What do you think? Can we get her to confirm? Can you let these ladies join? Come on down, yeah, kiss the girls. Jesus Christ. This is why we are the greatest live podcast in the world. Here in Austin, Texas. Austin. Now, let me remind you, none of this is set up. This is the actual girl. Oh my God. Oh, wait a second. This is incredible. Hey, what about the other girl? What about the other girl? Hey, what about this one? Right. All right. Let's kill Tony. This is Jerry Springer. What's going on, bro? I love it. What's going on? This is fucking Kill Boney. Everybody in the room's hard as a rock right now. Look at the look on Hans Kim's face, everybody. Wow. Look at this. I like your date now. Your date has a good sense of humor. How many of you think Hans should fuck all of them tonight? All right. That's it. The orders have been given. Make the fans proud, Hans. Yeah, and after they fuck up, they're going to be horny again.
This is the most pussy an Asian man has ever gotten.
Ladies and gentlemen, guys, this was a brand new minute interview with the great Austin Zone, Hans Kim, everybody. Wow. Yikes. Oh my God. He's still going. Oh my God. He's going to kiss them all on their way. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Come on, one more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Oh, yeah. You're going to have to explain to your grandkids one day when you're showing them this video. You're going to be like, I swear there was a global pandemic going on. It didn't make any sense. There's more fucking antibodies on this stage right now than there's a Chinese phone.
Welcome, Audie. I'm here.
Thank you, Red Man, for putting that cherry on top. Jeez, you guys having fun out there? Very obviously, dreams come true on this show. Monster, yeah.
What's new? So she had it towed away from you or toward you? And she had it towed away from her house. stuff goes in there. Are you okay? It's okay if you're not okay. I wouldn't be okay. That'd be really good. It's okay if you're not okay. I wouldn't be okay. I'd be really good. Okay. I mean, aren't you not? This isn't my business, but you're not allowed to see the matter. Okay. All right. Well, hope it all works out for you. I'm good as you know. Let's talk about other things. What else? What's going on? There you go. That's good. Okay. Very well. Give me 5 minutes, okay?
I mean, wow. What a start. All right. I don't know how anyone's going to follow that, but we're going to try it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Craig Bergola. Everyone.
Bergola, ladies and gentlemen. Craig Bergola, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Craig Bergola.
Wow. Craig, everybody.
Dang, that fucked up. That could have been him. I felt racist the other day. Not for any of the obvious reasons you see when you look at my face. Friends wanted to go to dinner. I said, no. I said, you're racist. You don't support minority-owned businesses. It's 9:30 in the morning. I don't want to eat fried catfish right now. That's all this is. Like, what? What do you do to support minority-owned businesses? I said, I buy top-shelf drugs. I had a $200 a day habit for like 4 years. What are you doing? If you buy your drugs off white people, you're racist, bad at buying drugs. I don't know which one's worse, honestly. In my America, no bigots. Learn how to buy a good bag of snot. Maybe you won't be so racist anymore. White drug dealers always say shit like, you can when you see the next time. We're not slang for this shit sucks. You're going to die a half hour before. My dealer's like, we're going to need that money up front because you're probably going to OD and die off this shit. Yeah!
There you go.
Frank, for children!
Greg, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on here?
Yeah, first time we're here.
Awesome. I love it. What kind of drugs were you buying at $200?
So I for a while.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. All right. How long were you on heroin?
Yeah, like 4 years.
Did you do anything cool? Did you like great music or anything?
I got arrested a bunch of times, and I don't know how cool that is.
Did you shoot it up or snort it?
Snorted, smoked it.
Wow.
He
Jesus.
actually just speaks it. Yeah, you know.
Oh, cool.
He's a professional.
All right. I love it. I love it.
Thanks, right?
Okay. So just heroin? Was that the
I
only?
mean, I did everything, but that was my main.
All right. What's the most extreme high you've ever gotten? Was it just smoking heroin or snorting it or what?
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah. And like, what happened? What's the craziest shit you've ever done?
Well, I got a DUI on heroin.
Wow. Were you drunk as well?
No, I just fell asleep and hit a guardrail in front of a car.
Oh.
They pull you over almost immediately.
Oh, hell yeah. My goodness. Yeah, it's easy to pull you over.
Yeah.
You do it.
I pulled myself over, actually. He was right there. I'm like, well, he's got me.
How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I'm 38 now. I started when I was 30 back in Maine, and then I took like 4 years off to just do drugs.
Yeah.
Been here for like, now it's not. Been here for like 4 years.
38 years old. 38 years old. What's in 4 years as a heroin addict, and you look the same as a 24-year-old that was on earlier. It's incredible.
That sea air going up again.
Okay.
I just love the lyrics.
Yeah, we get it, Jimmy. We get it. He works with
Jimmy?
Jimmy loves heroin. Hell yeah. What part of town do you live in?
I live on Riverside.
Okay, what's your favorite part about Austin, Texas?
I'm a big fan of the creek. I miss place too, but I work on the creek.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
No, I probably maybe should have said
We
that.
love the creek. You know?
And the Romo Grill too.
We're everywhere. Realm over in Rogan, you fucking everything. We love it all. Absolutely. Great. What do you do for fun now that you're not on heroin? How do you fill that void?
I do a lot of stand-up. I read. I fish. Yeah.
Jesus. Anything interesting?
No, not really.
Wow. I didn't realize eating cured a heroin addiction.
Yeah.
Didn't think it was that easy. How'd you kick the habit?
I just stopped.
Okay. Wow.
Went to the detox for like 3 days. And I just didn't want to go on like method or that shit.
3 days, so you can break it at any time.
Yeah.
How long has it been?
Oh, it's been like 4 years.
Okay. Well, I got some good news for you. We have some pure heroin here.
Black Top?
Oh, it's not true here at Showtime.
I mean, I still drink, but I mean,
Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
no, not really.
Okay.
Really, no.
All right. Very fun. What's your love life like? Anything going on there?
I got a girlfriend, but she's like, she moved home from the pandemic.
She moved back to Maine?
No, she was in Plano.
Oh, okay. She probably looks exactly like you then, huh?
No,
Those Plano girls are a little bit rough around the edges.
it's not as much younger as the guy who had the one that shipped over in the box of air rolls in her, but she is like, I'm 14 years older.
Okay. So, yeah, great. Jeez, relax.
Heroin.
What else interesting about your life? Your life's history, anything, your family, something that happened at school, an award, something. You've done something with your life.
I took second state wrestling my senior year in high school.
Yeah, but that's Maine wrestling.
Yeah, well, you said that's about as interesting as it gets.
Yeah, there's like 2 wrestlers in Maine.
Is that a mole on your cheek, or are you? No, it's no, yeah, it's a mole. Yeah,
The whole
it's called it a beauty mark.
it's not really a beauty.
Yeah.
All right, great. Well, your stand-up was good. You're about as interesting as a fucking bucket of water. But here you go. Here's a notebook. Get the fuck out of here. There you go.
Oh!
Let's keep it moving along here. Let's get a real freak up here. Make some noise for your next comedian. I believe it's our first lady of the night. It's Gian Trevanier. Gian Trevanier. Yeah. Here she comes. All right. Make some noise one more time for Gian Trevanier.
Quick look down to make sure I zip this under my pants. Give it up for yourselves, everyone. You look beautiful. You look great. Thank you for moving to Austin. You made this town swipe rightable. You know what I mean? Before it was a left, kind of a right. Now it's right. All right. Anyway, give it up for
ready?
somewhere. We're not sure. I don't have it. I know that. I tested negative, and I can tell you that is the first time. I haven't worked so hard for a negative test since the 8th grade. If I'm being real, tell me. And I didn't want. I was really nervous that everybody would find out my secret at middle school graduation, right? I didn't want to walk around the stage. No. And that's what I let the vice principal believe, because I was catfishing him.
You came ready for working
Okay.
working on it. So if anytime you're going to meet me, you'll see there's a really good chance that you can beat me.
Okay. Give it up for yourselves. Thank you for moving to Texas. Give it up for COVID. Something, left, right. And I haven't prayed for a negative test since the 8th grade. Why would you want a negative
I
test
don't
in the
think
8th grade?
Depends on the test, but
It doesn't make any
what
sense.
test did you guys think it was? Yeah, that's the
Oh,
joke.
no, nobody thought that. No, nobody lied.
I'm built like an altar boy.
If you were built like an altar boy, I'd be more into it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Gian, I love you as John Travolta's wife when you make me face off.
Thank you.
Actually, no, Nicholas Cage's his girlfriend. Even
I'm great. Don't worry.
your energy, everybody fucks up their jokes when you're on stage, Gian. I love it. Very few female comedians wear backwards jeans on the show, so I'm excited that you're here. A lot of people wear that.
Earlier, and I was like, why was my
Gian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Okay, so a month. However, no, I did stand up after college in LA for a while, but I lived in Austin. Like that was another lifetime.
How long ago did you do Dawson?
Just moved here about 8 years ago.
8 years ago.
For Joe Rogan.
Wow. Are you on heroin right now? It's incredible.
This is natural.
Push for Joel's back.
I sell it. This is natural me. I sell it in the bottle of wine.
Okay.
I'm not. Hit me up on that.
Gian, hell yeah. You have cat lady energies. How many cats do you have? Tell the truth.
0.
Really? You have animals?
So I do have
You gotta have a
cats when I was
fish
a
tank
kid.
or something.
Real story, I had cats when I was a kid, but if you don't spare them, they get pregnant no matter what. So you have 2 cats that go out in the wild.
Gian, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. You're so annoying. It's incredible.
I love it. So,
What do you do for work?
we'll say construction.
Why would you say construction? Why would you do that?
It's true.
Because she's not finished.
Okay, even if you did do construction, why would you say that we will say construction? Why would you
I
just
don't know
say
that you would
construction?
buy that. I think you would buy that. I don't think you're giving me like side. You already made fun of my laugh.
Oh my god.
I'm over here like this. And
Incredible.
you're West.
What do you do really? What do you really do?
I do work in construction.
What do you do in construction? What do you do? You work the crane?
Anything they need.
Check with the sign.
Whatever they need. I work for my brother's farm.
So like, what do you end up doing?
Stop.
Like, what
Anything
type-
they ask.
So what do you end up doing? So what do they ask for, Gian? There goes Gian, front in the air, everybody. There she goes. There you go. There you go. Unbelievable. Oh! Oh my god. Alright. Jesus fucking Christ. Can't answer basic fucking questions. Everything. That lady is going to be single and die alone forever. I promise you.
That's horrible.
Oh, it's horrible indeed. Everything
She
about
did
it.
the personality of a gay snail.
I mean, oh my god. Well, what does your brother ask you? Everything. And then not jokes. Then he doesn't want to hear many of those. Give it up for yourself. Give it up for COVID. Thank you for moving here. Oh. Jesus by the way, still the 7th funniest female comedian in the world right now, by the way. That's how crazy comedy is. It's a drought. There's a drought. Your next comedian goes by the name of Winston Shaw, everyone. Jesus Christ. I swear to God, if shit doesn't change in here in a second, I'm bringing Hans Kim back up here to make out with more girls. All right, this is Winston Shaw. Let's give him a nice fresh start. Anything can happen. This is Winston Shaw.
How are we doing? Should have fucked up like that last girl. Okay. Let's see Dallas out of the room. This is a very old-fashioned name. I'm well aware. I've been told by several people. I have not met another human named Winston in my entire life. I'm from Tennessee. It's fucking dogs, cats, a fucking chicken last week. Not alive. Okay. People assume a name up to Winston Churchill, which, like, I wish was the case. You know, I didn't go to school very long. I don't know too much, but apparently he was a hero. I don't know which side he fought for, but it was an award. He was good at it, you know. I wish that was the case. Unfortunately, I'm actually named after the cigarettes my mother smoked when she was pregnant with me. Yeah. A little bit about me. Nice to meet y'all. Middle name is Menthol. Yeah. Some people feel bad when I tell them that. They're like, oh, God, that sucks. Like, you do not feel bad for me. You join me in feeling bad for my little brother. His name is Newport, and his middle name is 100s. I count my fucking blessings, you know. I am not complaining. FaceTime.
Fuck yeah, Winston Shaw. Good stuff, my friend.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks.
We got there somehow, some way. I love it. These are adorable.
Thanks.
How long's it been since you graduated from Hogwarts? Look at you. You young, wizardly looking fellow, you. How old are you?
I turned 50 today.
22 years. This is your birthday today? Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. What an exciting show this is. I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 16 months.
Okay, 16 months. You're counting it like it's a baby.
Yeah.
Not a year and a half or so, but 16 months. I love it. Goo gaga. I love it. What do you do for work? You a bag boy at an HEB?
No, I sold cell phones for a long ass time.
You sold cell phones for a long time?
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of cell phones?
Whatever was paying. It was on commission, so I was like, I'd sell flip phones for me.
Okay, absolutely. All right. Jesus, you're selling suck a dick to sell a cell phone. I mean, fucking anything, Tony. Fucking flip phone, you can flip way over. What does selling cell phones mean? Usually, you're like, I work for T-Mobile or Verizon, right?
Yeah.
How much more about the setup?
So, like, they work in kiosk in a mall, right?
No, God, no. That was no, that's the bottom of the barrel out there.
Yeah.
That was like the cell phone gear stuff.
You're on your way out. Yeah, so it's like, they don't tell you that you're a salesman. You just have to, like, Verizon, like, contracts, like, outside salespeople to sell phones for them. So, yeah, it's fun stuff. A lot of people coming in from AT&T, fuck AT&T, get me this stuff. Yeah. You bet that you're the best. Yeah. They get their first bill and cut you out.
Okay, so you're 22 years old. You're here, born and raised here in Austin?
No, I moved here 5 days ago.
From where?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Wow, that's the home of William Montgomery, our lights out closer.
Yeah.
I love that. You know about William Montgomery. He's a legend there.
Oh, yeah. We went to the same school. I got kicked out. He graduated. But,
Right.
Yeah.
What did you get kicked out of school for?
There's like this thing if you're on active probation, you can do homework in like this room. And I went to Chick-fil-A instead.
Oh, I can't blame you on that.
Yeah.
We all love Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Their breakfast.
It's the best.
Yeah. This is our chief fat correspondent, Ryan. Right? By the way, don't sleep on Chick-fil-A breakfast, man. That's right. There you go. Thank you. So Winston, you're 22 years old. Tell us, what are 22-year-olds doing for fun nowadays?
Pot.
What else? What do you do after you smoke pot? You just sit there?
Have a panic attack.
Yeah. Okay. How long have you been smoking pot for?
Oh man, so like 17, I think.
Okay.
A little bit.
But there's nothing you like to do afterwards? So like,
No, it's like the battle of the anxiety. It's just like, that's the day.
really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Sometimes it's kind of scary.
And when you're not smoking pot, anything else that you do at all in the world?
I used to be a boxer, so that's like.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You're a monster?
I used to be.
Oh my God. Jesus
It's
Christ.
a nightmare.
Yeah, the sponsors used to advertise at the bottom of the shoes. Dink, eat a joke.
about we get a little bit of Rocky music? Let's show us. Put the mic in the nightstand. Show us some of your shadow boxing here. Yeah, let's see what we got here. Oh shit! Oh wow!
Wow.
Oh my god!
Oh shit.
Wow! For those of you just listening to the podcast, the Shadow won. Yeah, it's incredible. He just lost around a 10-8 round to the Shadow. I was like watching Logan Paul and Floyd Mayweather fight. Because the Shadow won. It's just good old funny. The way you cut it right there. Winston, what's your love life like? You seem like you would come by pulling your zipper down.
Yeah.
You premature ejaculator?
It was what's premature? I mean, it's like the subjective thing, like it's guy looks like he's beaten off like pig from Silence of the Lambs.
Silence.
I did big say it, that means.
Oh, it stinks. Oh my god. God, tell us about your love life. What's it like?
Oh, it was decent in Tennessee. Down here, I met nobody.
Really? No,
There's just nothing but hot chick after hot chick and fucking on.
Oh, there's a lot.
Yeah, you never tough time.
He's one of the hot chicks that.
I got news for you. I'm gonna walk around this town like a whiplash, like one of Roseanne Barr's refrigerator bags. Hot pussy. How do you do?
Jesus. Now Rollins, stop putting the mic. Dropping the mic a little bit around. I'm sorry, but it's okay. Jimmy can get away with it. We'll edit it out. Don't make a silly noise when he hits it. Azuka. Winston, what else about your life? Are your parents really like trashy? They really need you like after cigarettes? And what are we talking about?
So like they tell me they didn't, but mom's like a chimney, so I don't doubt it.
She's like a chimney because a lot of black stuff goes inside her. Wow, come on. I don't know. I'm just trying to make it a comedy show, people. You can groan all you want, you assholes. And fucking pussies. So quick. That's right, that was quick. Thank you. Winston enjoyed it more than you fucks. I just switched from the word fag to fucks there, just that I didn't go too hard. I'm allowed to say that word because I get called it regularly. By guys that look like the Virgin.
It's like a chimney. That's a guy who once months just this week.
Okay. Jimmy. Nobody's getting their chimneys cleaned anymore, Jimmy. Who does that? Jimmy lived when there was actual chimneys. Mary Poppins.
Oh, it's a real job.
Winston. Incredible stuff for 16 months. I loved it. You did jokes. You got there. You made fun of yourself. You made fun of your life. We learned about you in the 60 seconds. This is a real big joke, but from Nosai, Winston, happy birthday, dude. I'm going to give you for Winston Shaw, everybody. What do you think? Back to the bucket one more time, huh? Yeah. What's your story? You having fun tonight, tough guy? Look at this New Yorker right here. The fuck out of here. Tell you, really from New York? Yeah. Are you from New York? Jersey. He's a fireman. Good. He's a fireman. You know that guy? No, I can tell. All right, you're drunk. Red Band's officially drunk, everybody. Charlie Bregas. Your final fucking Canadian of the night. Charlie Bregas, everyone. Here we go. Here comes Charlie boy. Oh, little Charlie Bregas. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise one more time for Charlie Bregas.
How's it going, guys? Before I get started, I just want to take a moment to be serious. Right before I got up on stage, I got a phone call from one of my relatives, and she let me know that my grandfather is no longer with us. So tonight I want to take this opportunity to dedicate my set. I don't have to hear anything, but I want to dedicate my set to my abuelito. I just wanted to know that he will always be here in spirit. Cheers, guys. He didn't die or anything. Motherfucker just got deported. What up, OK Cat Company? How you guys doing tonight? Austin, Texas. I come from a small town called Laguna Heights. Anybody?
You want me to snack off this?
Everybody says they come from Laguna Heights. They either do drugs, they sell drugs, or if you're lucky enough, they do both. And guess which one I am? The snitch. That's right. Who said that? That's my talk, guys. Thank you.
Here you go, Charlie Rinkus. Wow. I mean, we're really getting some heavy hitters tonight. 44 seconds in. What up, Vulcan Gas Company? 44 seconds out of a possible 60 seconds.
Yeah.
You spent, I believe that measures out to, I think, about like 72% of your set lying about your dead. I wrote it down, Juanito. W-A-D-I-T-O is how the white man spells that.
That's all right.
So that he can enunciate it properly afterwards. Juanito. So, do you have a grandfather?
Yeah.
And he's alive and well.
He got deported. He's running the cartel now.
Okay, let's just stay serious here, all right?
I swear.
You swear. When did he get deported?
Just last week.
I don't believe anything you're saying.
You said it.
But did he really get deported last week?
No, I'm just joking.
Okay, well, don't joke anymore. You didn't want to do it during your set, so let's not start now. It's too easy sometimes. Sometimes you people roast yourself. They just put a period on the end. Charlie, is your grandfather alive and well in the United States of America?
Are the feds watching?
Charlie, this is not going well. I implore you to listen to the questions that I'm asking and answer honestly.
Okay.
Let's try again. You remember the question that I asked you?
No.
It's about your grandpa.
Yeah.
You remember the rest of it? Is he alive and well in the United States?
No, he's not. I don't know who that is.
Dead?
Dead.
Okay, when did he die?
A couple years ago.
Oh my God. Jesus. There you go. Thank you. Charlie, what do you do for work?
I work at an axe throwing place. So if anybody wants to go down to South Austin.
Okay. Can you make yourself the target when you get to work tomorrow?
I'll take a.
How long have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Charlie?
2 years. I took a year off, and this is my first day back.
Wow. I think it's time to take another year off, Charlie. Is there any redeeming qualities about you, or is there anything that you could say right now that would make the audience like you or cheer or anything?
I'll take an application to the Rothschild.
No, you won't.
I want clean dishes, bro.
You're going to be throwing axes for the rest of your
I
life.
guess so.
I promise you. Charlie, I find you to be the worst type of human to sign up for the show. Not only was your set formative, it was also a tremendous big lie. I'm having trouble getting real answers out of you during this part. So let it be a lesson for everyone pulled out of the bucket. Don't do that shit. But I'm going to send you on your way. There goes Charlie Bringus. We're going to go to this bucket one more time. I can't. So many people signed up. We've had some real stickers. Not even a small joke book for you, by the way. You just keep walking, dude. You're sending it to your grandfather. Okay. This young lady famously, believe it or not, her and Hans Kim were not dating, but they were hanging out for a little while. She's been on the show multiple times in Los Angeles and here in Austin. This is a new minute from Isabella Charlton, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Isabella!
A real Austin comedian. I'm getting the cutthroat symbol. Is she not here anymore? Now?
Isabella!
Oh, no! Sucks for her. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Tyler Braun, everyone. Tyler Braun. Here he comes. Hell yeah, look at this fucking guy. Come on, it's your final comedian out of the bucket tonight. This is Tyler Roth.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I got this sweet new cell phone with all its nice new features, you know? Turns out you can disable those Amber alerts you ever get all the time. Does that make me an asshole? I mean, what do they really expect me to do? Like, turn around and bring it back? I've almost got enough to start the fight club, guys. We gotta see this through. So I'm a math teacher for a living. I teach school children. Yeah. I work in specialized facilities for at-risk youth. They call them recruiting centers. It's a good job. I did move here to Austin, Texas because they had me teaching virtually, and then they fired me immediately. Yeah. Turns out they don't like to say dirty shit about the business. So yeah, anyway, these are dicks I gotta show. Little show of cash. Wait, no.
All right, Tyler Braun. You look like a Tyler Braun. Look at you.
Thanks, man.
Hell yeah. How you doing, man? How are you?
31.
Okay. How long been on stand-up?
About 2 months.
2 months. What made you start now?
I mean, we're being honest, everyone's been here for Joe Rogan. I moved here from Hawaii.
Okay. You really moved here because Joe Rogan said he moved here?
Well, yeah, I mean, Austin Comedy. The Austin Comedy School blown up because of them, so it's not like I was like, oh, I'm in love with you.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get it, but you moved here strategically because the comedy scene is getting bigger.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. And you've been listening to Joe's podcast for a long time, even though you listen, obviously you skip all the health parts.
Right, yeah.
Right. When he's talking about kettlebells and shit. Yeah. We have him here, actually, right now. Joe, you saw his set. Is there anything that you'd like to say about his set? Just like,
So stupid.
oh, wow. That's interesting. What do you think about his joke about virtual learning?
That's not bad.
Right. He has a real position on that.
Yeah, you have to get a little
If you could ask Joe any question in the world right now, what would it be? Or have you been a fan for a long time?
yeah, I mean, what if mechanical ills told you? The other side of that damn teacher. Jesus.
There you go. Okay. That's all right, Tyler. I love it. You're really a math teacher?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. You're shaped like a rhombus, so that makes complete sense. I love it. How long have you been teaching math for? Why math?
I went to school for mechanical engineering, sold a bunch of drugs, on my way out to Thailand, teaching scuba.
You went to Thailand?
I wasn't over. It was beautiful. Come back with a wife. No, not unlucky that guy.
You have a wife? You have a girlfriend? No? Really? Oh. Why do you think that is? How long have you been single for?
This is what I'm doing. Maybe 6 months.
Okay.
I broke with a girl that I was dating.
Put the mic closer to you.
Yeah, I was dating a girl in Florida and I took off to Thailand. I was like, yeah, this is the one we trip make. So I was working out.
Wow.
And then I've been kind of I've been kind of a dirtbag since.
What do you mean you're dirtbag? What does that mean?
Well, I don't know. I just, I'm lying actually. I've been the opposite. I haven't really wanted to have sex with somebody that I wasn't going to take seriously. So I'm in that like too picky stage. But then obviously, like, what does like I even think?
Oh, you're sweet.
Okay. Red band, thank you. Tyler, so do you have any special skills or talents? You good at anything? You just started stand-up 2 months ago. What have you been doing up until this point? Play music or anything?
No, just been out hitting springs and I grew last week there with a Rubik's Cube.
You brought a Rubik's
I
Cube
fucked
with
out
you?
this week.
You're a Rubik's Cube kind of guy?
One of those guys. Yeah.
Wow.
Because that's hilarious for the guy software. So still.
I love it. How long, if you really like to solve a Rubik's Cube, how long does it usually take?
About a minute. I'm not one of those freaks.
Really?
10 seconds, but
Man,
yeah, that's why I figured it'd be
just incredible. Incredible stuff, Tyler. I love it. What else? What else about you? Any fun facts about your life? What would we be interested to find out about you?
Like I said, I mean, I sold drugs and that, funded my trip around the world.
Come on, we've all sold fucking drugs, you boring fucks tonight. Jesus Christ. Where'd you do from? Where'd you come here from?
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Okay. And you lived there your whole life?
No, just the past 3 years. I moved there from Thailand.
Okay. What'd you move there for?
Scuba diving. Got a job off.
You're a scuba diver?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Easy to get to the bottom, huh? Jiminy crickets. Pile of crickets. My God, this is incredible. Scuba diving.
Yes, sir. Lots of fun.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You know.
You do anything fun since you moved here to Austin? What's your favorite part of Austin?
I did a little bike riding down the Billoway. Saw some deer, some rabbits.
Yeah, what'd you do to them?
You can tell. You know.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Tyler, Jimmy, you have anything else for Tyler? What do you think about this?
Tyler, thanks for coming out. I think I should close. I think I should close the show with an actual minute of stand-up comedy.
No, you want to? You want to do a minute? Tyler, there goes Tyler Braun. Tyler, there you go. There you go. Tyler Braun. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a minute of stand-up comedy from the great, the powerful Jimmy Schubert, everybody.
Oh! Austin, fucking right to here. I love that nobody's wearing a mask. People are like, fucking, some people wear a mask, other people don't want to wear a mask. I like people walk around with their nose hanging over the top of the mask. It's like, what the fuck are you even doing? It's like putting a condom over your balls. It doesn't make any fucking sense. You gotta wear the fucking mask. You ever drink coffee all day and sneeze in a mask? That's stupid shit in your pants. I can't wear this fucking thing. I've had it up to here with this shit. I'm ready for a Chinese hooker from Wuhan province with Nixie crotch and running nose to sneeze right in my fucking face. Let's get it over with. I can't live like this shit. What the fuck happened to us? I mean, what happened to us? I just wanted a cup of coffee. I'm at Starbucks. I'll drink coffee because I'm American. I got shit to do. Let's go. 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 I'm not European. I don't have 3 hours in the middle of the afternoon to dick off, sit around and sip espresso. Bonjour. Come on, telephone. Get the fuck out of my life. I want some coffee. And this guy standing in front of us, I have a triple passion fruit tea latte with soy milk, no sugar on it, some sugar free vanilla with a cup of almond syrup, 2 ounces raspberry, blue red. It's like, why don't you order a cup of sperm, you fucking weirdo? It's a coffee shop. Thank you. Good night.
Hold on. You didn't do my favorite joke of all time. Jimmy,
My favorite joke. So this morning, I go to get breakfast here in Austin. I go to this fucking diner. You're not gonna twist my arm, Tony. All right. I open the refrigerator, light comes on. I do 15 minutes. That's the kind of entertainer I am. I'm at the breakfast place. They have a thing on the menu called a protein scramble. Well, that sounds healthy. Then they read the ingredients. Basically, it's an egg omelet, chunks of chicken meat in it. It's a chicken omelet, which is fucking raw. You don't take the eggs out of the chicken and then cook the chicken and put it in the eggs. That's too much chicken. Who the fuck's back there cooking some kind of chicken cereal killing people? That's an omelet that spans 2 generations of chicken. That's not breakfast. That's a vendetta. Who the fuck's ordering breakfast? Tony Soprano? I want the chicken dead. I want his family dead. I want his unborn babies dead. I want his fucking chicken coop burned to the ground. That's not right. That's like taking your hamburger and dipping it into your milk. That's not right. I like chicken. I just don't like it in eggs. That's the creepy part. I'm a meat eater. You know, God made animals supposed to catch you. Obviously, he's done it for us to eat. Besides, that was fun. Hunting vegetables. Anybody can sneak on a carrot. I don't even trust vegetables because you get the nutrients from the dirt. Yeah, eat dirt. No. Then why eat the fucking middleman? That's what I'm saying. Some of that shit's not even food. Celery, I That's not food. That's dental floss, trans-decided carbohydrate. And that's reading about celery. Celery's actually fucking dangerous. Classified as negative calorie food. It's 2 calories in 1 stick of celery. But if you eat it, it takes your body 10 calories to process it. You can kill yourself eating celery. I mean, if that's all you ate. Sir, I'm fucking joking. This guy's staring at me like from the National Celery Growers Association. Right? You come to us with a bad mouth celery. To tell you the truth, now that you bring it up, celery does have one good use. According to Peter North, a couple people working a very healthy online porn addiction. For the rest of you Christians, Peter North happens to be a very famous male porno star. He's known for the amount of fluid that comes out for a climax. It's quite substantial and pretty impressive, and he does it on a consistent basis. A couple years ago, he's in Vegas at the Adult Video Award, and they asked him, said, Peter, what's your secret? He said, I eat lots of celery. It's a water-based vegetable. It acts as a natural Viagra. It just fills me up. I don't even have a joke for that. I'm just passing along the information. Put it on the shopping list for the special day.
Shitty motherfucking soup.
Come on, don't hit me.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's what you do. That's respect. That's how it works. Booyah. Chicken omelet, by the way, is one of my favorite stand-up comedy jokes of all time. Famously known for You're Just a Monster. I should have mentioned we do have one more comedian today. We have one more regular. That was perfect, though. That was perfect. That's nice and closer. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have been fans of the show for a while. I'm sure some of you know this guy is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
Normally at this point I'm joking about having COVID, but I actually have mono right now, so let's just keep it moving. The best part about drinking with twins is you can drink twice as much and it'll soak up the same. Hey, Red Band, remember the times before trains? It's when I ran wagons on your great-grandmother. What's the difference between the Taliban and the Democratic Party? I don't donate money to the Democratic Party. Joe Biden asked his son Hunter Biden what they should do about this Afghanistan debacle, and Hunter replied, maybe I should bang my dead brother's widow.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is William Montgomery, everybody. You've been in every single week for years, and somehow he still smashes the hammer. He's got brand new eyebrows.
What are you talking about?
Beautiful. They look really good.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
They match your beard so well. I love them.
It matches perfectly.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. I don't think it does.
Is your hair in a ponytail tonight?
It's
It's just greased back.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
I
It's
like
all
that.
hard. Yeah.
That shirt from the JC Penney Unfuckable Collection. Where did you get that number? Even back to money.
I stole it off of eBay.
Hey!
William, I love that set. We missed, Red Band and I missed that second joke you did. We got a thunderous applause after the mono joke. Something about you. We're doing some production stuff. Can you repeat it one more time for us, just so we can...
Hey, Red Band, remember the times before trains? It's when I ran wagons on your great-grandmother.
Wow! Wow. That's great. That's great. Jesus, it was even funnier the second time. That's incredible. It's really funny when Redman hears the joke about his great grandmother getting wagons run on her. That's incredible.
She gave me marbles.
There you go.
She gave me marbles?
Yeah, don't acknowledge it, William. We move forward. I like this new hat you have. You have it on the mic stand. It's classy. Much
Thank you
like
so
me,
much.
we are really embracing the Texas styles here. Where have you gone? Did you go somewhere special to get that hat or that shirt or something?
Yeah, I went to Walmart 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Ended up stealing it.
He's embracing Texas fashion from the waist up. From the waist down, he looks like an adult.
Yeah, that is true. You're wearing your father's belt tonight. That belt is not Texas at all. Like Bucky's on top, Pinko's on bottom. You know, there you go. All right. What did you use to grease your hair back like that?
It is a spray.
Yeah.
Aerosol spray.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it for like a minute or two earlier. It's hard as a rock.
It looks like there's a lot in there. I don't think you need to use that much.
It's hard as a fucking rock right now.
How hard is it?
It's as hard as a fucking rock right now.
Yeah.
My hair is as hard as a fucking rock right now. My hair is so fucking hard right now. It's like a fucking rock. It is so heavy. I can barely hold up my head.
Are you wearing glitter?
I do have.
We are seeing glitter coming off of your
Very
face.
sparkly tonight.
No.
The waist up is sparkly.
Were you making out with Ron's Kim earlier, or what's going on here?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking
How'd
about?
you get glitter on your face?
Hookers are on your
There's a
What are y'all
substantial
talking
amount of
about?
glitter. You don't know about this?
No.
Oh, okay. Who did your eyebrows tonight?
There is fucking nothing on my face. There's nothing on my face.
It really is.
Yeah,
You see it glitter all over your face.
I don't think I have anything on my fucking face. Why do you keep talking about it? Seriously, why do you keep talking about it right now? I want to shit on my face.
I mean,
It's
seriously,
seriously, it looks like my grandmother sat on your face earlier.
oh my god, so stupid. Why would your grandmother have glitter on her ass?
You guys see, this is like in the polls, man.
William, you do anything interesting this week?
Oh man, I did so much stuff.
We found out a few weeks ago that you have a new addiction. You stopped drinking, it's been months now, and you filled your drinking addiction with an addiction to raisin bread from HEB.
I have
How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
a loaf and a half. I'm trying to wean myself off of it. It really is way too much.
You ate a loaf and a half.
Loaf and a
What
half.
did you do with the other half? That one loaf.
Throw it away.
You threw it away?
Yeah.
Do you feel like, does that work, or does like the trash can talk to you after that, or like, have you thought about perhaps flushing it down the toilet or something like that?
I will normally get it out of the trash can.
Yeah, I can picture you doing that. That's fun. What else this week? Anything else other than raisin bread?
Just a bunch of ghosts in the apartment.
Oh yeah, this is true. We've heard of this. William does believe that his apartment is haunted.
It's haunted as shit.
Yeah, what did you see this week?
I see shit in my peripherals the entire time. I see shadow people. I'm not kidding.
Are you sure it's just not eyebrow juice getting in your eyes?
No. Bro, it is haunted. There's an entity walking around this apartment that won't pay the rent. It's fucking scary.
My roommate.
That's the truth. That was one of the worst improv moments I've ever seen in my life. Jimmy! Oh my god. I love it. William, you have new eyebrows, you have a new style about you. How are you loving Austin, Texas? You
Good.
good?
I have a new lease on life.
Yeah? How long's the lease for?
A couple of months. I have a couple of months.
So you're gonna buy raisin bread this week?
I probably will. I am really excited about it. I don't know if y'all eat it often, but it is so delicious.
How hard is your hair right now?
It's as hard as a fucking rock. Yeah. Well, if someone gets shot, they would have instead of a ricochet on. It's a good solid hairdo.
I love it. William, you're an absolute legend on this show. You are just an unbelievable star. The way that you write, the way that you execute, you set the standard for, I think, everyone. And we absolutely love you, William. How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? That's it. How about one more hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, the incredible the Soco Art Gallery.
I'm going to hand for the band again. These guys are phenomenal. Let them know, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are unbelievable.
And how loud can this place get for the legend, Jimmy Schubert? Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Check that out. All the way in Los Angeles, he drew that. That's tonight's episode. Jimmy Schubert, me as Dracula, Red Band's a cat. All these prints available at RyanJAbel.com, including the new bingo cards. And
Those bingo cards, by the way, have been like going off the chart.
People are loving it. People are playing. People are actually hitting bingo. It's possible. It's all happening. Make sure you follow Jimmy Schubert on tour at JimmySchubert.com. That's SHUBERT, all one word, JimmySchubert.com. He's got a new special on there. It's all there. Go to JimmySchubert.com. Get some merch. Get it done. Shout out to CM Smokehouse. Shout out to Bonsai, Cantina, Clown Royal, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And of course, how about one more time for the ladies of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose? Really.
And give yourselves a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming out. You are amazing.
We did it again, everybody. That's another episode of Kill Tony. We hope you'll stick around, hang out for a bit. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Sure, this is my friend Kelly. You should watch Kill Time. This is one of the funniest programs on the internet. And if you're not doing it, what are you even doing?
This is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony. Austin, Texas, it's Monday. We're here. Make some fucking noise. We're doing it. All right, band's here, everybody. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? That is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, a local delicious company here in Austin, Texas. That local. That gives a fuck. There you go. Way to start. No one knew that. Man, good stuff though. San Diego, one of the best places in the world. Yeah, how about that? Make some noise for San Diego, everybody. Right there, starting strong. I love it. We are here tonight, everyone. Guys, that's Matt Bueling on the electric guitar, everybody. He's playing every Tuesday night in October over at Seaboys. That there is Michael Gonzalez on the drums, everyone. And that on bass guitar, make some noise for Deep Madness, everybody. They're going to be with us all night. We have a very exciting show ahead of us, but before we get it started, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you. You know, out here in Texas, everything's open, business is moving. But where you live, things are just probably starting to fully open back up completely. Movie theaters, concert venues, comedy shows, the gym. All of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's right. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, you send a job to over 100 of the top job sites, giving you access to the network of millions of job seekers. Right, man? You know all about this.
Yeah, ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find the qualified candidates for your open roles and graphically presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate with them.
Boom. Right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines, an invasion of houseflies. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something is off in the bedroom, you just try not to think about it. Come on, man.
What are you waiting for? Take care of it, dude. Go to GetRoman.com/me. Now, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate and ships free with 2-day shipping, Red Band, you're 10 years older than me, you're a little bit softer than me in more ways than one. You know all about this.
Not anymore. I'm rock hard, Tony. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. I actually ordered it using my phone. It was really easy. It's simple. You just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of your little baby.
That's right. Let me, Tony Hinchcliffe, make you as hard as you could possibly get. I want your boner throbbing. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. You'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your erectile dysfunction. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. That's GetRoman.com/Tony now. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. You're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. Super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. It has a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Red Band, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back of our pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target, and it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a buffoon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? We are here. You are here in Austin, Texas. Every single week, I have a couple of the best comedians in the world on this show. This show started at the Comedy Store over 8 years ago. There is no other podcast that has taped as many live episodes as we have. And we're now here in Austin, and for that, you get rewarded tonight by 2 Comedy Store icons and 2 of my favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wow. Look at you. Look at your faces. Come on. Get in here. Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan are here. This is Kill Tony live in Austin. Absolutely incredible. You guys have been guests multiple times. Eleanor Kerrigan just released her first special, everybody. Ladylike, available now, absolutely everywhere. So, such an exciting thing. Go to EleanorJKerrigan.com and listen to it. Support her. She helped me get my job at the Comedy Store fucking over 14 years ago. She was a waitress at the Comedy Store for 16 years before starting, 12 years before starting stand-up comedy, basically with me, right, in 2007?
Yeah, 14 years ago.
So look it up. Brothers and sisters.
Can you just show everybody you have the American flag printed
It is true. These are my notes. I figure if you're gonna write on paper, why not do it right? My favorite part about this American paper is it was made in China. They do it good. You know what I mean?
Right on the flag.
So I'm pretty excited. This is new paper. Thanks for noticing, Joe. Joe Rogan of the JRE podcast. Welcome back, Joe. We've had a lot of fun episodes here.
Good to be here.
You were with us on episode 500 at the Paramount Theater here in Austin. We've been having fun.
Tell me, Andrew.
This is
21.
521.
Yes?
Yeah.
No, I think it's close.
Yeah. We've done it every week, every Monday, except for 2 in May for some weird reason. I don't even remember what happened. We don't need to talk about that. That was also, those problems were also made in China. You know what I mean, everybody? Yikes. And we have begun. Everybody, over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they did 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. Their time is up. They have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. So that's how it works. You're going to see people do comedy tonight. Is that exciting, everyone? And then we talk to them afterwards. We find out more about them, about their lives, and figure out what's exciting about them. The insanity will ensue. So let's start the show. But before we go to the bucket, why don't we bring one of our regulars up here? We have 3 people in town that do a brand new minute every single week. It's a very, very hard thing to do in stand-up comedy. It sounds easy, but it's not. These guys make it look easy. Your first comedian, your first regular tonight, originally from New York, moved to Chicago, took over the entire improv scene there. Was one of the highest ranked members of Second City of all time, and got diagnosed with ALS and decided to chase his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this kicking off tonight, a brand new minute from the great Michael Lair, everybody. Fly over here. Guys, this is Austin, Texas. This is still Tony. You gotta make more noise for Michael Lair, everybody.
He used to be always spent on God. Now it's always been I do a couple of nights. Hey, to the people of Afghanistan, send on my inner spirit. Do not give up to the youth and no longer control your voice. Hey, sports are back, but it's a fuck. We got school board meetings. Yeah, I'm gonna see a bunch of angry dads sick at caravan with the PTA president inside. Yeah, she's trying to help me kids. The only thing good about the Delta variant is somehow, some way, technology is getting worse and worse.
Michael Lair, everybody. Very rarely does he take his shirt off. This is exciting. Basically, for those of you just listening to the podcast, he's pretty much naked right now. This is like Bert Kreischer.
Hey, store Rainy Street, motherfuckers.
Wow, Redmond Rainy Street. We've seen this before. That is indeed where he lives. Rainy Street is a street made of bars. And Michael Lair lives there. As if he didn't have enough temptations in life to worry about.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going through some shit. And once in a while, I like to take the edge off.
I love it. Michael Lair.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm Tony, sorry, but I
really wanted to come here today to expose Hans.
Oh, wow. Wow, there's already been a few ladies that have exposed Hans. Whoa, confidential. And I'm telling you, you can tell that it's serious because the letters start big and they get smaller as they get closer to the bottom. He really, I can tell he did this himself. The end looks like a drawing of the United States of America. You can tell that is indeed Michael Layer's handwriting, or foot writing. I'm not sure how he does it, really. Whoa! It's another one. Confidential. Oh my goodness. This is weird. Perhaps confidential. Spelled like King Kong. I do believe that's a reference to. Oh shit! He dropped it. That's it.
I go there. No. I stand with the fraud. It's fully all you. And I'm going to get pussy. And they see me all the pussy.
Hans is indeed. This is a fact. Hans is getting all the pussy.
Pussy. I mean, look at me. It's pussy. I stand this marriage building. This government is humbling some young guy.
Oh, Michael, come on. Why would you do that to poor Hans? That is his name.
Hey, oh,
So stupid.
I'm done.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen, in and out. Very silly one tonight from Michael. It's just silly. He's barely got any clothes on. All right. How about one more time for the great Michael Lair, everybody? He's doing it. You gotta love the guy. The closer he gets to dying, the more clothes he takes off every week. I don't know what's gonna happen next week. There's not much left. You guys ready for your first bucket full of the night? Anything can happen here. These are people, they're scattered in the back there. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight. She goes by the name of Audrey Scott, everyone. This is a new minute from Audrey Scott.
Thank you so much. I'm trying to watch my diet. And one thing I always stay away from are breadcrumbs, because it's just for birds. I wasn't sure if that'd be funny or not, but it did. But I have a girlfriend who keeps getting back together with the same guy. Swear to God, she only gets back together when they complain about it. So she called me her day and she's like, oh my God, this is fascinating me. And I think she should be more grateful. Because if I had a man to light his heart on fire in front of my face, I would bury him the same night. Sadly, I'm still single. No one's come up for me yet. And as much as I didn't love being respected by a man, a woman hater always feels like a massage. I'm pro-choice. I believe that women should have the right to choose to have a life or choose to take care of one. But if you choose to take care of one, don't leave it in the backseat of your car with the windows rolled up. Every time I see this, I'll walk up to the window, break it in. Oh my God, shoot the baby in the face. If someone has to put this baby out of his misery, thank you.
All right, Audrey Scott, everybody. Hell yeah. She's dressed like the Comedy Store. She doesn't write like she's from the Comedy Store. Welcome. How are you, Audrey? You've been on the show before.
I have.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years counting COVID. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 2 years. All of it here in Texas?
No, I moved from Virginia. Yeah.
Okay. Is there a big scene in Virginia?
I was the only one running a mic in my city for a year. There was more going on before COVID, but after COVID, my town was so small, it's kind of rough for the people that were probably beforehand to come back out.
What do you think about What do you guys think about Audrey Scott here? asking you guys, the audience. I'm asking Joe and Eleanor what they think about how I did. What did you guys think of that performance? Eleanor?
The audience is saying well done.
Well, I guess the guests are just gonna let the audience decide on this one. That's I think that's the way of being nice.
I'm not being nice. I'm being. She said that was well done. That's nice. That must be one of your friends. Where? Oh, thank you so much. Whoever said that.
You ever do any of those jokes before? You do. You like those jokes. There's a lot.
The gaslighting one I was at last week, so I'm working that one out. The misogyny, I just love staring at people and rubbing my knee.
The breadcrumbs.
Yeah, that was last week. Less than a week ago. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, a lot of cheese.
Yeah.
Lot of cheese. It's like Red Band's refrigerator. It was just.
I enjoy dairy products.
Cheese. What do you do for work, Audrey?
Nothing.
How do you make money? How do you survive?
Every now and then I do shows for $10, and it's great. So, if you do 2 shows in a week, that means you make $20.
Wow.
No, I just.
Are you okay?
You're not going to
I'm afraid.
I think I will. I'm going to take.
Is that what you're trying to do? Did you see the whole weekends?
Audrey, up here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Questions from the audience. What's your living situation to survive off of $20 a week?
So I just moved in with my friend Christy Nova, here in Lady. Rent is very affordable. It's a very nice house. Very happy to be there.
$60 a month.
You, Matt Laser.
Is that what your rent is? That's not even.
If you multiply that by 10, then yes. So,
What?
600.
Okay. So how do you get that money?
Oh, I'm going to save this one. She lets guys practice tattoos on her.
Girls do! Girls do!
Look at the ball one.
So they're equal opportunity.
You have a bomb in your bicep. If I was your dad, I'd be so upset.
It's a lava lamp!
Even if you get a fucking bomb, don't tattoo it
It's a
on your
lava lamp! It's a lava lamp.
That's not a bomb?
No.
Might as well be a bomb.
I'm not that bad! I'm not that bad!
The only people that have lava lamps have bombs.
Yeah, I might have.
I had a bong lava lamp. Thank you for recognizing that. He was my biggest writing influence.
Wait, who was your biggest writing
influence?
influence?
I'm not saying I'm as cool as him or talented, but Hunter Thompson's stories that I write.
Oh,
Jokes?
well.
I might not be doing, and not just jokes, but writing in general. I've had to public speak a lot of my life, so you got me into writing differently.
You public speak outside of theater?
Yeah, I was raised Mormon, so I used to have to give talks when I was 8 years old.
Oh, that's what's up.
Oh, yeah.
One of those.
I knew some was just some wires.
One of those killer Mormon comedians.
On the right spot.
So do your parents help you with your rent?
No, I saved up a lot of money before I moved here. I worked at Chili's.
Wow.
Yeah! Bottomless tortilla chips.
You still talk to your parents?
Yeah, we have a good relationship now. Yes, it was rough. It was on the rocks for a little while, but now we're pretty good. Yeah.
They was in your show.
I showed them one of my sets, and I have a joke about. I'm not gonna tell the joke. I showed them a video right before I moved. My mom was like, "I'm never gonna listen to this set again until it's appropriate." So I don't know if we're gonna listen to one. I might just try to be cleaner because it's a good challenge to do. So
Well,
make my parents proud.
yeah,
Somehow.
everybody that, yeah. It seems like you're leaning that way. Those jokes that you heard last week about massaging a knee and breadcrumbs. It
Yeah.
seems like you're
Thank you so
trying to
much.
impress your Mormon parents.
Thank you. I'm glad someone finally recognizes me.
All right, Audrey. Well, you're a lot crazier than you look. You know that?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Have you gotten a Kill Tony joke book before?
I have.
A big one or a small one?
Big one.
Well, guess what, my friend? It's perfect. You got a small one this time from our friend Bonsai. That's Audrey Scott. She's at _Illuminaudrey_ on Instagram. Yeah, that sounds great. Let's order a drink. Elevate delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola if you guys have a chance.
Me too.
Red Band wants one too.
And Team Madness wants one also.
All right, this is very exciting. This young lady was just up recently. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Brittany Ledesma. Look at that, 2 ladies to start the night with Eleanor Kerrigan here. Lady Light. Available now. Way in the back. The entire back area is filled. One more time for Brittany Ledesma.
Not to brag, I have a transgender sister. Yes, I am more interesting than you. When she first came out, I laughed because she's always been a bitch. My mom overreacted though. You would have thought Aspen stopped selling whole rotisserie chicken and that Rothschild had died. But your kid's just transgender, not a Holocaust denier. It's like, I can't look at a single human without thinking about the son I lost. Calm down, there's no vampire past. I do think it's just because she was afraid because people shouldn't be transphobic. For example, men thinks it like makes them gay to have sex with a transgender woman. But personally, I think that's the straightest thing you can do because that's a medical grade pussy. That's the tightest it's ever gonna get. It's like a for the first time. It's never gonna be the same. You're gonna say no to a medically tight pussy? Okay, faggot.
There you go. Here's a minute from Brittany Ledesma. Indeed. Welcome back. You were on last week.
Yeah.
Awesome. Congratulations. Good luck with 2 weeks in a row. That's very, very lucky of you. Transgender sister.
Yeah.
This is all true?
I do have a transgender sister.
Right. And how long ago did that happen?
Last year.
Okay. What have you noticed? Any significant changes since then?
They're also a heroin addict, so
Oh.
crazy.
Yikes. I guess they have one less thing to inject into now. Have you ever fucked around with her as a kid? Yeah, do you feel bad?
I used to dress her up like a girl, and now I feel like I lost it.
Oh, shit. Maybe we're mentioning during that whole thing. So that's got to be interesting. Were there signs early on?
I thought she was gay
Right.
growing up.
Well, she kind of is.
Yeah.
It's a pretty close guess. Like, it's like, you know. Yeah, it was very close. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. I love it. Eleanor, you're from South Philly. Do you know what transgender means? We don't have those around here.
I don't pay any attention to that shit. I'm not fully transitioned yet, but your jokes are excellent. Thank you. I'm going to give you a compliment.
Indeed. Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up, Rabbi?
2 years.
You work here at Vulcan, is that right?
Yes.
What else do you do? What do you do for fun?
I've been taking a lot of shrooms recently.
Okay.
People just hand them to you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say them.
How does that go? Any highlights from that or low?
A dog who went away the other day. It's over on it. When they could catch up.
Oh shit! Did the dog take the stool with him?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was at a coffee shop. He left him outside.
This is where?
He was at a coffee shop and he left him outside. Tied to the stool.
Was this like in the city? Was this...
Yeah, this was over on like 4th Street.
Okay. I was wondering what that thing was that I hit that was attached to a stool by a road the other day. I just kept on driving enough time without.
You know, it was Michael Lynn.
Yeah. I love it. Brittany, what's something crazy that we don't know about you?
I don't know.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. What are you thinking right now? Did you sign up, you fucking normal ass, plain ass white guy? Shut up. Shut up. This guy, you fucking idiot. You thought something was gonna happen right there? Some type of dream situation? You shut your fucking mouth. Oh, never in a million years. Welcome. This has to be your first time here, so welcome. I'm mad at your friend that brought you here. Brittany, you had a great set 2 weeks in a row. Absolutely incredible. You got a big jump from last week, right? Here, take a small one just to have as a little souvenir. There goes Brittany Ledesma, everybody. She's on social media at Brittany LED. We're going to keep it moving here. That's unheard of to have two ladies pulled out first here. Very, very interesting show so far. Make some noise for Tom Murphy coming out from the back. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Okay, pretty even. Wow. Make some noise for Tom Murphy, everyone. One more time for Tom.
Yeah. You guys like sex? Yeah. Hey, that's a better reaction I got at the Dollar Tree. Right. Yeah, I like sex. I don't have it a lot, you know. My girlfriend, she dumped me about a year and a half ago during the quarantine. It's a little clue you might be the problem in the relationship. Yeah, it's like she's allowed to see two people on Earth, right? Me and her female roommate. So, let's cut that by in half. Yeah, she hates pussy. She hates it. I tried to show her the videos. She's not into it. You know? Yeah. And after, I was trying to tell her the quarantine would continue, because at least then I know she's not fucking anybody. Yeah, unless she suddenly gets a thing for Uber Eats drivers. You know? Which I know is not the case, because I am an Uber Eats driver. And after the quarantine ended, I was just kind of hoping she get COVID. Just kidding. Yeah, it's nothing to get sorry. She's a lovely lady. You know, it's just I'd rather have a respirator down her throat than, Jeremy. You know? Yeah.
Tom Murphy, everybody. Tom Murphy. Fuck yeah, look at you. This is very exciting. You've never been on this show before. I even remember you.
Yeah.
You are an unforgettable face. Welcome.
I wish
I can't believe you sound as weird as you look. What's up? It's me. This is what I talk like. See? It's me. Hello there. This is incredible. I've always wanted to see what William Montgomery's grandfather's stand-up was like. Absolutely incredible. My God, you look like both the wizard and his student at the same time. You could be 114 or 14. I'm not sure which one. This is incredible. Are you an M80? Like, what are you? Are you literally a firecracker?
It's Irish German.
Irish German.
Oh my.
Yeah, look at that. I guess one's a little more German than, wow, look at you. Holy shit. So you look like this all the time. You go through, you go like grocery shopping with that head. Do you get a cart or do you have one of those like hairy hand things?
So it depends on how long they let me out of the toilet bowl for. Who bought his sock tonight, guys? So who? Like the William mother.
There you go. Wait, yes, there's a shot, the William Montgomery shot. That's nothing to do with the moment that we're talking about right now. But yes, again, it looks like William Montgomery. Mentioned that a little bit ago. Yep.
Is that a natural haircut?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do this to myself. I'm not going to self-harm publicly like that daily, I don't like I'm doing this to all of you. I don't want you to critical.
It really is.
If you look at the coloring, I mean, it changes.
You were built for that. Magnus said, I'll live without seeing what's going on
white that perhaps it pops through deep madness' vision.
That's the reddest red hair I've ever
Right?
seen.
And
It
it's
is
like a orange
incredible.
in there.
It's like an off-duty Ronald McDonald or something like that. He's
Like a lumberjack that got kicked out of his family because he couldn't run on the lawn and have to buy it.
So Tom,
I'm
let's
just
say,
in shock. I'm a little in shock.
what do you do for a living with a head like that? It's like a different
You're gonna make it.
I'm just gonna try to keep milking that. I'm just gonna.
That's good. Okay.
I'm serious about the Uber Eats thing. That's what I do now.
Wow, really? Holy shit.
How old are you? 29.
I love it. 29 years old. What's your love life like? You out there just leaving bright pubic hairs in people's sheets somewhere?
Yeah.
I fucking know you've been seeing Tom Murphy again. I found a 9-inch long cube in my fucking. All right. What's your love life like, Tom?
It's not. I would recommend it.
Wow. Like you go on dates and stuff?
I tried.
Go ahead, tell us. The question was, do you go on dates and stuff?
No. I sit.
Last date.
I swipe and I keep swiping. I swipe for a while.
Have you ever thought about using someone else's avatar as your avatar? Just literally being the king of catfish.
I turned down sex like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah? Tell us more about that. Who did you turn down?
She was 18 and I'm 29, so I felt like that was weird.
Wow. God, that's hot as fuck. What are you doing, dude?
I know.
Red Man's thoughts are not the thoughts of Kill Tony or Dalton.
It's the thoughts that I had 5 seconds after it happened. It's like,
What were you doing?
my internet browser's already filled with them. Like, why am I?
Hold on, Tom, just relax. What were you doing hanging out with an 18-year-old? Were you like letting her on an amusement park ride or
She
something?
was illegally at a bar.
What?
She was illegally at a bar, and then she told me she was 18 after we've been talking for a while.
And if she was illegally at a bar, blatantly lying about being 21, you believed her saying that she's 18?
Well, I didn't fuck her.
I don't know, Tom. I don't know. I mean, if you were a pedophile, it would just be 2 on the nose. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even make sense. You look too much like a pedophile to be a pedophile. It's like when someone asks a very tall black guy if they play basketball. It's like, we know. Something like that. What's something we'd be surprised to know about you, Tom? You seem like you have some fucking tricks up your sleeve.
I have fucked a couple times.
You have? What are we talking about? Cantaloupes, watermelon? What are we talking about?
I did fuck a jar of peanut butter once.
What do you have any special moves you do in the bedroom? Are there any Tom Murphy patented moves?
I did kind of.
Is that what you
I
do?
would describe it as rickety. I had to describe my fucking stuff.
Tom, let me ask you this. When you come, do you just go, it feels so good.
Rickety.
Tom,
Rickety. Short answer is yes.
wow. What kind of car do you drive?
Camry. Oh.
Why?
No car anymore. It's just play it safe, bitch.
Yeah. It's really the worst.
Drive slow, play it safe.
Tom, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? Is there something else you're good at? I feel like you must have like an old trophy or something up on a wall somewhere.
Is he coming or answering?
Play any instruments? You do anything, any type of art? Any athletic events? Perhaps like a cornhole or something you're good at?
Mushroom hunting. say that? I take drugs. I don't know.
You do? What kind of drugs do you take? You got real excited during that part.
The ones that are around. I don't know. So there's a range. Does anyone have any drugs for Tom?
Yeah, good question.
Yeah.
Maybe I bet someone will give you drugs after this. Oh, I wouldn't do his drugs. They make you retarded. Tom, I find you to be completely compelling and charismatic, and I hope you come back and sign up again for this show. I want to hang out with you again. Tom Murphy, take a big joke book from Bone's Eye, the great leather maker here in Texas. Yeah, go back to the bucket one more time and then do another regular? Yeah, let's do that. Whoa, oh shit, okay. Make some noise for Sean Riley, everybody. Sean Riley. Sean Riley. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Sean.
Hey guys. So like a lot of guys out there, I watch a lot of porn. You guys ever just watch porn on your phone, and then the phone screen locks, and you just see the reflection of your face in the phone, and you just think to yourself, I'm fucking crushing it. I've been watching so much porn, I started paying attention to the other aspects of porn, like the ads. They just seem redundant to me. You know, like they should just put the ads in the porn. How would that go? I'd be like this. Oh, babe, you're so good. You're so good. Not as good as Spotify Premium. Yeah, I'm not great with women. Like when women cry around me, I just freeze up and turn them like a Vulcan from Star Trek. I just state the facts. Like a woman would be crying, I'll be like, hey, you're crying. You're crying. You're still crying. Thank you guys.
All right, Sean Riley. They're not laughing. They're still not laughing. Sean, how long have you been on stand-up?
4.5, 5 years.
4.5, 5 years. Holy shit, that's 4.5, 5 years longer than I hoped you would have said. How's it been going for you? All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I started in South Bay Area, San Francisco. Did about 2 years there. A little bit in Central California, and then I spent COVID in LA.
Okay.
I moved here 2 months ago.
Oh, nice. What do you love about Austin? You've been here 2 months?
I mean, I think it's just the community. You know, I found LA. Like I liked LA, but I found it to be like, you know, just people trying to chase clouds and shit, and I just really like the community of Austin.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
I love that. There you go. You get those there. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. What do you even know with your life? How do you make money?
I work in finance.
Really?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you.
Dude, you absolutely. Dude,
No,
you
I would do.
fuck up. Somebody tell this guy that he understands in human life, then he needs to shut the fuck up. All right, back to the live show. Sorry, that was his fourth time doing that. It's absolutely unacceptable behavior. Long drive from Round Rock to be here tonight. Anyway, and we're back with Sean Riley. How exciting. So, Sean, what else have you been doing other than stand-up to keep yourself busy all these years?
Outside of that, I like to run. Big runner. Run like, I don't know, a few miles a day. Run Austin.
Isn't that fucking exciting? What do you like to do when you run? Like, what's there?
I love to get down out to Slipknot, dude.
Are you serious?
Yes. Slipknot, Slayer, Pantera. I love Pantera. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't seem this extreme.
I'm not an extreme guy. I hope I'm not coming off extreme. I'm a nice guy, okay?
What's the nicest thing you've done recently? That's someone in your community.
Oh no, I do have something for this. Outside, one of the homeless people out there asking for some money, so I said no, thank you, politely.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was nice.
You have a good relationship with your parents?
Yeah.
I can tell. That's not fun. You're as funny as a guy that has a good relationship with his parents.
They're still together.
Wow.
Yeah.
everyone knows that your parents are still together. It's much harder to be a stand-up comedian together parents.
Yeah.
Is there anything about your life that's a little bit disadvantaged or anything like that? Parents are together, they're fucking making pancakes every morning, talking about how proud they are. Riley goes out.
I did ask it a few times.
Whoa.
Yeah. Was that kind of a disadvantage? I don't know.
Not really. That's sort of the opposite, actually, Sean. All right. Well, if you like the flavor of water, then you must love Sean Riley. It's Kill Tony debut. Just really, I mean, just like a young. He's alkaline water. Sean, here you go. Here's a joke book for you. It's a joke book. Sean Riley, everybody. This is Sean Riley comedy on Instagram. Well, there you go. I'm glad we have this up our sleeve. You guys ready for another Kill Tony regular? Let's turn this shit up right now. My goodness gracious. You know, no control over the bucket balls, but your next regular is taken over the show by absolute storm. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas, just a couple months ago. He debuts a brand new every single week of absolute destruction. This is Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, my name is Hans Kim. That's my real name, Michael Ayer. My name is Hans Kim. Okay, my parents named me Hans because they didn't want kids at school to make fun of me for having an Asian name. So they gave me a German one instead. And I flew right under the radar. They had no idea I was Asian. I thought Asians are smart. My name is Hans Kim. It's a German Korean name. It means like the bratwurst, but only if they're made out of golden retrievers. It means I hate Japanese people, but only if they're Jewish. And it means I'm a really good K-pop dancer, but I mostly use it to goose stuff.
Whoa, Hans Kim. Love it. Another one. God damn it, you did it again, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
Showing everybody exactly how it's done.
Just be Asian, guys.
What I really loved about that set, Redman pointed it out to me as well, is that you took that whole part was from an interview here on Kill Tony, that German name thing, got a big pop. You're taking the stuff from the interviews and you're able to generate it straight into material. When it gets a laugh here, you keep it, you work on it, and the do.
Yeah, I'm working on a bit about how a future of manhood is Asian men, so invest early.
Hell yeah. Get in on the stock while it's rising. What else has been going on, Hans?
I recently was verbally threatened by McDonald's employees.
Verbally threatened?
Yeah, gang violence.
Oh my goodness, what exactly? Sounds like fun. What is gay violence?
Gang violence?
Gang violence. That's why my gay violence thing didn't get a laugh. I'm like, gay violence? Oh. You got threatened by a McDonald's employee?
Yes.
Gang violence?
Yeah.
What are they, a pig grip? You never get to do a McDonald's gang to people. Just because you're not loving it doesn't mean people on the internet are going to love my McCrip joke. Yeah, haters. Yeah, gang violence at a McDonald's. I've never heard of such a thing.
It was preposterous. This is a society, you know? It's a place of business.
Oh my God,
What started it off?
Yeah, I was just waiting in the drive-thru for 30 minutes to be told it was closed.
Next thing you know, there's a hamburger at your window. Like, hey. So what happened? They tell you that it's closed, and then you're like, I've been waiting here 30 fucking minutes, man.
And then I just asked him where he worked, and then he got all mad at me.
Oh, it's funny when you find out the full story, right? Oh, that's right. It's a different thing. Look at Hans taking his Kill Tony energies to the McDonald's drive-thru. Yeah. Do you know who the fuck I am? I'll take a number 3 with a small fry. It's called the curse of Kill Tony. It really is. The egos grow fast here.
I mean, I live in a van, so I'm not really.
That's right. The only thing sadder than getting turned down in the drive-thru at McDonald's is getting turned down in the drive-thru at McDonald's in your house. The guy's like, take your life and get the fuck out of here. Take your everything.
How do you think you're in? Oh, I went to friend's house. He lets me plug in and I have an AC in there, so
That's not bad.
yeah, it's like an extra room in the house.
How long are you planning on living like this?
Indefinitely, I don't really mind it as long as, I don't really
Does it become a problem when you want to?
I can tell you, we've asked him that. It is not a problem. Turns out a lot of ladies like making their way back to that van. If they even make it there, Hans famously had sex with a girl in a room closet here at Malkin Gas Company just a few weeks ago. He's on the street right now. Every single week, a beautiful woman has come out of the audience. No one knows where or who it's going to be. They randomly just do it, and they come up and they make out with innocent old Hans, who before becoming a full-time cast member of the show, had a pretty slow-moving sex life.
Yeah.
How much is it change?
I mean, it's changed a lot. Yeah, before it was hard.
Are you getting pussy just from the show?
You don't have to answer that. I don't like the way you phrased that.
We have these new shirts that have been made. If there's a beautiful girl out there in the audience that wants to come up, and you have to really make out with Hans, though. He's a serious kisser. No pecs allowed.
It's hilarious.
It's cool, right? Hold on a second. Lower the music for a second. And if that doesn't work, if there's a male that brought his girlfriend, the brand new My Girl Kiss Hans Kim shirts are now for sale.
That did happen, right?
Huh?
That did happen.
Oh, yeah. And so if the girl out there, is there a girl that wants to come up and make out with Hans Kim? Everybody, oh, here comes someone, I do believe. They're making a hand signal. There's lighting. I see professional lighting for some reason. Oh, well. Hans, looks like you got another heavy workload in front of you. Come on, guys, make some noise. Hans Kim living his dreams. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. All right, that's 2. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is out of control.
Tony, you only have one shirt.
I know. I don't have enough shirts for all of this, and
You guys know there's a pandemic? And guess who started it?
It was hot. It was hot. Absolutely incredible. My guess is that these are the ladies of the yellow rose and the red rose. Am I right? Wow. Look at this. Look what it's become. Hans, you get the most beautiful girls to come down here and kiss you every single week. It's absolutely incredible.
Yes. This can happen outside Kill Tony too. You see me on the street, say hello.
created a monster.
Oh, he really is. If you see me out on the street, say hello. What the fuck? You have no limit to your fucking.
Did you girls know about this?
Oh, yeah.
Do they pay you to do this? You got a free house for a week to do this?
Yeah, we have a big
What
budget
you
here
say?
at Filmtown.
What'd you say? A house fee. Stripper talk.
Stripper talk.
House
No
fee.
house fee for a week.
Yeah, house fee.
Thanks to our friend Cody up there, the general manager of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. I love it. That is so cool.
Well, you girls are lovely, and he's very happy. Friends, look at him. I've never seen a man so happy.
Look at this.
Anybody that says that's bad, anybody that says that's bad is lying.
Hans is
It's a wonderful thing. Look at him.
Hans does this very special thing, Joe, where we've seen this.
So cover his pants.
Where he,
Because that's what I'm saying. Look at him. He's embarrassed. He looks lighter.
he does a very special thing where he tries to sneak more kisses in when the girls look at him. If you look closely, anytime one of the girls look at him, he starts slowly moving in for another thing. Hans, who was your favorite out of the three?
Oh, right.
You son of a bitch.
Ready, girl? Absolutely. Anything for you about what's going on? Okay, excellent. Yeah, that happens. All right. Apologies, I wasn't able to say earlier. I was working on it. Exactly. Slow. That's what I'm talking about. All right, you got this. Straight down the middle. You got it. Good spell. Very good spell. No. Get some of them. Oh, get that one. Okay. Get it, girl. No. I'm not good at getting those. I'm always so afraid to go in the public because I never play. All right, you got it. Tough split. Oh, that was bad. That wasn't just. No, that was bad. No, it wasn't good. You know it, and I know it. You know I do better than that. You're keeping it close. Okay, get a strike there. Oh, good. I got fortunate. There we go. That was a close one. All right. Number 2 or 3 coming up. Hot off. That's right. Hot off the griddle. Get it. Not what I want, but I'll take it. I can get these. There we go. Got it. Got that star. Get it. Get it. Get it. Wait, not one down. No. Get it. Oh, good strike. Now that's a big, big time shot. Not only does it give you a lot of points, but it helps you for the next round. Oh boy. It's a pretty. Get it. Uh-oh. You're going to get it this time. You're going to get a lot here. Get another one. That's okay. That's going to take you up to like 41. Wow. Get it. Oh, you almost got that one too. It almost knocked it over. That was good. All right. I need a strike here. I didn't even come close. Get it. No. All right. Get that lead. Get those pins. Keep that lead. That's good. Nice square. All right. 56. 57. I need it. I didn't get it. You're going to win. You got it. Good job. You win. Good job. We're both doing all. Right off the bat. That's what I'm talking about. Got it. That's what I'm talking about. You got it. You got it. Good. Good. Get this too. Get it. Thank you. All right. 3 strikes in a row. That's all we need. Get it. That's right. Get it. Ooh. No, but I get the spare. I know I'm gonna get this spare. Look at it. Now, let's get a strike. All right. I win, you win. You win, I win. That is fun, I suppose. Absolutely. Before you go to bed, how was physical therapy? Okay. Excellent. Absolutely. All right, well, that's good. Thank you for the update. And you have sweet dreams, and we will talk to you in the morning. Take care. Sweet dreams.
You
Yeah.
cock block them, man. First you cock block them, then you put them up against the wall.
Smiling. Oh,
Look at that smile. I feel like Stormy and I have a relationship now. Yeah. Just in terms of, I've kissed her 3 times now on the show. Wow. Yeah. It's really, it used to be random audience members. Stormy keeps coming down. I think Stormy likes the tsunami. You know what I'm saying? I did that joke a couple weeks ago, but it's worth doing it again. How about this little Khaleesi looking character of
Khaleesi's hot.
Yeah, that's a
Man,
compliment.
she's the queen of dragons.
She was right.
that's her dragon right there.
Yeah, that's your dragon.
It was an honor to kiss the mother of dragons. She's very expert with the tongue. I've yet to learn about that technique. I hope we can have some private sessions.
Oh my God, I love it.
Hans, you're legitimately nervous. This is adorable. Look at him.
Well, I'm nervous, Joe. Look at this shit.
It is the absolute best. The yellow rose and the red rose is the most amazing, beautiful, and charismatic strippers in the world. And it is incredible.
House fees for everyone. For everyone, house fees.
When they first said house fees, I thought they had to live in his house. In the van. I got nervous.
Yes, band fees. So they all have the same
same thing going on. Very good. Hans, what do you think? Where does the night go from here? Where does the night after this?
I mean, we still have the after party, so maybe we should hang out more. I could tell you some of the jokes I was gonna do, but I didn't do here. So
Look at it. Look at the girl next to you, Hans. Her chest is like your report card, all A's.
still doing it.
Oh, come on. This little thing. We're having fun. I'm just goofing. Are you making a living on those fucking things? Hell yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Very. You and Hans can compare all night long. I'm kidding. Welcome to the show. Hans, did you have fun tonight?
Yes, I did.
Are you living your dreams here on Kill Tony?
Yes, I am.
A brand new minute, absolutely destroyed, and then made out with 3 women after that. This was your weekly appearance by Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Just a guy doing stand-up comedy. Absolutely. Look how happy he is. Hans, look at Hans. Hans is kissing the head. Hans kissing the head of the girl. Let's see. We never know when this ends here. Wait a second. Yeah. She's just a little shocked for a second. Like, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
How about a round of applause for the band with the appropriate music?
Yeah. All right, there they go.
A little bit of Prince.
The yellow rose and the red rose, the great Hans Kim. Very fun. Hans Kim. We all live vicariously through Hans, I think. Someone sent me an article. Someone sent me a thread from like Reddit or something like that. You should see how the incels on the internet hate Hans Kim. They absolutely despise that segment. Why do we have to see you break out with girls? Who cares about that? Bunch of jealous haters. Come to a live show and you'll hear the crowd go fucking wild. You can feel it. You guys having fun out there? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jaden Sharp. Out of the bucket. Anything can happen here. Jaden Sharp. We're having fun.
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing tonight? We're doing good? Yeah? So, I don't know if you guys can tell or not, but you guys should be surprised that I do not get profiled ever by police. Like, you know what therapist said over a police scanner? Right, go on. You're looking for an African-American male wearing Patagonia right now. They're not looking for dudes wearing Uggs right now, alright? Like, I'm safe. But there's pros and cons to that, alright? Like, one of the pros, during the Black Lives Matter protests, I crushed with black hair. So much so that I got to work reparations, then blowjobs and choke sex for like 8 months. Like, it was intense. Con, I had to go to white church where I am. Pro, our youth pastor is a racist, so we only molested white kids. If that's not the best pro, like, let's be honest. No, it's true. I grew up, no one's surprised that I grew up listening to nothing but Fall.
Jaden Sharp, welcome. This is your first time on the show. This is. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and some change.
Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
All of it here in Austin.
Is this where you're from?
No, I'm originally from a small town in Indiana.
Okay. How long ago did you move here?
Originally here when I was 17.
Right.
And then I joined the military. After being in California for 6 years, I moved back.
What branch of the military? I'm getting Navy vibes from you.
Close, Marine Corps.
Oh, okay. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Don't clap for that. I didn't do shit. I stayed in chow hall the whole time.
Did you serve overseas at all or anything?
No, I stayed at chow hall.
Town hall.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I stayed on
So you literally served in the military.
Yes, exactly.
Incredible. Your life never really on the line when you're dealing with a giant pot of chili. You know what I'm saying? Interesting stuff, Jake. And how do you make a living now?
I work here.
Okay, you're involved in gas. Okay, that's right. One of the many amazing staff members here. Getting to see a lot of comedy. You think of working here, has this place gotten to the point yet where you feel like working here, you learn a lot about stand-up and booking shows in the art form? Does it have that vibe yet?
It does. It's helped me enough. It's more so not just like watching you guys perform. It's more so just the after effects of like how like you guys like communicate, like how you guys communicate with each other, do great stuff. Like that's what like has been helping me the most.
Yeah.
It's like just being an outside observer shit.
I love it. Jake, what else do you do? What else do you do for fun?
So I actually joined. I was a cook because I wanted to be a chef right now. So I was cooking for forever until I decided to do comedy. So I don't like working for people. So I'm like I don't like cooking for people. That's a better way of putting it.
So you cook.
Yes.
You continue to cook.
Yes.
Where do you cook at?
I know just at my house at this point. I don't cook for a restaurant. I don't know.
I'm just surprised you have a house. You don't live in a van. Incredible. What's your meal? Like, if you have one meal to impress somebody, what is your meal?
I do grilled cheese actually.
What? It's crazy. That's what I had for lunch today. I had a grilled cheese and chicken soup. My doctor said I wasn't getting enough grilled cheese in my diet, so I decided to.
You gotta up that game up though. You gotta get hard on pressure grilled cheese. Mozzarella, you put marinara with it.
Oh shit!
Keep it stupid simple.
I just heard Red Band come in his pants. That's incredible.
Oh, it's on my group now. It's okay.
Jane, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking young man.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do feel okay for myself.
What do you do?
What do I do specifically?
Yeah. What do you do?
Well, usually what it is I use like dumb luck and being light skinned. I just kind of ride that wave.
Right.
Like, if I wanted to, I could probably fuck my princess daughter. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mike Francis. I didn't even know he had it.
It's a 7-year-old daughter. That's fucked up, dude.
Oh, Red Man keeping track of the ages of former vice president's daughter. Counting down that it's only 11 more years till I get my direct message ignored by this girl.
I mean, Red Man knows this because he has the pictures on his phone already, so.
Yeah. Jake, what's something that we'd be surprised to know about your life? Anything interesting about you or your family or?
Do you have another pair of shoes? I do.
Yeah.
I do. They're Toms.
Good question. You keep those shoes. Just for the joke, you keep those shoes?
No, unfortunately not. I wish.
Those shoes are the worst material that you have. White mom, black dad? Yeah, that's how they meet. You know the story or anything?
My mom's family is from where my dad's family is in Elkhart, Indiana, so they
Eleanor? Say it.
Oh, yeah. Elkhart, yes.
Oh, okay. I just heard Joe Rogan come in his pants. We heard Elkhart real quick. Seven hunting flashbacks over there.
I thought you were outing me for fucking dad.
Hey, could have been. You've done the road in Indiana. Oh, I love it. Mom and dad still together? Of course. I love it. Jane, what's your favorite thing about Austin, Texas?
My favorite thing.
It's not Indiana.
Yeah, that's you nailed it right there. It's not Indiana. It's not Elkhart. So I like the art mostly, to be honest. Yeah, like dudes like up there painting that, like I love that. Like seeing it throughout the city is so.
You're a sweet boy, Jake. There he goes. Jaden Sharp, everybody. A good young man. Out here doing it. Writing, performing. Here's a joke book. Jaden, come here. Jaden, take one of those. Jaden Sharp, everybody. All right. Let's see what happens now. Make some noise for Heather Keith, everybody. 3 ladies on this episode. Again, Ladylike, available everywhere. Now, if you like stand-up, why not support one of my favorite people and laugh at the same time? Go get Ladylike.
One more time, everybody, for Heather Keith.
I found out I'm horrible at phone sex. That's not fun. I was on the phone with this guy, and I was like, "Oh, what are you gonna do to me?" And he said, "I'll give you a clue." So I said, "Oh, so did you just do a Blue's Clues impression?" And then he hung up. I didn't really hear from him much after that, but he did send me a letter in the mail a couple weeks later, which reminded me of that song from Blue's Clues, the one that's like, "Here's one my remember files, makes me want to like my shit, and when it comes I want to will." It was a restraining order.
Wow, Heather Keith, look out! Damn! Hell yeah! Welcome. Right out of the bucket.
Who would have thought someone would kill with Blue's Clues?
I know. I'm getting fucking old, man. I don't know any of these references. You young bucks. That's incredible. Heather, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up? This is your first time on the show?
I've been doing it 2.5 years, but I took the whole year off for COVID.
Okay. What made you take the whole year off?
I had to move back in with my parents in Colorado, and I didn't really know the scene, so I didn't really.
Right. That makes sense. Is that a tough year for you? Had to have been, right?
Yeah.
Moved up with the parents again?
Yeah, that I lost my job in my apartment. I was living in New England, so.
Okay. What are you doing? Which part?
In Colorado. New Hampshire, Claremont.
Okay. Big New Hampshire fan. What are the odds? Literally, absolutely incredible. I love it. That's what New Hampshire people say their problem with New England. I lived in it sounds a lot better than New Hampshire. Wow. I love it. How long have you lived here?
About 6 months now.
Okay. You came here for the big comedy bit?
Yeah, I followed all my friends here.
Nice. They all came from Colorado as well?
They all came from New England.
Oh, gotcha. Yep.
They're all like Massachusetts.
That's absolutely awesome. I love it. So how are you making a living out here?
I am unemployed right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you surviving?
I was living off my savings for a while, and then right now I'm begging my parents for money. They're not a fan of that.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. And what
How
do you?
old are you?
I'm 24. I just turned 24.
You can beg for one more year.
Yeah, exactly. You're a mean
Daddy Rogan.
dad.
Actual dad.
Whatever.
I'm the only one here with a fucking dad.
Yeah.
You're gonna be a superstar.
What the fuck?
Absolutely. And if they don't answer, just literally ask Joe something. Just ask him. You'd be surprised at the magic that can happen. Heather, so I love that you're here. What's your living situation? You have a bunch of roommates?
I just moved in with like a random girl off of Facebook.
Whoa.
Yeah, just like 2 days ago. Yeah.
Yikes.
White guys on the OnlyFans.
I think she's straight.
You got that one.
Yeah, no, she didn't know me like at all. Like she just left the fucking key under the mat, like move in. I was like, Jesus.
Wow. Man,
I
people
was just gonna get raped.
That's a wild bitch.
yeah.
That's a wild bitch.
White girl? Is it a white girl?
Yeah. I think.
Oh, you haven't
She,
even.
she looks white. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
You guys haven't hung out at all?
We've had 2 conversations.
Alright.
Yeah.
What have you been about?
I'm in the thing. I'm just killing her perverted jokes. No, she was talking about how she came to Vulcan once and met that Canadian roast guy.
Did she kiss Hans Kim?
No, I kissed Hans Kim.
You have? What? Is that true? Where's Hans Kim? Somebody get Hans Kim up here.
The kid is a fucking savage.
Where did you kiss Hans Kim?
It was his birthday party. I got very drunk.
Were you the lady?
Wow.
Are you from the group closet?
What?
No,
No, that's not me. No. She's
really drunk, you would kiss the amazing, hilarious, fastest rising local comedic talent, Hans Kim.
I've already got the sample.
Hans, get back up
Where
there.
the fuck is Hans?
Hans!
Hans is swimming in stripper pussy right now, so he can't be here.
You went from 10 to like a 5. I don't see
I already ate.
He's swimming in the house.
Hans, get up here.
Whoa.
Hans, is it true that you've made out with Heather Keith before?
We didn't make out.
Yes.
Gave
On my
like
birthday. Wow.
make out. I don't want to do no tongue.
That's the night you puked 4 times, right, Hans? Okay, Redman. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, all right.
I
We were here. This.
Yeah, I also missed Audrey Scott. She was like,
Whoa. I gave her this out of control.
no.
Oh my God. 3 people making out. Their total net worth $74. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Hans, how many girls are you making out with a week, dude? What's going on out here?
probably around 3 on average.
Good. All right. Give the microphone back to Joe. There goes Hans Kim.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Heather, what else about you? What would you be surprised to know about you? Any special skills or talents?
Not really. I'm very boring. Like, I like to antique. I like to roller skate.
Whoa, roller skate.
I'm not good at it.
Oh.
Yeah. I can do the moonwalk and I can spin.
Really?
Yeah.
Can we see you do the moonwalk real
No,
quick? Come on. How many of you want to see her do the moonwalk, everybody? Just do the moonwalk real quick. Just try your best. Go on. You can do it. Believe in yourself.
I can't do it. I can literally only do it in skates.
Oh.
Yeah, with like the toe stuff.
I see.
What a disappointment.
Yeah, that really was.
Oh, build up.
Fun fact, Moonwalk is the name of Hans Kim's parents' restaurant. By the way. Come on. Moonwalk. W-O-K. It's not a face joke. Heather, you had an unbelievable set. I love it when we find people like you out of the bucket. Have a big joke, incredible set. That's Heather Keith, everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony. She's on Instagram at Adult Kiddo, all one word.
Maybe like the first time anybody's ever killed with Blue's Clues.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Ever, right?
That was incredible. I've never seen a Blue's Clues reference do that good. All right, this young man's been on the show before. Here he comes again. Another employee of Vulcan Gas Company. This is Nick Reese, everyone. Nick Reese. Here he comes.
So I just moved out to Texas. Noticed that all the buildings are kind of named the same way. Basically, the formula is to take the street that you're on and the service that you offer, and that's it. That's the whole name of your business. So the other day I saw First Street Dentistry. That's pretty cool. Then I saw Slaughter Lane Animal Hospital. Not as good of a ring to it. And then the other one that I saw was Convict Hill Daycare Center. I don't really know what the deal is. I also noticed that everyone's here giving away mushrooms. That's a thing. And I noticed that mushroom dealers have like the same dosages as video game settings. So it's like, do you want like the hardcore? Do you want the insane, the heroic, or do you want the legendary, dude? I'm aware I look like I still use coke.
Used Coke. Wow, I've never heard of that before. That's a good. Wow, used Coke is good. It's a good reference there. You really do look like that. You look like a really like you'd be a horrible rapper.
Yeah. was an awful rapper.
Really? You've done that before?
I did it with you guys.
Really? You rap? Oh, you gotta rap again. Michael, get this guy. I gotta listen to this guy being a bad rapper. I love bad rap. I like bad rap as much as I like good rap.
Alright. Killing shit. Up on 6th Street. We won't stop fucking these lines for paying 6 feet. We gonna keep it going off the top. That's right. We say kill Tony throwing this reloaded shit. That's right. Takes the clip and reload it quick. And everyone knows the way I goes exploding it. So if you would just listen quick, the way that things we kick it straight to rhythm. This is licking this, hitting this.
Oh. All right. Okay. That was actually quite impressive. That was like Cypress Hills Have Eyes. Woo! Yeah, I'm proud of that one. Yeah. Nick, so it's been months since you've been on this show. You were on the show back at, I can't even remember the name of that club on Applebee's Street. Yeah, with Applebee's. We used to do it here. And,
I didn't even get on there last time I was in the store.
really? The Comedy Store in Los Angeles?
Yeah, the last episode I was on was Jeremiah's. Yes.
Wow. Feels like forever ago. My goodness. So welcome back. That's incredible. You made it all the way here to Austin. You were chasing the dream away. You fled at a good time, invested in the right stock, and you're here in Austin, at least getting to perform in front of like a normal human being and the one guy that was here earlier. It's very exciting stuff. So what do you love about Austin? You live here now. What's going on? Clearly you're taking advantage of the incredible restaurants.
Yeah, Yoni hasn't steered me to a bad restaurant, man. Like, I've been at CF Smokehouse daily. I'm just fucking eating a shitload of food and, like, drinking way more than anybody should. Like,
Yeah.
This city's fucking amazing. This city's amazing.
It really is. It's so much fun. It is crazy. It's a lie. I mean, it's just things that you have the option to do whatever you want here. It's pretty wild. Well, I mean, everyone has youth, yes. Yeah, exactly. The weed's not necessarily grown around the corner, you know what I mean? We have that shit smuggled in. Where did you win that necklace from? Was it like a claw machine? Was it
That's David Lucas's choker chain from like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it's the same chain. I actually caught somebody like essentially trying to break into my house, and I ran their pockets for it. This was in the pockets.
when you say essentially trying to break into your house, what does that mean exactly?
There was a dude at my house, and I didn't make any reservations for dudes to be at my house. And so I was like, nice backpack, drop it. And then this was the backpack.
So how did
Yeah.
What a twist.
Yeah. Someone tried to rob me, and I robbed him. Yeah.
I don't think you need to make reservations for a guy. How did the guy end up at your house? A friend brought him, or?
I had known him for a while, and he just kind of was like the dude I did drugs with a handful of times,
And then one day you're like, what's in the backpack?
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't like a friend. It was like his story keeps getting new name.
Yeah, it really is.
It was just some dude that I knew, and like I caught him trying to break into my house.
When he said backpack, I didn't know this is what he meant. You know what I mean? Because it's gay. Nick, what have we not talked about that would be interesting? What? Yeah, it's a very weird story. The guy's at his house, all of a sudden he says, drop the backpack.
Yeah, the guy's with you, he's not. You know him, but you don't. I barely know him. I knew he wasn't supposed to be at my house. Like, I just happened to know who he was. I just gave up the gold chain, that's it. It was that or fight me. So, yeah.
Damn. In what house? Are you underneath that bridge right down the street?
This is back in California.
Right. Okay. Nick, what's something we don't know about you that's interesting?
He robs his friends.
Yeah, I guess so. Fucking
Nice. It's been months since you've been on the show.
I got a show here with William on the 5th.
Hey, there you go. All right, so you're doing stand-up. What a nightmare. You're out here doing it. I love it. You work here. You're here all the time. You're in the scene. You're taking care of business. Nick Reese, ladies and gentlemen. That was him here on the Hilltop. Take one of those. Let's keep it moving here. Yeah, there is. Ben Moffitt, M-A-F-F-I-T-T, Ben Moffitt, Moffitt perhaps? Here we go. It's all happening. We're waiting for Ben. Come on, one more time for Ben Moffitt, everybody.
Good to be here. Just moved down. Let me properly introduce myself. Hi, I'm Ben. I'm 25. It takes two people to sell. One to hold up my gut, and another one to stop it. It takes two people to suck my dick. Someone has to hold the flashlight while they're looking for it. It takes two people to suck my dick. It takes more than one person to 55 people. All right. It takes two people to suck my dick. Because if you find Bigfoot, you're going to want to witness.
Hell yeah, Ben Moffitt, everybody. Hell yeah. Very impressive. It only took one of you to suck dick on stage tonight. Don't hang yourself. The ceiling cannot support that here, Ben.
I've noticed.
I don't know what you're planning on doing. A guy like you, it's hard work to kill yourself. Either a lot of pills, a few gunshots, whatever. It's going to take multiples.
Dedication.
You are a big boy.
A little bit.
You look like Hank Williams, Carl's Jr.
I like it.
Ben, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? Or wobbly wobble, or whatever.
About 2 years.
2 years. Awesome. Very cool. All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved down about 2 years.
From where?
Grand Rapids.
Okay. All the way from Michigan. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Very cool. 2 weeks. You are fresh.
Yeah.
You tried some of the local places? You been to Whataburger?
I tried that. Yeah. It's
Very. It's not great. Not great, right? Not great. I know these people. They're so weird.
You guys are communists. Hey, In-N-Out's great though.
Yeah. In-N-Out's not that great either. Yeah. I'm taking D Madness' advice on that. He has stronger senses of taste than all of us, I do believe. He's like Whataburger, more like Wear-A-Burger, am I right? All right. If he's laughing, you should be, you asshole. He's cracking up back there. All right. So let's talk about it, Ben. You've been doing stand-up for 2 years. You're here 2 weeks.
Yeah. I should came down once to visit. I was hoping to do Kill Tony, but it was in May, so
Here you are.
Worked out.
This is the
First time I've been.
and your second time ever at the show. Is what you're saying. And you're already up here. That defies the odds. That's very cool. Congratulations. I love your shirt. There's palm trees on your shirt. I counted 2,400 palm trees on that bucket. You have more palm trees on your shirt than the entire state of California.
it stood out in Michigan, so I'd go somewhere with a little.
Hell yeah. I like your style, man. You're laughing at all these jokes. You're staying in the. I like the way that you hold the microphone up to your mouth. I love it. I love it. I love it. Red Band mentioned it. I'm like, I just like it. He's got the mic near his mouth. Other people, I can tell, they like, pull the mic near. You're fundamentally sound for coming out of Grand Rapids. Are you from Dr. Grant's? From that?
I've done that a few times, yeah.
I remember that place. Very cool. What do you do for work?
Unemployed right now.
Yeah, what do you do before?
Sugar daddy on the sand.
Sugar daddy. I think you have enough sugar, my friend.
Splendid daddy. Whatever.
You need a sugar doctor instead of a sugar daddy. So, what do you mean sugar daddy? What are you talking about?
Uncle Sam.
Oh, Uncle Sam. Absolutely.
Living on us.
Right.
Woo!
Right. Living off the government. I love it. Ben, what job did you have before being employed?
I was a bank teller.
Oh, wow. What kind of food bank? Gotta do it.
You ever get robbed?
We could be here all night.
Huh? You ever get robbed?
No. The guy tried to check, but he was a moron, so we got the house phone.
What was so moronic about his robbery?
We took 20 minutes to validate his check, and he's still standing there waiting.
What an idiot. That's hilarious. I love it, Ben. What do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that's into something. You have some hobbies, right?
Like sugar, you know.
Yeah, what else? What else?
Like the drink, have a good time. Used to play football. That was a big thing for me.
Yeah? You play football in Michigan?
I was actually for walk-on at Ohio State.
Whoa! Look at that.
I figured you'd like that.
Yeah, we do like that. You walked on, and then what happened? You were in and out? Injuries.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's amazing.
Okay. How about now? What do you do for fun now when you're not doing stand-up? There must be something.
What's the drink? Looks like I came to the right place.
What's your drink of choice?
Whiskey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Do you like Crown Royal?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. We like Crown Royal as well. Absolutely. I love it. What's your love life like? You got a girlfriend? You going steady?
I mean, I've only been here 2 weeks, and one time's a bitch, so I'm not trying that. But no, I'm single.
Uh-oh. He's looking out there.
It's 2 people.
He's looking.
How about you?
How sweet those young girls really want.
Yeah, Hans gives out all the fun, you know?
Oh my god, that's so funny. Ben, when's the last time you had sex with a girl?
About 3 months ago.
3 months ago. Who was this? This was a regular up in Grand Rapids? One of those Michigan fucking,
It was actually a girl Chicago.
Ooh. Okay, you're just there, you're just in town for the deep dish.
In the party?
Next thing you know,
That's something I probably didn't want to see.
what's your family like, Ben? What are you? What ethnicity are you?
Pretty white.
Yeah, I know that. I didn't think you were like a light. I didn't think you were Kate Griffin up here. You know what I mean? I thought the Blake Griffin.
I'm Polish, Swedish, and I'm Irish.
Sure. What's that?
Polish, Swedish, Irish.
Okay. All right.
That's awful.
Anything else?
Yeah. Pretty much.
What about your childhood? Were you always a big boy when you really? Your parents do that? You have brothers and sisters that are big too?
Yeah, 2 brothers. Older brother's 6'7". Middle brother's 6'2".
Damn, everybody's just huge sitting around Thanksgiving. And
Oh, man. My dad makes 2 turkeys every year.
2 turkeys. Oh my god.
It's the extended family too. It's the extended family too.
Extended.
So like 7 people.
Yeah. I love it, dude. You're up there sweating bullets. I've seen you lose 2 physical pounds since you've been out there.
So I moved to Austin, baby.
That's it. That's a good way to do it. How do you handle the heat up here?
The air conditioning mostly.
Right.
And just short walks.
Yeah. I bet.
My guess is from the bedroom to the kitchen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just about.
Ben, a fantastic set, man. I had fun with you up here. Very cool stuff, dude. Keep coming back. Here you go, Ben. Here, take one of these. There you go. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he caught it right between his tits. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, let's see what happens here. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Danny McGough. Danny McGough. Danny McGough. Could be any of those things. McGough. Here we go. Here comes Danny. Mixing his ponytail before coming onto the show. Here he is. One more time for Danny, everybody.
Okay, before we get started, I'd like to dedicate this set to my friend Brooklyn. She's in the hospital with cancer. I better out of a bus for her. Yeah. I texted her, told her I was going to dedicate my set to her. She texted me back, hey, you could just visit me. Texted her back, that tumor must be in your head because it's getting pretty big, okay? All right. No, but that joke doesn't work anymore. That joke doesn't work anymore because she's out of the hospital. She did it. But can you believe her parents won't let me tell that joke at her funeral? I just don't understand it. My uncle's in a wheelchair, so it don't work. I don't think he should be allowed to get married, or anybody like him. Nobody like him should be allowed to get married, because he already has a better half, you know? If he went to a wedding, he'd just get cold feet. I don't know what you want from that, you know? I just don't understand it. A little bit about me. I was anorexic and bulimic in high school. Anorexic and bulimic. I have the courage to say that for the first time on stage. Everybody yells, but you're fat. I don't know if you've ever seen 3 years of therapy just somebody's body before that it hurts. It makes you want to
There it is, Danny McGough, everybody. Danny McGough? How do you say that? It's McGough. I'm not every teacher. Everybody sort of looks the same that came up here tonight. They're all like it's like the big Lebowski, the medium Lebowski, and this is the small Lebowski. This is incredible. I didn't know you guys came. I saw Tom Murphy. Russian nesting dolls.
I saw Tom Murphy, and it was like getting less and less ginger.
This is what ugly guys do now. They just let it go, let the face and the hair go, get a Hawaiian shirt, some wacky shorts. This is it. They just lean into the ugly. I love it. Danny, you were definitely in between the fucking Williams grandfather and the guy that tried to rap. You're right in between there. I wish we could line all you guys up. Well, you know what? We will. Danny, come back up here after William comes up tonight. We're going to line all you guys up. We're going to have a fucking before and after her. It's Danny Eric's old stunt double from The Mask. Yeah. Or from Pulp Fiction. They're the guy that sold cocaine and heroin and
Everything.
Yeah. Absolutely. Look at you. What do you do for work?
I work for Amazon, man.
Oh, you work for Amazon. All right.
Helped him build that rocket, man.
Oh, okay. I love the sniff after you say that. Yeah, I bet you really helped him build a rocket. How long have you been doing stand-up, Danny?
About a year and change like that.
Okay. All right. What do you do for fun? What's your story? You live here in Austin, born and raised?
I live in a town called Weatherford, right outside Fort Worth.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
What do you do when you left town?
What do you got on?
I feel like that's what cowboys do. I don't know.
The RA's always ready to draw a weapon or something like that.
You look like you are too, man.
I love it. I guess so. I love it. Michael Lehrer has better use of his left hand than you do. Just watching it all happen here. Danny, what do you do for fun? What are you into? You're into some crazy shit. I know.
Rollerblade. It's one of my favorite things.
Rollerblading? Really?
Oh, yeah.
You really do that a lot?
Oh, I do it all the time.
How often?
Not every other day, man.
Really? Wow. Okay. You go backwards?
Oh, I can go backwards.
You go into the city and just do it like on the street?
Yeah, I try to go around for a while. It's really fun.
Oh, okay.
And he had told me he used to rollerblade like a lot, right?
A long time time ago. Yeah, we never did it. You say it like we did it together.
I know, we never did it together. We did it separate, but
Yeah. All right.
I never really bragged about it, of course.
Imagine if we did. I love it. Danny, what else about you? Any interesting fun facts about Danny McGo?
Virgin.
Really? Wow. Is there a girl in the audience?
Rothschild, get over here.
It's time for Hans.
Rothschild, it's time to switch teams. Fuck this man. Show me you're not a bigot.
Huh? Danny, you're a virgin. That's for real? What's the farthest you've gotten with the girl?
Second base, and that's it.
How old are you?
Well, what do you think second base is?
Feeling up.
Second base is just feeling up? So what you've done is you've used a finger on a girl's lower parts?
Close.
Close? How close are we talking about? The boobies?
I mean, not in inches, man.
Inches?
I said not in inches.
Why?
Yeah, why did you stop there, Danny?
Fear. I feel like he's lying.
Danny, what's going on? What are we talking about? Why do you think you haven't gone all the way? Is it religious reason?
Rollerblading.
Is it-
It gets in the way. When you're over 14, you're not dead. It becomes a problem.
Even if you're gay, it's a problem.
I got it. That's an asset.
Do you have any rationale other than rollerblading on why it would be?
Mainly religious.
So your plan is to hold out until
Probably not. After I said no, I was like, yeah, I'm not a Catholic anymore.
okay.
How Catholic are
Very
you?
interesting.
You say you're Catholic, you're a priest?
No, I'm just Catholic. We're not all priests.
I know I'm Catholic and you're 21. You should have gotten your Johnson rolled at that time.
At least by a Girl Scout.
Right? Catholic girls are easy.
I'm just not lying.
Danny, when's the last time you kissed a girl?
About a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Well,
So we're getting closer.
We're getting closer. We're closer.
Okay, good luck.
I love it. Love it, Danny. Anything else interesting about your entire life that we should know about you?
I can't think of anything now.
All right. Okay. I like your style, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, this was Danny McGo. Everybody, we're out of small joke, folks, but you would get one if you did. All right, this is it. It's time to bring out the main event version of every male that you saw on the show tonight. This guy, the undisputed, undefeated, longest standing regular in the show's history. This is a brand new minute from the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
I was feeling.
First off, no one alerted me to the drink with my likeness on it, so don't fucking buy it until they give me 10%. I hate it when I'm in the beauty salon and the girl asks me what I want. I'm sorry, I don't speak fucking haircut. Do you want me to give you a blueprint? Are there actual phrases I can use that mean something to you besides a little off the top? What sort of parameters and dimensions would suffice? I didn't go to Brain Reading Academy. I thought that was going to go so much better, but I fucking stumbled on my goddamn words. Generation Z is full of pussies. They don't even shoot up schools anymore. Which is a good thing. Oh, your child goes to a Montessori school? Congratulations on raising a socialist. I just hope the new Taliban sex slaves get to choose their own pronouns.
There it is. There he is. The monster of Kiltonian. Now, this is another unbelievable brand new minute from William Montgomery. And this is very interesting. Just to update you guys, Joe and Eleanor, about 3 weeks ago, we realized that William didn't have eyebrows anymore. So then he got new eyebrows drawn on. And then we noticed. Yeah. And then last week we noticed one single speck of glitter on his face. Now he has glitter all over his face. And for those of you just listening to the podcast, he's also wearing lipstick for the very first time. That's gloss.
Yeah, I'm having to change up my sets around. It's been bobbing recently. I'm thinking about keeping this makeup on. It's already been helping my sets.
You're like some type of Victorian doll or something like that. So awesome.
Looks like a TikTok app. Right?
Yeah, you're gonna fit in perfect with the nested dolls tonight. This picture that we take at the end of the show. I need all the redheads that were on earlier to come up here. All the sloppy fucking bearded baboons that we had up here tonight. William, I think you're really starting a trend. Did you see all these guys sort of looking like you?
Yeah.
What do you think about all this? You're a sensation here on the show.
I don't know. I've always thought about it. If I'm in a grocery store and I see another redhead person, a part of me is excited to see him, but the other part of me wants him to fuck out of it. I want to be the only redheaded person at the goddamn grocery store. A part of me wants them fucking out of it.
How mad does it make you when you see
It makes me fucking pissed when I see another redheaded person at the grocery store. I want him out of there. I can be the only one. I'm the only redheaded person at the Kmart.
at the Kmart.
Yeah, I messed up on that one. I was thinking grocery store, and then I thought Kmart would be funny, and it was sort of in my brain, and I smoked some fucking weed earlier, and then I was having second thoughts about this goddamn makeup, and then I'm stumbling on my fucking words. Literally, it was all my disco music voices. I'm horribly on fucking edge right now. The makeup thing didn't fucking work. Now I'm stumbling on my goddamn words. It literally is a nightmare. Fucking makeup all over my goddamn face. I don't even know how to take it off. It's gonna be all over my fucking pillow tonight. How do you take this shit off, really? How do you do it? It's gonna be all over my pillow. Ladies from the Yellow Rose, please show William Montgomery how to take the makeup off. It's all over my face.
William, who put the makeup on your face? Who did that? Oh, wow. We know her.
Gotta give her a shout out. It was a good job.
Hell yeah. Absolutely incredible. Well, what else has gone on this last week since we saw you last?
I don't know. I made myself out of breath a little bit. That was a fucking mistake trying to yell like that. Now I'm fucking out of breath.
The regulars of Kiltony have been doing it, by the way. I don't mention this a lot on this show, but William, Hans, and David have all opened up shows for Joe Rogan here in town. Some really cool stuff that wasn't happening even in Los Angeles. It's like a cool, the people that have moved out here have been sort of rewarded greatly. I mean, your face is up on a mural at the top of this building.
Yeah, nobody fucking told me about that. I need my 10%. Seriously, they just fucking put my face up there looking like a fucking clown. Like I probably look right now. Nobody tells me about this shit. That's why I smoke weed now.
William famously got sober. You've been off alcohol now, what, 3 or 4 months?
3 months.
3 months. However, before you get too excited, he did fill that alcohol addiction with a raisin bread addiction. Yeah, it's been with your many loaves of raisin bread. This is our weekly update. How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
I had 2.5 loaves.
You're on the keto, right?
So yeah, it's called keto.
2.5 loaves of HEB raisin bread. That is incredible. We love HEB here in Beltoni. A huge supporter. We support them. They support us. Yeah, they do. And Joe, by the way, literally, for those of you that don't believe in HEB, Joe shops there himself.
I do.
We had this talk once on one of the episodes of Antones. I go, you don't do your own grocery shopping. He goes, hell, I don't. And then a few days later, sure enough, he sends me a picture of him pushing a cart in an HEB. Very, very impressive. You go to HEB?
I have before. I was at Randall's.
Oh. Whoa. Why would you do that? I've never seen the crowd.
What's wrong? Yeah, what's the deal with Randall's? I fucking love it there. Seriously, what's the deal with it?
Randall's is a competitor. I do believe they started in Dallas or Houston, so the Austin people hate them here.
Okay.
Is HEB a sponsor?
Not an official sponsor, no. But we just sometimes when we really like a company, we just mention them like they're a sponsor, and somehow they become a sponsor.
Like Samsung Mobile.
That's right. It literally has happened before.
Randall's is not an enemy.
No, Randall's is not an enemy. No. I don't know.
Why I don't get it either. I mean, I love Randall's. Seriously, I don't fucking. I don't understand what their
Perhaps
reaction.
a local. Perhaps I'm going to ask. Yeah. If that's just it, it's just better. HEB's is better. Is there a reason why?
That's a dumb fucking explanation.
Yeah,
Shut up.
Could have done better than that. Is there a reason? What's the reason? Go ahead. Randall's is expensive. Oh, I like it. All right. The gold digger knows what's up here in the front. She knows what's up. Randall's is expensive.
It's the pavilions of Austin.
That's great. Good.
Why don't you just fucking say
It's
Randall's?
a reference.
What is yours? I didn't hear you. What did you say?
It's okay.
Boy, that lipstick makes you angry.
Yeah, it kind of does.
You should draw some hair on. I've never seen you.
Shut the fuck up, Reggie. Was that supposed to be funny? Nobody laughed at that.
You're
What
right.
the fuck are you thinking?
All right. William is absolutely smashing. I feel like it never really translates into the podcast, the type of insanity that happens here when these regulars are on stage. But William is such a star. It is absolutely incredible. I think the makeup was worth it tonight, my friend. You put on a hell of a show. William Montgomery, everybody. William. Stay up here. We're going to get a picture with you and all the redheaded guys that came up earlier. All you guys get up here. That was tonight's episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. How loud can this place get for the great Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody? Her new special, Ladylike, available everywhere. Eleanor, you have fun here tonight? Fun times, right?
Yes.
How about a hand for the great Joe Rogan, everybody? Austin, Texas's own Joe Rogan. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, Steve Madness, and Matt Muley. Matt's playing every Tuesday at Seaboys the month of October. We're missing like 3 redheaded, bearded idiots for this picture. What else, Red Band? What are we missing here?
Hey guys, Thursday Secret Show. Love you all.
Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, Austin Reserve, Gin, and CM Smokehouse. And of course, Adrian Camazos and Bonsai, who custom makes these leather joke books every week, an amazing local artist. An incredible drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt this week of Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan. He drew that while in Los Angeles. And
Get the bingo cards that Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight, if you want.
And look, local artist Chris Rogers drew Chucky, everybody. Look at that. That's a real fucking Chucky doll, everyone. Austin, Texas. We'll be back next week with a couple more crazy guests and another crazy show. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Stick around for the after party, everybody. Coming live from the Logan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Cal County. Get up for Tony. I'm here in Austin, Texas. Make some fucking noise. We're doing this shit. Oh, hell yeah. Home sweet home on a Monday. How about a big hand for Brian Redman? Hey, everybody. We're here. It's happening. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. How many of you guys have been here before to Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas? That makes us all practically related. How about a hand for this fucking band up here playing while you guys are coming in? Woo! That's a real fucking band right there. That's Matt Mueling on guitar, ladies and gentlemen. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. And how about a hand for my man P Madness on the motherfucking bass guitar? Yeah, fun times. Good to be home. We have a very exciting show for you. A lot of fun things are going to happen I am positive of that. We don't miss a beat here on this motherfucking show. So I'm excited. We have a bunch of joke books made by the great inside. These are going to be going to people, big ones who we like, small ones to the people that tried. And it's going to be fun. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here, right now. I'm telling you, the Texas summers have been a little bit more than I expected. I thought we lived down in 15 years in California. Turns out Texas is put some hairs on my chest that I didn't even want. The humidity, the summer, I'm out there golfing in the sun. It absolutely crushes me. It has been a real workout to stay proactive and keep my body fueled and hydrated. And liquid IV is what makes it all possible. It's absolutely the best stuff in the world. We swear by it. We live by it. Hangover prevention, hangover deactivation in the morning. The great flavors like watermelon, strawberry, and lemon lime. It sounds like summer, doesn't it, Redman?
Of course it does. I love liquid IV just like you do. We both use it every single day. I use it multiple times a day. And now they have so many amazing new flavors. I had the new white cherry, which is immediately my favorite. Like that and tangerine, I love it. I have one before I go to bed, when I wake up, I have dinner with lunch. That's all I drink. I used to be addicted to gross sports drinks. I would have sports drinks every day just because I loved the taste, but I didn't know all the artificial ingredients that was in it. They would like dehydrates faster and more efficiently than water. And it's 5 essential vitamins, vitamin C, or vitamin C from corns. And as much potassium as banana, it's healthier than those sugary sports drinks. It's made with clean ingredients. It's non-GMO, vegan, and free of dairy and soy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I did an actual IV this week, and it was the same as liquid IV. It's literally all the same stuff. I was expecting to be more hydrated than ever. I did a whole liter of this bag straight into my veins, and I swear to you, I get the same great feeling. One packet of liquid IV mixed in a bottle of water. Grab your liquid IV, call nationwide at Costco, or get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TOBY at checkout. So one more time, that's 25% off anything you order, and you get better hydration today using promo code TOBY at liquidiv.com. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It will hold off when we are budging your back pocket. And it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us in episode 100, episode 5. One of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. You're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards plus cash with over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life with a lifetime warranty. So it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Red Man, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back for pants? We thought of that idea. It hurts your back. And a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target. It has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a lockdown. Get 10 for today with free worldwide and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last your lifetime. Go to ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This is it. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose Red Rose, right here at Vulcan Gas Company, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to do this. Every single week we have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. I'm so excited about tonight's guest. You know, we always keep the guest secret from you. Last week we had Joe Rogan. Every single week it's been amazing. And this week is no different. It is truly a pleasure to have this young lady back on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas, and one of the best comedians in the world, this is Christina P. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, we did it again. Woo, mama. Yeah. Your mom's house. Here. Ladies and gentlemen, she's here. Christina P. Everybody. Your mom's house, where my mom's at. And she's here in Austin, Texas. Part of the revolution of the movement from Los Angeles to Austin. The axis of comedy is turning, and it has arrived here in Austin.
Try it out. I love it. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much for having me. It's a trip. So we're all fucking here, you guys.
We're all
I
here.
love it.
Every night it's like a reunion party.
It's going to be great.
There are. It's like they're on vacation again. Christina's going to be at the Creek of the Cave here in Austin, Texas, September 9th to the 11th.
Right.
Performing on 9/11. One of my favorite days because I like tragedies. I love a good 9/11. I will be having fun that night as well. I'm going to be in Los Angeles, California at the Forum, doing an arena that night.
Same things.
I just did 3 arenas in Florida this weekend. I tell you, those people are having fun out there. I did a Miami apartment collapse joke in Miami, and it went really well. So life is good. I know. You were worried there for a second for me.
Were you worried?
Yeah. Oh, I was a bit worried, yeah. I didn't know where I fit it in, but it worked out perfectly. Those people know how to fucking party in there in Florida.
They really don't.
We think we're free. Florida's just fucking, there's fucking no underwear out there right now. Letting it rip. You guys know how the show works. A ton of comedians signed up with a chance to get on this stage and perform 60 seconds of uninterrupted comedy. You know that 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. No idea when that jump code pops up sometimes. Seems like it would be silly to just hit a button over and over for no reason. But you know that 60 seconds is way over when you hear the West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. Makes no sense. Never gets a laugh, but we're going through it anyway. One of those traditions that just stuck. You guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. Very excited. Great Ryan J. emailed is drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles. He just started drawing right now, and he has a exclusive live stream. He is drawing. Remember, he draws every episode.
That's right,
He still draws, but he lives in Los Angeles, even though he's originally from Texas. It's so weird. Well, why don't we start the show with a special treat? You guys like special treats? All right. Well, instead of going to the bucket, we're going to bring up one of our regulars on this show. This is one of the guys that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas, after a bunch of drama happened with me a few months ago. He's a real smart cookie. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Hans Kim. Let's fucking go. A brand new minute from the great Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, good to be here. Thought it was a surprise attack. I think it's really funny that some people will say it's Adam and Eve, not Steve, because Adam and Eve were not even a good couple vividly. First of all, they disobeyed God and they ate a fruit they weren't supposed to eat, which is kind of gay. I gotta have it. And then their son Cain murdered their other son Abel. This is the first straight couple on Earth, and they raised a kid who killed a quarter of the world's population. Maybe we should let the gays try. You're a startup. Get your shit together. I am an atheist now because I'm not in kindergarten and I have an internet connection. Thank you guys.
Wow, he did it again. He makes it look easy every single week. He makes it easy, folks. The great Hans Kim.
So smart.
It's your first time seeing Hans.
He's amazing. He's so smart, and it's hard to do those biblical jokes.
It really is.
You know what?
It really is.
Especially in Texas.
Yeah. They still go to church here in Texas.
Yeah, they're fucking weird.
You ever go to church? You ever talk about religion?
I go to church. I go to a Korean church back in Seattle whenever I visit.
Oh, wow.
It's different.
What's Korean church like? Tell us about it.
It's a lot more homework, a lot more reading.
Oh, well, thank you. That's Korean church music for those of you that are wonder. Hans, what's happening this past week?
I went to Tusasset,
Oh, good for you.
and then my friends all abandoned me in a house. And then I called them back, and then I started a fire in a fire pit. And I was sort of the fire master for the night. I was manning the flames.
Okay.
I went to San Antonio, and we did a little hanky-panky with my beautiful date in the Whataburger drive-thru.
Wait a second. Hold on, guys. Let's slow it down here for a second. The Whataburger drive-thru. So what exactly happens? There's a long line at the drive-thru, I'm guessing, right?
It's like 3 a.m. And we just came from an after-hours strip club in San Antonio. And, my date has beautiful breasts. And on the way over, she put her top down. And I just massaged her so that she could concentrate on driving.
Oh, she was driving.
Yeah.
Okay. So she put her top down so her boobs are exposed in the Whataburger drive-thru. Is that what you're telling us?
Yeah.
And you're massaging her boobs or her shoulders?
Her breasts.
Wow. All right. You don't like to call them boobs, I see.
Yeah.
Did you go knuckle deep?
In her boobs?
Thank you, Red Dan.
We did a little fingering also.
Oh, you didn't finger it?
I fingered my date's vagina.
Wow.
I fingered my date's vagina. You are
The drive-thru at the Whataburger.
Nasty too.
holy shit.
The mayonnaise on your fingers.
Yeah. What did you get to eat?
Salted fingers.
That's the Whataburger.
Just a regular Whataburger, but it smelled like a fish sandwich. Got it. Whataburger, huh? So how far did you get? You threw a finger in the drive-thru? Like, did you not know that you'd be able to do all this afterwards? What made you do it? Like, and did you guys keep doing it with the window? When you got to the window, did you pull her top up?
Yeah, the drive-thru was like, come on, you're a little slow, off the block.
Well, they have cameras there, so they saw the whole thing. You had to pull up?
Yeah, and then she I think her top was down, and I was like, pull your top up. So she was not gonna do it until I told her. So
Wow, these are the types of girls that Hans is hanging out with now. Since joining the Kiltony family, tell us, your life has completely changed, correct?
women message me now.
Wow, look at that. Look at that.
And I respond.
Wow, you went from the one catfishing people, now they're catfishing you. Look at that. You respond, huh? You respond to all these DMs.
Yeah.
This date, is this the girl that was on that date last week or a different
Yeah,
girl?
this is the same
Oh, so that girl's trying to stay steady with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay steady with her. She won't let me call her my girlfriend.
Why do you want to do that? So you're up here making out, you've been making out with literally multiple strippers every episode of the show. From the yellow rose, red rose. It's become a thing. It used to be, it was cute to me that there like an audience member would come up and kiss Hans, like look at the little autistic Asian boy living his dreams. Because by the way, This guy off stage literally has no common sense whatsoever. He doesn't think of any of the repercussions of his decision. In fact, last week, he booked a show. I found out on his Instagram. Tell everybody who you were perform with.
Ping Dang.
Yeah! Wow! What? You must be thinking, well, maybe in comedy that's normal to perform on any fucking possible show. No, it's literally, you would have to be an insane person to accept it. Not only did Hans accept it, but also he promoted it on his Instagram, which obviously this show has helped him build a fan base tremendously fast. And not only that, but it was scheduled to be in Houston. Right?
I was going to drive 3 hours for $20.
$20. That was the next thing. I was excited to reveal that, but $20. That won't even cover your bill at Whataburger. We would have paid you $20 not to. I gave him $100 to never fucking speak of it again. I'm like, are you mentally ill? And then it turns out I lost my mind on the phone with him. He posted this thing on Instagram. One of my people sent it to another one of my people who shows it to me immediately. I mean, within 3 minutes after you posted that, I was on the phone with you going, what the fuck are you thinking? And he literally goes, wow, Tony, I didn't even really think of it that way at all. This is how autistic. I'm telling you. He's so autistic. And it made me actually, by the end of it all, it turns out I respect Hans more than ever. Because to see what you do on stage, and to see how absolutely fucking stupid you are off stage, it's proof to me that you are a true comedic fucking genius. It's amazing. So in a weird way, booking a show with Pang Dang, and then canceling the show with Pang Dang. Oh, it gets better, by the way. He texted the booker of the show, texted this guy, who he has no history with, by the way. A guy asking him to be on a show with Pang Dang. He texted him, sorry, can't do the show. Tony says I'm not allowed. So, what? What? Why? Who? What? Why would anyone ever? I know what you're thinking. He did that. He did that with his thumbs on a phone. Tony says I'm not allowed. Complete stranger that just booked me on a show. So that stranger, this is how pathetic that fucking squad is. That stranger screenshotted that and posted it on the internet, right? Completely exploded in the Houston open mic comedy scene. Luckily, it wasn't picked up fucking Fox News or anything like that. But Jesus Christ.
You're his daddy.
Yeah.
Daddy says I can't get it.
Yeah. He's out here fucking starting fires like he's been on acid. Hans, you made out with 3 girls last week on this stage. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel like a sexual dog.
Right, exactly. Thank you so much. How does that make you feel making out with 3 girls?
It makes me feel invincible.
It does? You feel like it gives you fuel every week?
It feels like I could by everyone this whole week because I know Monday is coming.
Well, I know a lot of people, there's a lot of incels that absolutely hate this segment of this show, but I just simply cannot help myself. I have to ask, like I do every week, are there any girls that want to come up and make out with us here tonight? I will never stop letting this man live his wildest dream. Wow! Oh shit! That's a real girl. Whoa! Damn! That's not even one of the yellow rose, red rose girls. That's a real girl. There you go. Show the audience what you got. Wow. Damn, look at that. Oh shit. Look at that. Alabama whirly. True romance is here, everybody. Hans, these aren't even the strippers from the Yellow Rose Red Rose. These are real girls. They look like they're from Round Rock or something. These girls have like real fathers and shit. know about the second one. Hans, how do you feel?
I feel like I really deserve this. No, I'm kidding. I feel like this is like so real. We're real people. We connected. We have a connection.
Can I ask girls, how is Hans as a kisser?
Yeah, good question.
He's okay.
Oh. What could he do better? What could he do better?
Let's help him. So let's help.
What did
So I feel like he's had a lot of work to do the last few weeks, and if he doesn't have it yet, I don't know.
Damn. All right, let's talk to Marilyn Manson's stunt double here for a second. I'm just kidding. You're fantastic. Whatever you are.
Marilyn Manson stuff. So
Whatever you are. You have things pierced that I can't even fathom. If you want another needle, inside of you, you should cut Hans Kim. What's your story, lady? What did you think about Hans Kiss?
my story. I feel like since I got my tongue pierced, I'm not a good kisser, so we're both two bad kissers kissing each other, and it was
Wow, jeez, that's real anticlimactic.
But can we help him out? What can Hans do to improve?
Yeah.
Does he need to be slower?
more supple lips.
Yeah, baby's lips.
Not like that, like that. More natural.
What do you do for work?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm a server.
Oh, okay. All right.
Any cool place like Applebee's? What do you do?
How about you? What do you do for work? This one over here.
Let's scribe and
What? Scribe?
I just write down the notes.
Oh, okay.
And not in the
Fuck yeah.
I didn't. Yeah.
All right. Well, I love it. Hans, how do you feel about this? This is the first time you're kissing judge publicly.
I feel like this is the fire that I need to step up my game. Like next week, I'm gonna practice with my pillow. I can't let this happen again. I'm actually embarrassed. And this is the motivation. Thank you.
I love it. This Hans been getting better every single week. Hans, I love it. Is there anything else you want to say? Do you feel fulfilled? Because last week it was 3 girls. Is that okay?
Yes, totally. These are beautiful ladies, and I just am
How about
honored.
the yellow rose, red rose? Is there anyone out there that wants to fucking come down and make a Hans real quick? Let's see what happens here. Let's just see. This is its own half of the show now. I see some movement. Let's just see what happens here. You never know what's going to happen. Christina, it's a freak show. There's a global pandemic happening. Meanwhile, I'm trying to see how many people can make out with Hans Kim every week. Literally.
He's adorable.
Oh, we got 2 girls, 3 girls. Wow, look at this, Hans.
Oh shit, these are real girls.
Oh my God. Look at this. Whoa. Look at that one. Damn. Hans, step up to that microphone. You went from 2 3s to 3 10s. Look at that. That's incredible. That's incredible. Hans loves Matt, so he knows what I'm talking about here. Incredible. How do you feel now, Hans?
I feel great. This is amazing. I love it.
Look at that smile. That smile makes it all worth it. When I think about how I've been wronged by Asians in the past, I look at your smile, and it makes it all worth it. You know that?
My ancestors are smiling in their graves right now.
I love it. They are. They're very proud of you. I love it. And we are too. Hard as a rock, ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim, everybody. And the girls from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, the best strip club in the world. Here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Let the show begin. So
sort of. That's really not what the show is. Did he go back for more? I didn't miss that. Yeah, he didn't do it. Normally,
I love it. I can watch this all night.
I know, me too.
Who wants to play Sean?
Believe it or not, there's some people that hate it. I know.
This is a great show.
You're like, what happened to the comedy part? Why am I watching constant mysteries? I love it. I live for that shit.
Korean soap opera.
How about one more time? It's only because he kills it every week. One more time for Hans Camp. The boy gets rewarded. Your first comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen. We don't know these people. Make some noise for Aaron Sorowski, everyone. Here we go. It's going down. Hey, you want to put your picture on? Here he is, everybody. One more time for Aaron Sorowski, everyone.
What's that? So super horny in the Whataburger drive-thru. That's great. Great things can happen. I was talking to my girlfriend and she hit me with something. She was like, Aaron, I think you're gay. I know, but what? And I was like, if I'm gay, how can it only last 4 minutes? You know? Right? Ladies, right? What better compliment can a guy give you than being like, you're so hot, I came too soon, right? I know. Here's the thing, honey. If a guy lasts over 10 minutes, he's gay. That's my rule, okay? There's nothing you can... I say my little girl so much when watching porn. You okay, buddy? Good. It's my moment. Calm down.
So, yeah, Aaron Sorowski. Welcome, Aaron. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Is this your first time on the show?
No, I did the last show at Anthem.
Okay. Hell yeah. I don't even know what that place is. Does it still exist?
No, I got it shut down.
Yeah.
Health code violation.
That's what I heard. I didn't say it. I just heard the rumors. I promised Gary Clark Jr. I wouldn't badmouth the place anymore.
Really?
He hit me up this past week and he's laughing his ass off. He's like, really, man? You had to tell them to go to Yelp? Oh, no. I guess I don't ever remember anything I say on this show, by the way. So, the can will be held against me. Welcome, Aaron. How are you? One of the funniest lesbian comedians I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, it's an honor to share stage with a gay cowboy.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Every time I see you, you're like a gay version of something else.
Thank you. You and I can do a Brokeback Mountain sketch.
Oh, we're doing a Brokeback Mountain right now.
All right, Aaron. Thank you. So remind me, Aaron, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3-ish years.
3-ish years? And what do you do for work?
I'm a server.
Oh, where do you serve at?
Sour Duck Market.
Okay.
Sour Duck.
Duck.
Oh, wow. All right.
I mean, dope name though.
Is that an Asian restaurant?
No.
No. Curious.
I thought you learned your lesson before.
No, I didn't have to.
Okay, there's a second time for everything.
I taught a lesson when that shit happened. I didn't learn one. Oh, you guys like that? Okay. So, Aaron, what else? Tell us somebody don't know about you.
You and I, we like weirdly interact a lot. We're both really but
okay, Aaron. Yes.
Every time, it's happened like 2 or 3 times now, but Tanya will come into the free cafe. I'll be drunk, and then we'll just do weird bits. And I hate it every time.
What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Literally, what are you talking about? Are you like making a joke?
No.
So where do I do these bits?
The free cafe.
You say on stage?
No. We're in the corner. A weird corner.
And I see what you're doing. There you go. Thank you so much. Okay, what kind of bits have I done on you? Because I know that this is like setting up to something. I don't know why you're just.
No.
Here, hold on here. Just let me finish what I'm talking about.
Okay,
we're on the podcast right now. So either you're setting up to some big joke or you're just lying about me interacting with you at a comedy club.
I get it.
So what is it?
You can lie all you want, but I know what happened.
Okay, what happened? Tell us all, Aaron. We're on a podcast.
No, literally nothing happened. We just do a weird thing, and then
what do we do, Aaron? Tell the people what we do, Aaron. What's the bit that we do, Aaron?
Not like I don't know, like it was. I don't know. I was like drunk the whole.
You were.
All I remember it being like I was like,
Aaron, look at me, look at me, look at me. What the fuck are you talking about right now? We're on a live show. I do this every week. You're getting a little bit excited right now. You're making something. Are you gonna tell me what I do at the Creek in the Cave to you or whatever you're saying?
so I think we walked up and said, "Hi, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe."
I introduce myself randomly to you of all people. That's what you're saying that I do when I'm in the Creek in the Cave. Just doing massive sold out shows is the only time I'm there.
Yeah, totally.
And you're telling me that I randomly walk out amongst the humans and I introduce myself to you every time I'm there? Are you kidding?
Am I supposed to go along with this?
Jesus Christ, Aaron. Am I supposed to go on?
I don't know where we're
So
going.
I introduce myself to you and then what do I do, Aaron, in real life?
And then we I don't know, scanned around awkwardly.
You and I stand next to each other and we scan the comedy club
Yeah, I'm
together.
just confused.
It's like a couple buddy old pals.
I'm trying to figure it out.
I never get that drunk. Do you understand what I'm saying to you right now? I don't get drunk enough to hang in open micers. You understand that? It's the bottom of the barrel. This is what I do to help open micers. I don't have fucking offstage conversations with you people. How many times has this happened? You said it's
only once or twice.
once or twice. So once, maybe. Yeah. Once, maybe Tony just came up to you and said, "Hey, how's it going? What's up? I'm Tony Hinchcliffe." And that's a weird thing to do. Were you sitting down? Are you standing?
Yeah, this has got to be weird. I don't like it.
You started it, my friend. Again, I do this show every week, and this never happens where someone just says that I do things with them randomly at random times. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. It's live. This is happening right now. All right. Aaron, other than our hanging with the Creek in the Cave, do you have any special skills or talents or anything? Do you ever do anything like artistic other than stand-up comedy?
Not at all.
Not at all. I did like your joke though, the coming fast stage joke. I thought that was
There was more to it, but then I got shot. Whatever.
I'll tell you what I really liked about you, Aaron. Given that you're a 3-year comic, it's extremely difficult to be in the moment. And you came up here and made an attempt at doing a callback,
Yeah, the Whataburger joke.
which is great. And then you stayed in the moment when these guys were talking and were able to do banter. That is really advanced varsity level shit.
It
That
really
was
is.
very fun.
And then to think, after all that, just 5 minutes later, you completely dropped the fucking ball with me. Yeah. Unbelievable. Just goes to show you how hard it is to stay in the pocket in a comedy show. But Aaron,
I was like, how quick can I crash and burn?
it really is. It turns out just like in your bit, you couldn't last more than 4 minutes. Here's a little joke. Look, there he goes. Aaron. Where's the joke from? This one. Wow. It's State Player. Aaron Sorowski, everybody. He's on Instagram at aaron.com. Can we get Christina some more Sauvignon Blanc? And I'll have a Crown Royal with Coca-Cola. Me too. Delicious. I love Crown Royal. You know, it was made in Canada for the first ever visit of the Queen of England. Oh, that was fast as hell. Wow, that's absolutely incredible. Here's yours. How about a hand for Zach Goldman, your next comedian on Phil Tony? Clearly, anything can happen here. It's gotta be weird. Oh, one more time for Zach, everybody.
Hey guys,
Did you know that you can get erectile dysfunction? Jerking off too much porn? Neither did I. Guess what I found out over quarantine? So I've been on a lot of dating apps recently, and I noticed a lot of women looking for sugar daddies. So most of them look like they're about to lose their foot to diabetes. How to make sugar is really the thing that you need for the right brain now. I tried texting my ex the other day, and she just immediately blocked me. She'll find out about the discussion, I guess. don't really have favorites. That's all I got.
Hell yeah, St. Goldman, I remember you, a national champion strongman out of the state of Ohio, recently moved here to Austin, Texas. I once asked him how many times he thinks he could lift a midget. He said an infinite amount of times. The answer was 6. You think you can do more now? Are you stronger now? You think you can do 7? Cody, get down here. Cody's the general manager. Cody's the general manager of the Yellow Rose. Zach Goldman is a national champion strongman. This is real. This has not been produced. Everything is improvised here. The last time he was able to lift 6 times. Remember, I'm going to aim for Cody, everybody. All right, Cody has to face the audience. You got to keep it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah! Wow! This show is out of control. It was never like this in Los Angeles, by the way. Anybody watching the show for the whole time can tell. We used to be lucky if we had a moment like that back in the day. Now we're just rolling through. I'm like, you remember your mama? There he is, Cody. Everybody.
Now, Cody, he did use his breast to get to lift you up again.
For a minute, I didn't think he was going to kind of hesitating for a second.
Cody, I fucking love you so
Steady,
much.
steady.
Cody has a fucking monster-sized sense of humor, and also probably a cop. Cody, what kind of dick do you have?
I can't say it.
Oh shit! It's a
Shake shark.
true gentleman never tells. It's not allowed to talk about it. What's the button on your collar there? What does that do? Oh, you keep the radio in your ear at all times. Like, what? Are you talking to the strip club right now?
I just leave it on.
No, and he doesn't work here. He works at the Yellow Rose Red Rose, the 2 finest strip clubs in the world. Just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas.
So I don't know if I'm allowed to ask, but Cody, how much do you weigh?
Like 135.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
okay.
impressive.
It's all dead weight, though.
That's a lot.
Lopsided.
Yeah, you're a fucking little bear with
A little bit in the ass, a little bit in the back.
Okay.
You guys sort of look like you could be like a fucking tag team or something. You guys could be pro wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, before and after.
He's going to get up low, I'm going to get up high.
I love it. How's everything been at the Yellow Rose Red Rose this week?
It's been busy. Can't complain.
You guys have a golf outing coming up, right?
Yes, it's coming up. If any of you guys want to join, you guys can join on the website. Also, tonight for Monday, we have $100 bottles.
$100 bottles. Holy shit! Look at that. That sounds like a deal in the strip club world. I don't know how it works. But, so those ladies that came down, are they the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose? How do you do?
Maybe both.
Okay. Absolutely. Okay. Cody, what else? Anything else crazy happening in the world?
Nothing too much. Just always on the go with work. Staying busy. I love it.
What kind of card do you have? Is it a Mario card?
Which one? I have 2.
The what?
Which one? I have 2.
You have 2 cards?
Yeah.
Look at you. What kind of cards do you have?
I have like a Chrysler and I have a classic 64 and 5.
Damn, look at you. Fucking big pimpin' over there.
I can barely see over the dashboard.
I love it. How many phone books do you have to sit on to drive that thing?
None. I just keep this together.
I love it, dude. You're just out there fucking causing more accidents than Hans Kemp. I love it.
Right.
Cody, you're a legend.
did the whole video last time. I actually went, I just beat Bear. So that's kind of like short order.
But I'm saying it went better for you, more lax this time, right?
I think last one was more.
Really?
The last joke on this one is better.
Okay, let's argue about it sometime.
Okay,
Weird interviews so far. Zach, is there anything we should know about you that we didn't find out last time you were on the show? Something wild about your life or your history? Do anything crazy ever? Do you really have?
No.
Yeah, you did.
I'm not that lucky. You actually like can't wait to have it. So.
Can I have another Crown and Coke, please? This time Coca-Cola out of the can, Crown and Coke. Double check, make sure it's Crown. This is definitely Captain Morgan's and something. It's okay. It's okay.
Morgan,
It really is. Oh, it definitely is. I know fucking Captain Morgan's. Holy shit, it is Captain Morgan's. How are you surprised right now? Why would I say that? Did I think of the last guy just making shit up for a no joke?
Interesting. So last time we talked about videography, strongman, been a musician for about 20 years.
Really? What kind of music?
I grew up mostly doing like rock and punk. I played a lot of lead guitar growing up.
You play guitar? Really? Any other instruments?
Little bass, little piano.
Wow. Do you sing at all? No, not at all.
I mean, badly, but sometimes.
You just play guitar? I can't picture a big man like you play guitar. Can you picture this? Matt says you look like you can play. I've never seen a muscle guy play guitar.
I grew up with my friends.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. All right. If he looks like it, I trust him, says Steve Madness. Well, there you go, Zach. Maybe next time we'll hear a little guitar from you. There goes Zach Ballman, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Let's keep it moving.
I want to tell you, I told what I
Oh, yeah. Wait. Sorry, I forgot. Hold on. Wait.
Your material is so great. You can trust it.
Thank you.
Relax and trust it. Your jokes are phenomenal.
Thank you.
Just trust in your material. You're doing great.
Wow, we can see this. So positive. Zach, did you get a joke from the last time you were on? You did? Okay, get out of here. There goes Zach Ballman. On to the next one we go. Back to the bucket. Make some noise for Bobby Johnson, everybody. We're going to meet Bobby Johnson together all at once. But maybe I met him before. Maybe I randomly introduced myself to him at a comedy club. Come on, people, make some noise for Bobby Johnson. I've been a little busy lately. I opened the Lion King strip club called Prima Tatas. My dog is sick again, and I don't think it's going to go over well this time because in its dating profile, it said all it said was no pussy bitches. When I'm not doing this, I manage a Texas themed whorehouse called Honey Butter Chicken Bitches. Have you guys ever been so drunk that you downloaded the PGA Tour app on your phone? Neither have I. I don't even know why I run it. When I'm looking for hookers on Craigslist, I like to use my toy phone to call them because it really helps me get your price. But yeah, Bobby Johnson, look at you. Wow, I love it, man. You're a little fucking wordsmith, dude. Hell yeah. You were on the show once before. I took a picture before. Absolutely, that's right. You wanted a picture with Joe and you got one. Absolutely. You are one of the funniest NASCAR drivers we've ever had on the show. Remind me, you're a real Texan. I can just tell you look like you just were fucking raised on puddle water out here. What part of thank you. And you cricket for that. What part of Texas are you from? I'm currently living in Dallas right now, but I'm originally from Houston and I'm in the process of living here. Look at you. You're just hitting all the fucking big cities. Where are you originally from? I was born in Fort Lauderdale, but I've lived all across the country. Okay. All right. Why have you lived all across the country? A little Forrest Gump in you, something like that? No. Seen a lot of life? my dad's job.
What's your dad's job?
He works for bank.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I would not guess that.
But then again, seeing how they fucking treat the customers, I guess I would have guessed that. Bank of America is one of those banks that I dropped first. But I remember I was super poor, and they charged me overdraft fees when I was working at the comedy store. I'm like, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
What are you on now?
Bank of choice, right?
I'm a Chase guy.
Oh,
You know what's up? I'm going to represent fucking Chase.
What?
Ew.
The Wolfpack. How about you? Who do you bank with?
Not so
Citizens. How about you? Who do you bank? Are you a Bank of America guy? Of course. You stay loyal to the soil over there. How about your mom? What does your mom do?
She doesn't. Right now she's living in Colorado, working for a ski resort.
Okay. Yeah.
I am about to quit my firehouse sex.
Oh, okay.
Good for you. Love it.
Working at a firehouse. You're an American hero. Yeah. Look at that. I love it. Oh.
I love you. I love how here you are and just,
Yeah.
you know, I think your jokes are so well crafted.
Thank you very much.
And you keep doing this shit.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a real misdirect, right? Because you're like it's like a tricky little wordsmith. Meanwhile, he looks like he crawled out of the gutter. It's like he looks like he shouldn't know how to read or write. But meanwhile, he has like these really smart jokes. Hey, I'm a hat guy, but I've never seen a hat bent that hardcore. Have you ever had a Raising Cane's hat? I think it's so like I worked there like 2 years ago, and it just really fits. Yeah, but that bent, like that's awful. What the fuck?
There you go.
I would even go, you know, like the blue collar guys.
Yeah.
I would go, or what's that documentary? He reminded me of, was it Tiger King?
Yes, it is.
He reminded me like those vibes, you know, like I would like lean into that shit, man. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 4 years in a couple of weeks.
4 years and a couple years. Okay. And all of it here in Texas?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else crazy we should know about you? Any fun facts about you, Bobby Johnson?
I think this would be funny. So two managers ago in my firehouse sub job, he brought a gun to work.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the whole thing?
Yeah, so I clock in. I
have a gun on me right now. Who gets the fuck? This guy's named Texas, Bobby Johnson. You even have a NASCAR name, Bobby Johnson. Like, what the fuck, dude? Is your middle name like Ray or something?
No, it's Anthony.
Oh, okay. Bobby Anthony Johnson. That does not
What
fit at
happened?
all. What happened?
Okay, so I clock in, and we're all standing there just talking, and he goes, I brought my gun to work today. And I'm like, okay, hopefully he's kidding. And a couple hours go by. I don't know if you remember the firehouse subs, but there's like a TV there that they usually, and it usually has like Sports Center or CNN, something to distract you. So I'm really slow, and I was watching it, and I had my back to everybody else. I hear like a thump behind me, and I turn around, and there's a handgun on the mic line.
Wow. Okay. What kind of sub name did you put on it?
Well, it's funny. It's funny to actually do that because I made a mental note of it. A bullet dropped the program.
Really? Is that true?
Yes.
Oh, damn. But you didn't change out the program, did you?
No.
Of course not. Absolutely not.
What's the longest set
you've ever done?
Like 14 minutes.
Hey, I would like to have you open up the secret show first.
Whoa! Look at that. Bobby, you didn't have big joke books last time you were on, did you? Take one of those too, you son of a bitch. There you go, Bobby Johnson. And now you're living his fucking dreams on Phil Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Getting booked from signing up for a show. Making dreams come true here every single week. We've been pushing comedians, supporting comedians for 8 years on this show. We don't have easily started a podcast in a studio. Instead, we give people opportunities. It makes it so crazy when someone throws you up on a fucking bus. Like, what the fuck, man? I don't think I'll ever really get all the way over that. amazing roast abilities. This is David Lucas, everyone. Oh, shit.
Yeah, what's up? I'm trying to understand white people because I got to be around y'all too much. But it's hard to understand. Like, I don't understand why white people work out so hard. Like, why do y'all need to be in CrossFit shape? Like, why do you need to be able to run a mile, flip a tire, do 100 push-ups in 8 minutes? Like, what the fuck are you preparing for? Is there a race war we don't know about? Like, is it blacks and Mexicans versus whites? Let me know. Like, I don't do CrossFit though. I just fuck fat bitches. Because lifting up a fat girl's leg is like flipping over a tire, right? They both weigh 180 pounds.
That's very funny. The great David Lucas, everybody. Been writing a new minute on this show for years now.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 years, I think, in October or September.
Love it. Just can't stop, won't stop. Look at you looking better than ever.
Yeah. You look like a gay Christmas ornament.
Oh my God. How dare you guys? You look like a fucking Reese's peanut butter cup. Chocolate outside, peanut butter center tonight.
You got Tinkerbell's life-size wings on your jacket. That shit crazy as hell, boy.
Come on.
You had to get that jacket at an antique shop.
I can't believe the planet Saturn is roasting me like this. It's incredible.
That jacket came with a floor model TV.
That's actually true. I have the TV and I watch it regularly. I love it, dude. It's a Harley motorcycle. Harley Davidson shirt, is that what that is?
Yeah.
You ride motorcycles?
You ride me.
Oh, come on. How dare you? Do you ride motorcycles?
I ride dirt bikes.
You do?
Yeah.
Are they called dirt bikes or is that just after you get on it? You son of a bitch. David up there making fun of people that do CrossFit.
With that jacket on, when gay people can't sleep at night, you come over them and sprinkle salt in their eyes with your booty cheeks.
So descriptive. Hey guys, sprinkle salt on them with my booty cheeks.
Well, it's supposed to be saying, man, my man, that's what it's supposed to be saying.
David at one point during his set says, he fucks fat bitches, so do they. Motherfucker. Motherfucker.
With that jacket on, you look like you fucked a disco ball.
You look like the fucking disco ball, dude. With the... Look at you. This is what the fucking German kid looked like when he came out of the chocolate tube of Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
You got a John Travolta funeral jacket on.
I got the Travolta shit, you got the Greeks. Son of a motherfucker. You can't stop me. The best in the world.
You trying to get redemption from last time.
What?
You trying to get redemption from last time. Right?
What happened last time? You remember that one, huh? You must have felt good about it. Really stood out to you. I like your style, David. What else is happening in life? What else is going on?
Just got got back from La Jolla Comedy Show.
Oh, beautiful San Diego. Absolutely. How is it doing, man? How is Las Vegas?
No mask, bro. We did a good no vaccine.
Sold out?
Yeah, we sold out 5 shows.
Some packed shows, no mask, no vaccine?
No, sir.
Oh my God. That's crazy. San Diego's doing it. What the fuck is up with Los
Hopefully,
Angeles?
California will be back after the recall Newsom election.
Yeah.
Yeah. Larry Elder did that bitch.
It's coming. It's coming. We're going to see what happens.
Yeah, bro. He going to do the jail thing.
Are you still a registered voter in California?
I don't know, bro.
You don't vote. Okay.
I support
You only vote on like cupcake awards and shit.
you voted to make it illegal to leave toilet seats up. Hey, nobody got it in red.
I love it when it's so good. Try to correct it. I love it, man. I love it. It's so cool that you're dressed like Afghanistan tonight. Absolutely incredible. It's dressed like the Kabul airport. 2 little runways down there and like sandy beaches up top.
Your jacket looked like a bisexual iguana.
It actually does look like a bisexual iguana.
You know how rich ladies can fit in them jewel bags back in the day?
What's on the back of that thing? What do you got?
Probably nothing.
Yeah. Just some fucking wrinkles.
I can't see the back of my shirt.
Look at that shit. You ever iron that?
Hell no. For what?
You ever just steam it with your own body sweat?
I'm gonna let you sit on it and do some booty rubs.
Booty rubs? What is this world coming to? This is what happens when you make fun of someone every year for years. You run out of shit. I'm gonna let you sit off on a shirt and do booty rubs. Like, oh, that makes perfect sense. David, you're an absolute fucking G, man. I mean, you're out here doing real stand-up comedy, no tricks, not just being silly.
Yes.
Doing real jokes.
And you got the lovely Christina P.
That's right. Me.
We became friends like 3 weeks ago. I was bringing her up, and she was like, "You say the name of my podcast wrong. I'm probably gonna boot your ass." Yeah, she was like, "You got it."
You can't say your mama's house, you have to say your mom's house.
Your mom's house.
So if your mom needs to get super fucking pissed, right?
Yeah. I got it though.
That's it.
You're so funny.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I love you.
Yes.
Your jokes are just fantastic. The first time I saw him, he was like, I was going down on a girl, and when you say it tastes like pennies,
Yeah, it tastes like pennies.
yeah. I had to ask him, like, what does he mean? And he's like, oh, she's on her period.
She was close to her period, but then she started tasting the copper. Whatever.
Oh my God.
I love it. You're so real. I love it. I love that you keep it real, and it's so effortless for you. It's so attractive.
Thank you so much.
We're so proud of you, David. It's amazing that you can still connect your hands in front of you like that. It's really impressive.
I was trying to get out of here, motherfucker.
It's okay.
I done ran out. I ain't got no more gay jokes, bro.
You can do it.
I gotta find another angle. I gotta tell you look like an albino python or some shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of my best pals, one of the best rising comedians in the world. This is David Lucas, everybody. On to the next one we go. We got one more regular for you, and he'll be up later tonight, of course. It's amazing. We never stop. We've pretty much done every joke we can possibly do. We surprise ourselves every week. Sean Hope is next on Kill Tony out of the bucket. I don't think we've met him before. The name does not look familiar at all. Anything can happen. You guys having fun out there? All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Sean Hope, everybody.
What's up, everybody? Guys, what if electric cars could break the way phones do, right? Where it's like, hey man, I plugged it in, but it's not charging. It's like, yeah, you got to wrap the cord around the car a few times. Creates some tension, right? Come outside after a storm, you're like, oh, fuck, it rained last night. Hey, does anybody have like a really big bag of rice? Gotta soak this shit up, man.
I'm trying to get better at dating, guys. Trying to get better at it. So I decided to check out one of those like really old dating self-help books from the 90s, right? But like I honestly think it just started to make things worse for me. Yeah, the book is called Mixing Things Up with Bill Cosby. It's not good. Don't worry, I didn't take his advice. It was expensive. But guys, I know white privilege is real because I have mental health issues that are directly related to how well I'm doing with Candy Crush. But I can't talk to anybody about it because it's too vague, so I just have to, like, be vague about it. Like, yeah, just online enough. All right. John Hook, everybody. There you go. 60 seconds from John. Welcome to the show, my friend. This is your first time on, right? Yes. I remember you. I do remember you. You're one of my favorite characters ever. You were the little girl in the movie Hereditary, right? I remember that face. Yeah, that was a good role. It was a good role. Hit the telephone pole. 100%. Yeah. I love it. John, tell us about your life. How long have you been doing stand-up? I've been doing stand-up for about 2.5 years now. Okay. What do you do for a living? I work at a poke place. A what? Poke. It's like raw fish. Okay. Sashimi. Yeah, it's pretty chilled out. It's easy. All right. I'm 23 years old. Yeah. You're adorable. Where are you from? I'm from here, Austin, Texas. Oh, wow. What part? Pflugerville? Just like, no. Definitely not Pflugerville. Cedar Park, Texas. Wow. Cedar Park. It's like a slightly better Pflugerville. Okay. All right. So it's still what sucks. Is it at? Does it have anything cool? Oh, no, not at all. Nothing cool. It has... we got a couple chilies. That's pretty cool, I guess. All right. Two chilies. A red thing. That's the best we got. Actually, I live. It's so weird. I live next to a Chili's that literally 2 miles down the road is another Chili's. Like, why? That's why he moved there. That's bizarre. We love the Chili's. 2 for $20, you can't beat it. So tell me about you. What do you do for fun? You're 22. Tell us what the kids are doing nowadays. Oh man. Mostly I love to lie on my couch. I play my guitar. You live by yourself? I live with my friends from college. So yeah, we just moved into Austin finally. I went to school. You have a 2-bedroom apartment. Yes. With your friend from college. Yeah. You graduated from college? Yes, sir. Did you graduate with a degree in cocaine? I tried. It was a little too tough on me, so I decided to go with theater, which was a bad choice. Don't do that. Don't. So you sit on your couch. You said you play your guitar. Yeah, I've been playing for 7 months now. So I just like to mess around and try to learn how to play any songs or anything like that. Not electric. I only have an acoustic, so I just do a lot of finger sound and stuff. I like Tears in Heaven, Eric Clapton. Okay, yeah. Blackboard, those kind of stuff. You must get all the pussies. I love it. Tears. Nothing gets the girls what Tears in Heaven. Oh yeah, Clapton. Yeah, they love it. One of the saddest songs of all time, everyone. It's my go-to move. Works out every time. What is your love life like? Terrible. Yeah. Short answer. Really? When's the last time you went on a date? I think the last time you had sexual intercourse. Were you a virgin? No, absolutely not. 3 months ago, I think. Okay. Who did you have sex with? Man. Was that a date or you had sex 3 months ago? I had sex 3 months ago. Okay. It was just some girl down at school. I don't know. Met her at a party. Okay. Middle school, high school. What was your line? What got you to... So it's really weird. I don't know how exactly it happened. I got really drunk at a house show. Oh, my God. If I saw you in heaven, would it be the same? What's up, boy? If I saw you in heaven. Girls just twerking, taking off her pants. Oh, yeah. Here is 1992. Step back from my leg, my friend. Here in heaven. The band is so amazing. They can do anything. Our old band couldn't play a song if you gave them 6 months to prepare. All right.
It's like a theater kid. So why are you hanging out with a lot of party chicks who want to bang you and stuff?
It seems like a good idea until you get to know them.
That's
You learned some theater shit, studying theater?
Yeah, I mean, I started doing stand-up like 2 years into college and kind of lost all interest in like theater. And so then I kind of just was doing it because it was easy, just to get through it.
What plays did you do? What did you do in theater?
I didn't actually ever do a single play in college.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Damn, I guess we all have theater degrees.
So it is like, genuinely, as far as like useful degrees go, I think I have the single most useless degree of anybody. Because I majored in something with no jobs, and even if there was jobs, I want to know how to do it. So it's really tough.
Wow, that's absolutely incredible. What's another fun fact about you that we should know? Something crazy about your life or your family or anything?
Oh man, I'm trying to think.
Must be something.
You would think there'd be something.
Are you religious?
I'm not religious. No, my mom wants me to be religious, but when we were like 8, we just stopped going to church and never went again. But she still gets on to me like every day.
What do you think happened? Why did you stop going to church when you were 8?
I think that my parents wanted to sleep, and they were like, yeah, I think they just decided to forfeit like religion for that. You know,
Are they drinkers? They're heavy drinkers?
no, not heavy drinkers. I think they just were just tired, and they were just like, wow, look at that. God, is it worth it? I guess
That's not exhausted parents. Look at that. Well, I love your set, John. I think you are fantastic. And for again, Christina, what do you think?
Yeah, I would say what I love about you, John, is that you're in such a great lane. The absurdist, wacky white guy lane is pretty fucking fantastic. Yeah, you keep going there. This is going to be great. You got the shirt, the theater guy. Absolutely. You're in the right place.
Thank you so much.
Don't try to be anything else. If you're a weird guy, like, what if the car is chips and rice? Yes, go there. Keep going there.
Absolutely. Thank you.
You love doing stand-up, don't you? I can see it.
Yeah, it's became an obsession, like immediately, and I didn't want to do anything else, because, what else, I think about it every night, and what else would I rather be?
Where do you write your jokes? Do you write like on pen and paper in the morning, like you sit down?
Yeah, right here, and just
What's that? What do you got there? What is that?
this is my joke book.
Why don't you take one of these bad boys made by the great Rothschild, Adrian Cavazos here on Kill Tony. Amazing set. Come back. Let's see another minute from you, buddy. There goes John Hope, everyone. It's Heft. H-O-E-F-T. Heft. Sure, whatever. They'll know it later. John Heft. Oh, okay. Absolutely. One of the ugliest women I've ever seen in my life, everybody. No, that's a deep approach. Oh, that's a guy. Okay, sorry, Scott. How about I aim for Scott, everybody? Good-looking guy, hideous woman. Depends on how you look at it. Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens. Dallas Irvin. Wow. That's a real name. Dallas Irvin. Here we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right, here he is. He's been here before. Here he is again. This is Dallas Irvin.
Hello, everybody. You look good. You look good. First things first, ever since moving here from April, all I gotta tell you is you look the best crackheads I've ever fucking seen in my life. You should be proud and stuff like that. I've been feeding cigarette butts on the palm of my hand to them all week. And what, you have to palm it, just hub it, like, not all of them have their teeth, and some that do, nip ya. Hepatitis is a fucking bitch, bro. I mean, my first interaction with one of these glorious angels that you referred to as Trinity, a gentleman looked at me, an African-American man, he goes, I'm the grandson of your Mrs. Grant. Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, dude, he's black. Thomas Jefferson. Because he raped his man. Another lady recently came up to me while I was having a cigarette outside of a bar. She goes, you want to suck on these titties, white boy? And I'm like, first of all, you're white too, and I don't like buttermilk. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, like, feed them. Just feed them the cigarette butt.
Dallas Irvin, everybody. There it is. You said you like it when comedians do bad, and there you go. Dallas, you bomb all the time, dude. You've been on the show a few times. It's always a real fucking shitstorm. Am I right? Do you do better at other shows than you do here?
Oh, I like to think I do, but apparently fucking not, bro.
One of my favorite parts of your set was the first words out of your mouth were, you look good, and then you went into a totally different thing that had nothing to do with it.
This is a good
You always
crowd, though.
didn't even really look at them. You just planned on saying,
I don't need to. I can feel their energy.
I mean, they're really not. I'm here every week. Sir, will you stand up? This guy's sitting in the front row. Yodi, you have this? Look at Yodi.
You're a king, bro. You're a king.
Go ahead and put Yodi over there. Show Yodi your face that the people at home can see.
I think it's beautiful.
There we go. We got that guy.
Gorgeous.
We have an actual man from a wax museum sitting here in the front row. This guy sitting next to what appears to be Jared from Subway out on probation. He's lost more weight. We have the goalie from the green, the big green here. We have these two homosexuals. Yeah, look at that. Two German homos just about to make out with one another. I mean, they're really not a good-looking crowd. I mean, compared to you, I guess they are.
Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, I know my place.
Yes, so do you say that a lot? You look good when you first get on stage? Is that your first time saying that?
No, sir.
By the way, it was no time you were up here. You literally grabbed the mic and you look good. Crackheads are crazy, am I right? Like you went into it totally different. I thought it was a setup. I'm like, this has to be a setup. You look good. Just kidding or something.
I was hoping for a payoff.
Yeah, there was no payoff.
I'm trying to.
That's the D Madness saying you stole my line. He also says you look good to everybody. D Madness is the only other person that thinks this is a good looking audience tonight. D Madness is blind, by the way. He doesn't just have cool sunglasses. I always love it when the guest realizes that D Madness is blind. Pauly Shore was the guest a few weeks ago. The first thing he did is he tried to fist bump D Madness if we got up there.
And Jimmy Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart did it all.
I just thought it was cool.
Oh, he's the fucking man. D Madness holds the shit
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like, really, one of the best bass guitars I've ever heard in my life. One of the best bass guitars.
No one needs your fucking dirty endorsement right now. You understand? He's not going to put that on his website. Yeah, Lazurban says one of the best bass guitars.
But I was sorry,
Just see the.
how could you have tied in you look good with crackheads? Still, there's gotta be like a
Yeah, you look good. You know who doesn't? The crackheads outside here, and then you be in. It's that easy. You're one step away, but you just don't. I don't think you have a comedic bone in your body, Dallas. How long have you been doing this for?
A couple of years.
You've been going hard, right? You work it
Besides, you're just working through bombing like this.
I like you. I want you to do good. I think you're charismatic. I think you could do good. Do people tell you that you're funny off stage sometimes? They don't even do that.
No, they don't.
So you're not funny, but you try.
Hey, I'm giving it the college try, man. If I fail at this, it's not like,
What's your writing process? Wait. I'm sorry. Before you just said if you fail at this,
if I fail at this, it's okay.
where would you draw the line? What are we saying? What is this?
If I go like 5 years in, it's like nothing, and I'm still as mediocre as I am now, I'll probably think about it and quit because I know my limitations.
5 years?
Well, I'll tell you what
Christina, let's help this man.
what I love about you, I think is very important in today's society, is taking risks. And I see you, and I see that you're trying to find the line. And sometimes it's too far, and when they know that, you've gone too far, right? But I love that you're taking those risks, and that's what comedy needs, is more people that are willing to have those
Thank you so much.
That's true.
Good for you.
Take risks. I love you. Take massive risks. Have you ever thought about perhaps using racial slurs on stage?
I saw it.
I'm telling you, it works. Can we go back though? Like, what is your writing process? Like, do you write jokes? What is? How do you do it?
Like Mr. said, I'm trying to like find that line and see if I can get like feel the razors in it and stuff like that.
The razors.
But yeah.
Anyway, what's something fun about you that would what's some redeeming quality about that?
Redeeming quality. Okay, this is actually maybe I shouldn't say this, but I was a secretary for a chick with an OnlyFans during quarantine. Like instead of like the dudes messaging her, they were messaging me, and I had like a list of shit that I had to fucking say. This guy likes this I was a weed dealer and I also do video editing.
You're a weed dealer that also does video editing.
Yeah.
Did you go to school?
Yeah.
You got a degree?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Do you talk about that on stage though? Like, I mean, it's something I never really considered. So that could be something else.
Yes. I don't really.
Okay.
I don't really think so. I think what? Yeah.
Like being a secretary for an oldie unit. There's so much gold. I paid $1,500 and $2 and it was worth it, but I hate it.
You hate men now?
Well, at least the sense that were fucking OnlyFans because there was a guy who beat her shit. Most lesbians hate men though, so
There you go. All right. Well, I love it. Any special skills or talents, non-comedy related? Can you do anything fancy? Can you like bend a finger all the way back or something like that?
can't bend a finger all the way back.
Anything like that? Any special things that you can do?
No, outside of like cooking, it might be a weird thing to do on this show.
You're cooking. You're a cook.
Yeah, I make a earlier this week and it's dope
You
shit.
made what?
You know what garlic confit is? You know what duck confit is? It's when duck is raised in its own fat over a couple hours. It's just juicy as fuck. I did that with garlic and olive oil, and it made like a very, very awesome little spread. You should cook for it.
Yeah. Hell of a cook. He eats it on stage, everybody. Dallas and everyone. Hopefully, this could be one of those, and by the way, every story on this show is different. Some people get up, pulled up here for the first time, and they absolutely destroy. The place goes crazy. And they do it again the next time, and the next time, and then they bomb the fourth time. Maybe your story's different. Maybe you eat it every time you're on the show. And one of these nights, you might fucking steal it. Who knows? It's only 60 seconds. Anything could happen. It might be a late bloomer here. So,
Well, I thought there is like a breakthrough. Usually, a lot of comedians start off and then they find their voice and stuff like that. There's definitely levels of like growing up and stuff like that when it comes to comedy.
it's exactly what I just said. And absolutely almost. I just put it more eloquently and perfectly, but that's a different way of saying it for sure. Dallas, sign up again, come back again.
Hell yeah, bro.
Dallas Irvin, everybody. You're such an idiot. You are such an amazing idiot. It's unbelievable. I love you. What a team.
I just don't listen to you.
What a shooting. It's great for podcasting. People not listening to me. Oh, the German hobos love this. Look at this.
You're actually Jewish.
You are? I'd stop letting that guy fuck you then. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Joe McNamara, everybody. We're doing it. We're coming around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Big after party after this, by the way, everyone. Nether Hour is going to be playing. All right. Here's Joe McNamara.
I think if I decided to stop comedy right now and become a rapper, I would like my rap name to be Young Wizard. See if you get the Draco Malfoy reference. And that's what I'm going for. But I'm worried the other half of the people will think I'm an entry-level KKK member. Given my condition, I don't think that's a good move. Resting Aryan face. I made a big mistake recently that I'd like to share with you. Honest mix-up that could happen. HEBs that looks nearly identical to toothpaste that all the same. The biggest problem with this on the tiny bites, how bad Colgate in your ass. I learned the Minty way, people. I learned the Minty way.
There you go. Joe McNamara doing it up here tonight. I love it. That was a good set. Rock solid. Welcome back to having it. You've been on before. What did we find out about you last time you were on? I remember you.
Last time, of course, we talked about Harry Potter.
That's right. I told you were the Slytherin, right?
Yeah.
I also, this time, I recognize you as one of my favorite characters, the girl from the movie Midsummer. No, that's the bad guy for Karate Kid. Come on, we all know that. He's every host. He's every host of every show on Nickelodeon in the 90s.
I would love that now. Hell yeah.
Has anyone ever told you look like one of the statues from Legends of the Hidden Temple?
Never. I like that one too. I was like, my opening joke usually is I look like Draco Malfoy and Ellen DeGeneres decided all the time. I swear.
This is what Ellen would look like if she was nice to her staff.
That's a fantastic compliment.
Ellen DeGeneres. This is so fun. Joe, what's been going on since the last time we saw you? What's happening?
I figured out about Martin Spring. That place is fucking awesome. But,
yeah. Yeah, I can tell you've really been getting a lot of sun out there.
SPF
What do you go for? The night swims?
Night swims and SPF.
You crawl out of your coffin when there's a full moon and go for a swim?
Yeah.
You are a vampire-esque. Seriously, have you ever slept in a coffin before?
No, and I
How
don't
about like this?
to.
You sleep like this?
Oh. Yeah. I'm a
sleep on your back?
side sleeper.
Side sleeper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, thanks man.
Oh shit, yeah, these guys want to fuck you.
It's my alien brother.
You have a girlfriend?
What's that?
You have a girlfriend, Joe?
No
How
girlfriend.
long have you been single for?
I've been single for just over a year.
Okay, what happened to your last trip? How did that end?
I got done. I would like No, I probably took a relationship for granted, to be honest.
Oh, what makes you say that? Like, what did you wouldn't hang out with her? You didn't buy her things? Like, what happened?
All of the above. My biggest thing was I made excuses not to hang out
Do
with
you have her phone number?
No, I do.
Joe, this is her name.
I do.
I didn't call her and ask her why she broke up with you.
Oh. Oh my God.
It's still Tony.
My phone's locked up.
All right, let's get one of the fucking yonder.
What's her phone number? What's her number?
We have
What do you know? I can't call. I swear to God, it's happening.
Okay, well, we're going to try it out. We're going to, it's okay. There's one of the yonder unlockers. It happens very quickly. This is the first time we've done this. It's the first time we've done this. We mandatory phone lockup. Put your phone on private first. All right. So here's the deal. Hold on. Let's all wait a second here because we've done these phone calls a few times. This is an interesting one here tonight. So I want to coach us all through it, okay? Here's the deal. Very important that we all remember all these things. First of all, don't make a lot of noise during the no noise. Right. Thank you. You, my friend, when you hit send on the call, you put it on speaker and you take the absolute bottom of the phone and you put it to the top of the microphone. Okay, so it's on. So you keep that there and you can talk to her through your thing while keeping that bass on the microphone. Volume, very important. Volume all the way up. If it goes to voicemail, pull it away immediately because we can't have the phone number on the podcast. Does this make sense to you?
Yeah. I haven't talked
for the rest of the night. Just keep calling her.
Tony, what should the hey, just want you to know that. Yeah, what's that?
So here's what you say. You say, I know we haven't talked. If you want, I will. You think I should? All right, then I'll do the talking.
Okay.
You just okay. All right. This is phone a friend here on the
I believe it.
Anything can happen here. What's her name?
Abby.
No.
She's a good girl. She's a good girl. I feel guilty because she's a good girl, but whatever.
Well, we're gonna find out. Okay, I'll do it. Absolutely. Oh my God, it's been a year and a half since we talked to her last. So
Something like that. Yeah, at least a year.
Your call has been
Oh, that was immediate. I told you.
Should I call her again? All right, everybody be quiet. So by the way, I was actually looking at the phone when that call was blatantly done. In 4 seconds.
I know.
Let's see how fast this next one goes. She might be like with her new boyfriend right now.
No,
Like
she's got a new man for sure. She probably thinks I'm drunk, and I'm like, oh my god.
right.
How do you get that?
Have you tried to call her since then?
No, like I said, we ended on pretty good time. She did break up with me.
How long did you date her?
I dated her for about a year. And this,
That's okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm happy being single. I'm doing the
Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. Again, that call got dumped in 4 seconds. Let's see how long it takes this one. All right, everybody shut up. Everybody on every level, the balcony and down here, shut the fuck up. Here we go.
I told you.
Abby, hello, Abby.
Fucking bitch.
That is the most anticlimactic thing that's
I knew
ever
it was
happened.
going to happen like
Okay,
that.
what would you think that if you were to ask her what is the reason that she doesn't want to talk to you anymore? Hold on.
Text her. Can you text her? Be like, hey, it's super.
Oh no.
Okay.
You're so fucking funny.
Here's the thing. I did want to get back with her. I really did. So she's probably, this is what I'm saying. Oh, damn. Joe got drunk. He misses the time we used to have together.
Yeah.
And now he's trying to get me. She has a new boyfriend and stuff now. The girl's moved on.
How do you know she has a new boyfriend? How do you know this?
Instagram.
You've been following her on Instagram.
It was pretty quick after, like a couple months after. But I don't follow her.
Do you have his phone number?
I don't know the guy on any level at all.
Alright. I love it.
Her new boyfriend's never been with her anyway, so that's
Goddamn right.
whatever. I have some explaining to do now. Oh,
Were you too sweet? Is that you're sweet? You're very sweet.
I like to think I'm a nice guy, but that's
Too
respectful.
romantic, too sweet.
Was I too romantic? I think the problem was I wasn't romantic enough.
Yeah. What's the most romantic thing you ever did for her in your year of dating her?
That would be the least romantic, sir.
Your most romantic thing that you ever did for her, you were dating her for 1 year. You really liked this girl, Abby. She broke your heart by dumping her. You say you weren't romantic enough. I'm wondering if you're still thinking about I'm killing time for you right now.
Yeah.
What is the most romantic
No, this is making me look back on the whole year like, holy shit, it kind of speaks to
There
me
must
that
be something, right? You took her out to dinner.
she wouldn't shut up about tulips one day, and then I came with tulips.
She wouldn't shut up about tulips?
Okay, because
All right.
hear me out.
All right, I have one last idea. Before you go, Joe, how many of you think Joe should send her a picture of tulips as a text message?
Right now, you can do
No, just do it, Joe.
okay. I'll definitely have some sort of.
Joe, did you get a joke book last time you were on?
Yeah, that's great.
Anything
Joe,
else?
can I tell you what I liked about you? I like that you had self-awareness. You knew how the audience perceived you. That is a lot of the battle. Knowing that you love Linda Malfoy was fucking amazing. Yeah, and look, you're a white guy. You're out of fashion right now. Comedy.
That's it.
He's not just white. He's a white dude. Yeah, you got nice hair, dude.
Yeah.
So it's great that you address that. Yeah, it's fantastic. So
Thank you.
You're doing great.
You're doing a great job. I completely agree with her. Great stuff tonight. Way that pretty open, taking risks, not only during her stuff but during the interview. That is Joe McNamara, a local legend here in Austin, Texas. Be a better boyfriend next time, all right? He will. He's got it. He's like, I don't shut up about tools. You guys, let's get a girl out of this bucket. What do you guys say, huh? That's not a girl. That's not a girl. That's not a girl. Okay, Ali Musa. Ali Musa. Wait, that's not a girl. Come up here, though, just so that people can see your creepy face. That's Ali, everybody. You know what? I'm going to see a minute from you. This is Ali Musa, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Ali Musa.
I like to think I'm not a girl. Been listening to a lot of Ben Shapiro lately. I want to like the guy, but I can't get over the fact that he looks like an evil doll in an 80s horror film. Right? It's like just the way he speaks. Like he talks so fast, he's so pretentious. He's always like, "If you look at the facts, if you look at the facts, when it comes to the right wing versus left wing, left wing is way too emotional. So because it's right mentality, when it comes to the right wing, we're more to South police down. I like you. We know that racial injustice does not exist in this country. We know that a black man has never been shot by a cop and show me shot of evidence of the right. It's like, shut up, you look like Wednesday from the Addams Family, all right? You think he looks like a Nintendo Wii version of Dracula, right? Like, how did he look like a small child and a child molester at the same time? Is my question. These are the questions I have.
Boom! Ali Musa. Holy shit. Wow. That's the funniest female I've ever heard. Yeah, that's incredible.
Dude, 1 minute. That's amazing. You pushed 1 minute.
That was amazing. And with a Ben Shapiro impression, I mean, that was incredible. I did not think that he would have told me that somebody was going to do a Ben Shapiro impression. I would tell them not to do it. And meanwhile, you fucking made it. I noticed me, Reggie, Christina, and the band clapping at once. I mean, yeah, that's pretty crazy.
It's a big risk. I mean, you took the risk of people not knowing who Ben Shapiro
Right.
is.
I've been doing it around town. I've been in town for like 6 days. It's been doing so well that I decided I would try it out here.
Where are you normally from?
I'm from Tucson, Arizona.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years this month.
Wow. Do you do a lot of impressions?
Not really. I do voices like my dad and just different accents, but I don't really do impressions a lot.
You are extremely talented. Your 10 years of experience really shows, absolutely incredible.
Yeah, what does it sound like?
What ethnicity is your father?
He's a Libyan. I get told I look like Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, I definitely fucking see that. A young. Yeah. It is. Has anyone ever told you you look like the bad guy from the movie Ghost?
No.
I believe his name is Willie Perez or something like that.
No, I haven't.
Thank you, Matt Muley. Matt got it. Let's hear your dad. You're going to be in talk.
Ali, go to the refrigerator. You're wasting a lot of energy. Please do it right now.
Wow. I bet he sounds exactly like that. I can picture it.
How long are you in town for? I'm leaving tomorrow.
God damn, back to Tucson. What do you do?
No, I'm going to Nashville.
Oh, what are you doing in Nashville?
I'm doing a set at the Comedy Launch.
What do you do for work in Tucson, Arizona?
I just do Instacart, grocery delivery, and Uber Eats.
How old are you?
I'm 35.
35 years old. I love your fucking style, man. 10 years of stand-up. How often are you planning on visiting Austin, Texas?
I'm considering moving here, actually.
I think. How many of you think you should move to Austin, Texas? How many of you think everybody in this room should pitch in $20 a month to pay his rent the first few months? Only some of us. Chief Turnbull's rich. That doesn't count. Allie, I fucking love it. What's something crazy about your life that we should know?
Crazy about my life?
Any special skills and talents?
I can beatbox for people.
Oh, we absolutely positively have to hear that.
It's not like those viral videos where I can like hum and beatbox.
We're at a live show. It's gonna be fantastic.
Give me just like a common known like melody, like a Christmas song or a children's
Christmas song.
Okay, let's do, what do you think, Christina?
Jingle bells.
Ooh, Jingle Bells is a good one. Let's see. Absolutely, Alan. So much fun. An incredible set. It's a shame you're leaving.
Yeah, let's go to give you a spot.
You gotta take the leap of faith. There's a time in every comedian's life where they take the leap of faith. Quit your day job, you move to a town, you go all in, and there's no other options. Your options is none, son. It's time to take that leap. 10 years deep in the game. Go get it.
I'm telling you. And if you can make a Ben Shapiro impression work that well and make people that listen and have been doing comedy for a long time crack up a laughter, that means you can really do a lot of other crazy stuff. Austin is, I think it already is, but if it's not, it's definitely going to be the comedy capital of the world. And this is a great place for somebody to thrive. So I would highly consider here, and here is an handmade Texas leather.
Thank you so much.
Allie Musa, ladies and gentlemen. All right. You guys ready to get a lady up here or what? Let's fucking do it. Strictly. Allie, I've never heard a guy Allie before. Allie G. Muhammad Ali.
You got a wild eyebrow there. Like Mark Kreischer. Pull it.
Wow.
Wow.
Having trouble getting a lady out of this bucket.
You want me to help you?
There's more Dallases than there are ladies. How about Moni? Molly. Oh, it's Molly. Molly Vibin. This is a new name. Here she goes. Molly Vibin. I do believe it's her first time ever on Kill Tony. Let's see how it goes. Our first lady of the night. Hell yeah. Come on, everyone. One more time for Molly Vibin.
I don't really regret my abortion. Unless it's 68 and sunny. It's really good stroller fishing weather. I was living in New York City for a couple of years and I had my car there. It was annoying at first. I got used to it, but I realized that parallel parking is just like such a dick. I've done it way too many times to just be okay at it. And a man could do a better job. I don't know how much time I left. Okay.
There it is. Absolutely. Doesn't get any better than that. Molly Vibin. Wow. Incredible. Very, very good job. Incredible. Wow. Where have you been?
Yeah. I just moved here this week.
Wow. Look at that. The newest resident of Austin, Texas. This is a fucking takeover. Where'd you come from?
I was living in New York and I'm from South Florida.
Okay. Awesome. I love it. Absolutely. How long were you in New York for?
Just a couple of years.
Couple years. You did stand up there, right?
I actually have only done it a handful of times.
You've only done stand up a handful of times? Wow. My goodness. You're a fucking prodigy.
Yes. I started a couple times before COVID and then it happened and I just kind of was like, whatever, nothing's happening here and I was stuck in Houston. Finally, I'm back in Texas. I used to live here.
Wow.
Do you have a performing background? Kinda.
Oh. Jesus Christ, Red Band.
It's close, Red Band, but I've worked in porn for like 6 years.
What? Hold on a second.
I've
Red Band. Hold on. You were a porn star?
I still am, and that was what my next joke was about.
Wow. Holy shit. Red Band, sit down. Oh my god, this is going to be the easiest interview of the night, everybody. This is incredible.
That should be right. That was going to be my last joke. Was going to be about that. So,
Absolutely incredible. You want to do it? Yeah, absolutely. Do it.
okay, I've never done it before. So,
Okay.
okay, so I've worked with porn for 5 or 6 years. I don't get recognized that much outside. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I think it's because I wear a lot of makeup. They like take a shit ton of makeup all over my face. And it's got me thinking, I wonder if my dad has ever like accidentally jerked off to me. It's okay. He wasn't really much of a hands-on dad, so like I'll take it.
A star is born, ladies and gentlemen. A star is born here on Bill Tony. It's a live podcast that we tape every Monday in Austin, Texas. Sometimes we do theaters around the world, and sometimes we just do it on Mondays wherever we live at the time. And every once in a while, there's a fucking diamond in the rough. Wow. Incredible.
You know what's great about your background is that it gives you that swag. Because how old you're a young girl? I'm 24. Yeah. But you got some swag to you. Like those tits are out. I see you fucking thing.
Yes. It's your big, she's got cardboard in the front. Okay, Red Band. Again, really saying everything you're thinking here tonight. Really just no filter at all.
That you got swag and confidence. And you own that shit. That's why you can tell that crazy dick joke to kill on. Killed on it. Because we believe you. Something inside of you read that this girl sucks dicks. And we like her. And it's not.
It really is incredible. So, Molly, let's talk about it. Is that your porn name, Molly Biden?
No.
Are you trying to keep that, like, look, you don't want to cross the
I won't count myself out.
Okay.
I have to.
Sir, relax. And by the way, put your dick away, sir. Relax.
You can find me after, and I'll let you know.
What's that?
You can find me after the show.
Okay, absolutely. I have my money on Tim finding you after the show. So let me ask you this: you did porn for 6 years. What are your like specialties? Like what are you into? What do you do?
Big old monsters, really.
That's it. So is it like hardcore at all, or you just show off your back?
No, I do hardcore.
Wow, really?
Yes, as seen on Rabbi.
Oh wow, incredible! Incredible. Are you a squirter? Red Band. Red Band's a squirter, so he asked me that. I don't know why you asked a disgusting question. It's not disgusting. That's beautiful when you're straight, dude.
I feel like I'm about to squirt.
I'm setting myself up to ask her if she actually is a squirter, but
I feel like I'm about to squirt because I've had to do it a million times. They don't like to do it here.
Okay, thank you. So what are any historic moments in your porn history? Have you like done anything? What's the wildest thing that you've done in a porn? Let's just let her answer, Red Band. I know you're so excited right now. Let's just interview the guest a little bit here.
I don't know about the wildest right now, but I can think of some funny things. Like one guy that I worked with, I usually meet them on set. It's like, hey, I'm glad nice to meet you. It's just like that. One time I met a guy, and then I like looked down when he disrobed, and he had a big old ankle monitor bracelet on.
Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! That's hilarious.
I have.
Did they cover that up in the porn at all, or was it like part of it?
It was a stepbrother thing, so probably not.
Wow.
stepbrother porn. That's always fun. It's got to be weird meeting your stepbrother and then immediately fucking, right?
We had that instant connection.
Wow. So 6 years in the game. Anything extreme you ever did? You ever like do multiple guys at once or anything like that, or girls at once? Anything?
I've done a couple guys at once. I've never done like a gangbang. I'm open to it, I guess.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Have you done a DP? One in the cake and one in the state? I have done a DP, and that weekend I was in LA for it. It was insanely hot, so hot that the electric went out, and I was in the darkness in my hotel. But it was so hot.
So was the guy that was in your asshole?
Yeah.
It's also in the darkness.
Yeah. They didn't want to. They don't like to run the air conditioning sometimes when you're on location because it's loud to film. So I was so hot, and I was. And I don't know why this never happened before, but I was so hot that I think I lost. So they're trying to give me direction, and there's nothing going on. I just hear anything. I don't know.
Was it like a ringing in your ears?
It was just a silence.
Wow, you just went deaf.
Yeah.
Are you up for a DVDA? What does that mean to you? What is it? What is that? What does that mean? Double vaginal, double anal. Like, would you ever be up for it? Redman, what is wrong with you? I feel she would be. She's got an extra room. Are you down for a PCP, elemental PQRSPUV? That's the fucking refrigerator while the stove is on in the hot tub. Yeah, he knows all of it. Are you down for the KFC?
I ate that last night, so yes.
Hell yeah. I like your style. You just own who you are. You're not shy at all. It shows through your fucking stand-up comedy. There's no shame in your game. You own everything. Fucking amazing. Are you close with your parents? What's your relationship with your parents? Hell no, dude. That people like you never are. Everybody's always like, I want to be a good parent. Everybody I know around us, right? They're always like, I want to be a good parent. I'm always there for my kids. I'm like, your child's going to end up boring.
I mean, she's close with her dad, but she doesn't want to.
No.
Incredible.
But all that trauma makes you a great comic.
Yep.
Stick to it and keep going.
Absolutely. Do not stop. How much time do you think you have put together? Even though you've only done it a handful of times, the minute and a half that we heard tonight here was amazing. I'm just curious how much you think you have if you did it all at once.
I think I could do anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes.
Incredible. Absolutely. I'm really excited to watch you grow. And you're already...
I'd like to invite you to the broom closet.
Oh, Redman. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just because you guys have the same size tits doesn't mean that...
Come on! Doesn't mean that you guys should... I got your video in the area!
Molly, I love you. Please keep coming back to the show. Please keep signing up. The odds are in your favor if you do. I'm very excited about your future in stand-up comedy here in Austin, Texas. Congratulations on the new You Belong Here. Welcome, welcome. Molly Biden, everybody. Her Austin comedic debut here on Kiltony. Nothing but murder. Amazing. Oh, and here, take one of these. Take one of these. Don't let any porn stars shoot loads all over. Keep it clean, Molly.
What is stronger? I never saw that.
That's amazing. I've seen a couple porn stars try comedy, and it's always super depressing.
I smelled that the second she came on stage.
Yeah. All right. That's fucking disgusting again, Redman. Everything you say is sort of always disgusting.
Such degenerate.
Are you guys ready to end this party with a big fucking special treat, huh? I think you guys know what's happening right now. This guy holds the record for the longest standing regular in the show's history. The newest opener for Joe Rogan. The stunning sensation of the history of Kiltony. The Big Red Machine. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery.
For those that didn't know, I am also a porn star. I do a lot of solo stuff. I went to Six Flags Fiesta, Texas, Saturday, and I'm still on vacation time. Anyone else a total alpha on the dance floor at wedding receptions?
More efficient real estate operations.
Okay,
Industry experience.
Biden, the president of 9/11, started his press conference by talking about the successful avoidance of Y2K and how we will forever remember the music of Alita. Anyone else a total alpha pick up your kid for the weekend from your estranged wife? Okay, musician Uncle Cracker announced this week he's changing stage name. His believes the name Uncle Cracker may be offensive to some of his fans. It will now be by the name Sister Fister. Anyone else a total alpha? Divorce hearing trying to get custody of your child, even though you're pretty sure you're going to lose custody of your child? Okay, just a minute. Absolutely getting stronger every week. He's always killed, and yet somehow still just gets better. I think it was the Fiesta Texas visit. I love that fucking place. Wait, you went to I'm a thrill seeker. You went to Fiesta Texas? Yes, it's down outside of San Antonio. I've never heard of it. What did you do there? Shit, we're
I'm your host, Dick Singer. Welcome to Paranormal.
Oh, his mother's here. Yeah, Francis here. Give it up for Francis, everyone. Are they really here, or your parents really here? No, they're not.
What happened to our parents? His parents have been on the show before, famously a couple times. We loved it. Francis and
Larry.
Wait, that's not her name.
Yeah, Francis and Larry.
Oh, Larry, yes. Absolutely.
What's the name of my parents? Francis and Larry.
What happened to your eyebrow? William, let's talk about Fiesta Texas. What happened? What did you do there?
Well, it was raining, and I ended up getting food poisoning. Brisket, fucking sandwich, and it pretty much ruined the little vacation.
What kind of food poisoning? Like, what happened? What were your symptoms?
I was fucking vomiting, I couldn't see right, I was sweating, I had to take my fucking shoes off.
You got it from brisket? Whoa, you had to take your shoes off?
Well, I know, not normal, but I had to. I had real bad fever on my feet, and
You had to take
my shoes off, and now I'm wondering why I just said on my fever on my feet. What was I thinking? Fucking saying that? That's stupid. And I got real fucking high before this. I'm literally freaking out.
Really? You have a bag. Well, you've never brought anything on.
Yeah, no. I'm done for now. I literally got his sponsorship this week from Beverage Ford. No, you didn't. It was chicken bread. It wasn't none of this shit.
This one,
It's got raisin bread, ladies and gentlemen. It's throwing raisin bread into the audience. It's really throwing it hard into nothing. You better fucking watch out.
it's from my
It's got real white raisin bread, peppered sharp swirl. Oh, I'm sorry.
You know what
Let me just tell you what's happening. So William was a part of the team the whole time that we've known him. 3 months ago, he got sober from drinking and cocaine, completely sober, and he filled in all of his drinking and cocaine addiction with raisin bread, it turns out. And what is absolutely wild is So we've been talking about this raisin bread addiction for a few weeks here. And by the way, on this show, I know it seems like it would be stupid for us to do it this way, but it is stupid if we do it this way. We don't communicate with our regulars anything that we're going to do. Nothing literally ever is ever planned. And the fact that you brought raisin bread up here for the first time ever, and saying that you got sponsored from Pepperidge Farm, which is clearly a gigantic lie. I promise you, it's literally a new sponsor. Pepperidge Farm is a gigantic company. However, what's wild about I know, I was shocked when they fucking called when I saw it on my collar on the Pepperidge Farm. I'm like, oh my god, they're literally a sponsor. Wow. Holy shit, how did that happen? My life's about to shut up. That's the shittiest right now. That's the shittiest raisin bread you can ever Oh my god! So we actually did give you a raisin bread. This is how this new recording why don't we do a thing where instead of the audience fetching raisin bread, you fetch raisin bread, and for every raisin bread you fetch, you get to eat. How about that? What is this raisin bread though? This is amazing, famous Martin's potato roll. Martin's has the #1. By the way, they're founded in 1955. They are the #1 potato roll bread in the world. They're not GMO. They got a soft, yellowy texture. They're enough. And they also make the #1 hamburger bun in the country.
Well, yeah, sure. There's all these new drone technology and unmanned aircraft technology. It's all the military. Is that right? Well, then why are the military publicly saying
You got raisin bread.
we're having
We got raisin bread.
more?
This show is the dumbest show of all time. This is like special needs Olympics. This show.
But
I did this. Honestly, I would never sponsor Pepperidge Farm. Getting all this stuff.
Martin's Potato Roll, a local company, by the way. This guy is the king of Texas. I met him before the show. Founded in 1955. It is ranked the #1 hamburger bun in the country. Family owned and operated, non-GMO. Here is no flex to take that. Don't take that. He's trying to take some of the rich. Billy would used to share one local guitar player and has an entire family. After putting his children, he refuses to share a local bread. This is what they started. This is how I got bread on these boxes.
scientists revive some brain functions in 48 hours after death. Now, I'm sure you've all heard the story.
Please, roll around in there.
It's
What the fuck up?
For whatever reason,
No roll around.
nobody answered this. Scientists have figured out how to rehab it. Or
You know
some
what stand-up comedy should be, which is
brain
chaos
function in dead
and crazy, but really
Thankfully,
the
if you
fun
have
and
brain
wild,
consciousness, you start eating it.
you know, or like
But
like people like watching dudes like you is what I want to get comedy.
Yep.
Just like your DNA is to be a comic. There's nothing else you're going to do with your life. You know that, right?
Yeah.
This is it.
even scientists were like,
Opening her show, he started headlining, has his own monthly show now here at Vulcan Gas Company, where he does a extended length sets, a long time on the stage, at least the minutes of just straight William Montgomery. When's the next one, William? A real comedian.
September 10th.
At 8 o'clock. So get your tickets for that.
William Montgomery and Friends, is that what it's called? We can be more creative than that next time. We can give it a better name. Raisin Bread Express, perhaps? Or, that could be good. I love it. It's fancy when I get it. I get the generic, like, shitty stuff.
This is my favorite butter on it.
William Montgomery is an absolute legend, and also, that's what we're doing. Also,
I had one shot at that. In a place called Stonewall, Pennsylvania. Louis would go around Europe.
Okay.
You have to be in Pennsylvania.
I love it. If you're out there, you're doing it, living the dream. You're an absolute. I agree with exactly what Christina said. You are built for this. You are like, Andy Kaufman meets fucking Chris Farley meets Will Ferrell meets everything that you're doing it the right way, your own way. Writing these things yourself, executing it, and now that you found it. Now that your mind is clear, I just think that there are no limits for you. How about in this place you get one of the best comics in the city, William Montgomery? We did it! That's another episode of Feel Crony. Look at this amazing drawing by Ryan J. Evo. Wow! Is that crazy or what? And every print is available at RyanJEvo.com. You can get tonight's print of this episode 520 something right here. Thank you again to Martin's Potato Rolls for that climax. Yeah, Martin! Support Martin, guys! How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Tony Man? And how loud can this place get for one of my favorite humans, comedians, and people on the planet, Christina P. Amazing. September 10th, under the creek in the cave, your mom's house. Where are my moms? Christina Kaczynski, everybody. Waiter pays high! We did it again. We had so much fun. Thank you to the audience, which makes it happen every single week. We love you guys much. Good night, everybody. Love you.
Another person says
Oh, you gotta get louder than that, people. We have to let these people at home. Oh, yeah, hey, everybody. It's Monday night here in Austin, Texas. Woo! Good, guys. How about a hand for the fucking band? Have you ever heard anything like that? It's the Kill Tony Band brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Holy shit, what a show these guys put on. It's Matt Muehlman, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, and our good friend Steve Mathis right there on his guitar, singing us a little fucking tune. You can take it started up in here. It's brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Two best trim pups in the world. They're out there. Just spray right on these tables right here. You guys get sick. It's them. I love it. That's nice. We're all going up on CS Smokehouse. Delicious. CS Smokehouse of Old Lake. There's our friend Yoni. There's also camera number one. Look at that. Look at that doofus over there. Look at that guy. Gets us all filled up. We had a great time yesterday. Special Labor Day treat. Heather. As soon as I beat down at CS Smokehouse at Labor Day, it was great. Fun stuff. Fun episode ahead of us. You guys can say before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit of amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available to you here right now. Hey y'all, I'm going to every course of this war. On at this time, so every piece. So I want to gloss over some major parts of this world. As far as I could on some things, but I mean, people really far on other things. So, okay, all of this. Some of the oldest known samples, for example, is Blizzard. I'm just talking about with the phase Blizzard. I'm going to give you a quick recap, but very quick. Going back to series artifact episodes, finding the creative job. They say your job is over the top job. That's the Al and Katie access to this network of millions of jobs. Increasing rate 7,000 resignation line qualified candidates for pure figures with graduate now talking people is inviting your top sources to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply. Check their technology and social supplement that 4 out of 5 employers post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate. Who really knows, but the snake was a major symbol used in society. For example, get quality candidate in the first day and right now, you can try ZipRecruiter. So that seems to be, as far as I can tell, the first real proof of this. Now, sure, other people are first, they've been here for millions of years, but there's no proof. Trying to find something that has a not just a tangible way to hire. So, for all intents and purposes, for this episode, it begins 7,000 years ago. Physical proof of different people that people are saying. Alright, so let's start there. Let's jump to a series of our story. Right here, near Los Angeles. This story takes place on January 29th, 1930. A guy named Moore Hughes, who is a geological engineer at the Los Angeles Times, which is a bizarre story. He said that he discovered the remains of an ancient reptilian civilization at old Lizard City, right under Los Angeles. Now, he said he found it using microwave.
They have over 40,000 5-star reviews, super durable.
As a given last
You can buy this one warranty,
no,
and more for lifetime warranty. So it's absolutely worth what you pay for it.
any super cities,
It's so confident you like it.
people wrote about it,
Drive it,
but they didn't.
5 days. You can send it back for a refund. If you don't
literally
says
a
that he used the Native American
all
book
these people that are trying to tell
and
you
famous
How many
stories
years have
that
you
he
sat on that big
very
fucking wallet? Like, why is the wallet
He was
in your
the
back
testimony
pocket?
man
Who thought of
in
that idea? It hurts your back. Like, a lot of times you have that big wallet in it, Target. It has like really business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. Never going to have another wallet. Don't be about that. Get 10% off today.
no person
Free worldwide shipping and returns by going to Rich.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10% saving. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to Rich.com/KillTony and use the code
Now,
KillTony
Magnus said that
at
caverns
checkout.
were an old
Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what?
built some 5,000 years ago.
Every single week, I have one of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. Every week, it's a different guest. I'm so excited to have this guy back. This guy brought us back from the depths of cancellation a few months ago. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the return of Austin Zone, the great Alex Jones, everybody.
The local had it been
Yes, these people did it. Some people over there did it. Fuck yeah. He's nuts, everybody. Oh, shit. America's own Alex Jones has arrived.
It's good to see folks out there having fun, not living in fear. That's us.
That's goddamn right.
That's city in the country.
Hell yeah, Austin.
All right.
Goddamn right. There's no fear in this room. It's going to have us a smart stand of comedians, but no one's afraid of fun. We're out here.
It's time to legalize comedy again. You're doing it.
Absolutely.
These folks are doing it.
We got such great feedback from your last episode. I just want you to know that people love it. It's fucking good.
And Joe was here. That's all.
Yeah, Joe popped in. Joe got dusted at the same time. Anything can happen here. It's probably not going to happen on this episode.
I guess when you're on accident, it's fun.
Oh, yeah. We're going to have fun. We're going to get it positive right now.
I'm joking.
We're going to get this thing started with a fucking bang, Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know how the show works. People get 60 seconds on the show. Pull their name out of the bucket. You know there's 60 seconds uninterrupted. Is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrapping up that. We're also going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. It sounds so bad. There you go. And, but let's start with a regular. You guys know the show? You like regulars? You like people that are being molded to be some of the best fucking comedians in the world? Really already are. This first guy was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. He has been absolutely destroyed every week. We love him. It's fun to watch him grow. This is a brand new minute. Like Bill Tony's own Hans Kim, everybody.
What's up, guys? Good to be here. I think a lot of white women don't want to date Asian men because they're insecure about how much better women than they are. I got less confidence than you. Better being interrupted, better being told what to do. I'm smoother than you. And I got a thinner waist. It's a small man. A lot of the whites that I know, there's a lot of microaggressions against me. This one white was like, you know, you got a very Asian smile. It's like, hey, I get to think about how I'm physically different from everyone around me. Every time I feel happiness. My friend says a lot of stuff. My friend was like, dude, America is so divided. We actually were very united. If you say that again, I'll shoot you in the face. Thank you.
Being made by the great Hans Kim. Every single week, it's out here doing it, making it look easy. Hard thing to do if you win it every single week in front of a whole bunch of
Yeah, like I want to know how good it is.
You really are. At one point, you just said that Asians are good at being told what to do. Is that true?
Take one step out. Yeah, it is. Perfect. Take a step forward. Awesome. I didn't know that was an Asian stereo.
I mean, how else do you have a billion Chinese people in China? We gotta be organized. Headmaster told us what to do. We're like little organizers. We don't think for ourselves.
He said, not us. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that.
I disagree.
What about your theory of Vietnam? About the two countries are trying to conquer them. I don't think that's all the story. Or the Japanese, they were to the solid place. The rule is one.
We only take orders from other Asians.
Okay.
They're the only idiots. Yes, that's true.
Well, I think they go back to a lot of the states that were saying Europe built the Renaissance 500 years ago. They chopped your head off. Other people are saying everywhere. So they got a girl. Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, yeah. God damn it. Oh, I love it.
The only thing that ever find is
Rip off your parasite.
really stuff like that.
You famously on this show, you've been making out girls elected. This has become a new trademark for you. A lot of people hate it on the internet. A lot of people love it. I actually posted something this week with a bunch of pictures of you making out with different girls on this show. And I was surprised at how many people felt like it seemed negative about what? Especially that herpes, HPV, super spreader. Yeah, everybody's like, all these people on the internet are like afraid to get sick or something like that. Not here in Texas, we already have all the
Now you said you live in the bubble. That's
That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. That's the sound of us being demonetized off YouTube.
That's why we should all live in a bubble and do whatever Fauci says. Dollars
But Hans, you haven't gotten sick or any of these kisses, right? If anything, you love it. They kill you, right?
Yeah, we're transmitting the disease of love.
Red Rose, no Rose, come on down.
Actually, the last
A hot dog eating contest.
mini dogs. I don't know what that means, but it seems hilarious.
No sexual contact. Consultation, so it's the meat of sausage. So that would be one of my friends. I have a micro penis, so I can make a joke. It's the largest micro penis. Girls go, oh, wow. Look at little balloons. All right.
This season we've been
Hans, how do you feel about this making out with different girls? Let's really just find out from you how you feel about it. I'm going to the great tradition. You like it? Let me ask you this. Do you prefer, because sometimes it's normal, homegrown, access girls that come up and make out with you. Sometimes, like I was like, this is true. Do you have a preference? Do you have a preference to neutral or whatever that is? I mean, we did find out that she's with the same girl 3 weeks in a row.
It's Stormy. It's so beautiful. I love the organic homegrown, like confidence, but I also love like F1, Formula One racing, fucking Ferrari, Mustang.
So good at it's like neutral.
Are there any ladies in the audience that want to come up and hang out with Hans Kenny tonight? Is there anyone else who's doing the young Asian comedian living in Spain? If there is, creative. afraid. It doesn't really matter. Oh, look at this one. Oh, holy shit. This is incredible. We've seen this before. Let's see how it goes for Hans. It's going to be a remake-out session now. Whoa! Wow, look at it go. Ooh, hold on a second. You stay over there. This seems like there's real love in the air. I've never seen Hans. Look at this little boy. Look at how excited you are. Hans, can you even speak right now?
I think she has a thinner waist than there's going to be.
Dinner? Oh, there you go. You say dinner? Yeah. Okay. What is most girls? Most girls have a bigger waist than you?
Most girls on Tinder are like,
Oh, I got you. I got it. Young lady, what's your name? Anna. Baby Anna. Anna, is this your first time making out with an Asian boy?
Actually, it is.
How did it feel? How did it make you feel?
It's really good. I've always liked Asian boys, but they've never liked me. I thought it was the other way around. They just don't get like women.
Well, right now there's 3 hard dips in this dinner set. Hans, what do you think? Is there a chance you want to go out with this girl? Or would you go out on a date with Hans Smith?
Yeah, I would.
Wow. Now, did you know about this part of the show? Were you like a fan of the show?
I did know.
And you were looking forward to this? You becoming like a boyfriend or something? I was thinking with her something back up tonight.
Obviously, that's what I'm doing.
What did you say? Maggie, pick him up on her shoulders. Get on the headboard. We are not out letting Alex touch the soundboard tonight. Nick Rose. All right. Put her away. Put her away. Put her away. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the rooster. Oh. This is more fun than when I'm drunk.
There's tons of evidence that it's a
First
fabricated
time in 25 years.
bullshit. There's tons of evidence.
It's making it happen.
I love this story.
All right, so Hans, I feel good about it. You did another unit. You made out with the ring. How do you feel about this girl?
I feel like she's very beautiful and I'm privileged to spend some time with her.
All right.
It's a ginormous hole
This is the autistic picnic game with Hans Kim, everybody. How about one more time for Hans Kim, everyone? There you go. There goes the great Anna. Anna? Yeah, give it up for Anna. There goes Anna. All right, to the bucket we go, everybody. Here we go. Time to meet a stranger. Meet a stranger. Perhaps someone that's been lucky enough to be on this show before. Anybody can sign up. It might be a first timer. It might be a local comedy vet. The show will begin with Barb Kathleen, everyone. Barb Kathleen. All right. Here we go. Oh, Kathleen, come on down. One more time for Barb Kathleen, everybody.
There's the ancient mountain, there's UFOs down there, and there's all sorts of advanced tech down there as well. Now they welcome her and his man.
Hold on. One more time for Barb Kathleen. Here she goes. 60 seconds. Barb Kathleen.
Depending on where you get your version of this game, those guys that they were Nazis or friends with them. Because the Nazis had found those, which is why supposedly the Nazis were doing all of those tests to try to make their way up in the North Pole. Okay, now I have an excerpt of that completely made up document. It's dated February 19th, 1947. It describes birds arriving over the polar expression at 1,000 hours. They're crossing over the small mountain range and still proceeding north west as the beyond the mountain range keeps being battled by the small river stream. There should be no green side of the river. Something is definitely wrong in that river here. It should be over ice and snow. Through the Fork Side, a great course on the master slopes. Our next adventure sandwich, gyroscope is operating broken one. I'm using old Fork Side. And the bird continues.
Wow, look at that.
Eventually, after that, they get
Welcome to the show, Mark. Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy? I get the feeling it is. Use that microphone. Hold on to it.
It's really bad.
Okay, let's just... That makes no sense. First time on stage. I know, but let's just... I get the tiny thing every once in a while. You really gotta...
The master
Like on the last one, I don't have no idea what she said.
She told me she heard I'm really stupid. Now she knows I'm sweet. Don't believe those lies. You want some animals?
Oh, shit, look at that. Hold on. Okay, Mark, so let me get this right. Your son brought you here. He's a big fan of the show. And he made you sign up?
No. So we live stream. I live in Minneapolis.
Okay. Are they not so paid? You're not paid.
I helped them move out. My son and my fiance.
They were
Just
awesome. You were
Right.
also
Right. So we'll go see Phil
they
Tony.
had to just go back and
And if
forth.
you
It wasn't going anywhere.
find out, but I'm like, okay.
Americans with
Can you guys all prepare the minute?
and supposedly that they are only
I figured that.
Oh, you didn't sign up. This person. You know what? Bring them up here. All of them here. What's his name?
there's a lot of stories.
What's his name? What's his name?
There's a lot of stories that the Americans went to the
Holland?
Oh, look at this.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This fucking guy throwing his own mother under the bus. Look at this.
And they're like, they'll go.
Oh, he's so mean to you. So you just moved here from Minneapolis? This week. What part of town did you live in? Oh, okay. Fucking little rich boy. Huh? I think you're right. What a douchebag. Oh, you're the king of the douchebags. I bet you were. I can feel it, dude. I remember. This is why I knew God had a hellhole into a real city. Taking a page out of Alice's book there. Straight to the ground. You get fired up a little bit. The home of the red, white, blue, real America right here. I love this shit. So you work in advertising. What do? You're like a player. You do bang all the girls from the yellow rose and the red rose or something like that?
I don't think you're a
Oh, okay. What does she do?
Never to speak in this experience.
Oh,
Yeah. The proof that
exactly. Sounds like a stripper to me too, Red Man. Fashion. Just because you take your clothes off doesn't mean you're into fashion.
supposedly on March 5th.
Wow. So you made your poor mom here sign up. And then you throw her in the pool so she can help her. What would you have joked about if you would have done? If you would have signed up and got pulled out of the fire?
The first one was pretty good.
Let's see with your father. You guys still together? Now? He's passed away? Oh, okay. How about you have a new man in your life? You ever hooked up with a blind bass player before?
I get to why that's all. So this story says it quotes Henry Bird interview.
This guy's a real fan of Kill Tony. You know what? It's not fucking dead.
All right. States to initiate immediate defense measures against the admiral further stated that the impression on Henry with bitter reality that in case of war, the United States would be attacked by flying objects. Flying
What was crazy over the fact that T-Man doesn't want to fund this lady. You know how bad your performance to be for T to be like, not for me. I don't think it was bad. It was really quiet. I think a lot of us didn't hear it.
Yes, over and over.
He said,
So do you still work, Mark? You have a job?
actually, no,
You're a teacher?
he didn't say anything about flying
Are you
subjects
my
were
English
listed
teacher?
as a lot of
Am I right? Am I correct?
They say
Yep.
this
No,
is
she's
true.
not. What is she? What is she doing?
So we had to
Oh,
they were posting records
it's so loud and she's so quiet.
Well, farm trucks.
what he actually did say on that
All right.
was
You work in furniture?
he said
What exactly do
new
you do?
war near the United States would be attacked by enemy
No,
which could fly
I work at the
over
furniture
the
store.
cold
Okay. I'm a designer.
But he was talking about enemy aircraft
Anything
really
cool?
in
Anything
there
special?
over
Like
the place
chairs or anything?
instead of
I
going
don't design
down,
furniture.
they were going directly over the cold.
Oh, the way up.
There was nothing about you. There was nothing about it.
You got real mom energy. How many kids do you have?
He's concerned about enemy aircraft flying not around the world between
Do you complain to the manager of places a lot?
yeah, besides,
Because you look like
these guys are not going to
Right. She's really nice.
Yeah, no, I am nice now. She has a great energy. But you sort of look like a hare.
Absolutely
Okay.
not. Not at all.
All right. Just make
You look like a jerk. Yeah, that's right. I do look like a jerk.
I could be a bitch, but I'm not.
No, I like your style, Mark. Mark, while your son's up here, what's the craziest thing you ever had in your vagina? I'm just kidding. It was him. That's a joke. It was him. I set you up. It'd be so great if she actually inserted right now. Actually, it was a
Think about it. I swear.
Amazing.
oh, this place is chaos.
You all stand out of the head of my damn dick. But my son gets in my face. I go, hey, stand out of the head of my dick. Shut up.
Play that for your kids. It's the birds and the bees with Alex Jones.
Birds and bees.
Mark, you had your first time ever doing stand-up tonight. How do you feel?
Like, die.
Is this how you thought it would be? The lights? Is the sound?
I've never like worn a rap in my life. And the fact that
You still have it. I don't know what. You're waiting for a basket of apples or something like that. You're like, look at mom. Right. It's true.
That's how it works. Someone might go there and
Thank you, Alex. Mark Kathleen, everybody. Hey, you know what? Bar. Have a real Phil Cody joke book. Made by both sides. Full-size joke book for Mark Kathleen. That could be any one of our mothers up there. You gotta take care of people like her. Can I get a delicious crown and coke, please? All right. Hold another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Hey, Bianca Toronto, everybody. It's next. No.
Serious questions that were never even made it before.
Bianca Paranto, everyone. It's Special Bianca.
I don't see the picture got that wrong.
What the fuck is this, everybody? I'm so excited to be here. I'm hoping to stay because I'm so much fun. I'm 3 years sober.
There is
From
Bird has
Brooklyn,
zero.
go put your drinks down in
Like I
Vegas.
said, I didn't even want to disprove Bird. He really
I'm also
wasn't
not about to
Bird.
act like I'm going to office.
There's zero proof
Yeah,
you
maybe
made
I'm like
that.
a little deeper than your yearly checkup.
I already know I'm going to get a ton of messages
Which
about,
I
well,
think
I read the secret diary,
most
and
of my
yes, I
checks
get
look
through
like
the
that
government,
person
the
before
threats,
you
blah,
got
blah,
your own.
blah. Like I said, that book that's supposedly a secret diary,
I get jealous that guys have so many different ways to say masturbate.
proven fake
Yeah, they got
by
people in the league, fighting up the shovels, they get the
no
monkey,
journals are out there. They're really into
playing the big
There
guitar.
is nothing paranormal.
Ladies, what are we at?
The reason I'm
Licking
saying
the
this is because
baby.
there's a ton of facts
What the
around
fuck
the
is that mean?
Yeah, I realize I
I'm sorry.
admitted
To
I
me,
said
that's a
wrong
little
context,
racist. I like that.
but that wasn't what the fact that I got.
Yeah.
I got messages like
They look for the guy.
my grandma told me she's real.
They look for the
You're
guys who
wrong.
are like, I want more things.
And I was like, oh,
What the fuck is up with you guys sitting on the vagina so much during sex?
There it is. I was wondering when that missed in there. How about one more time for Bianca Ferrata? First time ever on Hill Tony. Welcome to the show, Bianca.
Thank you.
How do you feel? How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it consistently since April. I started a little bit before the pandemic.
Oh, okay. Yeah, April of this year?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, because the energy is like, it's that the Chucky doll took over a Barbie doll or something. You seem like you'd be a really scary roommate, like in the middle of the night, like walking down the hallways, like I picture you like scurrying.
Yeah, that's why I don't know.
Your great uncle's neighbor's son's cousin.
No one wants to live with
That is
a
not
Bills.
Anyway,
Bianca, what do you do for work?
all right, let's
So
move
I
on
used to do social media advertising and write about accounts and people. Yeah.
That sound
It's
effect.
a secret service that
Never really works.
right in front of my
And I
nose.
know it never ends. It's for guys that pay money on the internet to see like strippers and stuff, right? There you go. Okay.
It's bringing back flashbacks.
I love it. And then you can have money on advertising and whatnot to survive.
The glitches you see that is
I'm working a couple shows around Austin, so that's my move.
Full-time
you see the ways recorded by
What do you do for fun? What do you do for fun? What do you like into? What else about it?
So, I mean, I love seeing that. But when I first go out,
they
plays going
first
I can't do it.
so
So, we tell me to put their show. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to like, I'm good. It's kind of a season.
Oh,
Like the latest things.
there you go. Adderall.
Adderall.
Videos
Just get high and start clean. Yeah, yes.
Oh, okay.
It's very simple. The way
You know,
that
they
the
can't shit on you about it if you're under
Yeah,
the
there is 8.5-year history of the show when I ask people what they like to do other than stand-up comedy. Has anyone ever mentioned cleaning?
Yeah. That's not what I thought. I was going to say, you know,
Do you have any special skills or talents? Can you like bend your arm wacky way or something?
no, I was so scared. I wasn't so like I either speak gibberish, like a shotgun of beer.
digital
You can shotgun a beer. I don't think anybody's ever shotgunned a beer on the show. Do we have a lawnmower? Maybe you know, get your knife or
or
something.
in operation, whatever you
Make
do.
the whole world big.
What up is thinking, how many do you want?
Right. I'm even trying to get it out of the
It's not a hole in it. Yoni, put a hole in this
video
fucking thing.
that isn't a video loaded.
Tell your producer guy to hold the fucking camera and get you doing this. You guys all retarded over there? Jesus Christ. I mean, what these people do?
Lower compression. Oh, you know how we know this is?
Not Amber Bianca. We're going to find out if she seems like the kind of girl that would lie about knowing how to shotgun a beer. We're going to find out right now.
I watched hours. Literally
Make some noise for Bianca Ferrata. Let's time this out. Oh shit. Wow. Yeah. That's some punk rock shit. A lot of standing ovations out there in the audience for that. She has a good throat. She's got these like Stone Cold Steve Austin vibes all of a sudden. Oh, that was very impressive. Thank you. Bianca, you have a boyfriend? Is there someone that you're going steady with?
No, I'm single.
So, what's that been like? You go on a lot of dates?
I mean, not really. I just think a lot. Yeah, I don't know. But I have free time, I hang out with friends.
What's the longest
She looks like Liz.
It's been like 9 months.
9 months.
Yeah.
You can't do that anymore in Texas.
I get it. Some people think that little people
You can't be together for 9 months.
I was service
I don't believe I'm
Yeah,
safe.
there was one that I
Bianca, tell us something embarrassing about you. You're getting much out of this interview.
juicy fucking gossip.
Yeah, tell us that.
Tell us something not cool.
Not cool about it. You know what? I almost did it on the family feud.
Oh,
It was the best thing that's like never happened.
your family almost got on there.
Yeah. Yeah, because they didn't tell you, like, on the flip side of there. And so at the time, I was actually working on something about yeah. Yeah, it's like a ghost on my back of boots. Yeah. So I didn't know if you had like a tagline prepared. So I'm now just told myself, I'll be like, I will not go to
for this video. Now, since
yeah. Thank you for that sweet thing. Thank you our whole family.
Yeah, that's gotta be embarrassing for a family to not get on the feud.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do it.
Yeah.
I wonder if the huge guy and his mom ever tried to be on the family. You guys ever try to be on the family feud? Anyway, Bianca, you like being coming here in Austin? You started here?
Yeah, I took a little bit as like college.
Well, there you go. Bianca Parato here in Austin, Texas. Sorry, here on Film. She's Bianca Parato. Bianca here. Make a real Film Sony joke book, an authentic leather-made joke book by the great film son. Our good friend Adrian Cavazos makes all of these by hand here in Austin, Texas. You guys having fun out there?
someone to upload
Next
the
to
video.
me goes by the name of Christian Cope. Here in Cope.
Fans, lizard people, they slow it down.
Here we go. Here he comes around the corner.
He obviously has a driving.
Here he is one more time for Christian Cope.
One of them is
A lot of people do, someone for sure.
He does not.
Just statistically, somebody's gonna have it. They may not even know, but you know who you are. It's cool to stay away from regular food.
During
Typically, somebody here in the day too, you know. Maybe they don't even know, but let's be honest, some of you are. Just make sure you stay away from me. Still trying to make it to heaven, you know.
Obviously, he's missing.
I had it. COVID, I had it. I liked it, to be honest with you. Because for about an hour, I got to feel what it was like to be a girl with an OnlyFans. Because right after I found out that I had it, and then text all my guy friends, and I was like, we had a lot of fun the other night. I'm glad you came over, but you should probably test it. Alright, thank you much. That'd be good. Fantastic. Nice. Christian. Well, see you.
You were on the show before at okay. Hell yeah. Great set. Great. How long you been on stand-up?
Consistently since about October. Started in Kingston, moved out here in May.
Okay. Why do you open the days hat?
There's a video.
All right. Okay.
Baseball's like the last sport I haven't really like dove into, so I can still pick things out and think about it. But, yeah.
Can you throw a baseball pass? You ever look like you can throw a baseball pass? You athletic at all? You do any sports?
Yeah, last time we talked about I grew up playing soccer, a little bit of basketball.
Okay. You want to do fancy tricks with the soccer ball?
I want to play basketball more now. It's easier to have like a video game of basketball than it is soccer, so I'm playing a lot of basketball now.
All right.
You got a soccer ball? I mean,
What else do you use for work?
a server, actually. You have to go team up here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I love me some Papa. Want a free dessert? You can have it. If you want, I was surprised by it.
They get a free dessert.
Wow. That's one.
Actual
don't like to see you get the fuck out of here. You think we don't see your Instagram at 4 a.m. every fucking night? That shit you delete when you wake up in the morning? Yeah, but that's not sweet. That's like
Now, let me tell you that.
hell yeah, dude, Canvas will take that chocolate cake anytime. How long you been working at Poppins? I actually used to work back in my hometown. I worked there for like 2 years. Maybe. What's your hometown again? No, Washington, Texas. Right next to Beaumont, Texas. About 4 hours.
I think I rode a horse through there once.
The cool thing about this restaurant is you have cities so big. I eat that right next to your restaurant. Which is a hotel. That's where they would put your so every single company, Joe, Diaz, Art Secure, Joe Rogan, we would hang out at that restaurant every single day. I think you're popular. How about that? What do you think about that? So famous popular. I heard a story that Lizzo came in over there and didn't tip the servers. Joe is mad that I'm making fun of Papa Does. I had no idea Joe Rogan was such a fan of it. Okay, I guess I did know. Christian, what's something crazy that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show that you think the people don't know about you? Something crazy. Something interesting. My birthday's on 9/11. Oh, sweet. When you blow out candles and they shape like World Trade Center. It was a pretty good day for me. Like, I have no really good memories from that day. Does anyone ever forget your birthday? You're like, you gotta be shit. I have a twin brother and they went over playing soccer and they called it Twin Towers. Alex, you know a thing or two about 9/11, am I right? What are you doing to us? You know what it is?
I don't know a lot about it. Look at the building, 47-story building.
I'll be back in 45 minutes. I'm just gonna...
It's pretty funny.
What's the deal? You gonna break something here? You got some news?
Oh, no, it's just that 47 at the CIA headquarters. Just look that up.
Where can we find this like information? What would you do?
They screwed up on the BBC and all now. They're going to blow up number 7 1 hour. And then they blow it up. And then they got it. They make web archives. It's very it's actually not a big company subject. But yeah, I'm stuff going on.
Yeah, we're back. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? There we go.
So you brought it up.
Now I know.
Next one, talk about the collapse of yesterday.
Speaking of leaving people behind, Christian is still up here. Christian, what are you into? Like, what are your like hobbies and stuff? You seem like the kind of guy that does a little fucking freestyle, right? I like to go sports, NBA, I like basketball. I can't believe how much you're a red-headed guy with long hair. I can't believe you love basketball like you do. I've never seen anything like it before. Are you good at it? I'm gonna even see how high this guy is up right now. We gotta see it. We gotta see it. Come on. You have to help some toes. Oh my God, I love you so much. You really are the best. I'm 6'3". Christian, why are you gonna jump for it? What do you want me to do? You want me to? I can't. I mean, I'm 6'3". I cannot jump. There you go. He's not gonna jump. This is as high as I can go. Let's do it. All right, good. We'll wrap the crowd into a real frenzy. Christian, you're a real You got this.
This is a big chocolate. In some groups, that is it's not telling it for you.
Wow, look who just got booked on a real stand-up show. And got the big quilt on his notebook, courtesy of both sides. There you go, Christian Copeland, everyone. All right, let's get another regular up here. We're getting through all our big show, folks. Let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know this guy has amazing show granting ability. One of the great roasters in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas, everybody. Here, wait, go.
The Archuleta Mesa. The Archuleta Mesa sits on a beautiful reservation. The first person in the is Philip Schneid. So let's start
I
with
was
this.
in New York.
He was an
Just got back.
exclusive
Had ass Texas.
as supposedly with high-level
And
security.
it made me believe that global warming got to be real.
He participated in the building
Because
of this
it ain't no way it could really happen in this team. It ain't.
he knew that music would exist, and parts of it are underground. But he knew
I was like,
that
global
many
warming got to be real. Ain't no way I could have been a slave in this fucking heat.
stuck with the president.
You would have had to take me apart the vineyard. I was in
Well, he was at this
the
place.
spring. I
They
was
had
not fucking.
battle observed. Now, the story goes that 60 humans died,
I've been
and
thinking
many
like,
more
what kind of
lizard
slave
people
would I
died
be?
in a crazy underground
I
battle.
think I would have been in the house.
Okay, I have your picture again. Let's get into
I'd have been in the house snitching like a
how the
bitch, boy.
military was forced into the ground for this underground base. They
Like, hey,
encountered
boss, I'll tell you what
drills
happened.
where they
You
hit
glass of
something
lemonade.
or something snapped the drills back together, depending on where you get the So, the
All right,
FBI
guys.
Powerful, brand new, minute, fine, great, David
Now, they
motherfucking
were shocked that there was all these underground bases.
absolutely beautiful.
And it
I'm
was
looking out here, all these white people just laughing at us. You're cotton picking jokes. I'm like, these people never even worry about this stuff. They're out there just freaking out.
I understand why white people have slaves, but
So
sometimes
Philip seen it in
I know. I know. It's great. It's like, all Mexican.
This
And, that's getting Mexican. I mean, you do have kids, and that's like the best thing. Having kids, having like chores. Yeah, it's like having little
So Philip
right?
you end up being a good slave. That's how it works.
sharp
Chores,
shorts
right?
and
You give them
chores.
chores?
My daughter's like,
Now, the other aliens,
What's the difference between chores and like yard work?
and they shot it close
Oh,
to
the lawn.
laser
I
blast.
used to have to mow the
I
lawn.
didn't think my kids
Blew
would
up
do
some of his fingers.
What?
Some of his
My
fingers
kids ain't
blew
doing
up.
What? What did they do?
Yes.
that.
See, man, you can just Philip.
Ask their dad if it's good. That's what I want them to do.
But let's keep it.
Type of genetics and metabolism
The
given
real
I would
way
teach
to
you how to fucking
kill
do the
that
opposite of that.
is a full-blown human battle
You're a
going
big
on
boy,
in the
David.
underground base that we didn't even try
That's
to
plain
visit.
as hell today.
And
I'm
your
gonna like
asset
fucking.
You gonna teach your sons how to sit on the toilet seat in the dark.
This aliens.
That's actually something I'm really planning on teaching my children.
And eventually, the trade was well integrated that the military began trading rights
I would name it game
for
over.
citizens and wildlife in exchange for the aliens'
I don't know.
technology.
I'm worried about that. It's not like you out there infecting strangers.
So the
Hey man, if a girl tells me she's gonna get you inside, I give her a message.
Oh my god.
that's
Oh
cool.
my god.
In exchange, the aliens get to
And if you feel empty on the inside, you order pizza. Still got it.
They built it. It was
Still
already
got
If
it.
you don't feel empty on the inside, you start a hot dog.
There's tons of mutilation going on. It seems like the aliens were already
Son of a
doing
bitch.
that citizens and
You go to a barbecue and ask for a hot dog with no bun.
Okay. Yeah, I bring my own bun. What are you gonna do?
Now, this is supposedly the
I
primary
bring my
cause
own
of
bun.
genetic and fertility
That's right.
Sometimes
Yeah, sometimes two hot dogs. You know what I mean? You gotta have a
that
fucking.
includes
Well, that's what I sometimes I call my ass a hot kettle. You know what I'm talking about? All right. Thank you, one lady out there, folks. We found much with somebody football. Hell yeah, someone does that back there for sure. Hell, anyway,
so there's a
labor for
high number
a
of
while
other
now.
organizations in the area.
How was your labor day? What did you do? Anything crazy?
All of the basics of
Yeah,
Canada.
that's crazy, bro. When I was in New York this week, they got the bad news that Sprayers overdose.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a wild tale.
Like I said, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Overdose.
Fentanyl base
The man in it going to the hospital. Again, the lady like saying laughed at that. I'm pretty sure she's listening to a whole different podcast. But the Arco was here tonight.
No, I guess
Well, it always says mental things from China, but that's from MIT. Just like the war on virus that in Chapel, North Carolina, by the NIH, they get possible liability. It's every single time for it. It's 100 times stronger than fentanyl. That's the reason I get today, bro.
Get off the drugs and now it's good. Marijuana's okay, right?
I love that. That was so long that I looked at her.
Everywhere I go, species.
Well, no, man, actually, a long time ago, I hung out with a whole bunch of people talking about records.
That's virtually a range of the
I watched a bunch of big concerts, and then on the stage was like a
human species, which was spread.
that's really great.
How long ago are we talking about? Are we talking about
I'm talking about Public Enemy, NWA, all of them. All of them.
Kind of like they're saying
Some stuff.
Homo sapiens.
That's those 9/11.
Apparently there was another
Yeah, I love it. NWA, love you and the NWA.
the U.S. government is saying 4
I love this stuff. He's the best, man. He's the fucking good guy. That's in the year 2020. What's going on this week? What did you eat yesterday? Tell us the truth. What do you really eat? You think guys, you always lie. You're like, I swear, I just had one French fry. That's it.
I went to, I got some Chinese food. I had
You really did have a hot dog with the bun? I had I'm not saying for the hot dog.
So what you really eat instead?
I had hot dogs, some ribs, and some butter.
Some ribs and some ribs. Sounds like it.
I'm getting hungry.
He
They
said
got the best food at
if
Steve.
you ever had
But this weekend I was in Carolina. This is like 48% of our audience.
Yeah, what's it bad? Did you see it?
Now I was
What started this flood in New York? You didn't hear about this? No, I'm kidding. That was a joke on the comment.
Oh, but they got to a place.
Here's the thing.
I don't know. I don't know.
Serious.
But I was a joke. You were good?
They were New York audiences are dope. They got a rock with the Texas audiences. You can get away with something.
What are the worst
But it
spots?
seems that in May 1995,
Florida.
No. Florida's very big for it, especially right now. They're like moving control.
and when it's
Sort
sort
of
of
like the Vegas
in a year later,
the Vegas Vegas, and then everybody like wants to be doing something else. Like they just lost $400. Like they're like not gonna do the land. They're thinking about trying to get pussy that night. Trying to find a husband in the future. Like everybody's got like that intention in Vegas. It's not good for them. But you love Vegas. I don't love Vegas.
Who says that for several days, this is
You
making
just like it if you walk around with your hands out.
because for several days in a row, Al went to the apartment of and he says,
That's right. That's what I call playing a good old game of rail jack.
the outbound later, he decided to call the police and send them to the building.
David, an unfucking believable set. You pulled through every fucking league. We love you. The great David Lucius. He already has one of those. We're going back to the bucket.
Suicide,
Love you, David.
Sunny Carlin is next out of the bucket on Tiltoni. We're about to meet Sunny Carlin. Perhaps maybe related to the show before. Here we go. Come on, everybody, make some fucking noise. We are live in Austin, Texas. This is a new minute from Sunny Carlin.
So I'm doing this health program of my own design. I cut off the foot of my hair. Lost 10 pounds. It just keeps falling off. I call it the Afghan flight program.
I'm facing a lot of this in a lot of sketching.
I think Joe Biden should get a lot of flack.
But I'm just a concern. All
I think a lot of flack.
is
I
made
think
script
it's good quality.
all of that stuff.
We're going to fuck kids.
Now let's focus. Let's get our faith a little bit. Let's see the game be on. So
I miss trouble.
focus on the
I
non-safety.
you guys. I miss he was the free side.
Use some
Biden reminds me of my dad. You know, I would find out about the guy that falls down the stairs.
There was a local newspaper who interviewed wealthy residents.
But I also like Biden. Don't get me wrong. Biden's pretty cool.
Now,
Biden.
some
What's the type of guy they take you to his favorite fishing spot?
residents of the reservation to discuss their cities, strange lights and objects in the sky, UFOs, red giants. All of them are around the place, which is supposedly where they exist, where it is. At Arcade Place. So there are
Welcome,
numerous
Sunny. This is your first time on the show, right?
No, sir.
Oh, you had long hair before.
I will say,
Okay. Remind us of what we found out about you. What do you do? Let's go over the clip.
Yeah. I would literally take me off in 2 minutes.
Why?
I'm actually, so
You seem to live in such a kind of terrible because normally I embrace it.
it was not going well. Like, you had Down syndrome, the Irish guy.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. How do you even stand up?
For almost
11 months. What do you do for work? I feel some gas station energy.
now I do a
this story
Okay.
is a station named Gabe.
Yeah. Wait, what?
In 1975,
Oh, you were, was that what you were
I
talking
don't like it.
Oh, like, yeah. There's a lot of DoorDash shoots these people.
now, in a
Kick on it,
few
silly food. Hard for David Barry and white man with ice. Hey, thank you for that. Presidential I love it. So, what's something interesting about you that you wish you would have brought up last time you were on the show?
there's a lot of sex.
Well, I have a daughter.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah.
Oh no. How old is she?
He's 5.
Do you have any idea what she is right now? No. Really?
Not really. I got it.
Oh no, you're kidding me.
He said,
What happened? What happened with you and the mom?
but he
Kind of like a, you know, you never just like been into somebody
So,
who's
speaking of
really
Gabe,
fucking crazy.
there is an unofficial Gabe business.
So that you help your daughter out and get away from that crazy bitch, or you just like, no, let her deal with it?
It's a little bit different.
So,
It's like the,
What's the craziest thing she ever did?
according to
What
the
is
she faked
on one occasion, all day this time,
So,
orange light to
Yeah.
as they approached the
That's not that
and
Just
although
ladies.
they couldn't nothing, they heard an
Don't do anything.
sound of an on
crazy. She got it though. She's so crazy. She has custody of your daughter. You ever talk to your daughter?
No, I used to do like
he described as a
You haven't mentioned that. Is there anything? I think that's more traumatizing than just feeling neglected. Hello, I'm your father. It's me, Daddy. I swear. I really wish I was there. I really love you.
People think you're fucking because I don't see the government documents with the Microsoft and Facebook. They want to make it Apple with all these virtual reality deals. They'll put your carbon out, but they're going to tie medical ID with the shots you submitted to your iPhone, to your toy, and tell you when you go outside or you can go. Charlie started in Australia. You better fight it. You better say no to the medical ID.
This is the exact excuse he's going to give the daughter years from now. Why didn't you send for it with me, Dad?
No. You need to go Spencer, where's your dog live? Okay, so you're dressed as my doctor? I can't talk to my actual like she has to block and everything. Not even email. I can't even send a handwritten letter. I have no idea. Yeah.
That seems like what someone would do if you actually physically assault people. Seems as if though we really cracked the code here. Some points.
Well, they got some North America. It's true about half the time. So that's a problem.
You also beat the women in conflict tonight, Sonny. It's not okay, that's all right, everybody. Guess it's too soon for the Sonny Garland beats women and things, Jeff. Come on, slice Sonny, I'm going to get rid of you fast. Now I'm remembering why I got rid of you so fast last time. There you go, Sonny Garland. Everybody, another good minute. Did you get rid of us last time? Nothing. Are you lying to me? Yeah, well, actually, what's up? This is for being a bad father. There you go. No, this is good. You don't have to touch him, Alex. Alex shook his hand. Alright, let's keep it moving along. Anthony Martin is next on Kill Tony. We're having fun here tonight. We're having fun. Yeah. You guys having fun up in the balcony tonight? Whoa. Hell yeah. Look at that guy. What is that? Holy shit. Did you sign up, son? Oh my god, I gotta get you on the show. One more time for Anthony Martin, everybody. Here he is.
This is gonna be weird. Anthony Martin switched up with his phone, but we're pretty close friends.
You're really not Anthony Martin?
I'm always just want to do this phone.
It's your brother?
No, it's always my brother.
Okay, there we go. Just the mic back on the mic. It's okay. There goes the Nope, you can't do that. That's not how it works. There you go. Keeping it moving. Or else, if I don't do that, then everybody's just going to have placeholders for their buddy from now on. That's how that'll work. Instead, you're going to get Colin O'Meara. Colin O'Meara. It's Canadians. They gotta learn. You gotta park in a place that you can actually stay in the show that you signed up for. Here he is, everyone. Colin O'Meara. How you guys doing?
I got kicked out of Catholic school. I was in fourth grade. And the nun told the whole class, I want you guys to favorite Bible verse. Read it aloud. I didn't have to Bible verse. So I from this I picked chapter 20, verse 2. I still have it. Years ago, those testaments have been crushed, and whose leaders have been cut off, may not be admitted in the communities of the Lord. I'm in a fourth grade, dog. I'm like, yo, guess who just find that famous Bible verse? So I'm always going, I'll read the shit. That's how I'm reading. She said, wow, it's real. I said, sister, and let's go something. Right?
Welcome to the show, Colin. This is your first time here, right? Absolutely. Hell yeah. Good to see you. I remember you as Tiger King's boyfriend. That show Tiger King. Hell yeah. Welcome. You from here in Texas?
So I'm here from outside of Philly about a month ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What made you choose Austin, Texas?
It was, I used to do comedy at New York before the pandemic, and because they got so weird about this shit. And I was out in LA. I actually did a show 2 years ago in LA. This is 5 minutes. I think we do it up in that. So I was like, but in Austin, This is fucking, this place is fucking big.
World all open for business. Exactly what we were all thinking. You're the only one with the balls to say.
Oh no, I'm fucking all bullshit.
So, Colin, what do you do for work? What type of weird business are you?
I actually used to sell insurance when I got down here. I just quit because like nobody wants to buy insurance from somebody who doesn't even have insurance.
You slid right into one of your killer jokes there.
No, but it's like you sell that bitch.
Well, what do you do for work?
I recently had DoorDash and I got denied.
Yeah, I bet you did.
It's fucking the only thing I get denied is my last name was Impossible because I'm Irish, and they said, please that's your last name. It's only letters. So Anthony comes out the Impossible, and I said, that's not your last name. I was like, bitch, what am I supposed to do? So I'm unemployed. So what do you do?
Wow. Even D-Matt is just like, these guys returned it over here. He doesn't even know what an apostrophe looks like. Oh my gosh, D-Matt is literally has a better function. Look at this guy. He just took off his hat. He's got some like Wolverine costume on. What is that thing?
Everybody always tells me, like, not where I had, especially when I'm close to it, can't see your face.
Right.
That would be just gonna be wrong.
If I had a face like yours, I'd wear that all the time.
Tony, I'm pretty.
Oh, you are. You're a good-looking guy. You have a girlfriend?
No, I just looked at it and said, I have a
Right. On the time, you got all your jewelry, you grab machines, clearly. Someone's been decided.
everything, all these are real.
I swear to God, you don't have to say it from the suburb of Philly. We all know. It's so obvious. Class reasons. School's going to have graduates.
I'm gonna watch this now. We're gonna watch this. I don't even know if it's nice or not, but like, hey, look, I personally think you should wear things. I just thought it was regular watching. Yeah, right. I like oh yeah.
Colin, what are you into? What do you do for fun?
I play some basketball, comedy. I'm a big drinker, so that's probably like that's my favorite hobby.
Yeah.
That's my like.
What's your favorite thing to drink?
I'm a big whiskey.
Really?
I'm a big whiskey. I'll show you whiskey. You can win ever. They listen to us for chugging. It's so sweet. Yeah, you know about
Is that true? Can I have one triple shot of Jameson? If you're gonna talk shit about being a big Jameson drinker, how many of you want to see this guy fucking vomit on stage tonight? Let's go. It's not a fucking triple. What are you doing? There they go. This is the coming here for the fucking guest today. Yeah, it's like four. Don't put me in there. What's the craziest night of drinking you ever had? What's the most you think you ever put down?
I mean, I start pretty early. So that happened. I come here because I was fucking before I got here.
Really? You don't see people up at all.
I know. How long do you think I've been?
27.
I am 27 years old.
Wow.
Every single comic here was like 30, and I was like, oh, I'm like a fresh 21-year-old. They're like, you train like you way more than that. And I'm like, I'm just Irish, whatever. Like, I grew up making wine.
It's that Philly shit. Everybody from the water in Philly makes everyone like 30 years old. It's so weird.
Yeah, I'm like,
I've never seen like Arabian Irish.
manual labor. So like, I would knock on people's doors, be able to paint your house. They say like, hold on. And I'm like, I just spoke in English, basically. I don't know what the fuck. That's racist, but
I just took 3 shots of Jaeger in that man's bloodstream once. Good job, Colin. Welcome to the show. Congratulations. Just minute. Right? We like you, Colin. Good to meet you. Colin O'Meara.
hey, take care. Have a good one.
From outside of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Good job, Colin. Get the fuck out of here. There you go. There you go. You guys want to do one more? What do you think? Out of the bucket?
I know there's a serious conspiracy theory.
Let's see what happens.
I'm a government man who is here to put
Air Queen, right out of the bucket. That sounds like a new name. Let's see what happens here. How many of you like to be comedians do good on this show?
stuff that makes you think.
All right, here he is. Air Queen, everybody.
I think you guys doing all right? To do with this
Yes. It's okay to lie.
I was talking to my friend the other day. He's like, dude, you look great. Lost weight. Like, what's your secret?
Well, it's time to be since I'm my price range.
The incubation period.
Pounds just know the way when you can afford food.
Each time a movie cuts 6 days.
My leader, my friends, are sliding. Like somebody comes over to your apartment, shows your house, looks like a nice place. You know, it's really nice. Good for you. Really? The other day, I was just having
All the same ideas that we linked back to BS.
yeah.
Now, in this whole
I know.
interview,
What
it says
the
there's
fuck is that?
Thomas real.
I need a little bit of food in your page. You got that.
Is because there's a YouTube interview, a YouTube video with Thomas's dad.
Seriously, people don't always do that.
Really
Tony, I got one question. You ever heard of cancer culture? Whatever happens to all publicity?
Some old guy making up a story. It's there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there you go. I believe that's the end of this segment.
Tomorrow.
She ends with a question.
He was going to
Airline.
She says that it's
Weird. I think all press is compressed. That's been even.
Sucker board over there.
Yeah, absolutely. Aaron, welcome to the show. How are you, my friend? Congratulations. This is one of your first times doing stand-up, am I correct?
Yeah, I just started a couple months ago.
I love it. You're one of the funniest cats we've ever had on this show. Oh, Alex does a haircut impression. Look at this. You don't even need some colorful. Come on. It's Alex Jones doing a haircut. Yeah, come on, get that.
There's one person, and he said something. He said,
Holy shit, this show is insanity. It doesn't make any sense. Eric, tell us about your life. Where are you from?
Originally from Iowa, but I moved down here from Chicago.
Okay. Just stand up a couple months, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
What do you do for work? You seem like you have a different job. You're very stable. You have your own apartment. You live by yourself.
You're a serial killer.
easily.
That's the main question that I was getting at. What's your
There's
work?
lots of food.
Okay. You have a job? All right.
I work with a gaming company and I have a bar.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. How old are you?
26.
26 years old.
English football.
All right. What's your love life like? Maybe for fun.
All of my talking about that far. I just right now I'm kind of friends out, so I just kind of hang out with Chad.
Have you gotten laid once since coming down from Iowa? You haven't had one piece of little Texas fucking queso down here? I don't know.
You ain't buttered up
These
this something.
symptoms are in turn controlled by the user.
That's crazy. Is there a young lady that wants to have sex with a man who only communicates with his cat? Come on, I want to make something magical. Give us some fun facts about you that'll make girls in the audience like you. Come on, start rattling them off one after the other. All the things that'll make a woman want to.
You said
Play a couple instruments. What kind of instruments?
Really? You know how to play guitar? What do you think, man? You think this guy knows how to play guitar?
I like that.
What do you know how to play?
I would just lay down like a very little scale, play, and they can try to do something over top of it.
Really? I think you can do that?
I don't really play like that, but I'll do that.
Is there a woman in the audience? So,
So, without a doubt.
I can't really play guitar. I can do one scale. And we're not I know. We're like the Kool-Aid man.
Are the Slips not like a bull? You're too young to remember that?
Yeah.
Those better than Kool-Aid, man. It's freaking bull.
Oh, wow. Garrett, 26 years old. Have you had sex with a girl before in Iowa? Yeah. What was that like? Bigger girl? Bigger girl? Is that what we're talking about?
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure so I want to have sex with a couple in my life.
Why are you saying that you're
I haven't swallowed there. Oh, yeah, sex with. Oh, what's that? But I ain't got a world champion.
What do you mean you're freakish, Garrett? Tell us more about it. Give us an example of you being freakish.
I don't know, like, I'm gonna get you like in your face, it's like have sex a lot and all that stuff. I've always been kind of shy that way. This was vulnerable in love.
Is that really what you think? Jeez, these people here in this guy's about to go jerk off right now. He's ready to go fucking spank the punk.
No, we understand. You're so much done. That's all.
Literally women getting up and leaving you on stage. This guy is pussy repellent.
It's a human exercise. You gotta do it a lot.
Pussy off before he is.
You need to get up to at least 3 minutes a day. And then every once in a while, 5 minutes.
Big areolas. You do? He does. Yeah, we got it. He likes big areola. Yeah. Look like anything you want to do. Let's get some of it. Don't you try those movies. Okay. I love that shit. Absolutely.
I'll make a million with the devil.
Gary, you have a commission, right? Yeah, what was that? What was the crime?
Statue of limitations.
Okay, so what was the crime?
I mean, everybody does drugs.
Oh, you smoked a little marijuana.
7 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, 7.
You really are. You have religious parents? Why don't you have parents? How do they die? Damn. Fuck.
When I was really young. All right, well, get the man who's out there and get some shit close.
I was going to try to find you a girlfriend here tonight. Now I want to find you a mother and a father.
You got the Undertaker here.
Alex Jones found the Undertaker's office.
Oh, mirror.
Garrett, I love it. How old were you when your parents died?
13 and 22.
13. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out a way around this. Are you close to your grandparents?
I got a kid.
Awesome. Her often? Okay. She's up in Iowa? I love it. God damn. Is she? Did she get someone banging your grandma by any chance? Do you know? You ever asked her? Maybe you come from a whole family of people that don't really like fucking that much. Does grandma have a cat too?
I don't like fucking just not. Only grandma.
All right, Garrett Wayne, everybody. There you goes Garrett Wayne. Thank you, Garrett, so much.
I don't know. He's batshit crazy.
There you go, little joke book. That's all we have left. It's very fitting. That is a hard-earned.
How about an official handshake?
What do you think? Bucket one more time? You think you can get some?
Low blood pressure. Anybody with low blood pressure?
Bilal Swain, everybody. Bilal Swain. He's going to bring it home for the people out of the bucket. We had Bilal on before.
Better be fucking good.
He's fucking great. This guy's a killer. He's been on before. This is a great, great thing for the show. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, make some noise for Bilal Swain. Yeah.
ESP. Unexplained stars on the top. UFO connection. Ability to disrupt electrical.
You don't ever hear this like a big student or something. You're like, oh, it's we got
Love of space and science.
what if after 9/11 they were like, no,
All right.
planets are too dangerous. We'll go back to it. Does American 9/11 see somebody? You're like, oh, that's such a terrible tragedy. Everybody on that cliff died, and nobody else. Smudge into the side of the building and melted. What if the bomb stops? They were like trying to ram into the building.
Others say that scales
Wow.
on scale.
Yeah, absolutely hilarious. Bilal Swain, a cold-blooded assassin, worked here at Vulcan Gas City, absolutely decimated both times he's been on this show. Love him during the interview portion. Look at this, he's still the cold assassin. Bilal, lead us back to the show, another amazing set. Remind everybody, how long have you been on stand-up?
It's been more than 4 years.
You work here at Vulcan Gas Company. How did you get your kids? That's 4 years. 4 years. Great. Bilal, what else in life? What have you done for fun? Stuff like that happened. Stop playing into it. Although you're really just so dead. Great man, everybody. Really going for it. I know. Right. The show yet again. Bilal, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or working here at Vulcan Gas?
Oh, we're my favorite part is like bumping up these kids' prom. Some from home,
Fantastic. I love it. What do you do when you're not here, though? Anything else? Any other hobbies that you do? So what?
I like to read and
That
draw.
they're great aliens, they're red aliens. There are too many series of looking.
Yeah, I was rereading My Brother's Parents Off. It's my favorite book.
So,
It's still funny, like even
that there are red
after 2 years or whatever.
Bilal, what's your love life been like lately? How many white girl souls have you taken?
any proof.
Yeah, it was kind of dry. I know there's some people never talk to them guys.
Very little proof of
But they're kind of lonely out here. Hold on, let me ask you. I'm in the Thursday. What is Ohio mean? Really?
I'm 100%
Devastating.
The weather? The winter.
I believe Ohio is the name. Hey, no, that's Ohio. That's Ohio. Okay. Wait, number 3, state number 38. What is that? Really? I don't know.
It doesn't mean
Oh, what?
You seem like a pretty peaceful guy. Bilal, you seem like a pretty peaceful guy. You wake up early and meditate or something like that? Do you like meditate a lot?
I'm telling you right now.
Destroy the child.
I didn't do it. I think if you are So things strange happen. Look,
You're absolutely unbelievable. I'm so grateful for you. Actually, I want to have you on the single show. Hey, Kyle Swain has been added to the mix. Big Thursday show this week here at Vulcan Gas Company. Wow, thank you so much. Another great set. Kyle Swain is Kyle Swain on social media. BILAALSWAIN. You guys ready to end this thing with a bang or what? What about Brian? I present to you your final comedian of the night. You know him, the closer here, the big red machine. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, William, the Manila Gorilla Montgomery.
What's the big? What's the goal? If you keep playing the new world
The fact that Kermit the Frog didn't win an Oscar for the Muppet movie says a lot about Hollywood. For the ladies out there, I just want to tell you that I'm sorry about what Texas has done. Now you only have 6 weeks to murder an innocent child. I know typically you try to scream them along, you can actually see the light of day, but sorry, Psycho is only 6 weeks. The other day, somebody told me that before he died, Christopher Reeve refused to sing the national anthem. Yes, it's unfortunate because it's pretty controversial. Apparently, abortion increases the crime rate, but consequently increases the ghost count. I don't even know what I'm telling you. We're going to get to the 700 Club. Why did Hunter Biden pregnant as being a refugee? He had a big butt.
So I think if you guys enjoyed this, I hope I did it justice. If not, I'll do a part 2 for you.
The real fucking shebang. William Montgomery coming in and doing every role what other people struggle to do in months or years of preparation. An absolute monster. The best at the game.
Let's get it.
That was my Alex Jones set. How did you like that? I thought it was great, and I really liked it. I like Stephen Watson, sort of red album, but here I like it. Oh man, that thing, that motion, it's like a seed phone. Twice on one. And you know, it's just the last time I was there, you were really great too. So tell me where you're going to be doing your show. I'm going to watch. I love it. He's actually got a big one here this Friday. Yeah, there you go. Vulcan Gas Company, the Big Red Machine Show. That's it. It's a takeover. And also, I just want to let everyone know, last week I was pretty sure I was going to be the spokesperson for Martin's Potato Rollers. It turns out it's a fucking sham company. I hate those fucking people. Don't buy any of their products. I never got back to it. No, they gave you hundreds of dollars worth of bread. I paid for those. And there we go. For those of you that might not know, William gave up drinking a few months ago and replaced his drinking habit with a raisin bread addiction. This is great. It's not like pro wrestling. This is really, yeah, no, it's very real, it's very sad. I like raisin bread. Yeah. If you like raisin bread, give me a hell yeah. Raisin cinema. Yeah. Well, y'all will be excited to know I just got actually sponsored by Sun-Made Raisin Bread. What's up? In an actual sponsorship by Raisin Bread, he's reaching. Whoa! What's up? The best Raisin Bread. He's throwing out Raisin Bread. Here we go. Oh! He's really whipping it. Oh! There he goes. He's throwing it out there. The people, William, what about the balcony? There's a whole second floor here. People want raisin bread. They're going to get it. The crowd is so wild. All right, we just lost the
Hey, let me try and throw one.
He's throwing raisin bread. Oh my God. He just cut a lady's head off in the front row. For those of you just listening to the podcast, a woman's head just got cut off by a flying piece of raisin bread. Someone clocked it. The rumor is 90 miles an hour. Some pieces of raisin bread were flying around the room. Some people I'm seeing are bleeding in the audience. Either that or it's just the remnants of raisins.
You have a lot of anger issues, don't you?
Yeah, I actually do. I fucking miss the Gordon's potato roll. You'll never buy that shit.
William, that's a local famous Texas company.
I hate them. The guy never got back to me.
Well, they got back to us. Never offered you $10,000.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
No, they were offering us like a lot of money. All right, don't stalk them.
Were you planning on stalking Martin's raisin bread by any chance?
Wow. Yes, I am planning on stalking Richard Martin.
Alex going for the bag.
I need these more.
He knows the best part of the raisin bread's the bottom of the bag.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
He's trying to put this on his head.
Oh, there it is! The
Sun-made raisin bread.
He's got a sun-made raisin head, is what he's got. Raisin bread jokes, folks.
Yeah, right today.
It's incredible how you were able to position that perfectly. You look like a raisin bread unicorn right now.
Serious stuff. You know where it's simple. Actually, in the book it says that raisin bread hand looks almost as good as tinfoil.
Wow.
It stops for Havana stripper they told me that.
No, I've heard about that.
No, Havana syndrome is right.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Our government's so fucking pussy to let this all running. They think that other people are microwaving them. They don't understand that the aircraft have such powerful secret communication devices that are beyond like 10G that it's frying them. It's their devices.
We're sick of 10G. We're tired of 10G. They're up in the airplane.
They got stuff on Air Force One that'll shoot right through the planet. It's submarines.
Right through the planet.
It's not good for them. And they're all vomiting, wondering why.
Everybody's wondering why.
There's no one fucking radiation. You know
Radiation.
I gotta go. You said it's leaving. I'll see you next time.
Welcome to Alex Show, everybody. That was William Montgomery. That's tonight's show, everybody. We did it. William Montgomery has a show this Friday at 8 p.m. Another unbelievable set by the man himself, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, William Montgomery, everybody. How about a hand for the official Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kiltonian band, everybody? Wow. Tonight's drawing by Ryan Email, you're simply not going to believe it. Be sure to look it up online. This Alex Jones, second episode of Alex Jones. It is unbelievable. He sent it in. Absolutely incredible. One more big thanks to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, CM Smokehouse, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, SoCo Modern Art, Austin Reserve Gin, Nether Hour, Cantina Cantina, Michael Gonzalez, the great Matt Mueling, Michael Gonzalez on guitar, D Madness on the bass, Austin, Texas. We love you so much. Thank you for coming out. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Tell Tony, dinner for Tony. Come on, Austin. There's people listening to a podcast right now. You have to make more noise than that. We're here tonight, man. Oh, yeah. Great red band's here.
What's up, everybody?
Feels good out here tonight, doesn't it? I just spent the weekend in my former home of Los Angeles, California. I spent 15 years living there, and goddamn it, I gotta tell you, it's so good to be home in Austin, Texas.
You played the Amazing Forum, man. That was great. Los Angeles.
Yes, Forum. Went to the Comedy Store, performed there for the first time in forever.
That's great.
And I'm telling you, man, there's just something I couldn't wait to get back to Austin. Here we are. Look at all these fucking hairy faces out there. Back home, dude. California people shave. Even the women shave in California. It's wild. Good to be back here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? This is it. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band. That's Matt Yoling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And how about a hand for my man Pete Madness on the bass? I mean, it's unbelievable. Our friends from Shea Z are here. Yoni's here out there with the loose camera, giving us barbecue, feeding us delicious Sam Smokehouse of Golden Acres. Fun stuff. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, live from Vulcan Gas Company, the #1 live podcast in the world. 523 episodes. Can you believe that, Brian? Wild, insane. Austin Reserve Gin by Revolution Spirits is a real thing. That's out there. You can get that.
It's on the tabletops. It's with William Montgomery.
Yes, you can get a ginger shot. Son of a bitch. That is the William Montgomery shot. And also, I don't know if you know this, but actually, I'll save that. But here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. Here we are again. And I gotta tell you, when you have squeaky doors or clogged sinks or finicky engines, things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think about it? Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it already. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it ships to you with free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today.
Take care of your erectile dysfunction without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Get hard as a rock. Go from Kill Tony to Kill Boney. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, this has
very, very exciting. Every single week, I have one or two of the funniest people in the world as guests on this show. This week is absolutely no different. These guys have both been on this show before. Both paid regulars at the Comedy Store. Two of my favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Kyle Dunnigan and Kurt Metzger, everybody. Wow. Unbelievable comedians. Yeah. Kyle Dunnigan, Kurt Metzger. They're here. We're doing this shit. You guys have been here before. Kyle Dunnigan, for those of you that don't know, has literally the funniest videos on Instagram and YouTube where makes his face like Kardashians and crazy shit. Kurt's an amazing writer, yes. You can catch all of that at youtube.com/Kyle Dunnigan.
And that's it. I'm going to take off now.
Yeah. And he also has a tour coming up, KyleDunniganComedy.com. The great Kurt Metzger is here, ladies and gentlemen. He's a writer. He's a writer for Kyle Dunnigan's YouTube. It is absolutely hilarious. And I told Kyle this earlier, but he's one of like 3 people that make me laugh on the internet, those videos. So, Shane Gillis and Tim Dillon. Yeah, pretty. Yeah, I have good company. I keep a short list. Good. You guys have been on this show before. You know how it works. A bunch of people signed up to get the chance to perform on this show. You know there's 60 seconds left, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrapping up. Then we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right, here we go. Let it begin. We have a regular on the show. Oh, the great Ryan G. emailed drawing tonight's episode, all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws everything, draws all the prints of every single episode. We have the great local artist, Chris Rogers, back there drawing something as the show goes on. Anyway, let's start the show. Your first comedian tonight is a regular. So instead of pulling a stranger out of the bucket, we're going to start the show with a little bit of a bang. This guy was made a regular just a few months ago. He absolutely destroys. We fucking love him. This is the great Hans Kim, everyone. With a brand new minute.
What's up, guys? I used to have sex. Hey, that's just like me having sex. It doesn't. I used to have sex with this girl who was really into yoga and choke sex. I was like, do you enjoy breathing or not? Make up your mind, you millennial. I don't understand sober people. You're just going to rely on your day to make you happy? Jesus Christ, take some control back in your life. Just be the mood of the economy. But I was talking to this drug addict, and it was like, dude, you have no idea what it's like to have been a drug addict. I was like, I know. If only you guys would write books or movies or TV shows. Paint paintings or sing songs or talk about it too much at parties. Thing is,
That's another new minute by Hans Kim, making it look easy. Starting the show with real jokes. Still got it, my friend.
the good thing about Asian comedy is you're still hungry for more afterwards.
You son of a bitch. How dare you? I can't believe you just said that. How's life going, Hans? What you been up to?
Amazing. I have girls giving me, still getting used to that. I went camping recently with a date that I met off Kill Tony.
Oh, very nice. Kyle and Kurt might not know this. So Hans was made a regular on the show, and I made it my life's mission to make his life as amazing as humanly possible. And so I literally have like beautiful women make out with them every week on the show.
I saw one of those clips. That's awesome. Thank you.
Look at that. See, that's what I'm talking about. The buzz is out, my friend.
People don't know the work you're putting in to make up for that whole Asian thing from before.
That's right. Yes, absolutely. That's exactly what's happening. But I want everyone to know this is how Asians get treated on my show. I roll out the fucking red carpet, and just have beautiful strippers come up and make out with Hans. This is what could happen if you write, perform, and it's only rewards. He never does bad on the show. If there was ever a week where he did bad on the show, there would be hot chicks making out with him.
That's a lot of pressure. So I went camping.
Yeah.
I was camping camping, and then I almost drowned in the river, and my date had to come rescue me. So
Wow.
I felt a little effeminate, but happy to be rescued.
How did you almost drown? What happened?
So our raft got punctured, and I tied it around my waist, and I was swimming, and then my goggles kept
How did you puncture the raft?
I think, didn't the country of China ban feminine men like you? Then you can't pull a raft.
What happened to the raft? Your needle dick cricket?
Come on,
I'm kidding. Everyone knows needles have huge cocks. Nick, your knee, massive hits. If anything, your dick could have blown the raft back up again. So you don't know how it got punctured?
We ran into the bank with a sharp stick pointing out of it.
Oh wow.
And then,
Ran into the bank. Must be a Jewish girlfriend. Just kidding. Again, these racial stereotypes are not condoned by me. We're going to edit all these out at some point. Red Man always remembers to edit the things out that it's always funny when I say that and people are just listening to it. So what else, Hans? You went camping. Did you get laid? I feel like you did this as a trick. Oh, I'm drowning. Blah, 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 blah. And then the girl comes over and you just start buzz fucking her, right? Am I close to right on this?
you are absolutely right.
Perfect.
We had a lot of intercourse. The camping trip was mainly intercourse.
Wow.
Why have the raft for it?
It's just to let her vagina rest.
Is this the girlfriend that you've been before? This guy Hans awesome.
He's amazing.
Is this the same girlfriend you've been dating for a couple weeks now?
Yeah, but after the trip, she didn't want to date me anymore.
What did she say exactly? What the fuck?
She said I wasn't emotionally mature enough.
That's for those of you that don't know, Hans is autistic. It takes people a few months to realize Hans is autistic, but he really is. He's just a savant. You're good at many things, right?
Yes.
Do you play any instruments?
I play guitar.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm pretty good at it.
Really? Shut the fuck up. Matt, would you let it... Whoa! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I've spent so much time making hot chicks throw their tongue in Hans's mouth. I've never asked him if he actually knows how to do anything else. This is crazy. The kid can do everything.
I'm more than just a pair of lips.
You're going to play us a little something?
Sure.
All right, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here. This is Hans.
Wait, should we guess if it's any good or not? Because I feel like it could go either way.
It could be a thing,
You
probably.
know what? I'm going to say autistic,
One note over and over again.
No, I was going to go another way. Like it's going to be raining.
Okay. Is it good? I am almost positive this is going to be good. But at the same time, I could see him strumming that, being like, "Oh, it's a ukulele." I don't know how to add it.
I'll take a fret. Looks like he's good. He's really got a good fret.
He does. He definitely has that first chord.
Yeah, really good fret push. Small pants, big fret push.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kemp. How many of you think it's going to be good? How many of you think this is going to be bad? All right, a lot of haters in the cheap seats up there.
It's 80-20.
This is going to be like when Morty McFly and take it off the board. Like you chairman on CBS.
All right, this is Marty McFly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kemp.
when you were here before.
Yeah.
Look you in the eye. Flew like a feather in a beautiful world. You're just like an angel in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. Yeah, so fucking special. But I'm a creep.
All right. That's enough. Unbelievable.
Right. Very good. I didn't know he was going to do the whole goddamn song.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I get it. You could do it.
I thought he was going to stop. Normally, I would cut a million other people off, but he looked like he was living his goddamn dreams up there. I had to let him go a little bit longer. I love the boy. Look at him. Look how happy he is.
Thank you.
You know how excited you have to be to grab the mic and the mic stand while it's in the mic stand at the same time? Let me tell you, as a performer, you guys might not know, but that's a level of excitement. And a lot of people said you were going to do good. A lot of people said you were going to do bad. Turns out they were all right. You did very good and very bad at certain times there. The guitar was spot on, and then the voice came in, and
It was kind of compelling.
it sounded like you were listening to a different song, perhaps, in your headphones. A little bit of Coldplay there, right?
Great lyrics.
Is that what that was?
I was gonna win you back on the bridge.
Really? How does the bridge go? You were going to sing it? Hell yeah. This is what I'm going to see in my nightmares tonight, everybody. It's just him standing at the end of my bed doing that. Wow, Hans, that's incredible. How do you feel right now?
I feel energized, and
So your girlfriend dumped you this week. Let me just remind you, now that we know that you're happy and energized. So what do you think? Should you make out with somebody? You still want to do that?
yes.
All right. Whoa. You know, let me just say, before we do the drum roll, let me just say, every single week I ask if a beautiful woman wants to come up and kiss Hans Kim. I want to change things up a little bit this week. A little something for the podcast listeners that hate this part of the show. I'm going to ask if there's a girl out there mediocre looking. You don't even have to be good looking, and you feel like not so pretty today, and like, you know,
They'll get an outbreak.
Wait, is this a good idea during a pandemic to pass around to Asian guy?
Kurt, we're already 12 episodes into this.
Everybody get their own Asian.
The bad news is that we've already done it.
Wipe Hans down when you're done with it.
I've had COVID 17 times now.
Anyway, for an autistic guy, you think his numbers jokes would be better, right? Asian. Hans, what do you think about what do you think about me asking if a mediocre girl wants to make out with you?
I think that's wonderful because they have, like, they need it more.
There you go. Come on, are there any half good-looking girls, or do I have to ask for a beautiful? Is it only like a beautiful girl only thing? Come on, 6s or lower. If anyone wants to come up and make out with Hans, if you think you're a 6 or lower. Oh, also, how can I forget this? You get one of these if you do it. An I Kiss Hans Kim official T-shirt, the Kill Tony logo on the back. Asian style font, I believe it's called. I believe that's the Pandangs, Winkings, Pandangs. I'm not sure what it is.
The good thing about kissing me is after you kiss me, you're still hungry for more.
It's so stupid. It's unbelievable. I love it.
callback to something that didn't work the first time. I love it. Very rarely do you see that in comedy where people go back to it. Oh, can I also just say, I forgot to say, but during your rendition of Creep, I noticed a couple of like the tough guy fans in the audience. This undercover cop at the edge here talking to Hulk Hogan's ex-wife. See this guy? Not paying attention to the show at all. Still has no idea that I'm talking about it. But anyway, he was literally crying during your rendition of Creep, which is unbelievably hilarious. Hopefully he listens to this podcast in a couple weeks when it comes out and hears everything that I just said about him. He's literally still just talking. Like a serial killer. Like a murderer just sitting there. He's trying to put together He's got his Kill Tony bingo card out. All right, is anyone making out with Hans? I don't think it's happening. How many single women are here? Maybe you put it out there. I don't think I deserve it this week. Hans, here you go. Take the shirt, dude. Thank you. Ironically, the first week that you don't have a girlfriend, no one wants to come out and make out with you. Maybe open it up to you for it. I just feel bad. I mean, you shouldn't feel bad. You should watch the last 10 episodes. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. Hans, an unbelievable performance, a great song. Whoa! Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Everybody stop. Wait a second. You said a 6 or lower. Wait, Hans, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this the girl that dumped you? Oh. Yes. Wow. What a hero. Come up to the microphone for a second. What's your name? This is Rap Girl? Paige. Okay. And you were dating Hans Kim for how long did you say?
Like a month.
Wow. Like, what were some of the highlights of dating Hans? Like, when you look back and you have, like, flashbacks to it, what, getting fingered at Whataburger. All right. Great.
That's the first one.
What's that? What?
That's the first one.
All right. What else?
The weird ass strip club we went to, where he did not grow strippers, but river exploration multiple times.
Jeez, I see why Hans is not sad that you dumped him. It's about as boring as it gets over here. What made you finally put the kibosh on fucking Hans this week?
I just had a divorce finalized, and I don't want to date it, but it's not.
What about finalized? You just had a what?
A divorce finalized.
Oh, shit. Look at that. Hans is the fucking, what do they call that? The rebound. Oh, wow. The rare Asian rebound. Not since, like, what, Jeremy Lin or something.
Are we on an army base or something?
Very special. The divorce is woman.
So Hans was your rebound. So all of a sudden you go from this happy marriage. Next thing you know, you're getting banged in the back of a van by an Asian guy. Cops are knocking on the window. So what do you think? Do you think there's still a chance for Hans? You're going to at least bang him every once in a while? Are you going to be a good friend with benefits? Or is it just your emotions?
I broke it off a week ago. He still came to San Antonio with his friends, and we may or may not have got some while he was there.
I did. Hey, hell yeah. So yeah, I guess what I'm really asking, what made you come here tonight? You're still,
We're still friends. We're friends. We have fun.
Sounds like codependency is what it is.
all right, yeah, it does. Sounds like
Got divorced, you're going to be alone for 5 minutes.
yeah. Whoa. Once you
Here's where the relationship's going. Down a river into a short stick.
We're pretty hot though, that kiss, right? It was. Hans is famously a good kisser. Everybody says that it's incredible.
He's got a very special tongue.
Is that true? Has he ever performed oral sex on you? Wow. Does he do anything different? How does he do it? If you had to describe the way Hans.
Legitimately the best person that's done it.
Wow, look at that. That's incredible. That's incredible. Let me ask you this.
Are you hungry for more tongue when you're after you have it once?
When he eats your pussy, does he use chopsticks?
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man.
Does he ever try to put it in one of those boxes with the metal wire?
Oh, come on.
I want to take it home.
No, but I did think the soy sauce was weird.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I haven't heard jokes like that since I had to go up after a man named Panda. I was repeating his What?
His horns, the whole time we talk about horns.
Yeah, no, this is just a ridiculously long segment. You're actually right. I'm going to get him out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kemp and his ex-girlfriend, Paige, everybody.
It's just like looking at a whole.
No, you're right. I guess
That took up a whole romantic comedy worth of time. You play guitar and then the girl went up.
it really is. We should do another episode of Kill Tony once a week where it's just Hans.
Yeah, the soft porn.
For an hour and a half. All right, everybody. I pulled a name out of the bucket. So your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, who we don't know at all, goes by the name of Jamie Gravy, everyone. And then people sign up for the show. Could be you. It could be somebody's first time. It could be a local legend. You never know what's going to happen at this party. Here comes Jamie Gravy, everyone. Here on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. Guys, I just had my first threesome. Thank you. I will admit it's a little overrated. It's a lot of work, the threesome, you know. I think I prefer mono a mono. The best part about the threesome, really, is telling your friends. When you tell your friends, they all ask the same question. They're like, well, Danny, was it a 2-male threesome or a 2-female threesome? And that's very disrespectful to the third male. Yeah. That's 3 dudes fucking. That's what it is. I'm straight, actually. Again, I don't want to come up here bragging about fucking all these sluts and shit. But, look, here's the thing. I'm an ally with the LGBT. I am. But it's hit to their head a little bit. You know, LGBT was nice. Rolled up the tongue, they added Q. Now it's LGBTQA+. I'm like, for God's sake, I might forget a letter and piss somebody off. We need to consolidate this, not make it longer. I figured it out. 3 easy letters. G-A-Y. Yay.
Beautiful. Jamie Gravy has arrived in the Kill Tony universe. How's it going, sir? Welcome.
I appreciate it.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Going on 6 years.
Awesome. Where at? All of it here in Texas?
Yeah, mainly I started in Dallas, so that's where I'm at.
Very cool.
We're here now, man.
Hell yeah. How long have you lived in Austin?
A week.
A week?
Yeah.
Wow.
Welcome.
Hell yeah. They have HEBs. They have HEB up in Dallas.
Oh, they are
right?
HEB.
Heck yeah. So you're just changing locations.
Yeah, pretty much. It's the same.
Absolutely.
It's slightly more.
What do you like about Austin that doesn't have it's not happening in that?
Man, I'll tell you. I don't know. I think just the like artistic encouragement out here. You know, like everybody just seems to really enjoy everybody trying new shit, experimenting.
You're a great comedian. You look like the kind of guy that can freestyle rap. I don't know if you can or not.
I wish I could.
You look like you can.
I'm way too white for that category.
It seems like you would be one of those way too white rappers. You know what I mean? It seems like every rap would start with, well, a hip, a hop, a hip,
Yeah, I could do maybe like a bar. I can't even match the first fucking bar. I'm terrible. Yeah.
Is Gravy a stage name for your family?
You want my social too? No, it's a stage name. It's a stage name.
What made you go with Jamie Gravy?
So my last name is Gravitt, right? And people just kept pronouncing it incorrectly. At the open mics, so they're adding like Z's on it, Gravitts and shit. I'm like, no, fucking winning. It says Gravitt, phonetically sound. So I was like, Gravy's a middle name or a middle school nickname I got. So I started going by that.
It's also metal.
Yeah, it's easy. You know, it works.
How old are you?
32.
What do you do for work?
That's it, baby.
You just do stand-up comedy. You
Yeah.
survive, okay?
Yeah, we're working it.
I love it. What's your living situation?
I live with 3 other comedians, so fucking shout out to the back of that pig pen. You know
Hell yeah. We actually know them, I think. Okay. So,
Our mission is next morning down here now for freelance telling on 7 abortions.
you would think that
Is there a good side work?
I've had a lot of tips in the jar on that. It's the whole thing. Yeah.
What's a fun fact about your life that would surprise us, Jamie Gravy?
Oh, shit. I've been arrested and been rehabbed.
Whoa, let's talk about it. For what?
Let's see, I was robbing houses when I was 18, so that was cool. Don't do that. That's the thing.
Wow. Wait, 4 drugs were just unrelated.
You're just an asshole in high school. So, I was just kind of doing it all. Doing drugs and then just like thinking you were.
What drug were you?
Like Oxycontin. Wow. Yeah. What's drugs?
How deep did you go down the addiction?
I never shot up. But it was back in the day when you could break it up, it's just snort it, but now they changed it. It's a whole new stuff, guys.
There's only 2 ways you can go. You either have to quit or switch to heroin because it's kind of delivered.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah, it's an ethical thing.
There you go. For those of you that are halfway between an oxy heroin addiction, we hear Herb Metzger's
You want to slow down and go to heroin.
our senior bottom of the barrel correspondent. Herb Metzger on the scene. We had somebody here deep in an oxy. You see,
Tommy Brady brought it up.
I love it. You're right.
I'm a degenerate.
That's right.
Comedian.
That's right. Absolutely. What's your favorite thing that you've done in your comedy career? Coolest gig that you've had?
Coolest.
I know last night at the VMAs, Conor McGregor tried to attack you at one point.
Yeah, I look like that.
Water bend.
It's just one picture and couldn't get a one.
Yeah. I could probably get the boo.
What?
I got my first boo recently. That was an experience.
Okay.
I shouldn't say it's my favorite, but it was memorable.
Yeah, what happened? What part of the joke was it like?
And when you, I don't know what it was. It was just accumulation of things going. I thought it was going all right, but I don't know. By minute fucking 3, they just fucking boo started. I couldn't stop the shit. Right. Yeah. That was soul pressure.
Damn.
Kansas City.
Why do you think it went that way? Were they booing other people?
No. Was this a white audience? No, it was a black audience. That could have been it.
Oh, and you're out there doing jokes about banging multiple dudes.
Yeah, the whole thing, you know. They don't like that shit.
Jokes with a bunch of different letters.
Yeah. Talk about that. The whole thing.
They don't like that. They're more into Tony's humor.
Yeah, they like fucking hard and shit.
Pussy.
Yeah. Were the jokes in a motherfucker? They're better than dudes. They're all blackers. They do better than those dudes. Yo, fuck you.
Oh yeah.
I know what it's like. I kill in black rooms, but I've seen, you'd be surprised, like, they turn on their own kind pretty quickly in a comedy show. Black comedians have trouble in a lot of black rooms. So that's a weird thing. It is. It's just a whole different ballgame. You know, in Atlanta, they used to do a thing called keys night, where the whole audience brings their keys, like on a key ring, and the comedian starts to not entertain you at all. These are all black shows. You jingle your keys in your hand like that. So it starts with like one person jingling their keys, and then it grows. Like, there's times where people fucking fail, and the whole audience is just fucking swinging their keys, and it creates this insane noise. That's how cool. Like when I talk about like black hecklers, like that's how cool it is. Steel Tyrone. Yeah. You get murdered. Yeah.
It's got a jingle to it.
It really does. JP, I love it, man. Fun times tonight. Good set. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
See you again. Absolutely. There he goes. Go, Tony. Jamie. Son of a fucking bitch. Fuck him. I don't really care. It's his joke, bro. Here it is. Here he is. Here's Jamie Gravy, everybody. Ready? Your next comedian goes by the name of Clemente Villegas, everybody. Clemente Villegas. The bucket of destiny has spoken.
Here comes Clemente Villegas, ladies and gentlemen. This is definitely his Phil Tony debut. I would remember that name. Here he is. Here he is looking for Clemente.
Hey, I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I am mixed, white mother, Mexican father. Throws a lot of people off, I know, because I look like an evil Mario brother. I did it. I get the best of both worlds, you know, being mixed. I'm white, so I got the Mexican lots of good, you know, but I'm brown, so sometimes it was immigration camp. I know, so I'm brown, so I work really hard, you know, but I'm white, so I get mad at myself for stealing jobs. My name's Clemente, very Mexican sounding name. You know, I sound like a Mexican explorer, but I'm white, so I'm trying to stop Mexicans from exploring. It's a lot. It's tough. It's tough. I am dating a black woman. Thank you. Yeah. First guy she's dated outside of her race. So she thought she left out picking me. The joke's on her. I have a black guy's credit score. So, you know, cute nicknames for each other, you know. Like when I got. Good.
Okay. Thank you. The brakes hard on that one. Okay. Villegas. Welcome to the show, Clemente.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing comedy?
4 years.
4 years.
Yes.
All of it here in Texas.
Yes. I just moved here a month ago.
From where?
From Amarillo, Texas.
Ooh. Whoa. Why do you
Some people know what it is.
Texas? Oh, that's your whole family.
Oh, me too. Yeah.
I love it. All right. You made a lot of noise on that Amarillo too. Is that just you just thought it was interesting. Basically, everywhere's Amarillo when you're EMAC. That's really the name of the place.
What?
Yeah, that's
self-approach.
Act of the Gills up there. So that's a phone walked up in a younger guy.
Is it like the penguin?
We're not allowed to do it for it.
That's tough.
Yeah, it's a live comedy, and we all play stuff. No, I don't have it. No, because comedians can still record their own sets. That's usually what happened. Anyway, so Clemente, let's find out more about you. What the fuck? What do you do for work?
I work at a bank.
Okay, what do you do at the bank?
Just like open accounts. I just got the job, so I just started training the bank.
I was thinking, like, if I was like, Barry, can I help you with the bank?
Thank you.
That is true.
Like, you had to bring it to me that Chase doesn't make new cards anymore at the bank. I have that with mail now. They're like, well, these guys are, but
Chase didn't hire me, so
I think.
happy state. Can I say that? Okay.
Yeah, there you go. The line editor in the mix. So just chopping the film and reattaching it. Cut that.
Shit.
I love it. Clemente, what's your living situation? You moved out of the house with the whole family and everything, and now you live by yourself for the first time in your life?
I never left my hometown, so technically that's true. But just me and my girlfriend got a place.
Oh, okay. This month.
Yes, exactly like a month ago.
How long have you been with this girl?
Over 2 years.
What does she do?
She is a server at the Fairmont. Sounds like a fancy place.
Why do you keep naming all the businesses here? You guys
I don't know. I should stop.
Is there anyone else who want to talk on the show?
My social is.
Clemente, you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to fucking row a boat or something like that. Like, you take people out on gondola rides or anything like that. You're so perfectly half Mexican and half white that you are Italian by default.
Yeah, I get that. I did just get a paddleboard, so
Okay.
that's exciting.
Hell yeah. I picture you as a guy in one of those paddle ducks. You know what I mean? I can see you. You ever taken one of the big ducks out for a ride?
I haven't. No. Sorry.
So what were you saying when you other than the paddleboard? What else do you into?
I was doing jiu-jitsu before I moved to Austin. Now I can't afford to do jiu-jitsu, but
That's
eventually.
impressive.
I know.
I love it. You go out for fun? You do things at nighttime?
A lot of mice try to get it. Yeah.
Other than like comedy, anything interesting about you at all that's relevant? Like anything we should know about your entire life? Your big family?
Yeah, I have a pretty big family. They're mostly in El Paso.
Do you have any weird medical pre-existing conditions?
Yeah.
What do you have?
I have a mass in my brain and hypothalamus, not futurist. So,
Wow. Is it growing? Is it getting bigger?
I haven't checked in like 5 years.
Oh, that's perfect.
So probably.
Yes, absolutely. 100%. Well, Clemente, fun times, not getting much out of it. What do you guys think about Clemente's jokes? Talked a lot about being mixed, half white. Guessing your dad's the Mexican in this, right?
Yes.
Okay. What did he do? How did him and your mom meet?
Oh, he was just like in the military and he like ran away.
Wow. Looks like at some point he's ready. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was a fiction.
Yeah. How about your mom? Does she have a job?
Yeah, she's a nurse up in Amarillo. I'm not going to say the business.
Your mom, she's a nurse. She's like, leave that brain somewhere. I was like,
she's not like a brain surgeon,
She kind of probably knows one. She probably that's good.
Is your mom vaccinated?
No.
That's an interesting thing happening. A lot of nurses not getting vaccinated. Very interesting thing to keep an eye on. What did you talk with her about this?
Oh yeah, she's like super like anti-vax.
Right. As a nurse, you see what actually happens there on the front lines, huh?
Yeah, well, she's also like not like a common nurse. She's pretty, but she's still not like Alex Jones. That's the nurse. Renegade nurse.
I'm surprised how many nurses are not common nurses anymore. But honestly, like, yeah. I really don't. A lot of them are simply not working right now. It's crazy times amongst us. And again, I just spent a weekend in LA, and that place was, wow. It was really wild. It was amazing. I don't know. You guys still live there, right?
Yeah.
So this all now seems normal, and this seems probably crazy. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I'm not talking about the homeless. I'm talking about the people in the audience close together, shoulder to shoulder. Not super loud.
You gotta have a mask and then you can take it off. You can run it off all the time. You take it off so you get the roof off. In a comedy store, they already need the mask on. You walk into the comedy store, but you can take it off. Those benefits of it.
Yeah, none of it makes sense. This guy's still up here.
Yes.
Clemente, thank you so much for coming on. Your Kiltony debut. Here you go. That's a joke book from Boneside. Custom made leather joke book. How exciting. They smell great. Adrian Cavazos, a local artist, takes real leather and makes those. Your next comedian is William Ray, everybody. 60 seconds from William Ray. Check that out. Cool, right? Get a free trip.
I love this.
Sing it, Kyle. You got this. He's got a beat it. All right, here he is, William Ray, everybody.
Thank you. So, I was looking at myself today in the mirror, and you ever seen Rothschild? Yeah. That one really snuck up on me. But hey, it's what it is, you know? I'm a bald-headed white guy with kind of a big nose. But I'm not mad at it. And even if I were, what am I going to do? Fucking go out there and try to cancel clowns? Could you imagine if I started a protest and was like, all clowns should be canceled? I can exactly what they're doing. They have been decided
not saying it would work, but it certainly wouldn't help the clown's case that the most famous member of their entire tribe raped and murdered a bunch of little boys.
What the fuck? William Ray, everybody. Closing with confidence. I love it. This looks like a guy that is, up until this point, exclusively only performed at prisons. This is like a reverse Folsom prison.
It's like Jamie Grady's oxygen.
It is. You are a character, man. You're like Stone Cold Steve Austin. William, were you on one of the shows when we first got here? I feel like I sort of remember you. Or were you the guy that's been hiding under my bed since I was a kid?
Yeah, I was at the other place. I think the last time I sat down.
Wow. You look like every police drawing ever. You could just use those as like headshots. Like, hey,
I honestly sound like the Dexter of clowns.
oh, yeah. Yeah, I was waiting
Some of the clowns in this town.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, you do clown shit or something? Like the whole time, the whole time I was waiting for you to be like, that's why I have this. And you put on a red nose or something.
No, I start canceling clowns.
See the others? Cast of clowns?
Yeah, it's wild. This guy's fucking built like me, but he's got the head of a fucking criminal. It's just incredible.
Dallas the clown store to be scared.
It's go to for that last one I can say.
I just wonder what it would be like.
You know the Filipinos clown too.
No, but it's a police station.
Are you a nurse?
No,
What do you do for work, William Ray?
hardwood floor.
Hardwood floor specialist, absolutely. And he also plays the organ at haunted houses. Everyone, you can catch him every day playing the organ at every haunted house. You have like one suit that you have just in case you ever need to have a suit.
No, I don't have a suit.
You don't even own a suit. If you had to dress up, if someone's like, William, I know this is crazy, I've never had to do anything important with you before, but we have this big dinner event tomorrow. I need to take you. We got to dress up as good as we can. What would you wear?
I would go buy it.
Wow. Where would you go? Do you even know where you would go?
You know, I'd have to look it up.
Suit. How old are you, William?
51.
How long have you been on stand-up?
But 40.
Wow, I love that. I would have hammered this guy. The balls on this guy. What made you want to start stand-up now at this part of your life? What happened?
I gotta be honest with you. This show.
Really? Yeah. They let you listen to this in jail?
Very strong closer.
Have you been to jail? Are my instincts right about all this?
Yeah, too.
Hell yeah. What was it? What was it for? What did you do? It seems like you have the head of somebody who doesn't just fucking do petty burglary. You know what I'm saying? It's something with a weapon, right? Armed something.
My first charge was assault.
Yeah!
Do you think Brady's a pussy?
Hell yeah. So, assault with a deadly weapon. What happened there? Did some guy like try to take your car? Stop with the Asian jokes, Kurt. Jesus. It was 5 months. I know this is your first time with me, but it was 4 months ago. My God. I've been hard. All right. That's familiar. Who's, by the way, a much bigger racist than I could possibly be. I mean, you look like you hate everyone. Am I right? You look like sometimes you're just even angry at white people. Am I correct? Your name is William Ray. You even have a criminal name. What's your middle name, William? Ray. Oh, wow. So you don't even want to give your last name. We could look up shit and do that.
Yeah.
William Ray.
Some of the first name in this.
Yeah. William Ray Riley convicted of armed assault. All right. So what happened that day with the armed assault?
This kid headbutted me in his mouth almost not.
Wait. Let me do this Tarantino. So
So you started with the middle of the story. Let's go a little bit. Let's go a little bit back. No engagement with anyone ever starts with a headbutt to the mouth. That is not in any country they're allowed. That's true. So let's take this a couple steps back. Are you at a concert?
No, we were at Rock and Roll Babies on Sunset.
See how close I am? You have any idea? You see? You think that's easy? It's not.
And I was trying to meet girls. I was like 20.
That's a sunset time, correct?
No, it's a Sunset and like Vista
Gallery. Yeah, that's the same. It's gallery. Thank you. I used to live there, at that Hollywood gallery.
Wait, you said you used there that time?
Yeah, when is this?
1992.
Wow, 92. Wow, Reservoir Dogs is the new movie out in theaters. Wow. Yeah, that's the song of the year. It's Cult of Personality. And you're out there. What do you look like then? Not the same haircut, am I correct?
Yeah, I had like Anthony Kiedis hair.
You had what?
Anthony Kiedis.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. What were you doing for work back then? You were working at a guitar shop or something like that?
No, I was just finishing off my stripper girlfriends.
Oh, okay. Living that Hollywood lifestyle out there.
That's for sure.
I love it. All right, so you're at the Denny's, and then what happens? They say, "I'm sorry, sir, we're out of booze over Miami." Okay, then what happens? You're at the Denny's, then what?
The kid, he was my friend. We were together, and he was real friend. And they could see him just being
Your friend. Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, you gotta chill out and try to be girls. And he
At
said,
the Denny's. Yeah, you're still in the Denny's.
yes.
Okay, right. Yeah. Are you at a table? Yeah, at a booth? And you're sitting across from your friend.
Absolutely.
Just to let us know, what kind of such an asshole things you do, yelling at other tables,
Yeah, all that.
being loud, and you're like, dude, I'm trying to get bitches, man. I got my rock and roll hair. It's 1992. Let's have some fun. Are you doing drugs at the time?
I mean,
Just drunk. Right. Just drunk.
Yeah, just drinking. Yeah.
Okay. So he's acting a fool, and then what happens?
I was like, dude, you gotta get the fuck away from this table because you're making this all look bad.
Right.
And he's like, fuck you. And he walked outside. And then I felt bad. And so I went out to try and make friends with him again. And he's like, I am. And put his hand on my shoulder.
Wow! Oh my God! So he headbutted you right in your mouth. You're outside of Denny's. Now you're definitely not getting pussy. Your mouth is bleeding. And taste the pickles and pennies just roaring through your taste buds. And all of a sudden you realize this guy just cock-blocked you. You have so much testosterone running through your veins. And what do you do?
I had a beer like a 6-ounce tall boy.
A can?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Unopened.
Wow. Okay.
And I threw it out.
You threw it at him. That's it.
That's it.
And then,
And ripped his cheek open.
oh, okay. Wait a second. Are you sure?
He had his car.
Okay.
Got cash.
And then what? He pressed charges.
No, we were fine. We were friends again. We fucking worked it out. But the Denny's security guards called the cops. And we just stayed around.
Oh, man. They wanted to put you in the Grand Slammer. That's a Denny's prison joke, everybody. It's 1,000 points for me. Okay, so the security guy calls the cops, and then they called, so the police basically, even though the buddy didn't want to press charges, they called you throwing a cake of beer at your friend's face, assault with a deadly weapon.
Yeah.
They put you in jail. It started in the drunk tank, but you're in there for the weekend, and then all of a sudden they're like, we're also bringing charges for this, and you're like, get the fuck out of here, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And then what? Did you hire an attorney?
No, they immediately dropped it down to disorderly conduct. Because I had no record at the time.
Disorderly conduct is like a ticket.
Yeah.
So why did you go to prison for 2 years?
Oh, I got busted for drugs multiple times after that.
Oh. Okay. And you,
Well, I know it started with marijuana. I can tell just by your bone structure. We went down a pathway, cocaine, crystal meth. Am I correct? Yeah. Yeah.
Tarantino. Yeah, he made it a Tarantino after all.
Yeah. Came full circle. Absolutely. This guy looks like he exclusively only rides tiny motorcycles. Now you have like a lot of cats. Yeah, what's your story now? We always see with these people that you spend the wild lives and they fill it with something like you could possibly be a fucking yoga instructor or something for all we know right now. So what have you done to like fill your life? I've always really? What do you do? I play. I play guitar. Really? Are you serious? Yeah, you play it. What did you play it in though? I play some blues and that's wow. Okay. Alright. Madness remembers you. I love that. That's so cool, William. What else? Other than music, anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
I never met my father, and my mother abandoned me when I was a kid.
Oh my god, really?
Well, she's here today.
That's right. Your mother is Courtney Fox, everybody. Crazy, right? Wow, William, do you ever talk to your mom?
She passed away a while back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, after you murdered that bitch. How could you abandon that man? How could you have a road of drugs, Daddy? William Ray, you're another one. You got that case for the Hansons because I feel like I can talk to you forever. You have such a fucking energy. You're so present. I'm happy that you're alive and here at 51 out here chasing your dreams. Your fourth ever time on stage. Keep doing it. Have fun out there. Go to open mics. William Ray.
Only
William. William. Catch this. Tiny joke book. Hell yeah. Here's William Ray. We're having fun tonight. David Lucas is out of town, so doing theaters and shit. Yeah, he's doing it. We got him working with Brendan Shaw. How exciting is that? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Sott, everyone. Oh, I heard a little pop with the shots there.
So, I have three dads. Three dads, yes, 1, 2, 3. So some people may say that my mom is a whore, but that's not true. That's not true. She's the sweetest woman that I've ever met. She will give you the shirt off her back. And later on, you will be my dad. So, one of my dads, he taught me sex talk, and by doing that, he sat me down in front of some good old-fashioned porno and said, figure it out. So for a long time, I thought I had a small penis and that I couldn't actually shit compared to these gorillas that were just doming for hours. And then I had such girls, and I confirmed I have a small penis and premature ejaculate.
Oh yeah, this is it. Our first time having Jeremy Sott on this show, right?
It's not a reality, but I knew it would get
Just the fuck you in the bathroom. I had enough parents that I had 3 dads.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, you look like you had vitamins when you were a kid, like fucking the opposite of the last guy. You seem like you could be the last guy's grandson. How's it going? How are you? How are you, Jeremy? What's going on? How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time ever being on stand-up.
Wow! The sheep of the first time. What made you decide now? How old are you? 31? 32.
I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. I saw it in the basement of a mall while I was
What was going on?
Very few
Was it a comedy club?
clubs in
Okay.
St. Louis. One's called Helium, in the
Yeah.
basement of a mall.
Yeah. Helium's a very famous comedy club. I would
But
start
this
with that
one-
next time.
Yes, yes.
It's like saying I saw you in a giant barn in New York. It was Madison Square Garden, the basement of a mall. Jesus, what a creep you are! That's how you labeled it in your head. That's a famous. That's the best comedy club in St. Louis. Helium.
Well, that says a lot about it. It's the basement of a mall.
And geez, when was that? I don't even remember that.
Pre-COVID.
Okay, not that long
Hey,
ago.
I want to understand.
2-3 years.
Have you guys done St. Louis Helium? Does that ring a bell at all?
I'll be the Helium in Philadelphia. It's a fraud, but it's
That's right. WildDunniganComedy.com. That's where it's begun. Kurt, are you guys going together on some of those?
No, we have to do it.
Awesome. I love it.
I want to understand this free dad thing. So each guy was definitely your dad, like you have to call him dad. You know, or you just were they like, I'm not really your dad, dude. Like, you know, like
Yeah, it always sounded like a made-up joke to me. What was the actual situation?
So, actual situation. Had a dad, rolled out at a very young age, adopted at like 1, got the name Zottarelli, so it's not my biological name.
Right.
Then I went to my second dad. I'll tell you what.
First dad, didn't love it too much. Second dad,
Shut the fuck up.
so that's a legit dad.
second dad, divorce, stepdad comes in,
Uh-oh.
then 18 years old, biological dad says, hey, I'm back.
I'm back. It's me, Zottarelli. Hey, what the fuck?
Zottarelli was the guy that died.
Oh.
What? This guy comes back.
I thought it was.
It's a real nice car. Like, yeah.
Whoa, stepdad's balling. Wow.
It's a weird kind of attraction, but a lot of guys want to be like that.
Yeah.
Hey,
I don't know, as a kid, I just like it.
Yeah. I've noticed that the people with the least amount of fathers tend to be the funniest in comedy, and this actually proves it. You being here tonight with 3 dads. I'm kidding. It's the first time, you assholes. You're the ones that make it weird for groaning in that, by the way. It's not me saying it. You make it real when you go, aww. Fucking pussies. He's having fun up here. Look at him. Look at this fucking faggot. He's having a blast. There you go. Just loosening you guys up a little bit. That's a beat.
What if three dads are up to book them right now? Like,
Just started making out with him like a crazy on-step moment. Okay, we got 3 fathers here to make out with you, Jeremy. What do you do for work, Jeremy? What fucking Wi-Fi cable company do you work for? Spectrum?
even more excited, I'm a safety guy.
What kind of safety guy?
I keep engineers safe.
Where? What? What are you talking?
Big corporation, basically. I give people hard hats, and then they go and do computer work.
Oh.
Super excited.
How'd you get that job? One of your dads hook it up?
Surprisingly, yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't even need to ask questions tonight. I already know the answers. This is like a psychic show. It's like a Miss Cleo hosted Girl Topic. All right. Jeremy, what's your love life like? Do you have a girlfriend right now?
I'm married, and actually I'm going to have my first kid in January.
Whoa. Somebody hasn't been wearing his hard hat. I love it. Is it a boy or a girl? Do you know yet?
It's a girl.
Okay. Maybe it's a boy, but he just got your dick. I can't say it yet.
are you his only dad?
As far as I know,
What does your wife do for work?
she is a manager for a company that helps people with special needs in the workforce.
Ah, special needs. So she's putting special people to work.
Yeah.
I meant for some too. Do you give them hard hats too?
Yeah, it's probably hard.
Sometimes it's too easy. I mean, it's just right there. I give people hard hats, and my girlfriend works with retards. That's another beat. You guys get to see it live, but to the internet, it's just beep. His wife works with beats. I love it. Have you ever meet these people? Does she ever bring any of her people home and for dinner or anything
It's
like
all
that?
hush hush. It's all hush hush. I don't even know what to ask.
What does that mean?
I asked her,
How was
what
work
kind of
today?
situations you dealing with? Do you get a discount at McDonald's or anything?
They get hey. No, it's good. It's good. We're fucking loving it. All right. Jeremy, your first time. So what made you want to do this now? You have a bun in the oven. What made you want to start now?
I thought about it before. One of my buddies is like super fan of the show, and I was like, if I'm gonna come out here, fuck it.
What made you come to Austin?
A safety convention.
Wow.
Hopefully, there's nobody from the convention here that tells my boss.
Well, there's a few people from your wife's work here tonight, but not yours. All right, Red Man. Jesus. You look too excited over there on that one. The Lana Seal. So much fun, Jeremy. Congratulations. Here's a small joke for me. Catch it? There it is. Jeremy's on, everybody.
Oh, yes.
He doesn't have a social media. This guy's keeping a low profile. No, he doesn't want his daughter to find this on the internet at some point in the future. He's using a fake name and everything.
I'll show her when she's older, probably.
All right. There he goes. Jeremy Zottarelli. All right. We're keeping it moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Kevin Rodriguez, everyone. Kevin Rodriguez is next on Kill Tony. You guys having fun out there? Okay, good. All right. One more time with Kevin Rodriguez, everybody. Come on.
Hey. I'm not from here. I'm from Puerto Rico, and I've been learning a lot since I moved here. One of the things that I learned when I moved here was that Americans are afraid of immigrants for multiple reasons. But one of the things that we bring diseases from our countries like Ebola, malaria, and now coronavirus. And I was thinking about that. I was like, you know what, man? That's not true. That's not only here. Like, everyone when I moved here and went back to Puerto Rico for the first time, people were afraid of me because they thought I was bringing diabetes and depression. Alright, having a good time. Cool. I recently came out to my Puerto Rican parents. That's exactly how they reacted. Yeah, they were not happy when I told them I was an introvert. Yeah, they were like, couldn't you be gay instead? We have another parade.
All right, that's it. Fuck yeah, Kevin Rodriguez, everyone. Wow, I absolutely love that. That brain diseases joke, diabetes and depression, one of my favorite jokes I've heard in a very long time on a show. I must say, very, very impressive.
Wait a minute, isn't Puerto Rico, aren't you a citizen? It's not immigrating.
I feel like an immigrant.
Everybody's playing the immigrant card nowadays, Kurt. I do it. I'm from Ohio. And here in Texas, everyone's an immigrant. You should hear what they say about you LA people when you turn around. I'm telling you, that's why I joined this team real quick. I'm like, I am not. Sometimes you hear what they say about you. Kevin, Puerto Rico. So what do? You go back and forth sometimes?
I'm visiting from Detroit. I live in Detroit.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's basically Puerto Rico. Floods and shootings and, right? It's all the same. What made you go to Detroit?
My dad, he moved there, and then I was like, there's no opportunities in Puerto Rico. So let's go to Detroit.
Go to Detroit. There's no opportunities in Puerto Rico. Let's go to the great, powerful country of the United States of America. And where better to go? You forget the cricket score. Literally the saddest story in American history. unbelievable. What year did your father move here? Please tell me it was the 80s or 90s. Because at least then we could rationalize it a little bit.
No, 2012.
Wow, 2012.
Yeah. It's a good year for Detroit. They were in the World Series, you know, so
They did what?
they were in the World Series. The Tigers.
Oh, the World Series.
Yeah, so we had that
Yeah,
going.
you say world like a real Puerto Rican, you know that? Some people have trouble with that word. It's interesting. World. Well, Red Band says
Stop.
Railroad. Live from the Railroad famous comedy store. Literally, you can go back the first 250 episodes. It says the Railroad.
That's Ohio shit. That's like
Not my part of Ohio.
I'm more southern.
I guess so. So, Kevin, you said you came out to your parents, and then the big twist was that you're an introvert. What do you do by yourself?
Get high and listen to music.
All right. What kind of music are you? What kind of music are you listening?
I listen to a lot of weird shit like Afrobeat.
What else?
There's this radio label called Habibi Funk, and it's like a lot of funky music from like the Middle East. From, like,
Okay, you play any music or anything?
No, I don't.
What else about your life? Anything else? Any fun facts about Kevin Rodriguez that we should know about? Seems like a fake name.
Just have one dad. That's kind of boring now. Just a regular.
I don't know.
It's one guy, 3 guys. Dude.
Yeah, that's true. Especially as a Puerto Rican. That's one more father than most Puerto Ricans have. Kevin, what else about you other than being an introvert? What do you do for fun? You seem like you get out. Like you seem like the kind of guy that somehow sneaks his way into the middle of a dance floor, takes his glasses off, and fucking like steals the show. Am I right?
Yeah, usually when I have like 5 beers, that's when the introversion
Can we
goes
get
away.
this guy 5 beers real quick? What happens? What happens if you get 5 beers in you? We want to know.
I just start dancing. I start like all the anxiety goes away, and like I don't care.
Let me ask you something. There's about what is it, 15, 20. What time do we start here? Is that about the actual clock?
So it's about
There's about 15 minutes left. If you shotgun 5 beers, will you come back on stage to close the show? And wait a second, everybody stop. Hold on, everybody stop. Did you drive here tonight?
no,
You Uber? You have someone driving you?
no I'm walking. I'm staying like nearby.
I feel like even 5 beers will make it so this guy gets hit by a car tonight. I don't even trust you walking. You're so adorable. Can I buy this guy 5 beers and he shotguns them over there? We bring up a couple more comedians. We're going to do 2 more comedians. And then I'm going to bring you up here and you're going to dance to end the show.
Hey, cool. Yeah, that's good.
All right, there you go. There goes Kevin Rodriguez, everybody. Kevin, you got a big choke coming to you by the end of all this. This is fun, right?
Yeah. Look at the evidence. I lost it now.
You want a drink? Crown Royal and Coca-Cola for D Madness. Look out.
I'm a Jack guy.
Hell yeah, D Madness is getting fucked up tonight. I don't even know if he can see stars, but we're going to find out. Pedro Valenzuela, ladies and gentlemen, is next on Kill Tony. Pedro Valenzuela, here in Austin, Texas. One more time for Pedro, everyone.
Okay, so COVID's around, you know, so for a lot of shows, we gotta put these mic condoms on the microphones. But I'm more a fan of the original condom, the mouth. You know? I wasn't sure if I had COVID. I thought it was COVID scare. So I bought a rapid test online. And I think I got the wrong test. So I don't know if I have COVID, but I'm certain I have AIDS. So that kind of sucks. I have an afro, and a lot of people, you know, they like to ask me if I'm hiding anything in there. And I'm like, yeah, an asshole. What do you got? I didn't march for peace. I'm a piece of shit. And I'm not hating on the protest, all right? I was there. Black Lives Matter.
but not if my baby mama gets pregnant again. Hey,
Pedro Valenzuela, everyone. Pedro, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
yeah,
Okay. Yeah, but I've seen you around, I remember.
definitely.
I don't forget a face like that. Yep. I've seen you. Thick glasses you got there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So they don't break.
What?
So they don't break.
You break your glasses a lot? Is it that kind of lifestyle?
Yeah, it's a wild life. Thick glasses. Don't want to break them.
You really have bad eyesight. You look like Junior from The Sopranos. So you know. Yeah.
I deserve that.
Great, man. That's great. He really does. It's a perfect reference. I'm a huge Sopranos fan. I knew you look like something. I wrote down the little point from Jerry Maguire, but I didn't think of Uncle Junior from this. That's exactly what he looks like.
I usually get poached from the IT crowd.
We have no idea what that means. What else? What else do you get? A young Zoe Kravitz or something like that? I don't even know what that means. Pedro, how old are you?
34.
What do you do for work?
Not working.
Why is that?
Just because it's real complicated. I got a loan, and it's like I gotta have a certain type of job. It's really kind of boring.
What kind of loan did you get?
It's a PPP loan.
Kyle, what'd you say?
So there's an opening safety. It wasn't worth it.
It was a PPP loan, so like I have to do it.
What does that stand for? Big black
Personal.
Oh, PP. Hey, what?
It's not important. Basically,
If I ask, it is.
all right. I have to get an independent contracting job.
What if you talk to a guy with
Like Uber.
hand out helmets for slow cancer with them, whatever he does?
I can have it.
Pedro, what the fuck is your situation? You have to explain.
Every time I talk. Okay, so I work in independent contracting like Uber and shit, but I can't do it.
Why?
I can't get a different job.
Why?
Because when I first got here, I lost my license. It's a very long story. I got here, I lost my license. It takes like 3 months to get a license here because of the DMV, it takes forever because of COVID. And so right now I don't have a job. Yeah. Staying in my car.
How do you lose your license? DUI?
No, it was at Antone's actually. The other.
Yeah, no, I know what Antone's is. I'm asking you, let's go back a second. I'm asking you how you lost your license. The location is a different answer to a different question. It is where did you lose your license? This one is how did you lose your license?
I bought a drink and I set it down at the table, and when I went back, it was gone.
So how did you lose your license?
You
set your license.
I set it down on the table and I couldn't find it after that.
Did you ask them?
Yeah, we looked everywhere. We searched through trash and everything.
Do you have your glasses on in the picture? Because if you don't, they probably gave it to a totally different person.
I had different glasses, but my hair was different at the time. But
yeah, that's trouble.
That's
all right. Yeah, what's your love life like? I can't tell whether girls would find you attractive or not. It's either seems like it would go both ways.
Usually I'm in my car, so that's kind of an obstacle sometimes. But
I guess so. If you make it an obstacle for yourself, our very own Hans Kim sleeps in his van, tons of puss all the time. And he's Asian, but the guy's got fucking swagger.
The trick is to take him rafting. That's what Hans says.
Exactly. We've asked this question a few times on the show. You deliver food. Do you ever, grab a couple fries?
I actually did that like one time, but a lot of times when you...
What happened that one time? Were you just extremely hungry?
No, I just wanted a fry. I usually don't do it.
You were just sort of craving it. Do you remember what kind of fry it was? Was it a Whataburger? Was it a
Chick-fil-A waffle fry?
Wow. One of my favorites. But that's like taking 1/8 out of the fries off. Totally, it really is. Whoever got that fry was like, God damn it, somebody took my fry. Son of a bitch, and the flickering glasses. I'm just kidding. That's not what the stereotype that they would describe you as.
They probably thought I was stupid.
So you lost your license. You literally physically lost your license. Is how that story ended.
I suspect it was stolen, but
Well, yeah, no, as we've learned, you cannot trust any staff member at Antone's on any level.
You can't say that
You
anymore.
can't leave your ID there. I'm sorry, Gary Clark Jr. He listens to every episode and he owns the fucking Antone.
What if it was stolen by the guy who's waffle fries took? The irony.
Oh, look at that. A long plan come to fruition. I'm going to get this motherfucker. I got your ID, you six-eyed motherfucker.
Sounds like
Pedro.
sounds like a gravy. I like the next guy.
Pedro, what's the craziest thing that we should know about you?
most of the crazy shit I can't talk about. But
Wow, that's the worst answer possible, Pedro. Congratulations for wow, I have so many great answers. I can't talk about any of them.
I don't know. I mean,
I could make you love me, but instead I'm going to make you hate me.
I'm gonna make you work.
No,
Okay,
that's so weird.
not you.
So weird. You seem like you had 3 moms. Like a real spunky, protective attitude. Can you tell us anything interesting about you that we can talk about?
I don't know. I've done a lot of drugs.
Horrible answer. Answer it again. Interesting about you or your life or your family, or any fun facts about you or any accomplishments, perhaps a trophy, perhaps there's a plaque in the house that you grew up in from something that you did younger.
I went to college. But I dropped out of college, so probably wasn't the best answer.
Christ. What college did you go to?
I went to Michigan State.
Yeah. Smart. How long until you dropped out?
Went for I was there for 5 years, but dropped out.
Oh, I can't believe that the clown car guy was shitty in this.
I know. It's wild.
Charles Manson and comedy was better.
All right, Pedro. Well, you did it. You came on the show. Here's a Kill Tony joke book. You want it? There you go. First guy to drop a joke book in the show's history. Horrible interview. Good set though. Really one of the worst interviews in the history of the show. Anybody who ever answers, well, I can't even talk about it. We need Boneseye to start making more small ones, please. Yeah. Boneseye, your optimism for these comedians is out of control. It's given us too many big joke books. We need tinier joke books. All right, Garrett Wayne. Here we go. This is it. Last fucking pool of the night. Garrett Wayne. Oh, yeah. That's right. Here comes Garrett, everybody. Walking very smoothly. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad? All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Garrett Wayne.
So I got a catering job. I was working a wedding over the weekend. You know, a wedding, you have like the whole family. I got the grandparents there. You know, just kind of standing there like this on the walkers. Grandma's just hobbling around. You know, she's just there because everybody needs to get one last picture of Grandma before she dies. You know? So I was working a wedding, and you know, you see them at the wedding. It's a little sad, but it's a little happy. They're getting married, you know. Who cares if Grandma's gonna die soon? It's all right. Grandma's all right. Oh man.
Fuck yeah. Garrett Wayne. All right. What happened there? Did you blank out a little bit? You forget what you wanted to talk about, or was that all just planned?
I was just writing the joke over the weekend. It's a little fresh in my mind.
Okay, yeah, I heard that.
Can I just say, when I see a Gallagher hat, I expect a woman to
Yeah. It really is wild, Garrett. You look like you didn't dress yourself today. You look like you had 3 different people help dress you, but you didn't let any of them see what the other one selected. You're like, you pick a hat, you pick a shirt, and your pants, and then you just took the advice from everybody, and it came together like that.
Like, so this is my golfing outfit. I was golfing.
That you golfed in that? In white jeans?
Yeah.
What? I've never heard of such a thing. What part of Missouri are you from? Where are you from originally? Iowa. You guys have any idea how fucking close Iowa and Missouri are? Haters. I think they're close, right? How long have you been here in Texas?
About March, but I've been in Austin since June.
Okay. Where were you from March to June?
God damn, somebody just lost their grandmother.
Who the fuck said that? All right. Where did you live from March to June?
I was in Houston.
Okay. What made you come to Austin?
I wanted to find a place here because comedy capital of the USA, baby.
What made you come here?
I want to get better.
I'm just kidding, Garrett. So how long have you been on stand-up?
It's a couple months.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Missouri fucking covers Iowa. Fucking bitches. You motherfuckers. It's all over Iowa. It's the funniest mask, dude. It's Fisher Price mask. So stupid. Look at this shit. You guys see this? Zoom in on that. Look at fucking Iowa, Missouri. Anyway, Des Moines?
Dubuque.
Oh, what's that known for? White
Those
jeans. It really is. It's a rare pair of pants right there, my friend. It's a rare pants. That shit is all. I bet you think that's baller as fuck, right? You came up here, you're like, you looked in the mirror before this, you're like, no, is this the lead singer of AC/DC? Because tonight we rock with 50 seconds of glory on a 60-second show. We're just gonna soak in the applause the last 10 seconds. Just looking around, saluting to the great flag of our nation. All right. Garrett, what's going on here? What's some of your daily routines that we would find different or interesting? You seem like the kind of guy that starts your day off by laying in bed for a few hours massaging your own feet. Am I correct?
No, my day starts. I wake up. The worst part of my day is when I have to take a shit, which is right in the morning.
And why are you wearing white jeans, man? That's the worst idea. That's it. Our senior shit correspondent, Brian Redman. Out on the scene. You say shit, he's got a dick. That's how it works. I love this. What does that shirt mean? Is this an intramural softball team that you're on or something like that?
A bar back home I used to work at, actually.
Bar back. Okay.
Bar back home.
Oh, all right. Bar back home. Gotcha. All right. I love it. So, Garrett, what do you love about Austin, Texas? What's happening here?
Not much yet. I just love the comedy so far.
What comedy have you been? What are you talking about?
I just started doing it a couple months ago.
Okay.
So I'm just kind of going up as many open mics as I could. I moved here from Chicago, and I wanted to start there.
Wait, where the fuck did Chicago come from? You've been talking about Dubuque and Houston.
That's where I'm originally from.
Chicago.
I'm originally from Dubuque, Iowa, but I moved here from Chicago.
And how long were you in Chicago? Just long enough to pick up that hat? My kind of town. I'll take one, thank you, and goodbye.
It's about 3 years.
3 years. Okay. Hell yeah. Garrett, what's your love life like? You have a girlfriend?
No.
You seem like the kind of guy that would take a boombox to a girl's window and play a song in the middle of the night.
It's a good move.
Yeah. You could pull it off. I couldn't pull it off. Garrett, what's your love life like? There's a girl in Dallas I talked to that we went on a couple dates with.
Yeah? You're wearing those red shoes for earrings, dude?
Oh, wow. I didn't even notice those fucking shoes. Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
Oh, my God, dude.
Are you colorblind for real? Like, are you like,
Oh, my God.
what colors are you?
It's incredible. It is crazy. Steve Madness is roasting the shit out of this guy right now. I love it. So, Garrett, you have a real family. You have like two sisters. Mom and dad are still together. Am I correct?
No, parents died. Talked about it last week.
Oh, you were on the show last week.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that hat is something else. It's like in the Lord of the Rings when they put on the ring and they just disappear completely. Like that changes everything. Dude, to me, this is your first time on the show. I'm rooting for you. Now I remember you're the boring guy from last week. I'm kidding. He's dead parents. I'm kidding.
Oh, so my parents died, and I had a guardian who she adopted me. She got me this hat, and then she died.
Oh shit. Well, nothing better than pulling a guy out of the bucket 2 weeks in a row that everybody dies who he gets near. He's a murderer. Yeah. You look like you could solve the crime with a hat like that.
Yeah.
How are all these people dying? How did your guardian die? She was already an angel. I mean, it's incredible. Dead guardian jokes, people. The rare dead guardian joke. She was already an angel. Nothing. You got nothing in this room.
You guys think this kid origin is Batman, but
Did she give you that hat and then die immediately? Like it was her last mission in the world?
1.5 rooms, yeah. Literally, like a week and a half later.
Really? Are you serious? Did she have was that like her gift, her departing gift?
I kind of look at it like that. So
How did she die? Was it like cancer?
No, I don't know. She was found on the back of the door.
So it was unexpected. She gave you that hat. Next thing you know, she's just dead on the bathroom floor. They never figured it out.
Oh, we didn't get an autopsy, so
Why didn't you get an autopsy?
I didn't think it was him. So
How many of you think we should dig up his guardian and give a posthumous autopsy? Which is really the only kind of autopsy you can do in a podcast.
I got a little bit of a backbone.
It's crazy to do a live autopsy on a living human.
I got a little bit of a backbone we can analyze.
You got what do you ask? Oh, you have the ashes. Oh, wow. God damn. Found in her apartment on the bathroom. This sounds like a little Robert Durst type of shit going on here. That's wild. And your parents both died from cancer.
One died from cancer.
And how about the other one?
He was my father-in-law.
Well, he's taking care of you now. Like, he's dressing you out. Exactly. This is a guy, this is what you look like when everybody around you dies. This is what ends up happening. What? D Madness has admitted he's been dressing Garrett Wayne. Which doesn't really make sense because somehow D Madness is always dressed better than Garrett Wayne is.
like Garrett Wayne.
It's Garrett Wayne.
Like Bruce Wayne, so I made him like
Oh, you're right. Wait a second. And the Guardian was killed as well, but maybe it was find him out at a diner at some point, like sitting away. We've seen this before. It's a Batman joke, everybody. Alfred used to be the end of all that. So stupid. Are you any relation at all to Bruce Wayne? Is that why you moved here? Because there's bats and crime everywhere? There goes Garrett Wayne, everybody. Garrett Wayne, everyone. Here, Garrett. Catch this. Yeah, big. Garrett Wayne, everyone. Come back again, Garrett. Take next week off, though, and then come back after that. 2 weeks in a row. This guy has angels looking out for him. Literally, this bucket has tons of names. Anything can happen. Should we we haven't had a lady up here all night. Should we pull for a female comedian, huh? Let's see what happens here.
video. This usually takes a while. That's Kaylin. Kaylin's not a girl. Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this young lady was on the show a few weeks ago and left a massive, massive impression. This woman is wild, everyone. This is only her second time on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Miss Amy O, everyone. Yeah. Shit's about to get wild, folks. This is Miss Amy O, everyone.
What an introduction. I'm fond of her, Kyle. You are so, oh my God, I'm so fucking old for it anyway. But you know what? I'm so glad to be here tonight. Austin, Texas, I'm here for fucking Christmas. Woo! Fuck the storm coming in. God damn it, we need rain. You know what? Y'all learned something from me last time I was up here. You learned that I'm a felon. But guess what, you guys? I still have the right to carry guns. I figured out the loophole. You want to see my gun? Right here. I brought this is like the fucking Mary Poppins bag. Anyway, I've got some guns. You want to see my guns? I had the right to carry. These are felon guns. Woo! These are felon guns.
Wow. Oh, that was the twist? Okay. That's great. 0 people were killed during this production.
Was that the whole video?
So literally, not the action. Samuel, relax for a second. The 60 seconds is up. I did not see that coming.
It's coming.
For those of you that don't know, Miss Amy O is crazy as fuck. She is a wild one. This lady is your grandmother's worst nightmare. This is who bullied your grandparents, everyone. She just goes up right up to them and headbutts them first thing. I know that never happens, but this is the one that does it. Miss Amy O was like the first girl ever on World Star. How are you, Miss Amy? Remind us all, how old are you again exactly? Is that the last
61 and having fun.
There you go.
Same age as Barbie. Yeah.
There you go. 61.
72 in November.
There you go. 61 and having fun. Next year she's 62 and haunting you.
Right before Halloween. Now we're after Halloween.
There you go. Absolutely.
Does Amy have a vibe of like a mom who lets her kids sleep over Michael Jackson's?
Yes. Absolutely. The last time she was on this show, I made about 10 references to her being the mother from Requiem for a Dream.
An 88-year-old woman. He said I was like an 88-year-old woman. Oh, I didn't like that. But you know what, Tony?
What?
We have more in common than you know.
Uh-oh, someone went on the internet since her first appearance on this show. Wait, if this has anything to do with what races you hate, don't start.
I don't hate any races. The only race I hate is the fucking human race lately. Because they're a bunch of idiots.
Miss Amy, come on, stick to the game plan here. What were you going to say? What do we have in common?
What we have in common is you've got a bag of tricks. And right here I have here a whole bunch of ideas. You always pull something out of the hat. Something new and something exciting. Doesn't you guys? Every week you've got something exciting and something.
You are wild.
I expected Han to get kissed all over the place. You got a free t-shirt.
Cherry top. Hey, here we go. Yeah, cherry top.
I've got this fucking very talking thing. I've been carrying this for 9 weeks.
It's done, guys.
There you go.
I've got balls, damn it. I've got balls. You know?
Wow. This is so
I hate
exciting.
these balls.
I love it.
These are stress balls.
Okay. I feel like every ball you would make would be a stress ball. Even if it was a basketball, it'd be a stress ball. If it was yours, Miss Amy O.
I dropped a whole bunch of them up on the 3rd floor last week.
anyone find them? I don't know what
I don't think anybody wants your balls, Miss Amy. It's very exciting, though.
I hate these balls. I'm like, what is that guy's name?
Gallagher?
The MacGyver.
Oh.
So he roasts one. Make shit out of great shit. You know what I mean?
What are you doing? Are you great balls?
I once went to.
How much fentanyl is in each one of these balls?
You always accuse me of being on drugs. These are stressless balls. These are to take the stress out of your other balls.
Did you say stress balls or asbestos balls?
Stressless balls.
Oh,
They're
stressless
safe.
balls.
They're safe. Look at them.
Okay.
They're all afraid of COVID. I've been vaccinated.
Just say you look like virus sweaters.
Yeah, exactly. They look like, yeah.
It looks like balls on the
Every
like
week I make more balls. You know
This
what
is
I'm
the
saying?
Delta variant right there. I do believe. Well, all right, what else do you have in your bag, you crazy bitch? Pull something else out. I know this is going to take forever. There you go. There goes one of her colostomy bags. Back to work.
That's my mother.
See, the funny thing about Miss ABO is you can roast her all day because she literally only listens to the voices in her own head. So you can say anything about her, and she doesn't even
My
hear it.
best friend I made in prison.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking of things I'm going to see in my nightmares tonight. Oh, God. Oh, no.
I may not be Jeffrey Dunham, but man, D. Madness plays a mean fucking guitar, and I love Jimi Hendrix, and I love D. Madness.
That's the bass guitar, Miss Amy. That's a whole different instrument.
Yeah.
All right, let's see this puppet act. I see you have. This is incredible. As crazy as she is, by the way, still the funniest Amy in the history of comedy. So.
Thank you! And I don't play right.
Oh, wow, look at that. There are diaper shards flying all over the room right now. Shards of diaper. I've never even used those words before back to back. But diaper dust. All right, let's see. I can't wait to see how horrible this puppet act is. I got to tell you. I've always hated puppet acts.
I might put her back in the bag so many times, but she reminds me of someone who made parole with stamps.
Wait. Miss Amy, I don't think you know how this works. We're not supposed to see your mouth move. It's a puppet.
I told you I don't know what. That's why I put her away. Let me put her away. I got one more thing.
But did you see the reverse? She tells the joke and the puppet laughs.
Yeah.
That's a brand new.
She's the only ventriloquist where there's two dummies.
I'm going to explain this. This requires this mic.
Oh shit, this
There's
looks like
a
an instrument.
reason why
It
I'm
knows
a
how to
terrible
play.
ventriloquist, even though I started very young with the real dummy. That's okay. Because I have tinnitus. Anybody know what tinnitus is?
Talk into the microphone, Miss Amy. You totally
Anybody know what tinnitus is?
yes. A ringing in the ears.
It's not like the madness you can tell can't see.
Miss Amy, stop referencing E Madness right now.
This is what I hear when I wake up in the morning. But sometimes when I wake up in the morning, if I have to pee real bad,
It's crazy the shit that people laugh at on this show. Like I just heard a laugh there, and I'm like, how does
that's
that
an ability no one knows about.
nervous? Why?
If I fall, I'm gonna fucking fall down.
Crazy Trey. Anybody else that would be annoying, but in between her talking, it's like a relief somehow. It's like so much better sounding than her voice and energy.
It's like a palate cleanser. Whistle.
My father used to tell me I was vaccinated with the fucking phonograph needle. Do you know what a phonograph needle is? Look it up.
Wow, what else do you have in the bag? I'll put the laugh at that.
Fucking COVID thing. For real, I believe in it.
Hold
mirror out again. Did you hear the sound that happened? Did you see that? Did you hear that? Joe, did you even notice that? Did you know you could do that with that? What? You still didn't hear it? Grab it again and look at it. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. My short's too short again. All right, forget it. You ruined the bit. Miss Amy, anything else in the bag? This is sort of fun with you. You're so insane that I'm just crazy enough to be able to host something this crazy. So go on. You're the host. Is there anything more in the bag? Yes, there is. I have my tech ID. Oh, let's see that. I want to see this ID real quick. Is it in black and white? Whoa. What's I forgot my bid. I put them in my bra. Wow, you keep your jokes? I got my card because I got my YouTube on here. Oh, okay. There you go. There's a bus pass that just fell out. No, I'm a good driver. I don't have a bus. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. There you go. Those will never leave the table. What else do you want? What did he say? I couldn't hear it. Did you make those yourself? You made them yourself. I can tell they're really off-center. I did because they're really unprofessional cars. The printer. It's unbelievable. It's like a perfume sampler. So cute. Does it smell like perfume? Yeah. It smells like Werther's Original. It's safe. Miss Amy, this is only your second time on this show. You just started stand-up comedy, right? Well, in this way, yeah. Yeah. It's real different. Back in the day, you were doing what? You were doing blackface or something like that, right? Pardon me? Nothing. Did I give you a joke book last time you were on the show? I did, and I carried. Oh, that's what you just about. Oh. Wow. Oh, it's just anything you pull out of the bag gets that. These are ideas I have when I'm driving down I-35. Yeah, what are it says, hey everyone, welcome to my therapy group. My name is Amy Oppie. Find me on YouTube channel, Amy Oppie's Comedy. I have 128 subscribers. Wow, look at that. Oh my God. If I know, hey, you know what? I asked William Montgomery if it's okay that I shared the idea of notes because I'm more forgetful than he is. He's just a little bit behind my recovery. Does anybody have any lithium on them? Miss Amy, we love you. We love you here. In the water in Utah. Miss Amy, are you listening at all? Yeah. I want to tell you something. I love you on this show. I love all different shapes and sizes and experiences of people and different energies. You could be any one of our crazy moms, and I hope that even though you're absolutely horrible right now at comedy, I hope that you continue to sign up, and I hope that you continue to perform. It seems to be keeping you in a weird way young. Well, my mother. Your mother's still alive? My mother is still alive. Oh my God. Even though he tried to insult me about There was a 21-year-old that had 3 dead parents on a second ago. This fucking ghost is up here like, my mom bothers me every day. She won't stop calling me. My very alive mother. My mother is the most inspirational individual that you'll ever meet. Really? And one day, I wish I could feel her here. You want to bring her here? I wish I could. 21 and over, though. She'll be 84 on December 28th, and most of the time, the most favorite thing I hear every morning when I see my mother, she says, keep on moving forward. Around long enough to meet my daughter, Amy. She's a really nice lady. My mother still thinks I'm a nice lady. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Miss Amy O, everyone. There you go. Enjoy your ball. Miss Amy O, put the mic in the mic stand. Put the mic where you found it. There you go. She's got this. Come on, how about one more time for Miss Amy O, everybody? We don't get to choose who signs up for the show. I like people like that. A little bit different, a little bit normal fucking comedian that's been doing it a couple months, just moved here or whatever, different. How many of you like Miss Amy O's red hair tonight? Well, if you like red hair, you're going to absolutely love your final comedian. Oh, we'll do that after. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, regular on this show, longer than any regular has ever regular before. One of the top young rising comedians in the world. This guy coming off fresh off of opening for Joe Rogan all week last week. This is William Montgomery, everybody. This is it. The Frankenstein of Phil Tony. A new minute every week. William Montgomery.
Give it up for my mom, y'all. She just made it out of the hospital. Just got out of the hospital. Here's a brand new joke that I think is going to go straight to the top of the charts. If I told y'all the Home Depot jingle was invented by an Aphex twin, y'all be like, oh my God, so genius. No Aphex twin fucking fans in here, man. That was a good joke. Have y'all seen where Facebook and Ray-Bans are putting out glasses and basically report everything? Mark Zuckerberg is the spokesperson. Nothing like a crash test dummy dressed up as a mortician school student being your salesman. Now I have a couple of, I read that when I was real high. I thought that was going to go better. Here's some 9/11 jokes to commemorate the 20th anniversary. When it comes to being a suicide bomber, you've got 99 problems, but a virgin in heaven isn't one. What do 99 virgins in heaven sound like? Goal! I was trying to sound like a Hispanic soccer announcer. Didn't. You know, when the terrorists that threw the plane into a field in the middle of nowhere got to heaven, they had a lot of explaining to do.
William Montgomery with another brand new minute every single week for years. This guy writes and performs a new minute for the internet. One of the hardest jobs in all of stand-up comedy, and he makes it look easy.
Kyle, I loved you as Napoleon Dynamite's brother and Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, wow, the rare roast.
You're very good at shit.
Somebody else. Thank you.
That wasn't you.
But I'm not sure if it was. But yes, that was not me.
Oh my God, I was so excited.
I'm sorry, it disappointed you.
Wow, William, do you remember Kurt from anything he wasn't in by any chance?
I loved you in Speed 2. Weren't you in Speed 2? I don't remember.
Do you love that movie?
Yeah, it's one of the best. I honestly thought you were in Speed 2. Guess what? It's the boat driver. There's a boat driver in Speed 2 that looks just like you.
D-Madness going to urinate, everybody. How about a hand for D-Madness, everybody? Turns out when you're blind, your bladder is only half as big as other people. I'm going to start calling him D-Madness if he keeps this up.
He's blind.
Yeah, he's been blind the whole time. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you're the guest that it's taken the longest to figure that out, by the way. Normally it's pretty early on. Ollie Short came up a few weeks ago and immediately went in for a handshake on him. First thing, it was epic. It was so
Found out when Kurt just said it, so hey, I think it's the last one.
wow, you didn't even notice?
No.
You just thought he was wearing sunglasses, looking up like that for no reason. Like he just saw something that none of us saw up there above the balcony.
I just thought he was sincerely dressed very weird.
William, what's been happening this week? What do you got?
I don't know, that really threw me off a little bit. I swear to God, I thought you were a
A lot
brother.
of people think that. You're not wrong. I do a character I did before Napoleon Dynamite. When I saw that movie, I was like, I can't do that character anymore. We do look very.
Look, I'm sure Kyle thought you were three of the guys with red hair and a beard.
Do what? I didn't hear you.
You have a new Raisin Bread sponsorship.
No, seriously, I didn't fucking hear you. I smoked too much fucking weed up there before this. What'd you say? No, I really didn't fucking hear you. I got way too fucking high up there. Seriously. What'd you say?
How much weed did you smoke, William?
A blunt's worth.
A blunt's worth.
A blunt's worth and it's way too fucking much.
That sounds like somebody's butler. Bluntsworth.
Bluntsworth.
You want some balls?
Yeah, you want some crazy balls, dude?
Well, help yourself.
She actually did give me some last week. I went to her apartment and she gave me some at her place last week.
Really?
Yeah, we started talking some.
Yeah? Did you guys like do anything? Did you fool around at all?
Just kissed a little bit.
You did? You made out with Miss ADO?
We kissed a little bit.
Wow. Did you show her your crazy balls? Stupid.
That would have been inappropriate. I did.
You didn't pull out your balls at all. That would be a weird move if you guys just kissed. You only pull out your balls.
I know, sweet Amy, you're so nice to see you right there.
Yeah, what was your favorite part of hanging out with Miss ADO and kissing her a little bit?
Just watching her do that trip was an act. I swear to God, it was much better. It was much better at her apartment. It was hilarious.
Really?
So I get why she tried to do that up here. I mean, I swear to God, it was so fucking
Tell
funny.
us how funny it was. How funny was it?
I mean, it was just so fucking funny. When I saw Miss ADO in her goddamn apartment, I tried to make moves on her. It was really funny.
Into that of like a fucking blowjob, but it's just it's really a hand job, but people pay for it.
Hold on, what did you just say? Seriously, I got too high up there.
William, you have new sponsors. You're sponsored by Raisin Bread. You quit drinking a few months ago and started a new Raisin Bread addiction. And you've talked about Raisin Bread so much that you literally got a sponsorship. How's that going for you?
Well, I flew to their offices in Phoenix,
They flew
Arizona.
you private?
No, I flew. There was an issue.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I ended up going to their fucking offices in Phoenix, fucking Arizona. The deal fell through. So I showed up with a fucking gun at their offices. ADO was with me.
Oh, shit. Damn.
God, it was crazy.
Did you have to buy 3 tickets so that the puppet could come too?
We did. We did. It was weird as shit. Literally, she gets 3 fucking tickets, and I'm thinking to myself, what is going on here? I'm like, oh my God, it's that fucking puppet. That's why it killed me when it didn't go well up here tonight. It's so fucking funny. Like, I get why she did it up here. It's so good. We had to get a fucking ticket for the goddamn puppet when we flew to Phoenix.
The man is just on a different level. To think how far we've come from a guy earlier that I asked if there was anything interesting about him, and he said there's so many cool things that I can't talk about it. And then all of a sudden William's here to remind us all about what comedy's about. Talking about flying with Miss ADO and her.
It was a rocky flight.
Raisin Bread headquarters in Phoenix. Why was
There was literally a lot of turbulence. It was horrible. It was a rocky ass flight.
what airline did you guys fly?
Delta.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What part of the plane did you 3 sit in?
We were in first class.
All 3 of you?
Yeah, she paid for it.
The puppet didn't
She
sit.
paid for it.
She paid for a first class ticket for the puppet?
Yeah, Amy has a lot of money.
Really? How do you think?
Seriously, she has a bunch of money.
Wow. What else did she do? Did she take you out to fancy?
I love it. Amy, I love it. Where are you?
Wow.
Amy, where are you?
Behind you. She's over here. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Did we all hear her over there?
I did.
Literally a ghost. This woman is fucking haunted.
I thought she was going to literally have a fucking gun in her purse.
Yeah, I know.
I was about to run out the back.
We all did. There's no doubt about it. I still think there's a gun in her purse.
Yeah.
I think she thought, I'm going to bring a gun in my purse. I'm going to say I'm going to bring a gun out, see how it plays out. And if they put seem into it, I'll just pull out everything but the gun. about everything, but they literally
Just
everything.
pull out knitted balls if they feel nervous.
Hold on, what did you just say?
I'm a ball.
William, you are a genius. Your act is unbelievable. Your interview process, where you just slay improvising and rolling with shit, being a silly fucking perfect fuck. I tell them every week if you're wondering what conversations with William and I are like, in like green rooms before shows where it's just us. And there's incredible energies and a sold out show that we're about to perform stand up, which we love more than anything. And there's charcuterie boards and any drink you can imagine and really anything you want. Here I am talking one really angry person up there. I love that shit. Nothing better than when a YouTube commenter makes it to the show. But yeah, it's the type of life that we live. And if you're wondering what we talk about in those moments where it's just him and I, it's how perfect he is for comedy.
Stop, I would
How
say all that.
perfect of a head he has for comedy. He's built for comedy.
Not that he looks like a young Santa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on, what was that, Kurt? What was that?
William, you've been having fun in life. You had your own show here on Friday night where you headlined. You had a big packed audience. You opened up for Joe Rogan all week last week.
And I learned to say when I walk off the stage, that's my time.
Yeah, it's true.
Tony taught me that.
William was doing a weird thing with his, don't go to a lot of stand-up shows. Very interesting, where he would absolutely just destroy for 15 minutes, and then instead of ending his set like a professional at all, he literally goes, "Your next comedian, everybody," and just starts bringing up whoever's next, which is almost always me. And I told him, I go, "William, you're not going to get any applause from the like. You have to like soak it in. Like you can say, oh, I'm fucking that." You've been doing stand-up fucking that. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
It's like 07.
I had no idea. He had no idea how to close this. I literally go to him and I go, "What would you do if you were a paid regular at the Comedy Store? And like, what would you could just bring up someone like out of nowhere? I mean,
I didn't fucking
picture no break at all."
You remember how he used to bring up people also? Like how he would bring up me and shit on the road? Like he would just be like, "Hey, get Brian." Walk off.
Oh yeah, he would say people's names like, "All right, I'm about to bring up Brian Greenband. Let me tell you something about this guy."
He used to touch my penis. I remember that one. I remember saying that one time. I thought that was funny. He got on to me about it.
Well, it must feel good now. Now you're getting to absorb the love from the audience at the end of your sets. You want to do it right now?
All righty, that's my time, folks.
There you go. Look how cool that is. William Montgomery, everybody. Now, normally that would be when the show ends. We fade to black and the YouTube credits roll. But I made a deal with someone, a little bit of an introvert earlier. He said that if he has 5 beers, then he gets loose as a goose. You might remember this guy from earlier. I can't remember which Latino name it is. It's either Pedro Valenzuela or Kevin Rodriguez. I do believe it's Pedro Valenzuela. Now hold on a second. Before you can go dancing your way to the end of this episode, Pedro, let me ask you. It is Pedro Valenzuela, right?
Yes, indeed.
Have you had 5 beers?
I have 4 beers, and a girl from Las Vegas helped me shut down one. She was better than me.
Okay, 4 beers. So
Yeah, 4 beers.
we're almost. You want to shotgun a 5th one right now? Get him a beer up here. Yoni, get your knife out. Yoni, give us your knife. Yoni's got a knife. Keep shooting the show, Yoni, while simultaneously pulling it. Oh, you guys are gonna power start it. Oh, you're gonna do it? They do that? Is it legal for a bar to make a shotgun beer for somebody? I love the silly rules here. Here we go. When's the last time you saw a 15-year-old Puerto Rican shotgun a beer? This is Shotgunning a Beer by Pedro Valenzuela. Do it for Texas, Pedro.
Hell yeah. Absolutely perfect. All right. Everything's in position. Pedro, what kind of music do you want to dance to? Give the band a little bit of a tip or so. Oh, he's turning straight to them. He's not even answering me. That's a good sign. I've been doing this a long time. Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go. This is the end of this episode of Kill Celebrity. He's dancing like he's shotgun 50. Hold on, everybody. Stop. Pedro, what the fuck? That's like a TikTok video. What are you doing? I thought that was going to be lame. I still like history. You dance after 5 beers, so all of us dance with 0 beers. I thought we were gonna get some crazy port. I pictured you like spinning on your back and shit.
I knew it was that dead circling about
That's
the guy on the side.
If we fire it up again, will you just go extreme for us?
I don't know, man. I don't think so.
How many of you think Pedro should shotgun one more beer out there? He's not driving, people. He's not driving, and he doesn't have the coronavirus. All right, so we can do this. But he's 19. How old are you, Pedro?
I'm 23.
23 years old, living his dreams. Order. What did I call him? No, it's Pedro. He's Pedro Valenzuela, right, Pedro?
No, I'm Kevin Rodriguez.
Oh, yeah. So I did get those confused. I've been calling you Pedro Valenzuela, but maybe that's why he did a dance. Here he goes. This is Kill Tony. That's not a beer truck. That's a wine tasting. Oh my God. Look at that. You could have drank it through a straw faster than that.
Look at how much he drips down Diana Ross. She looks up.
That's the worst beating Diana Ross has ever taken. Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. I got her confused with Tina Turner. I fucked that one up. Sorry, everybody. What? All right, let's see how he dances now. There could be vomit at any moment, folks.
I think it's going to be so much better.
There will be vomit. Here we go. We're going to get the mic. Matt Mueling has the right idea. He's moving the mic stand. Pedro. Oh, shit. He's telling the drummer something else. He's perfect.
He wants some changes and trying to keep up.
All right.
The crowd loves him. All right. There he goes. Kevin Rodriguez, everybody. And we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Guys, how about and again for our guests tonight, the great Kyle Dunnigan and Kurt Metzger, everybody. Go to youtube.com/Kyle Dunnigan and subscribe to their channel. I swear to God, I said it earlier, I'll say it again. One of the few things that genuinely makes me laugh. I mean, absolutely hilarious. I can hear Kurt's writing and you're writing and you guys coming together, and it's everything that I think SNL and other sketch shows should be right now. You guys are doing, and it's going straight on to Instagram and YouTube. So make sure you guys, as diehard comedy fans, support guys like this that are out there absolutely killing it with quality in a world where fucking a lot of the shit on cable and television and late night and stuff just absolutely sucks. You guys are really leading the charge.
Also plugged Napoleon Dynamite.
Yes, also he's in Napoleon Dynamite, everybody. And Kyle Dunnigan's also going on a tour. Get tickets at KyleDunniganComedy.com. Follow Kyle, follow Kurt Metzger, and thank you guys so much for being here with us. Thank you. And how about one more time for the, how about one last time for the amazing Kill Tony band, everybody. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And to our amazing sponsors, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, SoCo Modern Art, Austin Reserve Gin, CM Smokehouse. Here's tonight's drawing by Ryan J. Ebel. Look how crazy that is. That's you guys and us on tonight's special poster. Hand drawn. Yeah, that just got finished in Los Angeles. Let's check out what Chris Rogers made tonight. Hey! Michael Lair! The great injured dice play, a former character of the legendary Michael Lair, who this week officially announced his retirement as a regular on Kill Tony. Flicker, one of the great artists, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, one of the greatest stories in the history of my life, getting to work with that man. And we love Michael Lair, and we love Injured Dice Play. Great job, Chris Rogers Art, a local artist here. And thank you to the live audience. We had so much fun tonight. Tonight was a fun episode. Did you guys have fun tonight? All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Austin, Texas, this is a real podcast. You gotta let these listeners at home now. Make some fucking noise. Yeah, right. Hey, guys. What an exciting treat. We're here for another one of these very fun Kill Tonys here live in Austin, Texas. You guys excited to be here tonight? How about a hand for that Kill Tony Band, everybody. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. My goodness, that's Dalton joining tonight on saxophone, ladies and gentlemen. His first time in a Kill Tony. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Matt Mueling on guitar. And my friend here, D. Madness on bass guitar, everybody. We're having fun. Very, very exciting. Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. It's the two best string clubs in the world. Just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. SoCo Modern Art Galleries, art gallery around the corner. There isn't any art here tonight, but that's a new art gallery on Congress Avenue. Check that out. And we're all stepped up on food. Like delicious CM Smokehouse, Golden Acres Grill. Look. Couple amazing treats. Incredible stuff. Fun time. Ooh, a bucket of ices up here. I don't think that's right. Great Brian J.E. Bell drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. And let's just get into it. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. I think we've all learned recently exactly how fragile life is. And I mean, even me, Tony Hinchcliffe, who died in perhaps a tragic golf cart accident. Maybe I ran my Corvette around a tree, or perhaps my sex swing breaks and I die, falling to my death. On that note, it makes sense why people get life insurance, especially term coverage, which is surprisingly affordable. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose Ladder. It's a 100% digital, no doctors, no needles, no paperwork. When you apply for $3 million in coverage or less life insurance, Red Bear will finally old enough to talk about this. Can you believe it?
You just need a few minutes and a phone or a laptop to apply. Ladder's smart algorithms work in real time, so you'll find out instantly if you're approved. If you prefer to talk to a person, their team of licensed agents doesn't work on commission, so they'll help you and not upsell you. No hidden fees, cancel anytime, get a full refund if you change your mind in the first 30 days. And Ladder policies are issued by insurers with long proven histories and paying claims. They're rated A+ by AM Best. Finally, since life insurance costs more as you age, now's the time to cross it off.
Indeed. I hope that I'm the beneficiary on your life insurance policy, Red Bear, because I got you at the top of my debt. So go to ladderlife.com/Tony today to see if you're instantly approved. That's LADDER life.com/Tony, TONY. Ladderlife.com/Tony. You know, Red Band and I moved to Texas out of California because so many businesses in California were closed. It was crazy seeing all of our favorite places where we lived for over a decade absolutely be boarded up and people not working. The economy was fledgling. All of these businesses are now reopening, which means that millions of jobs need to be built. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/Milton.
When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's magic technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates fast, with open roles, and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate within the first day.
Within the first day, that's crazy. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Bridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet. And if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick, and it's sleek and cool. And you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash in it. Red Band, you have a Ridge Wallet.
Oh, yes. I love it. Never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a Big Mac. I've tried to eat it a few times.
Yeah, you can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Band?
I tried. I can't. Especially the written wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, old business cards and Subway coupons and crap. And now it's sexy and smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend and she loves it. Girls love the Ridge Wallet.
Girls love Ridge Wallets. Boys love Ridge Wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. And use the code KILLTONY. Get a Ridge Wallet. Don't be an idiot. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? No fart noises tonight. All right, man. Live from Austin, it's Monday night. That's right. With our special regulars, Tom Smith, William Montgomery, David Lucas, musical guest, the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guests, make some noise for Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow, everybody. Ooh la la. Shane Gillis is back. Mitch Burrow is back. Yeah, two of our favorite guests of all time. Shane Gillis has the newest, craziest, best special out on YouTube right now. He shot it here. It's called Live in Austin with Shane Gillis. This is your big return to the city in which you shot that special in, right? Welcome back.
Yeah, it's good. How about you?
Hell yeah. Got a nice audience. My guy was Asian too, so that's extra points right there. Come around. Mitch Burrow, you kept us alive during some of the quarantine episodes. One of my great friends from Los Angeles, Comedy Store regular, employee, everything. But I hand for my friend Mitch.
Thank you.
Back in Austin, Texas.
I do want to say it's an honor to be here with both you and Shane. I don't think anybody has done as much for the Stop Asian Hate movement as the two of you. Just really bringing awareness to the cause. The guy's nice as hell, dude. Awareness is important, and you guys did a lot for the cause.
We love it. We're having fun. We did. We all went and saw Shang-Chi together before the show. So, you guys have been guests on the show before. You guys know how it works. Maybe it's your first time at the show and you don't know. But comedians get 60 seconds to know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means you hope they wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is really just loud and annoying, and it stops people from continuing to try to tell jokes if they do that. You figured it out. Yeah, I know the whole time. So, thank you. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? But before, you know what? Let's start it with a regular instead of going to the bucket. This guy has been a regular on the show for a few months here in Austin. And he was made a regular favorite to everyone around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute with the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey. I like women. I think they're very hot. And I mean sexually, not in any other way than sexually. I don't think I can ever fuck a dude. I've never looked at a beautiful woman and been Wow, is there a version of her that's bigger and hairier and has less kindness? I'll put that on my butthole. Straight as fuck. Please believe me, my dad doesn't. I'm glad women give birth. I feel like if men gave birth, you'd be like, bro, I'm getting so much protein and creatine during my pregnancy. This baby's like 27 pounds already, bro. It's all about those gains for the first trimester. Check out his biceps and the ultrasound. I feel bad for people in relationships because they have to carry their mistakes around with them. I have a cum rack too. I don't think you memorize its name. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Wow. Another new minute from Hans Kim. Is that true? Does your dad really think you don't get laid?
He doesn't respect me, which is just translating to me that he thinks I'm gay, so it helps me, motivates me to work harder.
Do you ever try to prove to him in any way that you got laid? Do you ever like send pictures or anything?
I think he knows by now. I sent him an episode of Kill Tony where he didn't kiss anyone, and I felt like that was too intimate. I don't want him to think about me fucking.
Wow. And he just took that and only listened or watched that one? He didn't do any digging after that?
He's a mathematician, so he's a nerd.
No way.
Wow. What does your mom do for work?
She works
Also,
at she teaches kids math at school.
Oh my god. Unbelievable. We have him. This is the real Asian superhero, Hans Kim. We have him here on this show. Hans, what else is going on in life? What's been happening this week with you?
I broke up with my date. I went to San Antonio.
Wait. What do you mean you broke up with your date?
We got into a fight and it got ugly and like we just stopped talking. But then today we FaceTime, so
What kind of fight?
it's like stop.
All right,
There's three of you up here.
hell yeah. I've been hanging out with Hans this week. He has a new DMT pen that he keeps continuously. Hans, tell the people about your DMT pen.
My DMT pen, the white tip. You hit it and you hold it in, and then you hold it in until you start to like, and that's when it starts.
Wow. And that's the creepiest thing I've ever seen you do. Is that never even seen you give off a creepy vibe before.
That's the sound of him coming also, it seems like.
Well, what else, Hans? What else is going on? Anything else exciting you've been making out with people? Yeah, go ahead.
You're just ripping DMT?
Yeah.
Watch out.
Yeah, he's doing it a lot. Hans is a real rock star. He's really taken this status of his on this show, and he's always like at these pool parties in the hills, like every night. I follow him. How do you do it, Hans? What's your secret to keeping such a lively nightlife and doing all these drugs? He basically does anything anybody offers to him. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make people want to kiss me, but it's true. I do everything and anything, but I guess the secret is to like have like a lot of unemployment money saved up, and then just.
Hell yeah, we love unemployment money here on Hilton. Keeps our fan base alive. I love it. What else, Hans? You broke up with your date. You got any other girls this week?
No, I haven't. I wrote with the female comedian Holly Johnston today, but it wasn't like that.
Wow, you dropped her name and everything like that.
She was on here. She's a good friend, and
You wrote it. What are you doing?
we wrote comedy together.
Is that what your motive was? Was that your motive? You like, it's not going to find the best comedic contact man. else behind that?
There was definitely.
You want to do a secret mode?
We went to the party last night. We went to a pool party, and I did ketamine.
Wow. How did that make you feel? Tell us what ketamine's like. Be descriptive. Use a word other than
2 hours up. The ketamine was like cocaine, like what you think cocaine would be. It was like a fun version of cocaine, like cocaine for kids.
So,
how often do you do regular cocaine?
Right? 3 times a month.
It's pretty good.
Oh yeah. It must be.
it's killing a lot of good comedians in LA, but Hans is still here, so that's good.
Oh no, that's not.
Got that oil money here, baby.
I've never heard of an Asian overdosing on drugs. Does that even happen? Okay, anyway, yikes. I didn't realize positive stereotypes are unacceptable as well. Jeez, those people don't overdose very often. Boo!
Asian company, which is everyone.
Is that it?
Performance enhancing drugs.
Alright. Do you even want to make out with anyone this week?
Kind of.
Is there anyone in the audience? If a normal girl comes up here, you get a I Kiss Hans Kim t-shirt, Bill Tony logo, upper back. Incredible stuff. So now I must ask, is there a lady out there that wants to come up and make out with Hans Kim real quick? If you want to, you can. You get a shirt. Hans Kim likes making out with girls, so I let him live his dreams every week. For a while there, we had too many strippers coming down. And I found out on the show that they get free. What was it?
You don't have to pay their house fees. Usually strippers have to pay 10% to the club.
But it turns out if you make out with Hans Kim, you don't have to give 10% to the strip club that you work at.
These lips are worth money.
Come on, there must be some lady out there that wants to come up and give Hans Kim a big kiss. Is there a hero out there in the audience tonight? Everybody loves this segment of the show. All right.
Who among you is dumb enough to have this on the internet forever?
Well, Hans, that'll do, dude.
Man, this has hurt a little bit, dude.
Hans, how do you feel knowing that your run of making out with random chicks every Monday is coming to an end right now?
I'm kind of relieved.
Oh shit! What is this? Whoa! Wow! Holy shit! Look at that! Wow, and he answered the mic right away, straight to second base with this one. Wow. Okay, I didn't know Lupus had nurses, but this is so exciting. I'm kidding. You're an American hero. You came up and made out with Hans. What's your name?
Bella.
Bella, when did your dad die?
I have a lot of daddy issue jokes. So 20 to 60 seconds.
I thought you said no strippers.
Bella, have you ever made out with an Asian man before?
I actually honestly haven't.
How did that feel? Is there anything different, or?
Felt like I'm gonna have to see him like 3 times a week. That's a lot. We do comedy together, so I was like, why not?
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, give the microphone back to Hans. Now that I know you're a comedian, let's give it back to little Hansi over here. Hansi, so you've been working with her for weeks, months, and you guys see each other regularly. How did it make you feel making out with her?
It was hotter.
Hotter than what?
Like there's something on the line. Like this could go wrong. This could go bad.
Yeah, you might end up in a relationship.
You got that 9-month law now in Texas also you need to like really think about. What the fuck are you talking about? The abortion law. So what are you guys talking about? What are you guys having your own little side conversation?
Finally, I was making out with guys on this show. It's the second time.
Oh, really? You've done this before?
I got bored in the hell pit, so I was like, you know.
Wow. Did they call it a cow pen? Is that a thing? Okay. All right. I heard bullpen before. I didn't know cow pen was a thing. That might be a Texas thing too.
Yeah, it's gender inclusive.
All right. I like that. That's true. I love it. Well, thank you, Bella. Thank you, Hans. Let's keep the show moving. Oh, you guys thinking? All right. Hans. You didn't know what to do with his Hans, everybody. One more time for Hans step. Can't help it. I can't help myself. It's becoming a Shady Seer here, one of my favorite restaurants.
What? Is it becoming a fetish to you to watch Hans make up?
Yeah, it's a real fetish. Yes, indeed. Nothing gets me off more than watching an Asian man awkwardly make out with a stranger. You're right. I don't know. Ever since I started it, all right, next place for Brianna Switchler, everybody. Here we go. The show begins. We don't know these people. A complete stranger out of the bucket. Here she comes, everyone. I believe this is her first time on this show. Make some noise one more time for Brianna Switchler.
Shit, hello. This is really awkward. I actually wasn't expecting to come up here, and I hate to break it to you all, I'm not a comedian. I'm just a queer black woman who aspires to the same status and privilege as white men. So I figured I'd come up here and make an ass of myself because it seemed to work for everybody else up here. So, I'm really just kind of doing this to survive. You can kind of think of me as like a sex worker, right? Think of this as me giving you a really lame hand job and spitting in my hand and just jerking it real slow. And you wouldn't be bad if I finished. You're kind of hoping that I'd finish a little bit quicker. Speaking of white people, you know how they say white people can't cook? I beg to differ, because white people really know their way around the casserole. You look like you like me. You like mayo? No? Are you sure? You ever tried music? No?
Yay! Okay, there you go, Brianna Switchler. That's a bear. That happens. That's what you did happens. That's what happens. Hi, Brianna. Welcome to the show. Is everything you said true? You're not a comedian?
No, I'm not a friend with comedians, and I happen to have a somewhat decent sense of humor.
Right, of course.
But it didn't translate. It's just,
I'm aware.
so.
What made you want to sign up tonight?
I figured, you know what? Why not shoot my shot, right?
Attack the patriarchy.
Yeah. This is really a protest.
Yeah.
We can tell.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you can with your Bass Pro Shotgun. So.
Yeah, I just said I can fit it.
Yeah. Bud Light, too.
It's clear you're not a fan.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Brianna, do you really not like white people?
I'm half white, actually.
No.
Surprise. I know.
You don't say. Clearly white lady.
Did you see my fanny pack?
You can tell she's half white because she thought the Latina chick was white as well.
Yeah.
So, she's clearly Mexican as shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's black as hell.
Mexican people only put mayo on their corn.
Just white pack.
It's very weird. There he is.
Which might be Luke.
Brianna, so you seem like a walking lawsuit on this show. It really is just seems like a straight up setup. So I'm not really going to go that deep with you. Normally, as a vampire, I feed on the comedians that are looking to thrive and make the most of an opportunity. opportunity on a show like this.
Yeah, you're wasting people's time that actually care about this, you know?
Wow, thank you. Serious Red Man, everybody. Nothing makes me happier than a serious Red Man. I love that. Nothing riles them up. So, Brianna, is there anything fun about you, like that you might find interesting on a live podcast, like an interview? Any fun facts about you that like your like any hobbies or anything cool that you're into?
Just eating ass, man. That's it.
Are you talking about your comedy act again?
Yeah.
All right, a lot of comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute here, so we're just gonna keep it moving if that's all right with you, Brianna.
All right.
Okay. All right, Brianna switch, everybody. Come back again. Try it again. Prepare next time, Brianna.
Which one of her parents does she hate? That's what I want to know.
What was that casserole shit?
White people make casserole.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? Who does the mother make some noise for casserole, people?
Hey, fuck seasoning. Am I right? Fuck seasoning. Salt and pepper, baby. That's it. Just salt.
Michael Van Dragon. Wow, what a cool name. Michael Van Dragon. Okay, here we go. He's the next. Michael Van Dragon, everybody. One more time for Michael. How's it going? Cool. My girlfriend's bulimic, so I bought a bidet. That way, whenever she throws up, she can wash her mouth out right there. Believe it or not, she hates that joke. But she's not real, so it's okay. I told that joke to someone that called me a misogynist. She was kind of ugly, so it didn't really affect me. And I don't know what a misogynist is. There's someone who likes massages. A little bit of exciting news. My girlfriend got hit by a bus. Never mind. Michael Van Dragon. Look at that. Yeah. Mitch wants to hear the end of the joke. Your girlfriend got hit by a bus this week. Everything rides on the end of this joke now. We had great momentum rolling out, but Mitch wants to throw you under the basically do to you what happened to your girlfriend. Go ahead. A little bit of exciting news. Yeah, thank God. I was not ready to be a father. Hey, Michael Van Dragon. Wow. Look at you. Absolutely killing on the show. Basically the complete opposite of Brianna before that. You are, I bet, the exact type of white guy that she hates more than anybody. Someone that just comes up and does the job. Michael, I love you, man. How old are you? I'm 26. Look at you. How long have you been on stand-up? Since April 21st. Wow, you just started. Damn, geez Louise. How do you write? What do you do? You seem like you have a real serial killer vibe. I get that a lot. Yeah.
Hey, man, you're doing great. Relax. You are stepping a lot right now, and it's making me nervous.
I don't think it was that good.
Oh, shit.
I don't. I think Brianna's right about. I think just you guys all white guys. Oh, I'm with Brianna. Say her name.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. Michael, what have you been doing with your life all the way up until April 21st or whatever? What have you been doing?
I just quit HEB.
Wow. Were you a cashier?
I was a personal shopper.
Wow. I like how you looked around for a big applause there. You really thought the place was going to go crazy on that one.
What is a personal shopper?
I think people place their HEB online orders, and then you go around and you know where everything is. It's basically like you get the place supermarket sweep all day long. So you out there running around. How about your the rest of your life? Do you have any hobbies or fun things that you like to do? Like kind of like I likes to go out and play parcheesi with the strangers out on in a park.
I like to play chess.
Yeah. All right.
That's obvious.
What else?
You gotta look like a young Goebbels.
Oh, very good. Very good World War II reference. That is little Joey. Little Joey goes. Michael, what else about you? There must be something we're missing. Fun stuff other than chess and stand-up.
I like to read, watch TV.
Hell yeah.
What do you like to read?
I just read a book about the Lakers.
ESPN the magazine, I believe that was. I love it. You live with your parents? You have a pretty sheltered life?
I live with my parents.
Yeah, okay. That's the vibe I'm getting. My fucking power is heightening here. You live with your parents. They're pretty tough cookies, right? Military father, school teacher mom.
No, but they're pretty strict.
Yeah, in what ways? Can you give us an example of like something you can't believe that they still make you do or something like that? Or you can't do, or curfew or something? I can tell in the viciousness of your jokes. Is why I'm able to tell this. It's because you write like a person who's like escaping from something. Like super religion. It's super religion. Yeah, like they keep you in the basement. They're like, you can go out for 2 hours on Monday between 8 and 10. That's it. And you better get up to any ruckus. And you're out here just like,
What do you do in the shadows? Fucking vampire?
You're 26, so do you put a sock on the door to let your mom know you're jerking off, or what?
yes. Yeah. Do you really?
No, I'm just trying to go along.
What is it like? Have you ever got caught masturbating at home?
Yes, I have.
What was that like? Can you describe to us what that moment was?
Have you turned into a bat? Escape the room. Count Lacula. There we go. I'm fired up.
Tell us more about you. Any answers to those? Do you turn into a bat? No. How did they catch you? What room were you in? What was going on? You're in the kitchen. You was fucking down. You're in the crypt.
I was just in my room. He walked in. I said, "Get out."
Wow. She just straight up walks into your room when the door is closed. What type of position were you in? Were you perhaps bridging on your neck or something like that? Like doggy style?
No, just
Is that how you said it though? Or you just like, get out?
Because it sort of seems like you're sort of inviting her. Get out of my son. Come on, it's his mother.
Yeah, she probably did she follow those rules? Did you have to invite her in?
really hard to mount.
Was that vampire numbers?
Yeah, Nelson.
Chinese, though, dude.
Abraham Lincoln.
What do you think is the most vampire-like thing about you? You know us. By the way, his name is Michael Mandragon. That's a pretty vampire-y name, dude. It's Mandragon, but my handwriting's bad. It's probably my face.
It's probably Bob.
Mandragon.
Michael Mondragon. Hallelujah.
Are these lights too bright for you? Is that why you're shaking?
Nice.
Hell yeah. Pretty fast metabolism. You eat a lot.
Yeah, when's the last time you did it?
All right. In the goblet. Yeah. That lady's crazy. Okay. Anything else, Michael? I feel like I could keep you up here forever.
No, just big fan of all y'all guys. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely hilarious minute. Come back. Here, Michael, here, have one of those. You can write your verses. Take that home with you. Don't let your parents find that. Well, son, I found this leather book under your bed, and then I Googled what it was. And a bunch of slurs came up. There. We're having fun. Make some noise for Colin O'Mara, everyone. Colin O'Mara, right out of the bucket. Who are you going to call? Man, that sax sounds good, Tony. Yeah, it does. Oh, wow. Colin O'Mara.
Yeah. I drove down here about a month ago from outside of Philly. I saw a God Hates Gay sign, so I got to Texas, so I was come home, so I get it out. No, I never got there because I was like, it's like he said, like, this guy, you know what I'm talking about? Like, him now. He hangs out with a bunch of dudes all the time. Silk, white robes and shit, calls them as angels. That's a little suspect if you ask me, But the real kicker is, I think he gathered all the angels for him one day and he said, listen, I decided I want to have a kid. And they were like, well, wait a minute, I like, find the right girl, make it happen, He said, not really my style, I want a virgin to have my kid, like, partner. He said, Gabriel, I found the right one. He goes to the next girls. He flies on down. He said, there, listen. God wants you to have his kid, but don't worry. She doesn't even have sex. She said, good, I'm 12 years old. He said, baby, what happened? She's like, oh, fuck about that? You know what I'm talking about? That's it.
Colin O'Mara. Colin, you were just on the show, right?
I was.
A couple weeks ago?
2 weeks ago, it's airing like right now.
Yeah, what happened? Remind everybody what happened during that
I
episode.
came up, you asked me what I do, and I said I like to drink, and then I drank like 5 shots of Jameson on stage.
Yeah, right. That's right.
And then the rest of the night, all the fans kept buying me Jameson. This is the best thing of my entire goddamn life. I was like, oh shit.
It really was. And I saw him a couple hours later during the after party thing, and fucking this guy is more sober than anybody else in the room.
You came up because a fan bought me another 5 shots of Jameson, and your reaction was you were like, do you need like a hotel room? And I was like, Tony, I'm driving. I told you.
You didn't really drive.
Wait,
That's not true, right?
I didn't. I took a.
I mean, yeah, I was going to make sure that he didn't drive home.
You wanted him to drive into your butt.
Yeah. That's what it was. I was going to walk him over. To the hotel personally and get it back.
Well, that's why I said you said you want a hotel. I was like, Tony, what about a Uber? I was like, that's the first reaction. You're like, hotel, my man?
Maybe you were drunker than So, Colin, you drink like that every night?
It's become a problem since I quit my job for sure. Oh, yeah. I've been on like a 2-week bender and it's low end. It's hey, good. On some of this dumb jewelry. Yeah, that's all I got. Get rid of it. What are you doing? Oh, you know, Knock it off. You know something? I think you went to Western. Yeah. I went to Western. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I dropped out. Yeah.
All right. Well, it sounds like you guys have your own spin-off podcast.
Nobody's jealous. Nobody's jealous, Tony. Because you want to go to the hotel with you. The boy is mine. The boy is mine. I'll take it.
Come on. It's not even my time. Colin, so what else is interesting about you?
Like I said, drinking things from a problem. I told my mom she was a big liberal. Alex Jones was the guest, and I was on 2 weeks ago. She was well excited for me. She's like, "Who was the guest?" And I said, "Alex Jones."
How did your mom even know we have guests on this show?
I told her, "Yeah, I got the show last night, yada yada." I said, "The guest is Alex Jones." She said, "Who was Alex Jones?" I was like, "Don't." I was like, "Don't look him up." Like, she's very big in the mass and everything. So I was like, "Guess not." Because I think when I was on stage, she tried to say something. He's like, "That's fucking gay." And I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude."
Right.
She's gonna be like, "Texas has changed you, my boy." Like, what happened? You know?
You were more liberal than before?
I've never voted before. I don't really. Yeah, I don't vote. I'll vote like if there's a president. I'd like to have a banquet. That's my philosophy.
I don't think you should ever vote.
I probably never would have. I don't think you want my vote. That's right. Regardless of what side you're on.
Other than drinking, Colin, do you have any special skills and talents?
Believe it or not, I was actually very good at school. It didn't go up very well. I'm actually a smart kid.
Like what? Like what in school you got?
Like English, I got like a 5 on my AP exams.
Wait, you were in the AP in high school?
Yeah, like, oh, man.
I didn't know we had a goddamn Albert Einstein over here.
This is in Philly, a Philly high school?
Like, I was in the suburbs. Like, I'm not.
Wow, this is what the valedictorians are like in Philadelphia.
I could even.
Hey, what's up? I just want to thank everybody, especially God. Even though we be wearing like robes with other dudes and shit.
I almost get into that joke tonight. It's like I used to do like my big joke when I would do shows in Philly or New York and everything, and then I got the text and everyone was like, "Don't make fun of Florida." And I was like, "Oh shit!" Then I was like, "It's like don't go."
That's weird. That is weird. Where the fuck were you performing?
Like Taylor, Texas. Where are you in Elton? Where are you in Philly? Like I'm originally from Joseph. Where'd you perform? Oh, like Helium. Like Helium and all around the state. It's exciting. It's exciting how they Helium has like open mic night.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, it was exciting for me. It was exciting for Colin.
That's very good.
I like your rings. Thank you. Why do you have rings?
Yeah, this real.
But yeah, that was my family crest, and that my dad.
Family crest. You got the knights. Who cares about your family crest? You know, the Irish.
I know this is just how I look. This is what
Why are
I
you acting like a wop, dude? The Irish.
How dare you use words like that about my people? I'm gonna really play victim about this one.
I drink like I'm Irish. I'm that.
Yeah, your family crest. So let's talk about it. What type of family? What type of generational power are you coming from? Your father in Philly. What does he do for work?
He's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's a dead.
Yeah, he's
Probably the dead one.
He's not a guy fighting dragons. No. Valiantly?
No, he was scared. Son, take my ring. It has the crest of my family on it. It is your ring now.
What is the on the crest? Like a
burning cross. It's like half lions, like this is like lions, like seashells and shit. Like
How did your dad die? How did he die?
he killed himself.
Oh.
Fun to talk about.
Jesus Christ, man!
Hey, you went.
Wow. How old were you when he did this?
18.
Oh my God, that's like the worst stage ever.
It was my first week of college at West Test. Ramped up, and that's why he dropped out. Now I dropped out 2 years later when I realized.
How did he kill himself?
He killed himself. Drowned himself in the ocean. That why the sea shelter over there.
Hold on.
How did gun?
Oh.
Yeah. Hands were up. Yes. You know.
Okay. Was he? Were him and your mom
know. I'm completely over it. I still want to joke.
No, Mitch, unfortunately, this isn't the kind of gun stick I use.
Actually, very similar. It was like a.
He died by flag from the throat.
Yeah.
That's funny. You can laugh about it, though. It's fun to do it.
I've started doing jokes about it now. When I was in New York, like when it was too close to it, I started doing a joke. Everyone was grabbing your lips. And so I would walk up stage and there was a pat me on the back. And
Right. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you're stuck. Really shoot yourself.
everything was good. Everything, it was just, you got it out of the blue. I mean, it wasn't necessarily out of the blue. Like, like,
Did you find him?
no, I wasn't home. I was visiting friends at Penn State. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I just got a call from my uncle who lives in Boston at 9 a.m. I was with a woman since that's in my life. And it was 9 a.m. My uncle from Boston called. And I was like, if important, we'll call back. And then he called back right away. And I was like, up to something bad. Because Boston's 8 hours from where I live. So, and
And you were with the girl for the first time? Is that what you said?
not the first time, but what a wild one that shit. That would be for her. Oh. Some lady like, oh, yeah, no, she offered to Uber me back home for like $200, and I was like, I don't need it. She might see it over you in a hotel.
Yeah. Absolutely perfect. That would have been, you would have gotten some rest.
Yeah. Wow. I got a hotel. You're going to go home. So,
Wow.
to a hotel.
Deep.
Diving deep. Yeah, getting into it.
How's your mom?
She's doing great now. She's started dating a few years, but she has COVID right now. Actually.
Oh.
She's actually not doing well. No, yeah, she names her Tony. What? Well, that just, it would be ironic. No. She was like, yeah, she's doing well. I think she just beat it, like today. She's doing good. She's not going to die. She was in her 60s though. So.
You don't have any missed calls from your uncle, do you?
I don't know. I believe this one. Okay. How would that be? I go, yeah. Oh, dude, because you're up on the Boston accent. Well, no. Oh, he was like, your dad's. You're not going to believe this, your father.
The worst way to find out one of your parents is dead is through a Bostonian accent. What happened to dad? Why do you keep stopping when you say father?
Well, that's as far as I'm going to go. I don't want to rub salt in the very clearly open wound of this man. Now, like I said, it's been 4 years, like, oh yeah, you're totally over it. Very clearly. That's devastating stuff. Yeah, for sure. But, wow. I don't want to be able to find out.
So you're out here, you're having fun. I've seen you around the scene the last couple weeks, out here doing jokes, you're doing it.
Yeah, I like it. And, well, yeah, I was here 2 days ago, I guess. That was fucking good. But yeah, like I told you, I quit my job 2 weeks ago, and it's not been looking, that's not been going well at all.
So what's your plan? What are you going to do?
I got a new credit card, so I recently just got $5,000. You know what I mean? And I'm just going to keep opening new credit cards until I follow in my dad's footsteps.
There you go. You said it. So I didn't have to. We all saw that one.
Yeah. No, actually, well.
So what are you going to do?
I've started, like, the last time we talked about it, I tried to sign up for DoorDash, and they just said no, because my last name had an apostrophe.
What about Uber Eats?
I did Uber Eats. I think Uber Eats had a program for $2 like a delivery. I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. I don't know what to do. I swear to God, I did. I already gave up. I got a delivery. You sign up once, and I just like, I'm not doing this. And then the next time I went, I asked, I said delivery for Catherine, and they were like, we never got it. I just didn't get it. I'm not doing it. What about waiting for takeout? Like waiting on takeout. There's so many restaurants out here that need servers. That's the best way to make money in this fight. I did apply to one place. I applied to one place.
This bus boy's clapping for you over here.
A bunch of comics in town work at restaurant, and they were like, apply. And I applied, and they were like, we'll call you tomorrow. And they didn't call. And they were like, just call them back. Call them back. They're like, we'll have you trained tomorrow.
They just never called you, just like your dad. Okay, you guys made it weird. He signed up for it, people.
Yeah. Walked into it, but yeah, basically. But I'll figure it out,
Yeah, you know what? Red Band is a good idea. We're going to buy you some shot to the head. You're not going to do it like your father, all right? So there you go. We're going to buy you a drink. You go over there. There goes Colin up here, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Let's get another regular up here. What do you guys say, huh? All the way from Los Angeles, California. This guy been visiting a couple weeks out of every month. It's always great to have him. He's a fucking beast of a comedian. Unbelievable roaster. Make some noise for the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is.
Now's the best time to be black. The best time. The best time to be black. It's almost illegal to be a straight white male right now. I love it. Like, it's the best shit, man. Like, I feel like I can slap a white baby right now. I be hearing babies coming to the airplane. I'm like, nigga, you got one more sniffle before I choke the fuck out of you. I think I finally found out my relationships don't work. And it's because women believe too much in their love language bullshit. Like, I hate going on dates and girls are like, what's your love language? Mine is words of affirmation and acts of service. What's yours? Something big, bitch. That's my fucking love language. Some head. How about that? How about I forcefully take my dick and shove it to the back of your throat? Is that an act of service enough for your ass? Alright, man. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas up here showing how it's done. A new minute every week. Back again. Welcome back, David Lucas.
What's up, Tony?
What you been up to?
Shit.
Hell yeah.
That jacket ugly as fuck, bro.
Oh, come on. Come on, David.
That shit, baby. You look like a 1960 gay taxi cab.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Hey, they let some cows pee on your jacket before you put it on.
Oh, come on. That one hurt a
That shit
little.
ugly, bro.
You got a new t-shirt there you squoze into tonight.
Yeah, bro.
I didn't have it the one size bigger like you needed.
You just had the jacket look like the inside of a year ago.
Oh. Damn it. How do you know what the inside of a urinal looks
I
like?
actually go to the men's restroom.
It's great. It's unbelievable. You got me. For sure. That's a good men's restroom joke. Without a doubt. Red Band reminded me after you said that joke, you only go to the men's room for the urinal cake. That's a Red Band joke. Good.
You go to the women's restroom for the free toilet seat covers.
I actually do that. How do you use the restroom? Do you really ever go to the bathroom in like a public restroom? What's that like for you?
I don't take a shit there, but I piss in the public restroom.
Yeah.
I like to be comfortable with shit like shoes and socks off.
Oh, okay.
You can take your shoes and socks off in a public restroom. You gotta wear shoes and socks to go into the establishment, but you can take them off once you get inside.
Bitch, we fucking work in the same state. That's what Georgia should be able to say.
You guys are both from Georgia and you're both shameful like that. That is worth noting. That is. I didn't say the peaches and fruits. That's what everybody's shaped like.
If you were going by the shape of state, Florida.
Because I love them. I love it. Where you been lately? What have you been doing?
I went fishing today, bro.
Oh, shit. Typical
Polar bear shit to do.
What'd you catch? Diabetes? Shut the fuck up.
Hey, Shane, you up here looking like a sunburned sea turtle.
They don't have to make sense.
No, they don't.
He usually says the N word after it, and it gets a lot more laughs.
That's funny.
We'll change the structure.
I can't say the N word that much, bro.
Say it.
Not because you would
Yeah, yeah.
The video thing is
Do it until they have to. Do it. You know, for road.
It's a bigger liability than having Nicki Minaj as a regular.
bro.
Who's on your shirt? What is that?
Someone in the whitefish, bro. I don't know.
What is it? Oh, it's a gentleman's. Is that a real place? Is that like somewhere you went?
I mean, bro, like I see shirts online and buy them. You know what I'm saying? I don't.
Oh,
If it's great shit. Yeah,
I actually was surprised someone asked the strong on the shirt for some reason.
It's just stretching on the stomach.
heck yeah.
Mitch, you are 2 cheeseburgers away from my side. Get the fuck out of here.
And that is a number 2 at McDonald's. I know. So
That is. Hey. Beat that.
you probably went to Juilliard to look at that shit. That's crazy. You didn't get what you deserved and say you went to Juilliard. That's pretty good. That's good.
That was cool.
Steven, what else is going on? What else is going on?
At the AT&T Center this Saturday.
Oh, wow. Finally fixing the Wi-Fi there? What's going on? What are you doing?
The AT&T Center in San Antonio, and then next week on the Dick Boy Tour to Brenda Shaw.
Oh, okay.
Big boy.
And it's fun.
You had to add another C to it when you joined the tour. All right. Anything else, Dave? What else is going on? It's been a while since we've seen you, right? Or these are last week?
I can't remember either.
They all blend together.
I was.
D-Madness.
He
He never forgets a face.
That's about it, man. Performing around the country for the Big Boy Tour.
How's hanging out with Brendan Schaub and the crew? Like, does he make you work out on one day? Or yeah, he makes people like eat healthy and do shit, right?
Yeah, I've been working out.
We can tell.
Yeah, bro. I could probably have to do a push-up.
How many of you want to see these guys that are pictures?
Hold on. Mitch has some weird disclaimer he wants to do.
I'll do it, but we shotgun the beer first.
Whoa! I love it. In honor of the last they are shotgunning one straight to the face.
We need a pocket knife. I know some. Nah, that's a pin. I need a pocket knife.
Here you go. Here you go. I got you right there. I got a real Texas knife now, Shane. Whoa. That reminds me of Judy. All right. Jesus Christ. It's so fun. All right. They're shotgunning a beer. There's a lot left in that one. All right, here they go. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys gotta go down more. Wow. Wow. David Lucas. Wow.
You agree to that? You know you 5? I just you fucking idiot.
But I know I can shotgun a beer.
Yeah. When you're in a challenge position, if you do, you can always do. Like if he was like, hey, you want to do run a mile?
I beat him in a race, too.
No.
I've been right. It's there for that.
The point of being a guest on the panel is to make the comedians look good. I sacrifice. I'm a martyr.
That's right.
True. I'll give you that.
And I got the shot to the finger.
You can do shot to the beat. Whatever you want.
Yeah,
You do 4 push-ups in your back pocket. You're like, you all right? Oh.
here's the thing.
Shane, how many you got?
I'm not doing push-ups here.
The last time I did.
Oh, wait a second. He thinks he can do 20. There's no way. Whoa! I thought he was leaving.
He's going to pee. He's going to pee. Let's snap one off.
Yeah.
And the woman pressed through.
All right. It's okay. It's all right right there.
I actually had a lot of fun. Thank you very
Oh,
much.
fun as fuck.
That was incredible. Both of you are having heart attacks right now. Thanks to your showmanship. It's incredible how cool you're both playing it while I'm watching you both sweat from your noses right now.
Yeah, we gotta let this motherfucker stick with it. I'm talking about like this.
It is, but like we have an excuse for not being able to do push-ups. Tony only has to push up 13 pounds, and he still probably can't do more than 5.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we all like this. I mean, David Lucas's arms are only 6 inches long, so it's built like a fucking T-Rex over there. Doing push-ups, he only went down 3 inches each time.
So you probably can't even lift the blanket up to you. You go to sleep. That motherfucker got to call for help when he wakes up in the morning.
Red man, I'm up. Help me.
Somebody get me out of this fucking bed.
I seen him struggling to take the band-aid off.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Well, David, I absolutely love you.
Shane's back and he didn't wash his hands like a typical white guy.
Is that a white guy thing too?
Hell yeah, y'all, because our dicks are clean.
Oh my God! All right, we'll be right back after these messages. Wait, is that another white stereotype I didn't know about? We don't wash our hands.
White
Did
people
we go
wash their
naked
hands.
assholes?
I did not wash my hands.
I think
I'm truthful with you guys.
Aren't white guys known for not washing their hands after they pee? Yes.
You want to know what you guys are known for?
Baby mama.
I gotta go pee now.
That's our biggest sin, not washing our hands.
Oh my God. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, a monster. Out there, doing it, living the dream. Comes to Austin all the time. He's our man. On to the next one we go. You guys having fun out there? Yeah. All right, this is a fun name. Put your hands together for Festive QB. Festive QB. Wow. All right, here comes Festive QB. One more time for Festive QB, everybody. Here he is.
Maybe all stand out and 3-second silence to honor all the crews that got hit by stupid drivers. If you want to sign up for gay, the line is at the beer pong. If you want to get out of this, got the moisture rim of the cup. So, I'm a truck driver. Some people are transgender, and we have a lot in common. I'm starting from the T, trans, and then transport, and when it comes to restrooms,
people, street truck drivers, just like transgenders, nobody lets me dress. But I actually feel like I have transgender 100%. Like,
Okay, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you, Festive. You're way over. I've been fighting. You got a little bit more? Okay, go ahead. 5 seconds or 5 minutes? This thing. Okay, go ahead.
I'm still 100% to a woman. Like, you guys don't let me use the restroom, and I have to drive from one state to another state.
Yeah, that's
like a shit.
That's Festive. Festive QB. That's Festive QB, everybody. That was his time. This is very, very exciting. I'm going to be honest with you, Festive. Everybody in the room thinks that went terrible. I absolutely loved it.
Thank you.
I got to be honest with you. For someone to sign up for this show after learning English on the way here is absolutely incredible. How long have you been in America? What the fuck are you doing here?
10 years.
Really?
Where are you from? Are you from like Louisiana? Or what? Are you Operation Paperclip? What are you doing?
Where are you from?
I'm from Kosovo. I'm Albanian from Kosovo.
Kosovo. Okay, and you live with your Kosovian family?
Yeah, I live in Kosovo.
Really? In
USA.
Texas? In USA. All right. 10 years. This is still how he responds.
But it does. I live in my truck. On homes.
Oh my God, you're being serious.
I'm serious.
Oh, wow.
I live in USA.
I live in USA. I just drive truck. I never learned anything or do anything.
That's true.
Wow. Holy shit.
You ever see Borat?
Yeah.
You're gonna like it.
I love it.
What am I?
So were you just dropping something off at HEB and you decided to swing by? Or?
Exactly.
Absolutely. I love your style. I even wrote down an entire joke of yours as it happened. Want to sign up for gay? The line is beer pong.
He ain't wrong. Funny. I saw Tony scribbling feverishly. Beer pong. So that's how I sign up.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I do. I'm secretly gay, everybody. I've been gay the whole time, but I keep it a big secret. We all laugh about it every week.
It's not a secret.
No, seriously though, I am actually gay. That's fine. I play beer pong all the time.
How would you family accept you?
Festive QB, is that your real name? No. So you escaped Kosovo, you beat myself. How did you pull that off? Kosovo is a war-torn region.
Yes, I survived the war.
What was it like when you left there?
It was good. It happened like 10 years later when I left Kosovo.
You just saw the writing on the wall. And you're like, I gotta get out of here.
I got a visa. And then I decided to
I have a MasterCard. Don't fucking brag, dude.
And you can actually read.
Festive. So you've been driving trucks this whole 10 years.
6 years.
6 years. And you listen to podcasts, you know where you're at right now?
Yes, of course.
Wow. How did this happen? Have you ever done comedy before anywhere?
Yeah, like, I don't want to say like 3 years, but then like a year and a half and COVID, and I haven't done it.
Where were you doing it before? Just on your stops, like up the truck routes?
Yeah, not really. Like, not
Okay. All right. Is there a specific thing that you tend to haul around the country other than a bunch of gibberish? Is there like a specific thing that you should try? Like children?
Not really. What I want to put inside,
Whatever they put
the
in.
door.
That's how I feel about my gay bundle. Whatever they put inside. Doesn't matter to me. As long as it's a penis.
As long as you.
Hey, what the fuck did he say? Why is everybody laughing? I have no idea.
They don't know either.
Did he say that?
What was the word you used wrong about
Moist.
Yeah, but you used the word wrong about
It was moist.
Moisture? If you want the moisture.
Oh,
This is my favorite scene from the movie Midsummer. So, Festive, what's your love life like out there on the road, talking like you do? What's it like out there?
you know what I discovered? Since I started driving truck.
Not listen.
Yes.
Really?
Wait. Hold on. Sex is actually a word. You can write it, you can text it, and you can carve it.
Oh, wow.
It is not a verb. That's why it's called.
Did you say you could carve it?
Yes.
You can carve sex.
Sex.
I'm driving Kosovo, we carve it into pieces of wood instead of having it.
Yes.
And then we masturbate all over it.
That's
What are you talking about? When's the last time you got laid? You get yourself any grade A corn-fed American pussy yet?
No.
No? You haven't had sex with an American woman?
Of course.
Oh, you have. Okay, it's all very confusing when you don't know American English. So, like, when's the last time you had sex with a woman?
3 months.
3 months ago. Where was that at?
With my wife.
Oh, my wife. With my wife.
She is number one lot user.
What does your wife do for work? That's nothing. She does nothing.
You don't allow her to, right? That's what we're talking about. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, you just stabbed there for a second? What was that? What was that move you just did? It's like it's
So I have my black guy do. I do a cool dance like a black guy. I do the hand-about.
Wait, why are you doing an Asian accent in the hell?
I'm not, you fuck.
I see once in rap video.
Are you a white person? Megan.
Megan?
Yeah, I would have guessed that.
Sound like a witch. I think so.
No. It's just, we worship about this something.
You play any wacky custodian instruments like a sitar or anything like that? Yeah, it's what they get down in Kosovo. You know this shit. You guys know any custodian music? Just a hard no. 99 times out of 100 they would provide something. All three of them are like, no on this. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You're doing shit over there. Festive, did someone tell you that like what made you want to get into stand-up comedy in the first place? How old are you?
31.
Wow! I'm 31. Holy shit.
What?
You see, 10 years in Kosovo and 7 years in America.
Tony, he told me he's a truck driver. Anything would be better than being a truck driver. He was like, oh, I can just talk to people. Let me try that shit out.
31.
Do you practice your routine on the CD radio? Like Prager one night, two guys walking to a bar.
You guys need to drive truck. You would never be in trouble. Like on the CD right now.
Oh.
Those on it with that.
Oh. We can.
Shit.
Smoking in the mouth. We found out the secret. We're going to go start our show. I love it. Festive. I love it. Does everyone in your family age poorly? Why do you look like your own father right now? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do you have any kids? I have a 7-year-old. Looks like 32. What do you want? Festive. You're a wild, wild man. I like your style. You know, a lot of people that fucking, this, that, different shapes and sizes. You coming out here really barely having any grasp on how to speak the language. It is mind-boggling. Your heart and your soul.
Actually, I wrote 2 books.
You wrote 2 books?
Yes.
I will buy that book right now. It's on Amazon.
It's an American.
I write a book called Captain Hat.
Can I buy it online?
Yeah, you can buy it.
All right, so tell me where to go. I'll do it right now.
My name is Festive.
Oh shit, here we go. We are all coming out this book at the
Let's
same time. Festive what?
Fun dog.
You have to spell it. You
Suck dog. F-A-L.
What? How do you spell your last name?
F-A-A.
F-A. Hold on. You're typing it into the wrong device. We need it over here, Festin, you fucking idiot. You're just showing Mitch your name.
It's not just. It's not on Amazon? It is. Okay. Fuck it.
He doesn't know how to type.
He doesn't know how to spell his own name, and he wrote a book. I feel so much better about myself right now.
Festin. Festin. Festin.
If it's over.
Alright.
Which one? That one is simple. This one right here?
Fucking Christ.
It's, hold on.
No.
It's $30. But it is, it's $40. I'm not going to let you buy a $30 book on my
No,
ball.
we're gonna look at it right here, Mitch.
All right.
Fucking idiot. I'm not gonna buy it. Fuck it.
I'm going to buy the one on Kindle because it's only $4.
And the secret frequency of love. This is you.
Wait, you haven't watched in 3 months.
Hold on, Mitch. I have like 80 questions for this guy now. Hold on a second.
You know, two books. One is for adults. That's lost in American. And that one is for children. So
Wait,
when I publish this,
the frequency of love is for children?
So,
How are you so much funnier right now than you were the 11 minutes before this?
who knows? Maybe I had some drinks.
is this the one for children also?
This is for adults.
Oh, wow.
Wait, is this a Bosnian truck driver writing kids' love books?
I'll pay.
Frequency of love. If you are under 13, I want to get off at your interstate. Wow. All right, Dustin, you're a wild man, dude.
Listen, what are you talking about in there? Maybe you should read the book. I'm not going to read your fucking book.
Yeah.
I bought it.
You bought it?
But I charged it to my sister's Amazon.
Oh, shit.
But I bought the one on Kindle.
All right, Festin, we're going to keep it moving. Put the mic back in the mic stand. There he goes, his American Kill Tony debut.
What?
Thank you, guys. Festin TV. All right. It's not easy to do this, people. How many of you remember Brianna from earlier, huh? Not easy. Not easy to do, even if you speak English. Your next comedian goes by the name of Israel Garcia, everyone. Here we go. Israel Garcia.
What up, guys? Hey, my favorite restaurant to go to is the Olive Garden. You know, the only problem I have with the Olive Garden is like, why are they so stingy with the fucking cheese? Like, you can't serve your own cheese at the Olive Garden, you know? They got everything else at the Olive Garden. They got unlimited salad. Don't stuff your face with that shit. Like, hi guys, welcome to the Olive Garden. You get all the cheese you want at the Olive Garden. But as soon as you ask for some cheese, they're like, what? It's like, don't get out there, buddy. Just get one some more cheese. Like, it's Olive Garden, so okay, it's only very cheese, not government cheese. All right, you don't just pass that shit around. And then when they do give you cheese, like, what do? They fucked up this fucking contraption. Like, from the 18th century. They gotta crank it to get the fucking cheese out. And that sucks because I like a lot of cheese on my food, you know? But I start feeling bad for the 60-pound waitress that can't crank for shit. You know? He's like, I can have some cheese. Like, yeah, sir, don't worry about it. Let me just give he's talking like, bitch, keep going. You're not done. Okay.
Israel Garcia, everybody. Really fun. Made us all miss the guy that can't speak English.
Yeah.
Pretty incredible. Israel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 15 years.
No, you
No, and you know what? That's the fucking clothes are going to talk about.
No, it's not.
Shitty as it gets.
Yeah.
Come on, Israel.
Yeah,
I'm
really is.
Are you serious? Where have you been doing this for 15 years?
All over the fucking country, dude. It's intense, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I just did the freak in the cave.
Okay.
Has anyone ever told you to slow down?
Well, yeah, well, I only had a minute until I fucking freaked out, dude. You're like freaking out.
Israel, what's your story? How old are you?
34.
34 years old. What do you do for work?
I'm a stand-up comedian.
What do you mean?
I do it for a living, man.
How do you do this for a living, man?
That's what I do it. I tour with a guy named John Polar. He's from Austin, Texas. He's actually from here, so.
You guys ever heard of John Polar Bear before?
Yeah, John Polar Bear.
It's noise. Have you heard of John Polar Bear? He opens for.
No one of these got straps and dreams, dude.
Yeah.
I've been to Olive Garden, but they are roasted with the cheese.
Tony, I can't believe I'm thinking about getting a regular job while this guy's out here just touring the country.
What are you? I don't know.
Well, I'm from El Paso, Texas, so I moved going here. Yeah, so.
Okay.
Maybe I'm like Mexican. You gotta know my job.
Wow.
Is your comedy better in Spanish?
It could be. I mean,
I know my best way.
I went to hell. What the hell?
Israel, up here. So you've been doing this, and you make enough money to survive?
Yeah.
How?
I mean, unlimited breadsticks.
What kind of place do you
How
live
often does John Polar Bear, or whatever, put you to work?
We're on tour, like,
all the time.
Yeah.
How long you been touring with them?
Maybe like the last 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome. You guys go all around America. And you do stuff like that.
Dude, I have some other material.
All right.
Yeah, right.
Israel. And you live here in Austin. This is your main home?
No, I'm from San Antonio, so I just come out here and shit.
Wow. Okay. You have like a short joke. You have like one in 15 years. I'd imagine you have like one short joke, like less than 20 seconds, that would blow all of our minds. And you'll be like, now I get it.
No, I mean, I really don't, but I got a really fucked up one that I'm gonna forget like weird.
But it sounds long.
Yeah, I just have a lot of setups and stuff like that. You know,
have you ever thought about perhaps trimming the size of these setups?
No, but I don't know. This is my first time coming down here, so it's I'm like, oh, these
A
short.
lot of people that
I don't have a fucking story, dude. I'm not a fucking Russian truck driver, dude. I'm from El Paso, dude. I don't make the kid and I go into that.
Yeah, but the fucking Kosovo truck driver that didn't speak English still knew how to condense it a little bit. Word economy. That's a fact.
What do you do for fun? What else about you other than stand-up comedy? 15 years.
Well, I like doing a lot of shit. I like to get fucked up. I like to read. You know what I mean? I like fucking. That's about it, dude. I like drinking and watching stand-up comedy pretty much. Honestly, like
very, very interesting. What's the most fucked up you ever got? Biggest mistake you ever made? You ever get
I fucked a really fat girl one time. Like she was like super ugly, but it was cool because like she had like a parrot, you know what I mean, tattoo. But then I woke up and it was like a pterodactyl, dude. So it was crazy.
That's one of your bits, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh boy, Israel. You're the only Israel I've ever known that wish got plugged up.
Yeah.
I could have said that better. You're even making my setups plug here. Shit's airborne out here.
Oh yeah, dude.
Social distance. Your
I
setups.
I appreciate it.
Hey, what's your backup plan?
I don't really have one, dude. I really don't.
Yeah, no, we can tell. If you had a backup plan, you would have done it by now. 15 years. All right. Very good.
Yeah.
Hey, on the serious note, I am moving to Wichita Falls, Texas. So if you and Polar Bear need a host sometime,
Yeah, man, right on.
let me know, dude. I'll come out with you.
Yeah, what the fuck?
All right. There you go. Israel Garcia, everybody. Literally. Israel, take one of those. Israel, fucking take your joke with you, son of a bitch. Here you go. It's coming right at you. Wow, that's the business for you. People.
Somehow that was more depressing than that guy's dad.
Yeah.
Really was. Yikes. To think that guy's dad hasn't killed himself. It's really, really sad. Should we go to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think, huh? All right. Shannon D. Sims, everyone. Shannon D. Sims is next on Kill Tony. This one's. Here we go. Make some noise for Shannon Sims, everyone.
I can't believe you only got 2 autistic people here. That's what are the odds? Do you guys have that family member you can't stand? Yeah, makes you drink anytime you come in the room. I just met 4-year-old. Just I can't stand it. When we get into it at a family function, she's like, "My favorite color is red. My favorite color is orange." She's like, "You're calling me stupid." Like, I'll put on subtitles on SpongeBob, man. I was in you. Like, turn off the sound. I'm gone. But no, last time we had a family function, she was having a little play date, and they were arguing over who's going to arrange it. I was like, "Oh, it's fine." And sadly, she was like mid-hour up, so she was like, "You cannot be the red ranger because you are wrong." And I don't know if you guys have ever been dissed by a bogey 4-year-old, but it's different. Families laughing and shit, and I was just like, if only we had the money for that. I just, I'm kidding. I told her she was adopted. That's it. That's all I did.
Shannon Sims, everyone. Shannon D. Sims. Shannon, welcome to the show. This is your first time joining us, correct?
That's true.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
All right. What do you do for work?
I work with children.
Jesus Christ. You literally could have said that any other way, and it's just less creepy than how you did it. I work with, how do you say? Children.
The finest,
The most gorgeous children in the world. And they don't, baby beauty. The most beautiful of the things. It's too bad there's not a rainbow ranger, you know? That one. Yeah. There you go. Thank you. Shannon D. Sims, what do you exactly do with children?
I work with special needs kids.
Wow, so they're special needs children. That's like twice the trouble. Children and special needs. What do you do? Like, you teach them? Like, how does that work? What do you do?
For the most part, I just assist them in class.
Okay. All right. Is there anything special you have to do? You have to, like, tap them on their helmets or something like that? Hey, keep paying attention.
I mean, you would be surprised at how often I that.
Thank you, Michael Gonzalez, for the sound of tapping on a helmet.
I would like to point out that some woman got real wet back there when it was like, I just helped her with everything.
I get it, dude. This guy has got a fucking nose ring and earring. Helps special needs kids. Kind of,
You can type a link to that.
yeah, terrible comedy, but try that out. Probably too hot, but probably that's what you stick.
Do you ever have? I wish I was a
It helps. It helps.
I probably would be on tour with this other guy.
What is that accent?
What?
If I look around the room, I have to adjust.
No, you sound like Black Panther.
T'Challa?
Yeah, you sound like T'Challa.
We don't all look
I don't even know what the fuck you guys are talking about anymore. Shannon, what's something interesting about your life? Tell us about you.
Single, belong to the streets for the most part.
What does that mean?
I don't believe that.
What do you mean by belong to the street?
If they call, I answer violently.
What do you mean by that? I'm going to keep saying, what do you mean by that? Until I get to something.
Just, like, the girl calls, I'm not. That's why I'm not good.
Are you a pimp?
No.
Well, what does if a girl calls a woman? I mean,
Hell yeah. I don't know. It was just like. Are you like a what's someone call a player? Yeah, something like that. Okay. The lightest version. Okay. So you have a bunch of girls to call. Not it's the lightest version, not a lot of golf. It's the light version, not the dark version. Alright. Okay, that's cool. What else? What do you do for fun? You dress like a lesbian. That's exciting. Very few people, of all the things to take from a lesbian, their style is an interesting pick.
This is my grandma's house.
Absolutely. I love it.
No, it's nothing interesting. I used to melt hands for a period of time.
What does that mean exactly? Like strips?
Yeah, something.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
They want to see it.
How many do you think we should
I don't want to say it's what Shannon's used to do. I don't do that. I work with children.
Yeah. Go right ahead. Put the mic in the Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Incredible eye contact we're seeing here. Whoa. Wow. This shit is going. Wow. The eye contact of Shannon Sims is powerful. Mitch Burrow just went on Kill Tony the Ride. We're testing that out for amusement parks around the country right now.
That is one of the top 3 lap dances I've ever got. From a man.
Wow.
I do want to point out that he grabbed my right leg and lifted up, and he was like, "Yep, I'm going to get the other one." Felt the strain. You were shaking, all right?
Absolutely incredible. I did not see that playing out that way whatsoever.
I did not. I am soaking wet right now.
That's what he does. I mean, that's a move. You poured your beer on Mitch. Like Mitch got really pissed off and just like grabbed you out.
Yeah, this really disrespect me, but I am so hard right now.
It's so true. It's going to be hard to explain that one to your friends. Like, well, yeah, one of the people pulled out of the bucket poured a beer on one of the guests. Like, oh my God, then what happened? Well, they almost fucked.
Don't say almost just yet. There's still some show left.
Yeah, that's true. And hot skin status, there is a room closet here at Vulcan Gas. All right, there, Shannon, amazing performance. Way to get the crowd all riled up. Shannon D. Simpson. Shannon. How did Shannon do? You get the big one for doing that. Shannon, there you go. You earned it, dude. Take the big. Oh, there you go. Wow. Incredible. I'm sorry. It just looks like I threw a fucking book at Shannon.
What do you think this is going?
I don't know. I didn't ask for it. These fucking red band pants me shit.
Oh, thank God I got this towel.
It's for your forehead. Like, Lord, have mercy. What do you want, Dean? What do you want? I'll get you something. Crown Royal Coca-Cola for D Madness, everybody. It's okay. All right. D Madness? Yeah, that's D Madness back there. Torture to D Madness. Yes, he's blind. Shane. Shane, is he blind?
D blindness would be a more appropriate. I apologize.
It's crazy how he turns his head directly at you when he responds to you. Like, he knows exactly where you are. It's like a bat. He's so on.
Hey, Tony. Because of
of Shane's last appearance on this show, I told myself I'm gonna drink more Bud Light than Shane does.
How's it going?
Yeah, fucking up.
Yeah, dude. You almost got butt fucked 3 minutes ago, dude. Trying to keep up with the bull over here. I gave you a
Push ups and black guy fucked in. It's not going great.
I'm living the American dream. Woo! Oh, yeah. Mitch Burrow out here trying to run with the bull-shaped Gillis. That'll get you in trouble every time. All right, you guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode or what? This is our final regular of the night. Every single week he debuts a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. He's an absolute fucking monster. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. He opened for me all weekend here. He opens for Joe Rogan. He's a freak. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here we go. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery.
Remember that movie where Mickey Mouse and the Quiet Meanie is visiting his estranged wife, Minnie Mouse, and they go to the Nakatomi Plaza in Los Angeles for a Christmas party, but Minnie and several others get taken hostage by German terrorists? It's still hard to believe Mickey was cast for that role. I thought that was going to go better. Excited to announce I'm guest hosting Murphy Brown next week. Hunter Biden was apparently moved to tears when he saw the Afghani buildings burning on TV, to which he replied, "Wait, burning buildings? I thought they were burning the poppy fields." It's weird. Y'all are going to like this one. This is a funny one coming up. It's weird you don't hear much from Tinkerbell anymore, or his tabloid scholar, Wrinkle Bell. Oh, God. I got way too fucking high before this, and I do have great news, Tony. EDO from last week, we got engaged.
Oh, wow.
We're engaged.
That's incredible. People love Miss Amy O. She's wild. She brought a whole bag of tricks last week.
She did, yeah. We went back to her apartment after the show. We started kissing. I asked for in the marriage. She said yes. So we're pretty excited. I think next October we're getting married.
Wow, next October. Ooh la la. And you guys hook up at all? What do you do?
Sometimes people lick each other. Lick each other like on our stuff. We do that from. Is Amy here? We can actually do that up there. Yeah, he's got a kid.
Bring it up.
Hey, please.
Miss Amy O's a wild one. If she comes up here, there's like no getting that microphone back, William.
Where are you, Amy? Oh, hello, Amy.
Hold on, what is she doing? Here she comes, everybody. She's no.
Oh my gosh.
Here you go.
What, you
Stop it, Redman, stop it. Miss Amy O, how are you? Wait, don't hand her the microphone. William, you have to do it like Joe Rogan. They fight. You have to hold the microphone in front of her face. She's a wild one, dude. She'll fucking jump off the stage with that.
Well, it was when we got married.
Miss Amy O, is this true? Are you marrying William Montgomery?
What's the charge of it? Hold on, that's not what we agreed you would settle. Amy, we didn't plan this shit out. We had planned for something else. Why did you mess that up already? It was going to be hilarious. Why didn't you?
What type of whistle do you have there, Amy? What is that in your hand? What type of weapon is that?
This is an instrument that I used to use to teach children.
How to what? How to get handguns? Now, Miss Amy O, you famously made your Kill Tony debut. I believe it was 4 weeks ago. You were on once, and then you were on last week. Both were absolutely so crazy that you become like a pop culture reference here on the show. Your first time was in front of Shane Gillis here. You remember that?
Hey, so it, right? She's basically female Donald Trump.
Yes, Pennsylvania, great state. I remember it well. Pennsylvania, I love Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania loves me. Wow.
If you view her in that context, it's pretty fun.
Shane, you're going to have to stop. This may turn into a mistake. You have supposed to go up here the best with you right now. This seriously has turned into a mistake of some sort. What did you just say about her?
Defending his woman.
Seriously, what did you just say? I don't know if I heard that correctly.
He's very defensive of his woman.
Okay, thank you.
William, you think you're going to, William, have you thought about perhaps getting her pregnant, making a sweet little baby?
She is pregnant.
Oh, wow. This is just weird on every level. Wow, William's doing what we call taking chances tonight. Hell yeah. Miss Avio, 4 weeks ago on the show, you said that you were sober. Is that correct? Are you sober?
More or less. We were doing a bunch of blow in her face last night. Seriously. Get the butts in there. I don't know how she had so much. She had money coming in from somewhere. Seriously, it was a serious bag we were doing last night.
Is that true?
Oh my God.
Miss Avio, is that true? Do you do a lot of cocaine?
I like to keep secret.
Oh, you got the mic. You're supposed to
Go on, we're not doing this. We're not doing this up here. I swear to God, I mean, we already talked about that.
told you.
Last week,
No, what happened this last week?
the security had to check my purse because they thought I had a gun.
Right, because you said you had a gun. You said you were going to pull out a gun.
Listen, I said I had felony legal gun.
I told you not to say that. That was not a good one.
And like most old guns, I'm guessing they don't work anymore. Hell yeah, look at those Winchesters she has, everybody. Those guns were used in those are muskets, everyone.
Tony, you're going to have to stop. Seriously, you're going to have to stop. This was a mistake bringing you up here. This was a horrible mistake.
You don't like that I'm making fun of your lady's old guns?
Not really.
Wow, I love how defensive of her you get.
William,
Fucking stop. Stop. I told you not to fucking touch me up here. We talked about it last night. It was
Hey, Sabio, what is that tattoo on your chest? Though? Is that a Darth Vader? What is that?
Oh my God.
Alcoholics Anonymous symbol.
And I had to fix it into a dream catcher.
Wow. Look at that. That is,
Still live by the principles, though.
oh my goodness. William, when you're making love to her, you see that former AA symbol turn dream catcher. What is
It is right in my face. I honestly thought it was a swastika. Seriously, I saw it as a swastika. I didn't realize it was a dream. That's a fucking dream catcher. You lied to me about that. Why is this all coming out now?
I'm going to keep you two up here for another 45 minutes. This is great. This is comedy great.
I don't want to disrespect anybody, okay? I'm just going to go to the bathroom for a second.
You could have just gone.
Yeah,
instead of making it sad, bitch.
Yeah, this is just like uncomfortable. I don't know. I just got to think.
What are you fucking talking about, man?
Mitch, go pee. Mitch still has to jerk off since his lap dance, everybody. He's got blue balls right now.
William,
Yeah.
what is your guys' favorite sexual position?
What would you say? The one where you're both steaming out.
Hold her up.
Oh, yeah.
What type of noise?
Yeah, it's more about walking around with it.
What type of noises do you make during sexual?
Wow. Wow. This guy fucks like an owl, everybody. Absolutely incredible. William? Miss CBO?
I didn't. How the fuck? How did you make that cricket noise like that? That was incredible. Wait, William, put the mic. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There goes all.
I will say this, but I think we glossed over a little bit, but turning the AA tattoo into a tattoo, like, you have to sit down and be like, just sit down to the tattoo artist, like, never mind, I'm gonna get fucked up.
Yeah. Were you fucked up when you decided to do that?
Was it the same tattoo
Actually,
guy?
it was like the $100 the state gave me when I made parole. I got 3 tattoos. Well, I had a boy. You didn't tell me you had been in fucking jail. You had a boyfriend? What are you talking about? Yes, I have been listening. You didn't tell me that shit. You've been to jail?
Wow. This is an incredible 2-man show you guys have out there.
Were you in jail and in prison for 2 different reasons, or did the jail lead to the prison?
Yes, man. You pulled me.
Bitch.
That is the bingo when your number comes up and you get sent to anything
Before you fucking fat.
Hold on, Sam. You're gonna have to fucking stop. Nope. It's all to an old bat. What did you call her? Seriously, what did you call her? What the fuck is an old bat?
No, don't grab anything. William, pull her back a little bit.
Shane is just doing a callback to the vampire stuff from earlier.
I've been nothing but supportive of you.
I was able to see the very clear former AA details of that tattoo. She got so close to us up here. She got so close to us, I almost fell asleep under her dream catcher. Miss ABO, this is wild. You're like magenta is the new black or something like that.
William. Yeah. I met your mom. I didn't sense you had any real issues there. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think we really understand each other. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty strong connection. It's been. Brendan, why would you fucking do that? I mean, Ben, seriously, why would you do that?
It's the noise you make when you're having sex. Or make the noises of the mouth. Yeah, and then what happened? You watched them on Saturday.
I watched him perform, and I thought he was cheating on me, so I was hiding over there. God, Amy, why would you fucking say that? I think we went over that. Did you hear what happened? Now it's awkward as shit. Now I'm really rethinking bringing you up here. This turned into a horrible fucking mistake. I thought it was going to be so funny. Now I'm starting to have regrets.
Miss ABO, any parting words that you want to say to this audience here tonight? You didn't get on stage tonight. You're trying to take the microphone.
I'm not trying to take anything but my fucking heart. God, you know nothing against this fucking record.
Yeah, Shane has a question.
Miss ABO, what are your thoughts on the Black Lives Matter? I'd like you to
Hey, I have experience. I brought 2 black men onto this earth. What the fuck is happening? Why am I just hearing that right now? Seriously, what is happening? Oh my God. What the fuck does that mean? They're going to watch this. Is that a threat?
William,
Is that a fucking threat? Seriously, what's going on?
I think technically the map just be showing her one black man onto this earth. So
William, you didn't know that she has black children?
No, she had never told me that. And I specifically asked, do you have black children? And she said, fucking no.
Wow.
I specifically fucking asked you that. She said, no, they're white, don't worry. And I was like, what? That sounds kind of weird.
Well, how do you feel about the? How do you feel moving forward? It seems like there's a real spark in your eyes. When you look at her and you look back at us, it seems like, oh my God, look at that. Yeah, it's your dream girl, a transgender Tito Ortiz over here.
Tony, that was too much. That was too much. That was trying to be Amy White's viewer.
Look at that.
Seriously, that was a little too much.
That's right. Absolutely.
Tell him, all right, well, it's so nice.
There they go. He's going to see her later, everybody.
No, she's going to kill you.
There you go.
You know what? I honestly, I apologize. I feel like that turned into a horrible fucking mistake. I apologize for
bringing her up. That was very, very interesting, without a doubt.
Should probably start drinking again, William.
What the fuck does that mean? I should probably start drinking again.
You should really get back on the raisin bread, though. It seems like your life was a little bit better. You were addicted to raisin bread.
It was a lot better. I was eating it every fucking day. I haven't eaten a piece of raisin bread in a week. After the sponsorship,
William's gonna get his raisin bread tattoo turned into a Miss ABO. All right, William. So much fun as always. Another brand new minute. Thank you so much, guys. We did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. I'm gonna aim for my. There you go. I'm gonna aim for my friend William Montgomery, buddy. And guys, I'm gonna aim for my guests, Shane Gillis and Mitch Burrow. Everyone, check out Shane Gillis' new show on YouTube entitled "Live in Austin." And check out Mitch. He's everywhere. He's at the Comedy Store. He's about to move to Wichita Falls, Texas. He's moved to Texas.
Yeah, if you need an airplane to work on, I can do it. So
He's making airplanes. Very rarely do we have a retiring young comedian as a guest on the show.
I am the least up and coming comedian
Down and out.
right now.
But thank you guys so much fun. I'm so glad to have you here. I'm gonna hammer the band, everybody. The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey is the best. Pat Bueller on guitar, D. Madness on the bass, Michael Gonzalez on drums. And how about it? It's his first time ever on the show. Make some noise for Dalton, everybody. Thanks for coming, Dalton. Here's our drawing from Ryan G. Ebel. Absolutely incredible. Check that out. I mean, absolutely.
Ryan keeps going, he's skinny, and it's very funny. So it's a compliment, he keeps drawing me like I'm not fat. And I couldn't even find myself.
Wait a second. I look black.
Right?
I look like a black guy.
All right. We'll be right back after these messages. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much, Austin, Texas. We love you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Austin, Texas. You guys ready to do this shit tonight?
one live podcast in the world. We're all here together right now. How exciting, right? Red Band's here. Hell yeah, guys, I'm gonna dance for the fucking band. The Hilltony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, official sponsor of the Hilltony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, everybody. Matt Mueling on guitar. We got the great D Madness here tonight on bass, everybody. Ooh, listen, those are real D chants. That's a new thing. D. And also the return of the great John Dees, everybody. Prep Shop and Tour with Gary Clark Jr. himself doing all the biggest venues in the world. It's so cool. Welcome back, my friend. And we have joke books made by the great Bonsai, an amazing local artist here. He makes a lot of joke books. The show, of course, brought to you by a hand for the yellow rose and the red rose, everybody. I mean, just the absolute best strip clubs in the world. The coolest people. Cody running around on the show sometimes. Cody's a Hilltony celebrity now. The real deal. We'll see how many times. Maybe we'll see how many times somebody can put up Cody here tonight. How many of you like a good ninja lift? Huh? Yeah! Speaking of one of you, Cody. They love you. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, have you ever browsed in incognito mode? It's probably not as incognito as you think. And why would it be? Incognito mode, like the rest of the Chrome browser itself, is a Google product. And Google has made its fortune by tracking movements online. There's even a $5 million class action lawsuit against the company in California, where it's accused of secretly collecting user data. Google's defense, incognito mode doesn't mean invisible. So how do you actually make yourself as invisible as possible online? You use ExpressVPN like I do and like Red Band does. Red Band, you're a Vortex savvy. I mean, you know all about it. Tell us.
Oh, I have it on all my computers. I have to. Turns out that even in incognito mode, your online activity still gets tracked. Data brokers still get to buy and sell your data. One of these data points is your IP address. Data harvesters use your IP to uniquely identify you and your location. But with ExpressVPN, your connection gets rerouted through an encrypted server, and your IP address is max. Every time you connect to ExpressVPN, you get a random IP address shared by many other ExpressVPN customers, so they don't know who it is. There could be a million people using the same IP address. That's perfect. Best of all, ExpressVPN is super easy to use. It's just pretty much click on, click off. You can put it on your phone, laptop, smart TV. Just one button for instant protection.
Look, we all know Red Band and I are into creepy shit on here. Dude, let's face it, when we go to porn sites, we ain't looking up fucking missionary position. We're using ExpressVPN and making sure you never find out what we're into. So if you really want to go to incognito and protect your privacy, secure yourself with the #1 rated VPN, please visit expressvpn.com/BillTony and get 3 extra months free. That's expressvpn.com/BillTony. Go to expressvpn.com/BillTony to learn more.
Find out about your feet fetish.
Yeah, my feet fetish. Hey y'all, I absolutely fucking love my Ridge wallet. If you guys don't have one, you should definitely get one. This show is brought to you by Ridge Wallet, and if you don't know, Ridge Wallet is a light, sleek, and industrial metallic wallet. It's strong, it's sturdy, it's built like a goddamn brick, and it's sleek and cool, and you can keep all your credit cards and all your cash. Red Band, you have a Ridge Wallet.
Oh yes, I love it. Never going back to a regular clunky wallet. Man, I used to have one of those big wallets that was the size of a mat. I've tried to eat it a few times.
You can't eat that. Don't you eat your wallet, Red Band?
I tried. I can't, especially the Ridge wallet. It broke all my teeth. But now I have this really sleek, awesome wallet. I keep it in my front pocket now. I really took out all the garbage that was in my wallet, like those business cards, Subway coupons, crap. And now it's sexy, it's smooth. I even gave one to my girlfriend and she loved it. Girls
Girls love Rich wallets, boys love Rich wallets. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to rich.com/killtony. That's rich.com/killtony. And use the code KILLTONY. Get a Rich wallet. Don't be an idiot. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest is literally, without any doubt, the greatest guest in the history of the show. He's been on this show more than any other guest ever in the history of the show. I present to you one of the greatest comedians of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dom Herrera. The return of the great Dom Herrera. Holy shit. It has been years. This guy, literally the record holder all time. How Austin, can you give my friend Dom Herrera a real fucking Texas welcome right now? We're gonna have so much fun. Dom, literally my fucking brother from another mother, my daddy from another daddy, or something like that. I don't know what we have going on. It's good to see you. That's what's wrong here. I love it. Of course, it's a rough week. We lost another one of our greats. How about a moment of silence for the great Mark Kelly, everybody? Sentenced to basically life in prison today. I mean, really, I just don't know. First they tried to make us wear masks, then they make us want to get the vaccine. Now you're telling me I can't tie an underage girl up to a radiator and piss and shit on her, you know what I mean? Is this the American? Alright. Oh, we're having fun here already. Just checking your barometer for how far we can go here tonight. That's a little temp check. It's like when the doctor puts a little thermometer in your butthole. And the great Ryan J. Eagle joined tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles. You guys know how it works. A bunch of comedians signed up before the show for a chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage in front of a solar crowd. Fucking one of the greatest comedians of all time. They get pulled out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you have the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then we talk to them afterwards about their life and find out more about them and interview them. You guys ready to start this Mamma Jammer or what? This is it. You are here in Austin, Texas for Bill Tony, live with Dom Herrera. Normally I'd pull a name out of the bucket to start things off, but as you remember, Dom, we have regulars on the show. We have a few guys that we always give a minute to. They all moved here. And we have a brand new regular who we got here in Austin just a few months ago. He's going to go up first tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin comedian, new minute every week. The great Hans Kim, everybody. Here he is.
What's up, guys? I think it's funny that people in my generation are such narcissists that if they're not a 7 or above, they'll chomp their dick off and choose a gender. Just be a 4 and learn how to play chess. Stop playing with your genitals and invent something. Abortion is sort of legal in Texas, which I think is the wrong way to do it. Because if you only make abortion for people who have money and know how to plan, you're only going to abort the best babies. You're going to get them all. You can't just let the weeds grow. All right, thank you very much.
Wow, another. He just does it every time. Not easy to do a brand new minute every week. Not easy to always get the show started with a bang, but somehow you do it.
Thank you so much. That was a risky one. Not gonna lie.
Wow, how cool. What's been going on, Hans? What have you been up to? That was fucking fantastic.
I just shot a short film in San Diego. This guy threw me out there to do like 2 lines.
Wow. Would have been the sequel to Shang-Chi.
saw a video on Instagram of you shooting a cockroach off the wall last week. What type of places are you hanging out in where you're shooting salt bullets at cockroaches?
Texas, Austin, Texas, baby. We grow them big here. Yeehaw. I'm not from here. I'm from Seattle. So.
So this is your first time seeing the great Hans Kim. He's a new regular here. He's killed every single week that he's been on the show. What do you think about this young man?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Incredible stuff. Hans, how's your love life going? What's what everyone wants to know? Has Hans been getting his dick cut? The world wants to know.
I'm back with Paige again.
Oh, this girl that you keep going on. Yeah. You keep going on and on with this girl, Paige.
Yeah.
We should do wild adventures.
Yeah, she's not sure about me. I think that I'm not emotionally mature enough for her. She was actually mad at you because you called her a 6 earlier.
Yeah, I did. I called her at 6 one of those episodes, but it motivated her. I called her at 6, and then she came down and made out with strippers and tried to prove that she wasn't a 6. If I would have called her an 8, she probably would have stayed in the balcony the whole time.
That's the first night we had sex. So.
Wow, there you go. That's when God damn it, if I have to call a girl at 6 for my boy to get laid, God damn it, all it's 6.
It's my new pickup line. I use on girls at bars. Just kidding.
I love it. So you and Paige have sex. You guys, now that you guys are back together, as you say, that's what's happening.
Yes.
You use like a condom. What are some fun facts about Hans during sex?
We use condoms. We use a lot of lube. We don't lube shame.
Oh, wow.
We just use freely.
Wow. Hell yeah. So you're not really getting your dick wet at all. Really just moving it up. It's water based, then perhaps I guess you are. Are you just too big for her, or she's just not getting wet with you? I don't think he wants to admit the truth of this one.
Well, I think it's like you turn the fan on, then her pussy gets dry faster.
Let's close the window. I want to make love.
Maybe the fact that we're always fucking in a van doesn't help either.
Right. Fucking in a van tries it out quick. That's the way to do it. It's like putting a phone in a bowl of rice. That's what it is. You put a pussy in a van. Woo! Bring it back from the dead. You can just hope for the best. What else, Hans? What else is going on in your wacky world, man?
I did shows, did a book, just did a nice hard back house in San Diego I was in. I did a little whole gathering. I did message people who were Till Tony fans, and I met 2 Till Tony fans in San Diego.
We found out last week, Dom, that Hans is a virtuoso on the electric guitar. However, he really sings like a fucking train wreck. Hans, can you give us another? You guys play? What do you know how to sing? Maybe the band will play you something. Like you guys have to hear how horrible he sings.
I'm pretty good at Wonderwall.
How many of you want to hear some Wonderwall right now? Welcome to Tony's Wacky Karaoke Bar. Singing first tonight. It's Hans Kim. Go right into it, Hans. They'll catch up to you. Oh, the whole intro. I always thought this song was slow burn.
Someday gonna be there in the Alright.
I regret even doing it. Clearly you've been practicing. So much better. Guys, you get the show started. Or how about a hand for Hans Kim, everybody? Let's keep it moving along. Yeah. Alright.
To the bucket we go. Let's meet a stranger. Fun fact, I looked up best of Dom Irera just to see if there was like a big the best of Dom Irera on Phil Tony. And I looked it up today. I found one. Literally said the name of the video, Best of Dom Irera on Phil Tony. It's an hour and 15 minutes long of continuous like crazy, right? I didn't get to tell you that earlier. Your first comedian, Trevor Tatone, everyone. Trevor Tatone. Here he is, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Trevor Tatone.
My girlfriend and I started doing bondage stuff. We did it for the first time. And I started tying her up. And sometimes it was a little too tight. But I loosen it. And it's not too loose. And she's turning this woman and she looks at me and she's like, you know what? You're not that good at this. And I was just thinking, like, isn't that a good thing? What would you do if I was really good at binding women's wrists? Like, what would you like? I don't know. I'm supposed to like share my feelings with you, and now I have to live like the first part of the kidnapping. That's the first time in my life I've ever thought, I wish I was a Boy Scout, because they know all the knots. There's nothing sexier than a Boy Scout. You know what I mean? Like khaki shirt, khaki shorts. They got all these badges that just let you know, like, they can kidnap you and then also survive in the wild. Like, they know what they're doing. It's the wild stuff.
There you go. Trevor Tatone. 60 seconds. Straight bondage material. Is that true? This all happened?
You know, a little bit.
What part happened? What part didn't?
I never untied her. She's still tied up. I don't know.
Where are you from, Trevor?
I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Okay, how long have you been here in Austin?
2 weeks.
What, you live here now?
I'm trying to.
Okay. When you say trying to, what does that mean exactly? Like, are you like, are you at Airbnb right now?
I'm house sitting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, you can just go on a website and house sit. Like, say, yeah, I could.
Yeah, they're watching you on camera. It's their whole time.
For sure. Yeah, definitely. No. I have all things about this. There's something scary about your eyes. See it? You like that? There's seductive. It's scary. Yeah, I go for that. That's why I tie women up. Put yourself with that.
Yeah. Yeah, there is a very Dexter vibe that you're giving on. I'm literally one of the last guys I would want house sitting for me. All right, Trevor. What do you do for work?
Nothing from work. No. I buy businesses. I don't know what I do. I'm an assistant to some guy who does cool stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They tried, yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend now, Trevor? When did you raise Joe?
I wrote it a couple weeks ago.
And so it happened a couple weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this just a random hookup?
No, she's actually my fiance. I just didn't want to say fiance to ruin the flow of everything. You know.
You go to like a special store to get this stuff to tie her up? Or do you use normal household materials?
It's normal household materials.
Or other people's household materials?
Yeah, someone else's.
Basically, God damn it. Maybe there's some rope in the garage.
Yeah.
Right. Are you into stuff like that? Maybe like get jokes, man. Get like a bondage out there. Yeah. I don't really care about the answer. But yeah. Do you? Is there any history? Anything crazy?
You know, still a finger in the back door every now and then, but it's like, you know what I mean? I did, yeah.
Yes.
All the way up there.
Finger in the back door. Talking about getting into an Airbnb the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
What else, Trevor? Any fun facts about you or your life that we should know about? Any special skills, talents?
No special skills, no talents. Shout out to, I started doing comedy in New Zealand. So shout out to
all of New Zealand.
Now shout out Rabbi, shipment sale, water and snap. You owe me $30.
Wow, they all owe you $30?
No, just snap.
There's no way you don't feel something like I'll bet you $30.
That really happened? You guys bet?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
How do you know these people from New Zealand?
I moved there, and that's where I started with comedy.
Okay.
And then I moved back, and now I'm here. I was in Portland for like a year and a half.
You should be a professional storyteller.
Yeah, I know. I was there.
And now, how long were you there for?
1 year.
1 year.
Yeah.
What made you go there?
I followed that girl that I tied up.
Really?
Yeah.
Her name?
No, I don't actually. That's what makes it fun.
All right, Trevor. Well, I like this. Anything else that I should know about you before moving on?
No.
Okay, perfect.
No, I don't know.
Congratulations, Trevor. Here. All right. Let's keep it. What a glass of fucking water that guy is, huh? Jesus Christ. All this worldly experience, he brings none of it up here with him. Paul Cyphers is next on Quilto. Here's another name under the bucket. I think I heard a pop with the comedians there. They seem excited about it. There you go. One more time for Paul Cyphers, everyone.
What's up? Dyed my hair pink about a month ago. Now I look like an undercover police officer on TikTok. Where are the sandals, children? My favorite word. I want to kill myself. Anybody else want to kill themselves? Right on. They say exercising helps. I got a personal trainer. He told me to bring in a picture of a celebrity with a body like the one I want to try to encourage me. So I brought a picture of Jack Skellington the night before Christmas. It's like, oh, I hope you can be this thin. I was like, oh, I don't want to be thin. I want to be dead. So he gets tired of wanting some machines on Christmas wall myself, and tell my family some nice things. You guys like that joke? What my mom does. She can't see after the show. She's like, oh, you gotta stop joking about killing yourself right now. She fucking do it already. So honestly, you're a burden on everybody. Thank you.
All sight.
Wow. Look at that. Dom, what do you think? Yeah. Yeah. He had his own show. This is Lena Dunham. Doing it a very long time. No, I'm kidding. How long have you been doing it?
3.5 years.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like an old-timey, strong woman? I wrote that down when you were performing. Old-timey, strong woman. Like, I didn't want to forget that one.
I've converted a lot of lesbians.
It's a very special look.
Yeah.
You look like a lazy trans athlete.
Oh, yeah.
Like the last girl you want showing up to the pickup game. It's like, man, this bitch didn't even shave. How long have you been on stand-up?
3.5 years.
All of it here in Texas?
No, here from Worcester, Massachusetts, about 6 months ago.
That's right. You've been on the show.
What's that? Oh, Patriots. Tom Brady, dude. What? Yeah. No. Okay. Never mind. Here's my favorite one.
There you go. Absolutely. Yeah, you don't look like the typical Patriots fan, I must say. You look like you want to beat yourself up. I mean, it was what it said was a cry for help the whole time. I mean, it really was. A lot of kill yourself material. Is this something you're actually thinking about doing?
I cry a lot, but no, I don't think so.
Right.
What's the first joke you ever wrote? Sounds like a funny one. I saw a dog bite a Chinese guy. Is that considered biting the hand that eats you?
That's a good first joke. That's a good first joke.
I knew you'd like it too.
Thank you. Yes, indeed. What were you going to say there, Don? Yeah. That reminds me of a good question. Do you remember your first show?
Yeah. Well, I brought him from seconds. Seconds are never cheat on the mother, you cheat on the mother, keep every school. That's it. Not that he can't miss it, but I gotta love that bed other kid.
Let's go. Beats. Beats, my friend. Oh, what else is going on in life? Tell us about this since the last time you were on the show. What's changed?
I did a show in Del Rio like a month ago, and then I went down there and everyone was telling me about all the Haitian immigrants and stuff, and I was like, damn, I can't believe this is like national news or something.
Yeah.
And then like 2 weeks later, it's all over the place, and I felt like I told everyone that I'd known about it forever, and I'm smart, but I was really just doing a show, bombing for 20 minutes down there, so.
Yeah.
It's been a while. It's been a month since I was in Del Rio, so it's like, I probably have like a decent 15, and then like I can do a little more for crowd likes me or whatever, but probably 15.
So what made you do this with your hair exactly? What exactly happened?
Well, I actually met my girlfriend, and then she seemed excited about it. So, we did it together, but she like, romances her scalp and everything like that. So I don't know if any guys ever want to get closer to your girlfriend.
Did she fuck you in the ass after all this?
Did that fucking shit out of my snake? You know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, joking. I'm totally joking. Kidding. Joking. Thank you. When you hear that fire noise, you know it's just a joke. What else, Paul? What else is going on? Anything else exciting? Do you ever sing? You sing like a punk band singer. That's the vibe I get from you. Like you want to be like,
The first time I was on the show, you tried to have me do it. It went quite poorly.
yeah, perfect. That's
Yeah. That's the second time I was on the show. I got a lap dance. I didn't really want one, so I just got a handy girl.
right. You had an angry laugh.
Yes. And then people on YouTube comments, they were pissed. Stuck to lap dances, you enjoy it? They're like really upset.
Yeah. And what did your girl think about that lap dance? That was the reason why you.
Yeah. She was like, boy, so it's totally like some type of king, and you have to like all these servants and
Yes.
like that.
Yes. Welcome to my day off.
That's pretty much what it is.
Yes. People sign up for the opportunity. God damn it. Is that what she said? I should make you do shit. Bark like a dog right now. I wasn't even going to do this to your. Kidding. Don't bark like a dog. Alright, Paul. Well, fun times. Did it again. This was a good set for you, right? You felt good about it?
Oh, yeah, I felt good about myself.
There you go. Have a joke book made by the great book.
Oh, sure. I have
And we're going to get another person up here. There you go. It's a real joke book. The guy hand makes these leather joke books. We give them out sometimes. Let's get another comedian up here. Some real white bread so far in this show. Alright, make some noise for Sarah Spear, everyone. Here we go. A little bit of a lady in this sauce festival of a show. Shout outs to Cantina. Delicious club soda vodka, club soda tequila mix. This is Sarah Spear, everyone. One more time for Sarah, everyone.
God, I love getting up in front of a crowd and realize I forgot to take my antidepressants. Anyone else here taking antidepressants? Are you all happy? Well, okay, let me tell you about antidepressants. They're kind of dicks, right? So they are the kind of medication that even when the problem is fixed, you keep taking it forever. And they're kind of a dick because it's like, I don't want to jump in front of a bus anymore. But then they're like, do you ever want to sleep or come again? I would jump in front of a bus to come again. I don't know, maybe I'm on the wrong dose. Maybe I should bring this up with my psychiatrist. This has been fun.
for me till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Hell yeah, Sarah Spear, everybody. Very anxious comedian. I get it. Welcome, Sarah. How long have you been doing comedy?
Oh God, like 9 years.
Holy shit.
I know. I should be funnier.
I mean, it's okay. You're just doing a sort of therapy session. Don, what do you think about it?
Sarah, I can't see it happening.
You can? Might you share the reason why?
Just got funny.
That is the greatest insult in the history of the show. It's been 8.5 years we've been doing this show. Oh, he's giving her the antidepressant. Oh, look at that. I love it. Sarah Spear, you are wild. What have you ever been diagnosed as anything in your life by a professional?
Oh, 100%.
What is it? Let's talk about it. In honor of the upcoming Sopranos movie release, let's talk about your mental health. It's a very mental health.
An extreme depression and crippling anxiety.
So, okay. What are some highlights or lowlights? Like, give us an example of
A highlight of depression.
what's the most depressed you've been? Doesn't seem like things are that bad.
Look, I'm already not funny. Do you really want to
You just found that out now.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm talking about the rest of it.
Yeah. The best part of being is you get to spend your whole paycheck on a therapist.
Really? What do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer,
Okay.
so I'm a woman in tech.
Do you think maybe that's why you're depressed?
You know, that could be a reason.
Yeah.
I should probably reconsider every choice I've ever made up until this point, which I'm going to do till 4 o'clock in the morning, so don't worry. There's time.
You ever smoke marijuana?
Okay.
Really? Do you do that a lot?
I mean, enough.
What does that mean to you?
Like, enough.
Like, what's that about?
Enough to not have to pay my therapist.
So then, what is it?
Wait, do you want like a frequency per day or per week? Is this a question where you like go to the doctor, like how many drinks do you have per week? Like, do I lie or do I?
I bet your therapist hates your guts. I bet by the end of a 1 hour appointment with you, he's like, I need a therapist. I'm about to kill myself. 1 hour with Sarah Spear.
It's 50 minutes.
Oh, okay. I love it. You're very charismatic. What do you do for fun? When you're not doing stand-up, you just get out to...
Yeah, I roller skate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. Hell yeah.
Didn't know that more into that, but okay.
It does around these parts.
Cool.
You go roller skating with friends? You have roller skating friends?
I do have roller skating friends.
Okay.
Yeah, we go to skate parks.
Like rinks?
No, like a park that you can go on like a skateboard, so we do it on roller skates.
Wow. That's pretty neat. You roller skate backwards at all?
I have been known to do it on occasion.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Have you ever thought about joining roller derby?
I have, but I think I'm more suited to like dropping into a bowl and throwing myself on the concrete. So. Wow, I killed, didn't I? Thanks, y'all.
I love it. Sarah Spear. I like her charisma. You look like every Beetlejuice character smushed together. All of them. Put a lot of thought into that one. You can go down a long line of Beetlejuice characters.
That makes me feel pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, I was never due for a compliment, so thank you.
It's good. There's a lot of Alec Baldwin in there, but there's other people too. Some other people too. The hair of the lady that is the receptionist in the waiting room when you die. And like dead, I believe it's a pageant queen. Anyway, Sarah, any other fun facts about you that we should know about in your life?
I grew up in Japan, actually. I didn't grow up in the US. Oh, that's funny. All right. Well, thank you for
tattoo over here falling in love. Look at you two.
Well, he was gonna
Sarah,
share
what's that
medication.
tattoo on your thigh?
Which one?
Oh shit, there's two of them. What is that?
This one?
What, yeah, what's
It's an owl.
that? Okay.
It's called I Was 22 and Bored.
Wow. Oh yeah.
And here we are 15 years later.
You don't have what it takes to get a job in years. Just get a logo on your thigh. You know what I mean?
Yes, it's
How about that one? What's the other one?
the other one is slightly more embarrassing. The other one is a Riley Kiley song. Oh, I heard it. Oh God, no. You know I've seen
But
it.
by the looks of the tattoo, I'm guessing it's an oldie. Okie dokie. All right, Sarah. I don't know what to do with you. You've been doing stand for 9 years, all in here in Texas?
Well, I mean, I took a few breaks. Oh, no, New York before this, and then down here.
What are we?
I never said it was good.
Neither did we. Any highlights of your career so far? And what's the most fun gig that you've done so far?
I opened for Sticky Glazer.
Oh, okay. Where was that at?
I was in New York at the stand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's fun. That was fun.
Okay, Sarah. Let me get you out of here. Well, I'm going to aim for Sarah Spear, everybody. Catch her at Spear Sarah on Twitter. Paul Cyphers is at Real Paul Cyphers. Trevor Tatone doesn't have a screen. All right, everybody. We're going to get a regular on this show. You guys know him. He's an absolute unbelievable comedian. New minute every single week. One of the great regulars in the history of the show and my roast rival. This is David Lucas, everybody. Make some noise for me.
I don't know why white women maybe it's something like slavery or some shit. I don't know. Like they do, like every time I cuss a white bitch out, I see her nipples get hard. And you really like this shit, don't you? Can all men admit that the first 30 seconds of eating pussy is horrible? Like, you gotta get past that phone and that pee smell. It's like, oh my, oh God, it's like eating before you gotta get past the sour part first. And then you start eating candy, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. David Lucas doing it again. Every single week. A brand new minute. Love it, dude. How you doing? How you feel? Yeah. How are you? How's it going? You wearing a Fallout Boy?
Yeah.
Wow. What happened? Your mom's big boy wasn't available?
That's what you call your boyfriend because he always fall out.
Oh, what?
What the fuck? We're gonna fuck. Well, you call him slip out.
That shirt about you trying to get out of bed in the morning? Is that what your foot's gonna do in 15 years? Just looking to fall out, boy.
Yeah, everything.
I love it.
Well, your ass dressed like this gay Mexican wedding cook. Fuck up out here.
Son of a bitch.
You about to marry a gay skeleton. That shit. You got it on your shirt.
No, he's not gonna be. He's making fun of me, dog. It's only me. We have a roast rivalry, him and I. It's all right. We go back and forth. Are you, David? Are you sad by the arrest of R. Kelly?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I know. David's a big fan. He got Space Jam as something he could put on his nose. So. David believes he can fly.
You went to R. Kelly house just to get beat up.
Okay, you relax over here, right, man. It doesn't really look at difference. R. Kelly was strapped in the bus Maybe it's trapped in the refrigerator.
If you are, then you're coming out of the closet.
You're standing next to a mission because you're always on the front shelf. Boom. The only thing you bump and grind against are things that are you're walking by.
Hey, you talk about your mouth, I'm saying that. I'm gonna say you gotta lower back to that so you ain't never roll above the ground.
Oh my god. I love it.
Yeah, they said he had enough wood in his pocket to show it too.
Oh, you've been implying that could have been me.
Yeah.
Well,
That's why you weren't here this morning. You had to go testify. That's why I told him to touch. He had to get it with the protection.
that's
Wear that cowboy hat.
I'm actually the guy that snitched. So, I snitched, so I'm hoping I don't get snitched. It's anytime soon.
He was like, I need to see the evidence. He got me.
You said that.
Yeah, you said that.
I said, pull his dick out.
Like, I need to see the evidence one more time. Pull it
That's my body. That song was about you. You know? It's a sad song about your body. What else is going on, David? You been on the road?
Yeah, then San Antonio got Denver Comedy Works coming up this week. Then the following week after that, Vegas and the Brea Improv. You know what I'm saying?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love that.
And me and John Keys, we about to bring our monthly show back to the Open. So if y'all ain't never seen me and Keys, we have a comedy jam. Y'all make sure y'all put it up. Y'all know what this is.
What's it called?
What's your show? A big ass comedy jam.
Very fitting. Very fitting. I love it. It's Taylor David. I love it, David. Another killer minute.
Thank you, bro.
Everything's amazing. What else is going on? You're wearing a plug over pen has
Harvard.
wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait a minute, I forgot to say good.
No.
I see the thing that must be that microphone. Where's the book for?
I can take one hundred whether it's impressive reading the politics. If you're so stupid.
ICBC. Is there for ice cream, donuts, castles, university?
No, I told you you recommended it. I decided not to go to what did you just say?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of some shit on the fly.
ICBCU. I had something. You almost did it too.
Ice cream, donuts, and castles.
University. That would be the worst word I've ever heard. One of the greats. He doesn't stop shooting them. He never fucking wants up. ICBC.
I'll tell y'all stuff, man. I shoot 50 times a night. I might have to make first.
Lucas is up here. Anagram and gross jokes. I love it, David. So much fun. Another new minute. Amazing roasting. We're absolutely adorable. David Lucas, everyone. There you go. He's the man. Yeah. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there yet? Alright. Your next comedian goes by the name of Montford Davis, everyone. Montford Davis. Here he is. Oh, look at this. An employee here at Vulcan Gas Company. Oh, yeah. Come on, everybody. Make some noise for Montford, everyone.
Sex is good. I like sex. One time I had sex in my parents' bedroom, and I felt bad about what happened last night. I told them, and they were like, "Why didn't you let a pipe go in this house?" You know, I don't like white girls anymore because I don't like the way that stretch marks look. They're all purple and red. Shit looks like a fishing worm. Oh, they all say I think black girls have much better looking stretch marks than white girls. You can barely even see them. It's like a cool little tiger print. And it's like, wow. The accents their body perfectly. I think black girls have better pussy than white girls. One time I stuck my head in it. When I pulled it out, I had a manicure
with Chelsea's. They're like, well, no. It's like, possible. Thank you. My name's Mark Davis.
Wow, Montford Davis. Absolutely crushing. Holy shit. I had no idea you could do that. I've known you for a while. You work here at Malkin Gas Company, work in the real door like a real comedy club employee. I almost forgot what that's called. We don't have any of those out here in Austin like we do in Los Angeles. So it's a really cool thing that's happening here in Baltimore. Where they've hired a lot of comedians, a lot of the people around here wearing the Balkan shirts, us comedians. I think this is my first time seeing you, right?
I was in DC. Well, it's a DC episode.
Oh, okay, Tony. Okay, that's cool. I love it. Is that where you're from?
Virginia.
Okay.
How did it go?
Dude, you look like
Not good. Yeah.
you do. You have a very Confederate, very Civil War face. Have you ever thought about doing Civil War reenactment? You get excited when you hear that noise. Does that make you hard when you hear that? You get a boner. Montford, how long have you been out of Virginia? Yeah, that's too. That also says it's like it's a lot of sound things that sound like you look.
I moved to April.
Okay, straight from Virginia. How many people were in your hometown in Virginia?
I'm from Richmond, so
Oh, okay, a lot of people. Well, got a very not as exciting real quick. What do you do for fun in Virginia? A lot of four-wheeling?
yeah.
Pretty much just four-wheeling?
I was a Tea Party patriot.
Okay, what does that mean? What did you have to do for that?
I didn't have a lot of friends in high school, so I joined the Young Republicans.
Hell yeah, okay. That's how every Republican's born, not enough friends. You know what I mean? That's a good start. That's how it happens. It's a lonely road being a Republican. So, when you joined the Young Republicans, what did you guys do for fun? Just push gay people into the street or something like that? Right? I love it. What do you guys do for fun, the Young Republicans?
We don't push gay people.
Right. I know that. Yeah. I love it.
Cocktails.
What do you do for fun here now that you live in Texas, Montford? What's changed?
I like drinking with boys.
Yeah. I believe that. I believe that. You know these guys right here? You know any of these cowboys that are hanging out? They fucking drove their fucking Silverado. They all smashed in there today. These look like friends of yours?
No, that guy kind of scares me.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. It's like these hillbillies have eyes. He does. That guy is fucking hell yeah. He scares you and he's scared of the dentist. I know what's going on already. No, I'm